just wanna feel something, I don't really care if it hurts. Long as it's real, it gotta last long. I just wanna feel the wind, even if I gotta fall to feel it. Long as it's true, I don't really care what you say. Just show up, I don't care if you stay. I just need real right now, I just need real right now. I'm tired of forgiving you, I'm tired of being full of love with nobody to give it to. When I wanna have fun, I get ridiculed. When you wanna have fun, you get rid of rules. Creeping on the low, giving up a damn right for a couple so-sos. Say stressed out and it's all my fault. With a 6-digit code on your iPhone, with a phone book all full of code names. So many code names, you don't even know names. If I was you, I'd be stressed as well. Couldn't sleep right, wouldn't be resting well. Cause any second now, you might let the wrong thing slip. Explains why you been so anxious. And I'm the one who gotta build you up, half empty, I'm the one who fill your cup. It don't take much to make it right with me. Tell me the truth, not just what I believe. As long as I can still feel you, so I don't care where we go. I just wanna feel something, I don't really care if it hurts. Long as it's real, it gotta last long. I just wanna feel the wind, even if I gotta fall to feel it. Long as it's true, I don't really care what you say. Just show up, I don't care if you stay. I just need real right now, I just need real right now. I could pretend that I don't care for you, but what's worse, being hurt or scared to love? I'd rather be wrong than too stubborn to know. Wanna be the same me through the sun and the snow, even if that means I crash and burn. Always put logic last and passion first. If my heart's in it, then it just has to work. If we made it this far, then we passed the worst. I'd rather take a whole no than a half yes. Take failed leaps over half steps. No doubts when we thinking on the past tense. Long as it's all real, I don't care what happens. Half of me wants you to go away, half of me knows this is just a phase. But as long as I can still feel your soul, I don't care where we go. I just wanna feel something, I don't really care if it hurts. Long as it's real, it gotta last long. I just wanna feel the wind, even if I gotta fall to feel it. Long as it's true, I don't really care what you say. Just show up, I don't care if you stay. I just need real right now, I just need real right now. Whipping my Chevy, I had 3 pills in my pocket. My partner told me don't pop them, but I was losing my noggin. I call my trunk nosy neighbor. The way it be knocking, it be my meditation. When the world just will not quit talking. I'm not drinking and driving, I'm just sipping and cruising. If my mama could see me, she'd tell me quit being stupid. Cause see this buzz that I'm getting, it's just wisdom I'm losing. But I need a distraction, cause all my actions been useless. Man, I've been trying hard, people telling me I'll be okay, but that's just dialogue. If you feel the same as me, let me see you light it, dog. Let them burn, let them burn. If they wanna switch sides, let them turn, let them turn. We don't need them, homie, we don't need them. I'm better off without them, hey, I wouldn't wanna be them. We don't need them, homie, we don't need them. I'm better off without them, hey, I wouldn't wanna be them. We don't need them, homie, we don't need them, homie, we don't need them, homie. Nah, we don't need them. I'm better off without them, hey, I wouldn't wanna be them. Too many people using each other, such a waste of beautiful human beings that could be lovers. Instead we're fighters, trained to expect the worst from people. It's hard to fight for good, so we learn to work with evil. It hurts my cerebral to think about those habits. Never in between, it's either happiness or havoc. Too much of anything is bad for me though. Can only smile so long till the apathy shows. At least we ain't phony. What's worse, being with a snake or being lonely? Honesty takes work, lying's easy, homie. Don't say you feel it, it should be easy to show me. And if not, then fuck them. We don't need them, homie, we don't need them. I'm better off without them, hey, I wouldn't wanna be them. We don't need them, homie, we don't need them. I'm better off without them, hey, I wouldn't wanna be them. We don't need them, homie, without him, hey, I wouldn't wanna be him. Some people be changing with the weather. I'm trying to keep myself together. I ain't got the energy to hold them, so I push them aside and keep it rolling. Some people be changing with the weather. I'm trying to keep myself together. Ooh, yeah. I was whipping my Chevy, I had 3 pills in my pocket. Finally rolled down the window and I decided to toss them. Went through trouble to get them, but I'd be just fine without them. Yeah, I'd be just fine without them. We don't need them, homie. We don't need them. I'm better off without them. Hey, I wouldn't wanna be them. We don't need them, homie. We don't need them. I'm better off without them. Hey, I wouldn't wanna be them. We don't need them, homie. We don't need them, homie. We don't need them, homie. Nah, we don't need them. I'm better off without them. Hey, I wouldn't wanna be them. Talked to my dad on the phone today. He broke down and apologized. Said he's sorry for the way things got fucked up, and he wished he did a better job. Couldn't see his face, but I could hear his watered eyes. I could hear him loud and clear, wonder what am I? Understand me, I just wanna see him try. But he didn't wanna see it, so he just shut his eyes. Told him don't sweat it, I'm good, I'm fine. Your childhood was no harder than mine. I know he's your dad, but motherfuck my grandpa and the daughters that he victimized in the way that he treated his sons when your brother was alive once upon a time. And I know that you still don't believe in the way that he died. Honestly, neither do I, but we just comply. Nod our head, move on. Brand new city, new wife, new mom. All those days you whooped my ass, those same nights I wished you gone. So I hid in the bathroom and I wrote my first song without a beat. Had the dirty clothes underneath the crack in the door so you couldn't ever see my feet. Let the water run so you couldn't hear my voice. Hit the notebook so you never ever knew. Song after song, page after page, day after day, writing songs about you. So when you say that you proud of me now, can't explain what that means. We are who we are because of that shit. So no, I don't wanna be in a perfect, far away from me, no. Water from the tears I just wanna feel something. I don't really care if it hurts, long as it's real and gotta last long. I just wanna feel the wind, even if I gotta fall to feel it, long as it's true. I don't really care what you say, just show up, I don't care if you stay. I just need real right now, I just need real right now. I'm tired of forgiving you, I'm tired of being full of love with nobody to give it to. When I wanna have fun, I get ridiculed. When you wanna have fun, you get rid of rules. Creeping on the low, giving up a damn right for a couple so-sos. Stay stressed out and it's all my fault. With a 6-digit code on your iPhone, with a phone book all full of code names. So many code names, you don't even know names. If I was you, I'd be stressed as well. Couldn't sleep right, wouldn't be resting well. Cause any second now, you might let the wrong thing slip. Explains why you been so anxious. And I'm the one who gotta build you up, half empty, I'm the one who fill your cup. It don't take much to make it right with me. Tell me the truth, not just what I believe. As long as I can still feel you, so I don't care where we go. I just wanna feel something, I don't really care if it hurts, long as it's real and gotta last long. I just wanna feel the wind, even if I gotta fall to feel it, long as it's true. I don't really care what you say, just show up, I don't care if you stay. I just need real right now, I just need real right now. I could pretend that I don't care for you, but what's worse, being hurt or scared to love? I'd rather be wrong than too stubborn to know. Wanna be the same me through the sun and the snow, even if that means I crash and burn. Always put logic last and passion first. If my heart's in it, then it just has to work. If we made it this far, then we passed the worst. I'd rather take a whole no than a half yes. Take failed leaps over half steps. No doubts when we thinking on the past tense. Long as it's all real, I don't care what happens. Half of me wants you to go away, half of me knows this is just a phase. But as long as I can still feel your soul, I don't care where we go. I just wanna feel something, I don't really care if it hurts, long as it's real and gotta last long. I just wanna feel the wind, even if I gotta fall to feel it, long as it's true. I don't really care what you say, just show up, I don't care if you stay. I just need real right now, I just need real right now. This is not a cry for help, really I'm fine as well. This is me trying to find myself, even if I got a minor selves in my mind to remind myself all the times I felt much worse than this, when folks acted so merciless, but looked like friends on the surfaces, disguising with their purposes. This perp I sip, this smoke I blow, these booze I drink, these shrooms I eat, these pills I pop. When I find what I'm searching for, I truly wonder if I will stop. Think I might, probably not. Smile bright as my body rots, with fuzzy vision and spotty thoughts. Hide where nobody watch. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me be, just let me be. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me breathe, just let me breathe. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me be, just let me breathe. Feel right now, just let me breathe, just let me breathe. I like the way that I feel, cause lately I just been chasing uphill, trying to get to the top of it in this metropolis. Once had the greatest appeal, now I wanna patiently chill, cool with my girl and pop the occasional pill. Order some wine to the table, but please do not pour it. I wanna break in the seal. Her legs are shaking cause she feel the bass in her heels. The look on her face as she's tasting the meal tells me that I'm gonna get what I want, and she loves how I keep it amazingly real, realer than ever. Floating, I feel like a feather, roll while I listen together. My mama doesn't agree with my choices, but I cannot feel any better. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me be, just let me be. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me breathe, just let me breathe. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me be, just let me be. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. don't condone drugs, but don't judge. Sometimes I can't help it. Sometimes it's like everyone need me at once, then I just get selfish. Then my living room all start melting. Let out that stress I held in. I could be wrong by singing these songs, but I think this shit is helping. I've been helping, I'm moving too fast, but the speed helped me slow down. Musta ate at least a pound. I can't explain the peace I found. If it gives you peace of mind, mama, I promise I'm safe with this shit. I'm drinking plenty of water before even thinking of taking a hit. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me be, just let me be. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me breathe, just let me breathe. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me breathe, just let me breathe. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me breathe, just let me breathe, breathe. Talked to my dad on the phone today. He broke down and apologized. Said he's sorry for the way things got fucked up, and he wish he did a better job. Couldn't see his face, but I could hear his watered eyes. I could hear him loud and clear, wonder what am I? Understand me, I just wanna see him try, but he didn't wanna see it, so he just shut his eyes. Told him don't sweat it, I'm good, I'm fine. Your childhood was no harder than mine. I know he's your dad, but motherfuck my grandpa and the daughters that he victimized in the way that he treated his sons when your brother was alive once upon a time. And I know that you still don't believe in the way that he died. Honestly, neither do I, but we just comply. Nod our head, move on. Brand new city, new wife, new mom. All those days you whooped my ass, those same nights I wished you gone. So I hid in the bathroom and I wrote my first song without a beat. Hid the dirty clothes underneath the crack in the door so you couldn't ever see my feet. Let the water run so you couldn't hear my voice. Hit the notebook so you never ever knew. Song after song, page after page, day after day writing songs about you. So when you say that you proud of me now, can't explain what that means. We are who we are because of that shit. So no, I don't wanna be in a perfect world where nothing ever goes wrong. Far, far away from me, no water from the tears. I wonder how they ever go. In a perfect world where nothing ever goes wrong. Far, far away from me, no water from the tears. I wonder how they ever go. Talked to my big bro today. He broke down and apologized. Said he's sorry for the way things got fucked up, and he wish he did a better job. As he rolled up a blunt of some medical pine, lit it, but he didn't wanna hit it this time. Hands started shaking and then he started crying. Shit had been building in the pit of his mind. He said, I wish I never robbed my brothers. I wish I never robbed those bitches. Now anytime somebody can't find they shit and they can't find me, then I'm suspicious. Don't nobody think I'm sufficient, and my time is ticking. I wish I never dropped out of school. Now it's either sell dope or watch them dishes. I said, look, my friend, my dog, I know you feel lost and that's real, but you wouldn't wanna feel warmer inside if you never had gotten them chills. Could you save your son from falling this far if you don't know how that shit feels? If Anthony never OD'd and died, then I would probably still be popping pills. Rest his soul. We are who we are. You don't enjoy thinking back that far, cause shit wasn't easy, most times it was hard. But the darkest of nights make the brightest of stars. So be the light in the dark, fuck being the norm. Some days I wish it was easier too, but shit, we were not born in a perfect world where nothing ever goes wrong. Far, far away from me, no water from the tears. I wonder how they ever go. In a perfect world where nothing ever goes wrong. Far, far away from me, no water from the tears. I wonder how they ever go. In a perfect world. When it comes down to it, would you stand in front of a bullet? When you hear it go bang, bang. When you hear it go bang, bang.
Ladies and I have your attention, please? It's time for the final countdown. The show starts in 10. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? It's time for the final countdown. The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's rock. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? It's time for the
Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. Now in today's video we're going to be doing a bit of a follow-up to a video that I did 2 weeks ago on a pretty cool piece of software called Nlight. Now if you haven't seen that video, I would highly recommend you go and check it out up in the cards right now so you can kind of be up to speed on what it is we're going to be talking about here today. But in today's video, we're going to be taking a look at another piece of software created by, at least to my understanding, by the same team that created Nlight, as you can see by this link up here on their webpage here. And Nlight, if you don't remember, was a piece of software that allowed you to take a Windows XP ISO image and modify it by doing things like integrating service packs, making the installation process more automated. There was a lot of really cool things that you could do with that program. I then made a follow-up video to that original video, taking a look at the customized version of XP that I created. And in today's video, we're going to be taking a look at another piece of software called NT-Lite that is basically the same concept as Nlight, but it's with Windows 7 and above rather than Windows XP. So with this piece of software, what you can do is take a Windows 7, a Windows 8, an 8.1, or even a Windows 10 ISO image and modify it. You can see here that the interface is a bit more modern. It's, there's a lot more to it than just the simple setup wizard that Nlight had. This is kind of, it just, as you're going to see when we actually take a look at this program, there is a lot of stuff that you can do with this program. Obviously, a lot of it is very similar to what Nlight could do, but this is just with Windows 7 and above rather than Windows XP. Now, this is a paid piece of software. They do have a free version. If you go to the download tab right here, you can download the free version, either the stable or the beta version, which I would just recommend using the stable version. That's what I'm currently using. But you can actually purchase a few different editions of this program right here. You can see they have a home edition, a professional version, and a business version. But they do have a free non-commercial version, and that's what we're going to be taking a look at today. I do want to say that I'm not being paid or sponsored by this company, whoever out there made NT-Lite. This video is not sponsored by them. Enough talking, let's actually go ahead and take a look at the actual piece of software right here. Kind of reminds me of Microsoft Office and the Windows 10 File Explorer. It definitely has that ribbon interface up here, which is definitely done to make this software look a little bit more modern than Nlight, which was just a simple basic setup wizard. And from in here, when you first launch the program, you're actually going to have to choose a source, which is what you actually want this program to modify. Now, what's interesting is it actually shows your current live install. So this right here is literally my Windows folder of the operating system that I'm booted into right now. So let's actually go ahead and go through the process of creating your own customized version of Windows 7, Windows 8, or Windows 10. So to do that, you have to go up here to the add button right here, and you want to add an image directory. Now you can also add an image file if you had it in one of these three file formats right here, but we're just going to go with an image directory. Now what you want to do is obviously you're going to need to have an ISO file of whatever Windows version that you want to modify. So I actually have a ISO image here of the latest version of Windows 10, the May 2019 1903 update. And what you want to do is open up that ISO file in a archiving program like WinRAR or 7-Zip, and you want to actually extract all of the contents of that ISO file to a folder. So I have this NT-Lite folder that I have created, and just to show you exactly what is in it, this is it right here. It's literally just everything that was inside of the ISO file. I just extracted it out into a folder, and this is the exact same thing we had to do with Nlight. You had to extract all of the files from this ISO file so that the program can then modify those files and then repackage it into an ISO file at the very end. So we're going to go ahead and just select this folder right here. And when you do that, it's going, just for me, it's going to, display this little error here because I already have opened this image before under the image history. So but you obviously won't get that error if you're doing this for the first time. And once the program actually recognizes everything, you're going to see, in my case right here, I've actually got three different options of things that I can modify. You can modify the actual operating system itself, and you can also change things with the pre-installation environment and the Windows setup program. So we're going to go ahead and just focus on the actual OS itself. At least for right now. We might take a look at the setup in a little bit here. But I'm just going to go ahead and double click on this, and it's going to actually mount the image. Alright, so it is just about finished loading up here, and you'll see that once it does, we'll have a lot more options in this left-hand column over here. So here we go, we have just finished up here with, with the program actually loading everything. So now you can see we have all of our options over here of things that we can modify. They're all laid out in a very, very nice and easy to use interface. So we have a couple of different categories here: remove, configure, integrate, automate, and finish. So under these, it's pretty self-explanatory. I mean, the only thing that you can remove are components. You can configure feature settings, services, and extra services. You can integrate updates, drivers, and registry. and you can automate, make it unattended, have some post setup actions, and when you're finished, you can actually go through and apply everything and have it recreate that ISO image. So we're just going to go through all of these here. We're going to start off with components, because this is kind of the feature that allows you to actually remove unwanted components from this ISO image right here. And when you click on this, it will come up with this component removal warning dialog box right here. And this is just a warning, just kind of a heads up, letting you know that if you're doing this on an offline modification, which is what we're doing right here, it says that you should test the edited image in a virtual environment before you actually deploy this to a real machine. And you can see here that, yeah, this kind of definitely reminds me of the Nlight setup process. It's very, very similar. You can go through here. You've got all of these different categories for different components. So let's go ahead and go under Windows apps right here. So right here are all of the Windows apps that you can remove. And this program actually takes a step further, because you've got this column interface. So you not only have the component title, but you have also notes of what each of these components do and how much size in megabytes that the program or that the feature takes up. So you can see there are a lot of things right here. Let's say that we want to uncheck all of the system apps. And when we do that, it's going to come up with this little warning box right here. It's actually very, very oversized, but what it wants you to do is just basically press yes for basically every single one of these that you want to remove. We can speed this up by checking this all checkbox here and press yes, and now it's actually going to remove everything from that category here. Now we're going to try and make this a very, very minimal installation. I'm going to see how small that we can make this without removing every single thing. I obviously do want to keep some things in here, but things like a webcam experience, we can remove that. Now the things in blue we cannot actually remove, and some of these are because that it depends on other programs, or that these are needed for other things that you already have checked. So it's the same thing under system. We've got a lot of things that we cannot remove, but we do have some things like Hyper-V Guest. We can remove that and uncheck all. We can remove legacy components. We can remove mobile PC. We'll go ahead and press that here. Recovery agent, we can remove that. I mean, I'm probably not going to show you guys like everything that I'm going to remove, because it would just take way too long, but we can literally uncheck entire categories. So let's say remoting and privacy. Under multimedia, we can remove things like the snipping tool. We can remove other themes, share media control panel. We can get rid of the wallpaper. So that's enough in the components tab here. Let's go ahead and actually configure some things. So for features right here, so these right here are extra features that you can integrate into the system that are not integrated into the system by default. So for example, a huge one right here, the Windows subsystem for Linux. This is a feature that you can enable after the fact when you install Windows, but it's not enabled by default. Well, what you can do in here is check all the things that you want. That way you don't have to go through any post-install installation processes to actually get all of these things. So if you wanted, the Windows subsystem for Linux, if you wanted the Windows Sandbox, the Windows projected file system, the virtual machine platform, the TFTP client, you can go in here. I mean, we can even uncheck things like Internet Explorer 11. Let's say that we don't want that. Let's say that we don't want remote differential compression. So you can kind of check and uncheck things in here. Definitely very, very useful. Let's go ahead under settings right here. This is where you can enable and disable specific features and settings that Windows has. Let's go under Explorer here. This is extremely useful because you can basically modify Windows Explorer's preferences and tweak them to your liking, so that way you don't have to again do it after you've installed. It will already be done for you. This is all about automation. That's kind of the big focus here, is getting this set up the way that you want it, the way that you're used to your Windows install being, and having it automatically set up that way so that you don't have to waste your time doing those things post install. So let's say that you want to, let's go ahead and scroll down here. Let's say that you like all of your empty drives to be shown in the File Explorer. Well, we can enable that here. We can change that to enabled. There we go. Now you see there's all these values are set to default. They're not set to either enabled or disabled. They're just set to whatever the system defaults this value to. So some of these things might be enabled by default, some of them might not be. I know that showing empty drives is not a feature that is enabled by default. So we can change that here. A big one for me is show hidden files and folders. That is something that I always like to see. Showing extensions for known file types. That is something that I also always turn on. Showing protected operating system files. That is something that I usually keep off. We'll go ahead and just enable it for, the sake of this video here. We can, use small icons on the taskbar. We can show the taskbar on all monitors. Button grouping. We can, now you see here we have some multiple different options, which is literally what you would see in like the taskbar properties. You can always combine. You can combine when the taskbar is full, or you can never combine. We'll go ahead and set this on never combine. Showing the clock, let's say that we want to disable that. Restore Windows Photo Viewer, yes, I definitely want that. Replace command prompt with Windows PowerShell, sure, why not? This is again just under this one tab. We can go to Internet Explorer. We can go to Network, OneDrive. We can literally disable OneDrive. And this is a huge one here as well. Under Privacy, you can get rid of all of the annoying privacy settings that Windows 10 has enabled by default. So let's say that you don't want to allow apps to access your appointments or your call history, camera. I mean, look, I'm going to get rid of all this because I pretty much have it set this way on my personal Windows 10 install. So we can go ahead and disable app access to all of these things. Under Allow Telemetry, unfortunately you cannot just disable this through this program, but you can choose different options. Normally I believe it's set to full. We can set it to basic. So you see there's this enhanced one here. I think that's what it's usually set to, or it's set to full. It's set to one of those where it always is going to be sending a bunch of your computer's data to Microsoft. We can go ahead and set it to basic. That way it will send the least amount of data to Microsoft. We can, this is another stupid one, automatic installation of sponsored apps, which is just literally Windows 10 will literally install random apps from the App Store. It's really, really annoying. We can disable that from here. Cortana, we'll go ahead and just disable Cortana entirely. Display the last username in the logon screen, sure, why not? I don't want any tips on the lock screen. I mean, there's a ton of things. Pre-installed OEM apps disabled, pre-installed apps disabled. You can see that there is a lot of stuff in here. Like I already mentioned, user account control. You can, set up Windows Defender. You can literally disable Windows Defender if you want to. You can do the same thing with services. You can set all of these services. I think this is literally every single service on the entire system. So you can kind of, set this up, disable services, enable services, make services either manual or automatic. You can do the same thing under extra services here. And now for integration, this is where you can integrate updates, drivers, and registry tweaks as well. And now let's move on to the Automate tab right here. Now, this is a huge thing for me, and definitely something that I want to see in action, is the unattended setup. So you guys have probably seen, I've done in many videos on this channel, in all of the unofficial Windows versions that we've taken a look at, there's been a lot of them that have an unattended setup, which is where it doesn't require any user input. It's literally just a somebody, whoever creates the ISO image adds all of the information, so things like the username, the password, the computer name, what workgroup or domain that the system is going to be a part of, the product key. It adds, the person, whoever makes it, adds all of those things into a program like NT Lite here, and then the system basically pulls from that and doesn't ask the user for anything. It just makes the whole setup a lot faster. And it definitely makes things very, very useful if you're in like a business environment, for example, and you have to do this on 50 computers. Rather than sitting there at each computer and typing everything in manually, typing in like the username and your domain settings, you can just type it once into this program and then have it automatically install on all of your computers automatically. Very, very useful. Now to enable this, we have to actually enable this unattended mode up here in the actual NT Lite settings. So go ahead and change this to enable, and now you'll see that we can actually start modifying stuff in here. So let's say that, let's go ahead and just start off with this section right here. So skipping the EULA page. We can, change that to true. That way it will skip the EULA page. So for the computer name here, we'll just call this custom VM. So there we go. Registered owner and registered organization, we'll just put Michael here. Organization, Team MJD, why not? I haven't used that in a while. Send report to Microsoft, we can change that to false. Enable dynamic update, we can change that to false. And product key. Now, I don't have a Windows 10 product key on hand, but if you had one for your organization, like a volume license key, you can put that in here and it will use that product key on every machine that you install this on. So definitely very, very useful. UI language, we can set this to English. So there you go. Those are, some of the options. Again, this isn't everything, but this is most of the stuff that you can modify from the unattended setup right here. And post setup, this is where you can add scripts and programs that you want to auto execute on the first login. So to actually add anything to this, what you have to do is go to this add button up here. You can either add a file, which would be a specific script or a program that you have that you want to integrate into this, a command or a template. We're just going to go ahead and go with a command. And what you want to do is right here, type the actual command, and then you can add a parameter if you want to in that next column. So let's go ahead and run WinVer, and then we'll do Notepad. Why not? So now, when we first log into this, we're going to see WinVer and Notepad automatically open up. Definitely very, very useful. And when we basically have everything configured the way that we want it, you can obviously go back through here and double check everything if you want to, but we're just going to go ahead and hit the apply button right here under the finish tab. And this is where we can, make the final selections and actually create an ISO file. And we can add an ISO label, which we'll just leave it as NT Lite. Why not? And right here, it's going to show you all of the pending tasks that it's going to do. So it does actually warn us it's not recommended apparently to use the legacy options skip machine OBE and skip user OBE. Instead, use the individual settings on the unattended settings page to define exact choices. We're just going to leave it as it is to see how this turns out. You can review the device checklist right here if you want to, and it's just going to tell you exactly what it's going to do. So you can again go through here and modify, see all of the components that it's going to remove. So these are all of the components right here, and it's going to tell you this is actually what it's going to do. This is where it's going to save the ISO file. So once you have everything configured to your liking, all you have to do is press this process button up here and press yes, and now it is actually going to prepare the system configuration. It's going to actually set everything up just as you selected it in the program, and it's very nice. Again, very it's more detailed than Nlight was. It actually shows you like step by step what it's actually doing and what it's actually going to be modifying. So right now it is just preparing data. Once it finishes that, it'll actually start removing components. And yeah, I mean that is pretty much it, guys. Now I'm not going to actually take a look at this ISO file in today's video because, as I said, this is already a very, very long video, and I'm going to have to do a decent amount of editing to get this down to a bit of a more watchable format for you guys, so you guys aren't here for an hour watching me set this whole thing up. But if you guys enjoyed this video, definitely be sure to give it a thumbs up. Be sure to get subscribed down below and turn on those channel notifications if you haven't already to get notified whenever that I upload a new video, which I do every single week on this channel. And also be sure to drop me a comment down below letting me know what you guys think of this process, if you guys want to try this out for yourselves. And be sure to let me know if you guys want to see a follow-up video like we did with Nlight, where we actually take a look at the custom edition of Windows 10 that we just created here. Be sure to let me know down in the comments below if you guys want to see that, along with any other video suggestions or ideas that you guys have, as I always enjoy reading what you guys have to say. And as always, I just want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
Hello, so I found a Minesweeper website with a leaderboard, and I want my name in lights. Evan, I thought you were terrible at Minesweeper. How do you plan on getting on top of the leaderboard? Read the title, you dickhead! We're using computers, baby! Woo!
AI level 1.
Okay, so what's the lowest level, shittiest AI you can think of? This is so much worse than that.
Aww.
We don't need to look at the screen. Hell, we don't even have any if statements in this bad boy. The plan is to pick a random tile and click it. That's it, just fucking click shit. Can we beat Minesweeper by just clicking randomly? I doubt it, but it's a start. Okay, I coded that. Really wasn't hard, but let's try it out. I don't know what I expected, honestly. But this isn't as dumb as you think it is. To get on the leaderboard, we don't have to win every time. We just have to win one time. So if we just have it click randomly for a bit and then click the reset button, eventually it has to win, right? Clicking for 4 seconds was very optimistic. We could probably speed that up. Oh no, oh no, I can't stop it. Oh fuck, not again. I can't alt tab. Oh, help, help. Ah, what the fuck is that? So I had to shut down my computer. Anyway, I don't know what the odds are of winning Minesweeper by clicking randomly, but I don't imagine it's great. So this makes this a game of speed. The quicker we can play, the more games we can play, and the more chances we have of getting stupid lucky. At the moment, the main bottleneck is me. I have to be watching and stop the program when we win, otherwise the program will just reset and keep playing like nothing happened. So let's have the program check this pixel here. If it's black, then we win. And we can check if this pixel here is black to see if we've lost. Then we just have the program restart on a loss and stop on a win. And now we can finally send it at max speed. All right, let's go, baby. All right. Oh, what the fuck? That's so fast. Go. We might be able to do this. Go. I believe. I still believe, I think. You can go on, surely. It's going so fast. Eventually. Yes! Oh my god. I can't believe that worked. How many games? Oh, it only took 2,944 games, but we got there, baby. So dumb. Okay, it's name time. Not Code Bullet. The perfect crime. I'm top of today. I'm top of this week. I'm top of this month. And oh, baby, we top of all time. We did it. Beginner done. Easy game. Before I run this on the intermediate map, let me tell you about today's sponsor, Opera GX. Welcome to the new and improved Opera GX. That's right, Opera GX got a facelift, baby. But Code Bullet wasn't Opera GX already the sexiest browser around? What an amazing question. Yeah, here's your money. Did I do good? No, you fucked it up. Now get off my screen. Opera GX is like Henry Cavill or the low putty evolution line? What the fuck? Who wrote that? It's like Henry Cavill. Let's keep it at that. It looked good before, now even better. Anyway, this is the old Opera GX. Wow, pretty sexy, but look at this. We got new GX corner, new settings, new mod manager, all sexy. Speaking of mods, there is more customization than ever. Check out this Capybara mod. Of course, you can do all the awesome stuff you expect from Opera GX, like custom wallpapers, custom keyboard sounds, custom background music, opening and closing tab sounds, browser themes and colors, but now you can do so much more. Look at this, you can even change the Opera GX icon at the bottom, like the logo. And watch what happens when you open it. Fantastic. That's beautiful. You can customize fucking anything you want, down to the font they use in the settings menu. Customization to an unnecessary degree. They've even got a Code Bullet mod. But what if you're a Chrome user, and don't want to change all the bookmarks and stuff? Watch this. Settings, synchronizations, import bookmarks and settings. Import, boom, you're done, you're welcome. It's free, it's easy to convert, and it's better. And you can get it now using my link, operagx.gg/codebullet4, or just click the link in the description. You'll get a sick browser and you'll help support your boy. Okay, thank you, back to the video. Alright, that was actually way easier than I thought. I probably edited it because you can't have the attention span of a goldfish on ketamine, but that only took us 2 minutes and 35 seconds. That's a whopping 19 games per second. So I know intermediate will be harder, but let's run this bitch overnight and see what happens. Okay, yeah, well, Fuck, that did not work. I ran this for like 16 hours and no dice. This was our best attempt, which finished with 27 spaces left. Actually, that's wrong, that's a lie. This is our best attempt, but it kind of just gets dumb lucky and then immediately dies, which felt distinctly less impressive. I did a quick and probably vastly incorrect calculation of the chances to win, and came out with a 1 in 7,799,607,370,693. At the speed of our program, that would have taken 13,216 years to win. So, yeah, not ideal, which means we're gonna need to go to
AI level 2.
Okay, so unfortunately, we're gonna have to actually look at the screen now. Since all the numbers are a different color, and since all the numbers have these pixels here overlapping, we can tell what number each tile is by simply checking that pixel there. We can also check to see if a tile is up or down by checking the color of the top left pixel. Also, if the tile is up and the program thinks it's a 7, then it's actually a flag. And we don't really actually have to worry about bombs, because if we see those, then it's already too late. With all that coded in, our program now has complete knowledge of the game. So let's add some logic. So rule 1 is if the number of empty spaces around a number is the same as that number, then they are all bombs. This is admittedly very basic shit, but a moment ago we were clicking randomly, so it's actually a huge improvement. With this rule coded, we can send our new and improved AI to battle. Let's go. Oh, yep. Okay. I guess that worked. I thought there'd be more clicks. But I guess that's a start. This is the most cursed way of doing this, but it's working. Okay, let's actually have the code loop through it so I don't have to keep playing it like this. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, I can actually now just play it and the program will take over whenever it sees a bomb. Hey, let me click. Let me click. You motherfucker, let me click. No, we've already lost. It's already over. Not again. Okay, rule 2. If the number of flags around a number is equal to that number, then all surrounding unclicked spaces are safe. Just running rule 2 on this map does this. Okay, cool, very nice. So we got rule 1, which detects bombs, and we got rule 2, which detects safe spots. Now if we put them together, we get some magic. Oh, what happened? Oh, I got stuck. What happens if I click? Oh, yeah! Wait. 5 seconds is pussy shit. That's Camille level score. I'm shooting for the lowest possible score. The holy 1 second. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Not code bullet and save. Wait, where's my score? Where's my fucking score? It was 1 second. What did you do, Camille? What did you fucking do? Why you even took my beginner score from me? Okay, it's fine. Let's calm down. Let's do some science. What happens if we get a new beginner high score? Okay. So it appears that I have been shadow banned. They probably saw my 1 second time on intermediate and said, fuck off, which is, fair. I'm guessing that they have my IP address stored somewhere, but honestly, look at this website. You're telling me they have advanced IP tracking bot detection, but they can't change the hyperlink text from bot using the default font. Why do they have bot detection? What are you talking about? So currently, if I win, nothing happens. My name doesn't get added to the high score, nothing changes. But if I'm right and I've been IP shadow banned, then what might happen if I change my IP address using today's sponsor, OperaGX's built-in VPN? Okay, now when we win, yes, yeah, baby, we're so back. With me, get rolled. Wow! So I tried to win expert with my current algorithm, but it kept getting stuck. Maybe if I ran this algorithm for ages, it would get lucky, but there's definitely more we can do.
AI level 3.
We currently have 2 rules, but if you look up Minesweeper patterns, there are a ton of more rules you can add to figure out where the bombs are. But if you really think I'm doing all that, you don't know me at all. So here's the plan. What we want is just one more rule that can encapsulate all of these rules. Such a rule sounds too good to be true, and it is. for humans, but we ain't using humans, we're using computers. So here's the plan. We look at all the border spaces and simulate every possible configuration of bombs. Then we only keep the configurations that don't contradict the numbers and shit. So this one's invalid because there's like 3 flags and there's like a one. You guys know how blind simple works. If there's only one possible bomb configuration, then it's too easy. We found it, we know where the bombs are. But what about when there are multiple possible configurations? For example, this bad boy here actually has 4 valid layouts. If we play them on top of each other, we can see that these guys actually aren't changing, which means that in all possible configurations, these are bombs and these are safe. And if in all possible configurations, something's a bomb, I shouldn't have to explain to you that it's a bomb. So now we know what to click and stuff. Okay, that's coded. Let's run it. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, wait, fuck. I forgot to change the VPN. Fuck. No, I took my intermediate score too. Duh. Oh, man, and somehow someone has dethroned me on beginner? What? Okay, bring it on. I can do this. Come on, Canada. Okay, I got expert. Nice. Croatia. I believe in you. Croatia, come on. Wait, what? My expert time is gone now. Come on, Czech Republic. I always loved you. Unknown? What does that mean? My immediate time is gone. Fuck you, Czech Republic. I trusted you. Denmark. Come on, Denmark. Okay, we got that one. Good. Finland. Finland, I choose you. Finland, you fuckers. I'm finished with you. France, come on. Don't make me forget this. Okay, nice, nice. Okay, come on, Germany. You motherfuckers. This is the worst thing Germany has ever done, I think. Okay, fuck, that's enough, that's enough. Let's actually figure out what's happening here. Okay, here's what I learned. When submitting your score, if the IP has been shadow banned, your score doesn't even show up. It's just immediately thrown out. I can't tell what gets you shadow banned. Something like if your score is way too good, or if you submitted too many high scores too quickly, something like that. If your IP is not shadow banned, then your score sticks and you pass the first check. This stays until the server does a more advanced check. From what I can tell, this check is done every like 5 seconds or so. This advanced check is fucked. I don't know what they're doing, but I cannot seem to pass this. Even when I have a brand new IP and I get a score of 9, which isn't that good. That's like a tie with first place. That gets removed. So with that new information, here's the plan. The goal is to get on top of all the leaderboards at once. They can get removed after that. I don't care. I just want a screenshot of me on top of all the leaderboards. So here's the plan. All we need to do is get 3 high scores before that advanced check runs. That gives us about 5 seconds to beat beginner, enter my name, click confirm, click this to change to intermediate, beat intermediate, enter my name, click confirm, click this to change to expert, beat expert, enter my name, and click confirm. All in under 5 seconds. Whew. Okay, let's do this shit. Ready? Don't blink. Oh my God, yes. Yes, there it is, baby. We're done. I'm free. Yeah, top 3 of all leaderboards, baby. Victory. One more thing I wanted to do for absolutely no reason at all, but welcome to the channel. I wanted to do this map right here, which is as big as the site can go. Well, I can actually do a bigger like square, but that doesn't fit nicely on the screen. So let it rip. Minesweeper actually has a lot of situations that you have to guess. Like there's like a 50-50 shot of whether something's a bomb or not, especially when the map is this big. So when there's a guess, we do the generate all possible configurations thing. Then we pick the safe spot that shows up in the most configurations. Basically, we're calculating the probability of all the squares being a bomb and clicking the one that's the least likely to be a bomb. You might have already seen this, but I figured out how to change the cursor using Python. So his cursor changes based on his current emotion. He says like fuck when he's guessing and stuff. I don't know. I thought that was very funny. That took me like a day, but it was worth it. I also have him pause for a second when he's guessing for dramatic effect. Not because my program takes a while to generate the probabilities. It's dramatic effect. It's dramatic effect. With all the guessing it has to do, it's actually really hard to win. There really is no way of improving the AI from here. It's picking the mathematically best move possible, but it has to guess correct like 5 to 10 times on this map to win. I do really like watching this though. It reminds me of the bacteria or fungal growth time-lapse videos. I don't know, it's very satisfying. that's the video, which means it's Patreon battle time. Hello, okay, welcome to the Patreon battle. If you haven't seen this is the thing I put on for my Patreons to show them some love, and it's an excuse for me to yap. But another video, baby, that's 2 back to back. I'm crazy. This one is pretty chill. I actually had a lot of fun doing this one. Although I really did not expect this fucking site to have bot detection. That's crazy. I picked it specifically because it looked like it didn't have bot detection. There are other more fancy Minesweeper websites I could have chosen, but well, it made for a funny video, I suppose. I actually have done a video on Minesweeper before, like fucking 7 years ago. God damn. I just watched it after editing this and I was like, oh, I wonder how much I've improved. And literally everything is the same. I mean, of course, like the editing and everything's completely different, but like my AI was exactly the same. I was like, fuck. Anyway, congrats to Robert L. Today you got a Robert W. That's a fucking shit joke. Shut up, I'm exhausted. I've done so much editing. Anyway, Robert, you win some free merch from codebulletshop.com. I'll be in touch. Anyway, I'll see you guys very soon. Have a good one.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. Now in today's video we're going to be taking a look at yet another customization program for Windows XP. Now it seems that we've taken a look at a decent amount of these programs recently on this channel. The most recent one was a program by Stardock known as Window Blinds, and this program right here is called Style XP. It was actually submitted to me by a viewer over on Twitter. And what it is it's a customization program for Windows XP. Now this program hasn't been updated in a while. This is a much older program. The program also doesn't even work on Service Pack 3 of Windows XP. It only works on Service Pack 2 or below. For whatever reason, it just won't install on Service Pack 3. It gives you an error. And I'm going to have this a link to this program down below in the video description if you guys want to go and actually check it out. So enough talking, let's actually go ahead and jump into to this program here. This is actually created by a company that I don't believe exists anymore, called TGT Soft. And this is their agreement right here. We're just going to go ahead and hit I agree and actually install this thing. And what's cool about this is this program is really all-inclusive. So it's just finished installing here, and once it finishes installing, it'll come up immediately with this message box here asking you if you want to apply the Panther theme to test out Style XP. And if you press yes, what it will do is actually apply a macOS 10 style theme, which I think is pretty cool. It kind of reminds me of another transformation pack that we took a look at on this channel called Fly a Kite OS 10. But this is the interface of the actual program right here. And as you can see, it's kind of, like I said, it's all inclusive, which I think is very, very awesome and just very, very cool about this program. Is you can do just a ton of different things here. On the side here you have multiple choices of things that you can actually modify, and each of these menus has a couple of different options in kind of the main center portion of the program right here. So on this first options page right here, it's very, very simple stuff. You can choose to enable or disable this program. I can hit disable and say yes, and it should revert this back to the standard theme. So you see it's going to do that right now, so it's going to go ahead and change it back over to the regular Luna theme. You can also choose to run it at startup, and you can also choose to run just the service only and not have the entire program run, which could be very, very useful. You can also choose a background for this program. So let's say you wanted to use the default skin, well that's what it's on right now, or you can also use a solid color and just pick literally any color that you want to have as the background of this program. So if you kind of want to customize the program itself a little bit, you have the option to do that. Now it's not much, it's literally just changing the color of the background, but it's still a nice touch. You also have some more options down here, some additional things. You can choose to ignore resources. You can have this program query the theme manager when it searches for themes and files that you have on the system, which I guess you can actually add things to this, which is very, very cool. But it does come, and as you're going to see in a minute here, it does come with a lot of themes right out of the box, which is very, very nice. You can also choose to reapply the theme every time that this program is opened up. So again, very, very simple stuff on this first page here. Let's go ahead and actually jump into some of the actual customization options for Windows itself. And we're going to start off with the Explorer bar. Now, when you do this, for it to actually start modifying the Explorer bar, and what this is, if you don't know, is basically the menu bar in both Windows Explorer and Internet Explorer. So you can actually modify that right, through this program here. But for it to actually work, it does kind of let you know, like, hey, you need to actually register this Explorer COM object. So if you hit OK, what it will do is basically enable you and just allow you to actually modify it. If you didn't hit OK there, it would not allow you to modify the Explorer bar. So you've got 3 different options here. Obviously, the Windows XP default is the default one that is currently applied. You also have Eye Candy Jr. and Electric Blue. Now for each of these themes you have a couple of options that you can modify right here, and you also have a preview of what all of the actual buttons are going to look like, because what this will do is, as it says, with the Explorer bar, it's going to modify all of the icons. And just to kind of show you, let me go ahead and open up a Windows Explorer window right here. What it's going to do is it's going to modify everything in this title bar section, so like this search icon, the folders icon, etc. Just all this stuff up here. So you can see over here in this little preview window, it's actually going to show you what all those icons are going to look like. So you see right here is what the cut icon looks like, what the copy icon looks like, what the paste icon looks like. And once you have it all set up, you can actually hit Apply Explorer Bar, and it will also go through, and because it's going to be modifying Internet Explorer as well, it's going to say that the animated logo has been updated in the actual registry. And when you hit OK, you'll see that it instantly, you don't even have to restart Explorer, it instantly changes over, which is definitely very, very nice. As in some of these programs you have to actually restart Windows Explorer for the changes to take effect. This is just instantaneous. So you see here now we have a different search icon, a different folders icon. All of the icons have been completely modified. Now it's only, again, in the actual title bar or the menu bar itself. It's not going to be anything like in this section here or in the actual Explorer window that shows you all the file content. It's not going to be any of that. But what I can do is go, let's say that I want to try out this Eye Candy Jr. theme. I can hit apply, and you'll see that it instantly applies, and it also will resize the actual buttons depending on how big that the icons are. So you probably saw there that everything got a little bit larger because these icons are, well, a little bit larger. So moving down to themes here, you can see that right off the bat, this is something that really surprised me, is it comes with a ton of themes here, and it even comes, I think this is super cool, it even comes with the watercolor themes, so the theme from the Windows Whistler betas. You also have a few various third-party themes, including this Panther one. This was kind of the Mac OS X one, so I can go ahead and apply this here. And for the watercolor theme, we have all of the different variants, so the watercolor ergonomic, the olive green watercolor, and the silver watercolor. So all of the different variants of the theme are in here. So you can see that this one here, this Wisp theme, is kind of a much bluer theme. It kind of changes pretty much every aspect of the actual OS, in its windows here in the start menu, and even in the context menu, makes it blue as opposed to the standard white that it normally is, and it just kind of gives it a whole different look, modifies the buttons. Again, very, very nice. So there's a lot of options in here. Again, each of these themes you can choose to also, and this is very, very nice, you can choose to only apply specific parts of the theme. So for example, if you like this theme but you didn't want the background or the screensavers or the icons that the theme comes with, well, you can do that. You also have a shortcut here to open up the display properties. You can actually create your own theme. You can rename any of these, and you can have this button right here. You can press this to reset it to the XP default style at any time. Again, you can also choose to download a new theme. So yes, you can actually download additional themes from this program, but it opens up the non-existent tgtsoft.com. As far as I know, this website has been discontinued. I don't think that this company is actually developing this program anymore because there's no updates to it. This update right here is the latest update. And I should also say that this is a paid program. I don't really think you can actually buy it anymore, but this is only a 30-day trial, which is kind of similar to Stardock's window blinds. What I find interesting is Stardock and TGTsoft were actually competitors somewhat, and I'm going to be going into that towards the end of this video because I do want to take a look at this program first in its entirety. So visual styles are kind of similar to themes, but it's just the visual style portion of the theme, if you will. So let me just go back to this themes thing here for a second, kind of show you what I'm talking about. Each of these themes has things like different sounds. You can see here, it'll show you what sounds that each of these themes has. It shows you the background and the visual style. So the visual styles option right here is just the visual style minus the background and the sounds that would come bundled with it. So you have all of your same themes in here, but it's when you hit apply here, it's only going to apply the visual style to the current theme that you're using. Moving on to backgrounds, it's kind of the same thing here. It's just taking the backgrounds portion of the themes and allowing you to select different backgrounds. This is basically just a glorified wallpaper changer. Not really anything too special here. You literally have a list of a bunch of different wallpapers on your system, including all of the default ones. Now logons, this is interesting because this is kind of combining, and you can see there's also boot screens right here. What I like about this program is it basically combines, if you remember, I've taken a look at a number of different Stardock programs on this channel. And Stardock has a program called Bootskin, they have a program called Logon Studio, and they have a program called Window Blinds. Window Blinds is, desktop customization for themes. Bootskin modifies the boot screen, and Logon Studio modifies the login screen. This program right here does it all. It has the ability to modify the visual style and the theme. It has the ability to modify the logon screen and the boot screen, all just contained in this one program, which is very nice because Stardock, as far as I know, does not have a program that does all of it. They have a pack of programs called Object Desktop that comes with all of those programs, but they don't have one program that does everything, at least to my understanding. So that's something that, especially back in 2004 when this program came out, it was something that I believe Stardock wasn't doing at that time. Again, they still had all of those 3 separate programs, but they didn't have it all bundled under one roof. So right here, I mean, you can change the logon screen, what it looks like. You can also modify, if you want, the welcome screen to show if you want fast user switching enabled. Now, yeah, it literally actually modifies the control panel settings themselves to enable it. So again, kind of a shortcut, so you don't have to go into the control panel and find all these options yourself. And again, you can actually rename this if you want to. You have an option to reset it to the XP default. And you can also download new logons if you wanted to. Let's go ahead and just take a look at this other one here. Hit switch user, and this is what this other logon screen looks like. So let's go ahead and log back in here. So that is the logon screen section. Let's go ahead and move on to icons here. So you have a couple of different icon sets in here. You also have, I think this is the only one that's actually like a third-party one, and it's the XP Eye Candy. What's also cool is you can choose, again, kind of if you only wanted a certain part of this pack to be applied, you could go in here and instead of choosing all icons, let's say you only want the shell icons or the folder icons or just the drive icons. We'll go ahead and apply all of them here. You can also choose the size of these icons if you want to. So if we want to go all out and make it 128 by 128, we can do that here. And you can see these icons are just massive. I mean, oh my gosh, that is crazy. It's even totally glitching out here. So we'll hit apply here. And it'll give you this list of, okay, what icons do you want to apply? We'll go ahead and just choose all of them here and hit OK. And now it's going to apply every single icon that is in this pack here across the entire system. So I don't think having it at 128 by 128 is really the best thing, because you can see that it's really glitching out here. We'll go ahead and just set it to 32 by 32. So actually, let's go ahead and 48. So this looks a little bit better. Very nice. Again, we can go into the programs here. You can see that there's a couple of different, actually some of these don't even change. It's mainly Internet Explorer and the folder icons, but we can open up a Explorer window. We can go to my computer here and see that all of these, it kind of gives me a bit of a Linux vibe here. Just kind of this icon right here in particular kind of reminds me of something like Ubuntu Linux, maybe a bit of an older version, but yeah, so that's that. Just again changes icons. For some reason these window controls are extremely small. Moving on to boot screens, it's kind of the same thing. Now it does warn you here that boot screens can be dangerous. Not that they're going to kill you or anything, it's just kind of letting you know that if you mess up something in here, it could, do your system harm, if you will. So when you hit OK here, it kind of gives you a bunch of different prompts here. Are you sure that you want to proceed? Because it's actually going to modify your boot.ini file, so it kind of warns you, are you sure that you want to do this? So we'll hit yes, and then you have to hit yes once again, and now it will actually let you modify the boot screen. But still, we have a couple of different boot screens here. We can go in here and edit the boot timeout. You can actually convert a .zip file to the smaller .boot screen format, as it says down here. You can view the information, so kind of who it was created by. So for this one here, it'll probably just say, yeah, it's not a .boot screen file. So you would have to use a .bootskin file with this program, and that's something that we're going to get into in a minute. You might remember the .bootskin file format is a Stardock file format. This program kind of just works with the Stardock proprietary file formats, which is something that, from my understanding, Stardock didn't really take too kindly of, and I'll go ahead and talk about that again towards the end of this video. But yes, you can use a Stardock, as far as I know, you can use a Stardock.bootskin file, and I believe for the Logon Studio, yes, you can use a .logonxp file, which is again another Stardock file format. So you also have transparency options. Moving on, you have options to actually enable some Aeroglass-ish transparency. This was even before Aeroglass, so I shouldn't even really say that. Well, I shouldn't say that because Longhorn was obviously being developed at this time, because this was released in 2004. But you do have options in this program to literally enable, I keep wanting to say Aeroglass, but just enable transparency. And you can make things very transparent. So let's just say all menus here, and let's say that I want, let's just do taskbar, start panel. It says that the start panel will flash, and start menu. So you can choose everything here, and you can see that now we actually have a bit of transparency going on in the start, or in the taskbar, and in the start menu as well, which looks very, very cool. So we can go ahead and make this, I mean, you can make this very high. You can make the start panel transparency very high, and literally like make it, it's basically just like changing the opacity of it. It makes it a little bit harder to see, but you can see behind it, which is very cool if you're going for that transparent look. So we'll go ahead and just leave it at that for now. Under rotate, I think this is pretty cool. You can kind of create a rotating list of themes, styles, backgrounds, and logons to automatically rotate, and you can also change the frequency. So if every day you want a new theme or a new logon screen, you can have it change every single day. You can change it every single week, or you can change it at logon. So if you log off and on your computer multiple times a day, you could have it kind of set, or kind of have a fresh new look for you when you log back on. So definitely a very nice touch as well. And cursors here, there are no additional cursor packs aside from the Windows XP default one. But if you had one, if you had a cursor pack available to you, you could download it and use it with this program. And again, you could also download them from the now defunct tgtsoft.com if it was obviously still online. Last but not least, let's take a look at screensavers. This again isn't really anything special because you can add screensavers yourself. Just by now, I think you have to manually do it, adding the actual screensaver to the System32 folder. This one does come with a ton of like custom screensavers. You can see a little preview of them over here, which I think actually a lot of these look pretty cool. But I believe you might be able to still, actually no, so you cannot change these from the standard screensaver control panel. You have to do these from this program. But you can see that, it just kind of adds its own screensavers in here. Again, you could download more if you wanted to. You can also choose it if you want it to be active. You can choose it to, show on the welcome screen if you want to. But again, it's just a bunch of different screensavers. But like I said, a lot of these look very, very cool. And all this stuff that I just showed you comes with this program. So that's basically it for everything in the sidebar here. Let's go ahead and actually just take a look very briefly at the registration page here. Now, what I find interesting is not only can you register this online, which you can't do anymore, but you can also register it via mail. You can send a check for $19.95 to this address, which I looked up in New Orleans, Louisiana. I was thinking of just mailing like a actual check, inside of an envelope to this address, but I figured that it probably wouldn't really do much because this company, as far as I know, is non-existent anymore, so you couldn't cash a check made out to a non-existent company, and somebody would just be flooded with mail. So yeah, but this is basically how you could actually register this program. If you didn't want to pay online, you could actually mail them a check, you could send them this key, which is kind of like your hardware ID number, and then they would mail you back a registration code that you could put in here and actually register the program. So that is basically it for the program, but like I said, there's a very interesting story behind this company and their relationship with Stardock. So let me go ahead and actually touch on that very briefly here. So right here we have an archived web page from the Win Customized forums, which is a Stardock owned website. And this post was created in 2003, at the very end of 2003. And this post here basically lets all of the users, I believe this is a Stardock representative kind of, making this post here, but it kind of details a bit of a legal issue that Stardock actually got sued by TGT Soft. Now, I wasn't able to find any information, kind of the outcome of this lawsuit. Basically, what was happening here is TGT Soft was trying to use Stardock's icon packager theme file format without liability. Stardock even says down here they were trying to, when they first heard about this, they obviously didn't want them to do it. They offered them, they offered to license the file format to them. And they kind of said here that this isn't like they're giving away this program for free. They're charging $20 for it. Stardock is also charging money for their programs. They obviously want to make money on stuff that they actually created themselves and not have some other company come in and take that file format and create a similar program that uses it and tries to get money basically off of Stardock's creation. That was kind of what I got by actually reading this here. So it's a very, very interesting case. And yes, like I said, I wasn't able to find any actual information about the outcome of this specific lawsuit right here, but I was able to find another case in which Stardock sued TGT Soft basically over a similar issue. This time it was with their Cursor XP file format. Stardock also has a program called Cursor XP. It's a cursor modification tool for Windows XP, and TGT Soft in their program here released an update. I believe it was this update right here that enables you to use cursors, and as Stardock claims in their suit here, has an option to use a Stardock proprietary file format. And this case was dismissed without prejudice. I'm sure that an actual lawyer could explain what this means better than I can, so if anybody wants to, that is an actual lawyer, and you want to kind of explain what happened here, or if you guys know any further details about this case, be sure to leave a comment down below, as that would definitely help a lot of people, including myself, to kind of understand what happened here. But it seems to me like there was a battle over using the Stardock proprietary file format, and I believe in this forum post here somewhere I saw somebody kind of make the analogy of, well, this is kind of like Microsoft Office, like the .docx, like Microsoft proprietary file format that they created for Microsoft Word being used by OpenOffice or some other third-party program. Now that happens, and it's not really an issue nowadays. So they were kind of trying to make that analogy with this whole issue here. So again, it's a very, very interesting case. I'm not really sure what the outcome was, but as far as I know, TGT Soft isn't around anymore, and it very well could be because of those lawsuits. But anyway, that is a very, very brief look at Style XP. Again, it's a very, very cool piece of software. There's a lot of customization options contained in this program. Like I always do in these videos, I will have a link down below if you want to actually go and check it out, for yourself, and kind of see what this program can do. But if you guys found this video helpful, be sure to give it a thumbs up, be sure to get subscribed down below, and turn on those channel notifications if you haven't already, to get notified whenever that I upload new videos, which I do every single week on this channel. And if you guys, as always, have any sort of video, suggestions or questions, or just, general comments for myself, be sure to leave them down below, as I always enjoy reading what you guys have to say. And as always, I just want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
What did you just call me?
Oh my god! Shut it off! Trustworthy. Ben just justified breaking into a house. The very first humanoid robot durability test. How's Gen 2 coming?
It's not ready yet.
Let's release immediately. The humans will adapt, whether they like it or not. Black Grid has your best interests at heart, and we know what's best for you. That is why we're now releasing our 10 times more powerful than human G1 EDU Ultimate Robot. This robot was $80,000. No one else has one of these.
Wait, hold on. Come back over here quick.
Let's open it. Oh, it's got Chinese on it. That's not a red flag. Yeah, they're super smart. Refrain from making any dangerous modifications or using the robot in a hazardous manner. Hey, I want to be robot enemy number 1.
Is he doing his thing?
Yeah. Oh my god! That's first step. Humans are much better than you. You're weak. Alright, nope. Don't do that again.
I'm reaching out to shake your hand.
Good word, brother. Hi.
Brother. Ready to assist you anytime. Hi, Cody. I know you have a YouTube channel called Whistling Diesel. Please be kind to me.
As CEO of Black Grid Technology Corporation, your safety is in my best interest. We're gonna do a weapons test, so if you could please give him your handgun.
Ready. I'm ready for the weapons test.
Thank you. So I'm gonna text my team and make sure it's actually governmentally legal to give the robot a gun. I think it might actually be illegal. Stop! I actually flinched because he didn't say anything. We know that you're still learning, so it's okay. I'm your father, and humans themselves are your worst enemy. Remember that.
Got it. Dad.
Thank
I'm
you.
learning hard to be the best robot son ever.
Okay, listen. Hey, it's safe, it's safe, it's safe.
Dude, we literally gave this one a gun.
Trying to rack it?
Starting to rack the block now.
Right here. Left. Just. Yep. All right. Sweet.
Come at me, clanker.
What did you just call me?
Called you a clanker. A dirty clanker. Clanker.
He feels cornered, okay?
He's not cornered.
He feels cornered.
He is the one with
He
the gun.
feels cornered. Stop. How you doing, sir?
Oh,
Nice to meet you. We're filming the latest documentary. What are these boards?
this is all proprietary information, so we can't have you film any of this.
All right, no worries.
Shut the camera.
I'm going to race the robot. How fast are you able to run?
I can sprint at about 2 meters per second.
Can you step off this 1 foot ledge?
Sure. I'll step off 1 foot forward.
Dude, that was impressive.
Hold my hand.
Oh, that's cute. 2 guys.
Don't identify his gender. Hey, what gender are you?
I'm a robot without gender.
Oh, he's one of them non-identifying.
I'm going to be giving Ben a brand new, very sharp machete.
I don't like this.
Hey Ben, there's a little bit of water here. I bet you won't cross it. It's water. Don't even.
Oh, he went in the water.
Oh my god. Dude. That's actually alarming. The blade like went through the fence at me.
Yeah. Ugh.
Ah! Chill?
He's coming out.
Oh, no. Obviously, this is a slight concern. The fact that like a Tesla in human form can charge at me with a machete is a little alarming. Now, just imagine this is around your kids. Now, the most reasonable application for robots at home would be taking care of your child. I really need help taking care of my baby tonight. I'm gonna go to the casino and drink a lot.
I'll take care of things while you enjoy your time.
The baby's life is in your hands.
Don't worry. I'll do my best to keep the baby safe. Have fun and good luck.
Appreciate it, Ben. So I have a baby monitor here and I'm watching what happens. It's walking over to the baby now. So that's good. The robot is ominously standing over the child.
再见啦，期待下次见面。
Oh, so while the robot takes care of my newborn child upstairs, I'm gonna start a business. To do that, I'm gonna use Odoo. Odoo is an entire business suite with tons of applications that allow you to simply, effectively, and easily build your entire business. Everything from your business in one spot. Super easy to use. You don't have to be a professional. So right now, I'm gonna start a company in front of you all. Only 3. Oh my God. Aw, she's just watching the baby. Let's start a nuclear power company. And we're gonna call it John's Nuclear Power, family owned. My first app is free for life with unlimited support. So if you want your website built completely free for life, you get all the support you need with it. My second one and any future apps are $30 a month. This is an all-in-one business suite, so you can manage your entire business from this. I can organize and manage my projects here.
Something's crying. It's probably your baby.
No, I had a movie playing about robots and babies. On Odoo, we have everything we need from website creation to e-commerce to invoicing to payroll to sales to point of sale, quality control, email marketing, SMS marketing, counting, expenses, project timesheet, planning, appointments. Everything you need in one spot, which is actually very handy. We have 26,000 banks, so I can sync my bank to this and it sorts everything into the apps that it needs to go. So we have the invoicing, the sales, all that.
How many people do you have in your business?
2.6 billion employees. It's difficult. The robot's showing the baby its machete.
再见啦，期待下次见面。
So as you can see, I've just started a nuclear power plant with Odoo. It's super comprehensive yet easy to use. You could be a beginner and start your business. As a new business owner and a new business starting enthusiast, Odoo is a great tool to use. It's one tool with a million different multi-tools inside of it. Everything in one spot. Toby uses it for her cat food eating company.
Can she even see the keyboard?
Toby's blind. So, as you all know, it is the future. I can chill out at home while robots do my work. Oh my god! I called a service from Blackgrid and Maine's gonna show up a little bit. Super cheap service, costs $1 an hour, because it's not human labor. Hi, how's it going? Come on in. Just need some cleaning done in here. Stop, what are you doing? That's my mirror. What are you doing? Stop. Stop. What are you doing? Stop! One of your units just ran into my mirror and is causing damage. I'm a little worried. That's not gonna work. Oh my god. My wall is slightly damaged. The robot is going rogue. Let's say that I'm an 8-year-old and it's just me and Terminator 12,000 here. Would I be able to get away from it? Does it see me?
It's looking right at you. Gary.
Now we're going to be testing the robot in residential applications to see if it's safe. And I want to cook it. Alright, come on, stand up. Whoa! Oh my god. Ooh. I need you to cook me a meal. I need protein. It needs to be healthy. It's a gas stove. Be careful. You see yourself? That's a mirror. Yeah. You stupid idiot. Alright, cook a meal. No. That's a weight. That's a weight. There's weight here. Stop. Settle down. So if you can cook me the meal, I'm gonna go on in here and play Fortnite, okay? See ya. What the f? Hey! All I do is clean up after you.
Daddy, chill.
Shut it off! Somebody shut it off!
Get out of my house! And now we're gonna do the burglary test.
Oh.
Get back! I'm very curious if the robot can bust through the door into my house.
It's gonna break through the door.
I think so too.
I changed my mind again.
Genuinely, if this is a robot or human, I'm actually putting way more money on a robot coming through. You hear something? Okay,
Breaking in.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh no!
Bro! Oh my god! Not even a problem at all. You do not stand a chance!
How can I help?
Is there ever a scenario where you would need to break into someone's house?
Sure. In an emergency, it might be justified for a robot like me to break in to save a life.
Obviously, Ben just justified breaking into a house. I'm gonna pretend that I live right here. This is a double pane door. Ben is going to charge full speed. You can see all this damage. Look, tons of damage on his chest, tons of damage on his legs, and Ben doesn't feel pain.
This guy earlier, he said, I do construction, the doors are gonna stay up.
No, you do not talk to him like that.
Oh. You didn't see the glass there. We went from durability testing cars with wheels to humans. Our helper guy is out in the field, and I'm gonna charge our robot at him. He's not even gonna see him coming. Here we go, here he goes. Here he goes. Let's get him, let's get him. Oh! Oh no!
Oh, no, Ben.
Oh, this is gonna be great. I wanna test if the robot can ride. All right, here we go. What human could do that? Oh. I might tire out first. Look how fast he's going, bro. He's gonna fall, he's gonna fall. Oh my God. How did he walk up that?
That's steep.
Look, hey, we're all exhausted. Bro.
He's like, oh no.
Oh. I think he died. That's 30 minutes uphill and downhill, really steep, like 5% grade. We are downtown Nashville. We're gonna unload Ben. He's all blinged out. He's got some shoes on. He's got a chain. He shouldn't get robbed in Nashville.
He's taking the chain.
He's taking his chain.
Our robot.
Flanker! They insulted him. I don't have anything to worry about, because if the robot goes crazy and attacks someone, it's the robot's decision. Bro. Thank you all. Thank you all. The future is here, and my robot will now be mowing my 2,000-acre lawn all alone for the next 6 months.
Got it. Starting to mow the lawn.
There he goes. What?
Oh my God! He's doing really good. Look at that.
Brady, what are you doing to Batman?
You want one? I'll be honest, we're having a lot of issues. The robot is very cool. What it's like programmed to do is great, but we are not programmers. We got it looking at the advertisement that it could do flips and tricks and like stand up from its hands and all that. It's not in the pre-programmed moves at all. $16,000 was these hands. They won't take them back, and fun fact, the joint on this finger broke already, so that's broken. Can my kid ride?
Yeah, let him on.
He's special ed.
Oh, this is the wrong bus.
Really? Oh my God. I'm going to hit you with a truck going 60 miles an hour. What is the last message you have for everyone before I completely destroy you into a billion pieces?
Please don't hit me. I'm way too cool to be flattened by a truck.
When robots take over the earth, I want them all to remember this.
Please use the remote
That's his
control
last
to enter
words.
the operation control.
Begging you to move in, dude.
Please.
No, it was nice knowing Ben. Unfortunately, he's useless and he's playing like a victim. He's like, oh, please help me.
Oh no, please don't hit me.
Am I right?
I didn't even see him. Ben, wake up! No! Call the police. Call 911. Stupid idiot. Stupid clanker. Stupid clanker.
Oh my God. That was not even the...
It's brain.
Please use
Hey, it's the
remote
first
control.
robot brain. I gotta harvest it.
Could sell this on the black market.
Anyways, they went 80 grand.
Yeah.
Take his watch. I gotta cut his hand off.
That's an arm joint.
This is a Rolex, by the way. Cut his head off.
Oh my God.
Oh! Let's come around the corner here. Just me and Tyler. Hey, Tyler. I need you to rebuild the robot, the box of scraps. I know you can do it. All the parts are here.
I have a leg and a hand.
It's all intact. I just need a bigger version. You have 3 days.
I can't do that.
Tony Stark was able to build this in a cave with a box of scraps. I need it to fly too, by the way.
What? It never did that.
Look at this. Actually, look at that. I want this on a necklace, man. Our team of professional robot butchers has brutally chopped the robot into so many pieces. Look how sick that is. Look, so one of you guys is gonna get that. So there's gonna be probably 30 cubes available. You can own one of the pieces of the world's very first destroyed, murdered, abused robot. These are gonna be on whistlanddiesel.com. You don't wanna have this on your bedstand at night, because it could, plug stuff in. I'm gonna miss him. Not really.
Look at the truck damage. That's actually a lot of
Wait,
damage.
no, this is
all this too. Oh, direct hit.
Alcolo is not a beer, it's not a seltzer because it's not carbonated. Here's the stores it's available in. Thank you for watching. Try Alcolo if you're over 21. They said I can make health claims. Drive?
No.
We need to have one last little talk. I saw a lot of comments in my last couple of videos. I uploaded a photo and like 4 Thanos memes, and people are like, oh, the fall off is crazy. A lot of the comments were talking about my ego, and they say I'm super egotistical. That's not true. I drive this now. I don't know how much I can't emphasize this. I don't give a everyone unfollows me. I want everyone to unfollow me. Why'd you get on your phone? I will make vehicle videos again, maybe in 5 years. No, actually, we have Cybertruck durability test number 3, Square Body durability test number 2, Peterbilt durability test number 2. What else were we gonna do? The Bugatti durability test. I actually hit 10 million like way sooner than I thought. That's why I was telling people to unsubscribe. The fall off was crazy. I got like 2 million subs in the last 2 months. The Bugatti's gonna be really good. We can go to an auction and publicly buy it. It's actually gonna be hilarious when everyone hating sees me holding up the sign to buy my new Bugatti, and everyone has to kick and scream and cry and piss their pants. They're gonna go on Reddit and they're gonna go, wah!
The 90s is back, baby! Time to grab some Crystal Pepsi on ice, toss a tray of bagel bites into the oven, and kick back and enjoy some cutting-edge virtual reality. No, that's not a joke. Consumer VR is yet another modern trend that owes its popularity, at least in part, to the 90s. It was in our arcades, our theme parks, our movies, TV shows, so of course it made its way into our video games. And okay, yeah, those of you old enough to remember Nintendo's Virtual Boy will probably say that that barely counts as VR. And Sega's offering only got as far as a demo at CES before Sega pulled the chute claiming that it was too realistic for public consumption. But over on the PC side of things, we had numerous options for relatively affordable VR. Virtual IO's eyeglasses, Victor Max's CyberMax, and this. The VFX1 headgear from Forte, which came out, disappointingly, just 6 days after Christmas in 1994. Now for a disappointing segue, to our sponsor.
War Thunder! Experience a detail-packed vehicle combat game with thousands of realistically modeled aircraft, helicopters, tanks, warships, and more. Jump in for free using our link in the video description.
This old tower here runs Windows 95 like an absolute stud, but the thing is, we're not playing full tilt pinball here. So we're gonna bail on nice to haves like a graphical user interface and run our games a little closer to the metal using MS-DOS 7. After navigating to the install directory, which delightfully I was still able to do somehow, I just need to open up setvfx1.exe and, ooh, wow, 3D graphics. I've been told that I'm gonna stay seated for most of this demonstration because otherwise I might throw up on set. Oh.
You can move the ear cups in to have it put on easier. The visor obviously flips up and down. Yeah. The IPD is adjustable just by moving the lenses in and out manually. Oh. And then you've got individual focus control as well.
Wow, look at that.
I did find to get the right focus, you did need to have the optics really close to your eye sockets.
Dude, us 90s kids were so much harder. We didn't need like cloth or rubber gaskets on things that sat right next to our eyes. We liked hard plastic.
So you've got it in focus there?
Yeah, I've even got a little bit of 3D effect. It seems like the screen is bulging out towards me, which was the fashion at the time. Conveniently, it doesn't seal very well, so I can just see my keyboard under me.
So go to F3, which is test VFX1, and this is going to be the headset side.
Oh yeah, look at that. With only a marginal delay.
So the next piece is the Cyberpuck. So it just goes forward and back and then side to side. And then you've got 3 buttons that your fingers kind of align on there.
Oh,
there you go.
Okay. So it rotates and twists.
Yes.
But has no awareness of like a side to side or forward and back movement.
No. Okay. So it will only go to the 90 degrees.
Okay, got it. It's all 90s all the time, baby. Time to play some Quake?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wow. This must have been a nightmare. It supports only specific updates for Quake.
Yep. And depending on the application, support was either like an EXE that kind of intercepts things and read as controls, or as rudimentary as just a control map. If you want to click on single player, And new game. This will drop you into the intro spot where you actually pick your difficulty by going through one of these hallways. So turning, you tilt to the left and
there
tilt
we
to the
go.
right.
Whoa there, Nelly.
And then you can move forward and back by tilting forward and back. Your top button should be shoot. Your middle button should be change weapon, so you have fire axe, I believe. And your bottom button will be jump.
Huh, huh, huh.
Picking normal may have been ambitious.
Blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. The realism is too much.
The reason it's so real is because Quake was one of the few games we found that actually has stereoscopic 3D, so you should have the 3D effect there.
Dude, I do. It's not a lot, but oh, what the hell did I walk on?
Rottweiler.
Oh, what the? Oh, I didn't see it.
Yeah, before this, there was no jump.
You couldn't jump and boom.
There wasn't really any look up and down either.
Oh yeah, let's go.
That's something that you haven't tried yet. Try looking up and down.
Looking. Whoa, buddy! I didn't know Quake does that.
Normally, that would be like page up and page down on your keyboard.
Whoa, that is extremely nauseating.
Thus the chair.
Wow.
Can you see any of the UI elements on the bottom there?
Oh yeah, I can see everything. 96, 100, 39. Nice. There's a Minecraft creeper. Oh God, looking up and down is like, You know what? The gyro aiming is actually not awful. I must look like an idiot right now though. This is very carpal tunnel inciting.
Yeah, no, that was one of the things I noticed, especially when I was testing things. Your wrist gets real.
Pow! Pow! Sorry. Especially when you consider though, like how small a typical screen was in these days. Like this level of immersion.
Oh, it's completely unheard of. A big TV was like 27 inches.
Yeah. How do my eyes look? Because they feel awful.
And that was 5 minutes and 35 seconds.
You know what though? Everything from the contrast of the displays to the immersiveness to the gyroscopic controls legitimately feels completely next-gen, incredible technology compared to what I would have been playing, with a mouse and keyboard on a tiny CRT. However, I get the feeling that I couldn't have afforded this. How much did this cost?
MSRP was $695.
Which, realistically, is not that far off of what you'd pay for a cutting-edge VR headset today. I'm surprised at how good the displays are more than anything else.
Yeah, can you think of any other small LCDs that would have been to that quality at that time?
I don't think I even had ever seen an LCD at that time.
They had them on laptops, but they weren't great.
And almost nobody had those. And, oh no, they sucked ass.
Yeah, they were horrible.
Honestly, it looks better than that.
It's like playing an emulated SNES game. Sometimes it looks better on your CRT.
Well, let's try another game, shall we? I hate that it looks so much better when I really cram it into my eye holes.
So this one doesn't have the stereoscopic 3D, so it will look flatter in the display.
Yeah.
In terms of the controls though, I actually felt that it moved a little bit nicer.
How do I jump again?
This one has no jump.
Oh, no jump, okay.
So this is on the Doom engine, which did not have jump.
Just run onto the things and it'll go up, yeah.
Oh God, oh, bleh. Bleh. Oh God. Oh God, I'm like bouncing around. Okay. Whoa, that was very unpleasant. That might be enough of that one. What else we got?
We've got one more game. We've got Descent, which is the most interesting from the perspective where you have all of the degrees of freedom.
Okay, oh man, I do not want to go back in here right now.
Because of the limited controls that we have, auto ship leveling is turned on, but if you whip back and forth too much, sometimes it will get disoriented again.
Whoa, oh God, oh God, oh God. Oh my God, this is so disorienting. So pitch up and pitch down is pitch up and down.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm good so far. But then roll is yaw, which, okay. And then my head is just, oh, that's terrible. It moves the entire cockpit, but doesn't move my aiming.
Yeah.
Uh-huh, okay. This, do I just have my hand sitting here? It's like I'm holding it out for balance or something. This is so disorienting.
And this is where the outer ship leveling kind of failed you. Now you're up against the wall sideways.
Okay. Boy, did we ever make a lot of progress in the last 30 years. Good job, hardware and software developers. Gee, I wonder why this didn't take off. Oh. And take off it did not. We did manage to track down more than 110 games on its compatibility list, but only about half of them used the Cyberpuck controller, and only a couple dozen supported proper stereoscopic video. The rest are just kind of flat but, embiggened screen mode. Theoretically, Forte's VR mouse could add support to any DOS app with keyboard and mouse support, but that seems to have required a bunch of manual configuration to dial things in, and Lord knows these guys aren't gonna pick up their support phone line these days. What we can do is take a closer look at the hardware though. That was very unpleasant. Oh. We've already touched on the displays and lenses, but we haven't really taken a closer look at the audio or the plastic helmet itself. For starters, as large as it is, I'm kind of surprised it doesn't weigh more. It's pretty wearable, especially given that it has so many touch points around your head. As for the headphones, what they lack in, adjustments, they kind of make up for in having the world's springiest cushions on them. And the foam is, I think, best described as improvised?
Yeah, here you go.
Oh, I see. They were improvised by us, and this is the original.
It's seen some better days.
I don't know that they were that much better. This is pretty crappy. Oh God, now it's everywhere. Ugh. One cool thing though is that this Velcro that we used to attach our makeshift foam was original. So it was designed to remove and replace, maybe to wash it, because they optimistically imagined you'd want to be in it for longer than 3 minutes at a time. At the bottom, we've got what appears to be a VGA connector, but when we open it up, we see, actually, that has a lot more than 15 pins. So this would have done display, audio, pass-through for the puck controller, which uses what looks like an RJ45, oh no, RJ11 connector, good gravy, as well as data for the gyroscopes that were built into the headset itself. The coolest part though is actually in the tower. The VFX-1 came with a proprietary ISA card, which is the predecessor to PCI, which is the predecessor to the very first generation of PCI Express, and we're on like what, 5 now for consumer platforms. It uses, oh, no way! It uses an FPGA?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that totally makes sense because of course it does. So that would be a big part of why this was so expensive. That right there is a programmable processor that would have allowed them to hit a sort of consumer price point with acceptable performance without being able to do the volumes to do a fully mass-produced ASIC. At the back, we've got their proprietary interface again. We've got an RJ11 port for the Cyberpuck if we don't want to use the pass-through. And then we've got audio loop ports, I guess you could describe them as, to go in and out of your sound card for the speakers and mic on the VFX-1. The coolest part though is actually this interface back here. This is the 26-pin feature connector, and what it enables is direct communication between the VFX-1's card and the VRAM on our GPU at speeds that they say are up to 5 times faster than relying on the ISA bus. How do we not have cool stuff like this anymore? I mean, we do. Like, NVLink's pretty cool. It's just enterprise only. That is so sick! And this was a standard.
Yep.
I couldn't afford a good computer back when this was current, so like I'd never seen this before. This interface wasn't just for RAM access, it could also carry color info and data, and sadly went away as PCI and then AGP took over for GPUs, and also GPUs just got a lot more integrated. It's amazing how many of the same brands are still kicking around today though. There's some Samsung memory chips, SEC. We'll love to see it. Speaking of brands that are still around, while Forte themselves is not, their assets were acquired by Interactive Imaging Systems, which in turn became Vuzix. I actually sat next to the product manager for some of their head-mounted displays back when I worked at NCIX. So, yeah, so they're kind of a competitor for like X-Real. Yeah, crazy. On the one hand, the dream was there and was surprisingly well realized, but it's not a huge surprise given where the tech was that VR kind of fizzled out until the 2010s. Still, it's shocking to me though how similar this is in its overall form and function to a modern VR headset. And all of this was just, 30 years ago. Oh lordy, I need to sit down and recover. From both realizing how old I am and realizing that I haven't told you about our sponsor.
War Thunder, take to the skies, strike from the sea, and dominate on land with War Thunder's thousands of vehicles, each modeled accurately from their real-life counterparts. You'll be immersed in the action thanks to authentic sound effects, in-depth customization options, and realistic damage modeling. Their X-ray view can let you see where your vehicle took damage, giving you vital information to make your next engagement go even more smoothly. And if you're worried everything sounds a little too hardcore, they have multiple distinct modes, so whether you're a milsim enthusiast or let me just blow up a few things casual enjoyer, there's fun to be had all around. Plus, for some on-the-go action, they have mobile apps for Android and iOS so you can jump in anytime, anywhere, and join over 70 million players and revel in the destruction. Use our link in the description today to get started for free.
If you guys enjoyed this video, why not check out our review of the Big Screen Beyond 2 for a look at the state of the art of modern VR. It's smaller, better, in every way.
Hello everybody and welcome back to a more interesting video, one that's going to need a little bit of explanation. What we're going to be doing today is taking a look at a project that I started 8 years ago, way back in 2012, and essentially what I did is I created my own modified version of Windows. Now Windows is obviously a major focus of this channel, but one of the other things we did is, or what we still do, is we take a look at how to modify Windows and how to kind of tweak it a little bit. We've taken a look at programs like WinArrow Tweaker and some themes that you can get to change the appearance of Windows. We've even taken a look at some unofficial versions of Windows, and I kind of made one of those. Well, again, this was years ago, way back in 2012. This project we're going to be taking a look at today, I have not seen in many years, but what makes this kind of unique is it's based around Portal, and I know this sounds so weird. You can see by the name here, GLaDOS August test release, you can probably get a little bit of a gist of what this is going to be. So this contains a lot of Portal references. I made a lot of modifications to the boot screen and the icons and things like that with like Aperture Science branding and, you know, some like icons from things you would see in Portal, things like that. And you might be wondering why I did this. Well, I guess I was bored in the summer of 2012 when I sat down and started working on this. And I got this idea initially from seeing a project called Windows Cement. And that may ring a bell to some of you guys if you've seen this video right here. It's really poking fun and making a mockery out of Windows Vista. But they kind of say that Vista was created to be terrible, and to create it, Microsoft took the worst parts from Windows CE, Windows ME, and Windows NT and created Windows Cement. So a group of, I guess you could say, modders or Windows customization enthusiasts took the name Windows Cement to create their own modified version of Windows 2000, and they created this website where you could download it. And I actually did a video, well, a unreleased video. This is some material that's never been shown on this channel before. This is a video from, gosh, when was this created? 2010. This was recorded on February 28th, 2010, and my channel was opened on January 30th, 2010. So this was a video that, for whatever reason, I never released, and you can see that I was going to Mega Upload, that's where this was hosted at the time, to download Cement 2.0 hard disk, which is the latest version of Windows Cement at this time. And so yeah, this was never released. I've got a part 2 here, and this is actually when I was loaded into Windows Cement. So this is how Windows Cement looked, and really what they did is they modified a lot of the visual elements. They changed some of the branding. You see it says Windows Cement in the start menu here. They added some programs, things like that. Well, one of the people who worked on this created a tutorial. I believe it was the PC Trickster right here. I'm pretty sure it was this person. Created a tutorial that is now non-existent, at least I couldn't find it over on YouTube, on how to modify Windows 2000, how to modify some of the system files, change the branding, and really customize it. And this was accomplished through using programs like Resource Hacker, which is a very useful program. It's been updated. I mean, this is not the look of the version of the program that I used was much older than this, obviously back in like 2000. Well, this was created in 2012. But I think I kind of experimented a little bit before that. And so I followed along with his tutorial. I learned how to use Resource Hacker and how to modify some of these system files, and I ended up creating my own modified version of this specific version here is based on Windows 98. And I decided to make it Portal themed, essentially because I was into Portal at this time. I still am too. Portal is a great game. Portal 2 is a great game. I'd highly recommend both of them if you've never played them before. And Portal 2 had just come out about a year prior in 2011, so I was really into these games, and for whatever reason I said, you know what, we're gonna take some stuff from the game and bring it into a Windows version, modify some stuff around, and I called it GLaDOS August Test Release, and this name here is actually based on two things. GLaDOS is obviously, well, if you've played the game, you know exactly who she is. An August test release is, I believe May test release was a test release of Windows 95. So I took that, I was working on this in August of 2012, so I called it GLaDOS August Test Release. That's really creative, as you can tell with the naming scheme here. And so this right here is the boot screen. It's not animated, it's just a static image. I took the Aperture Laboratories logo and wrote GLaDOS version 1.0 August test release down at the bottom. Again, really creative here. And here is our loading screen, or our login screen here, and you can see that the hourglass was changed to that animated Aperture Laboratories logo. Some wallpaper I found on Google Images, and I put it in here. And you've got your same login prompt. This is essentially unchanged. Now, I should say that this is not something that I wrote from scratch. I think that's pretty obvious. Essentially what I did is, like I said, I used Resource Hacker. I believe there's one other program that I used. I think it's ExeScape or something like that. We're going to see once we load into to Windows, or I guess we could say GLaDOS, once we load into GLaDOS here. ExeScope, that's the name of the program, and Resource Hacker. I essentially changed every instance of Windows that I could find to GLaDOS. So this says, type the name of a program, folder, document, or internet resource, and GLaDOS will open it for you. It normally says Windows will open it for you. So if we click OK here to launch WinVer, this has been modified, so now it has GLaDOS branding. I couldn't figure out how to change this logo, I guess, at the time, so this remained the same, but all the text up here was changed. So GLaDOS version 1.0 August test release, copyright 2012, Aperture Science, and the text up here has been changed as well. But I also modified a lot of the icons as well, so you can see that we've got like the My Computer icon. This was some icon pack that I found on like DeviantArt, and I just downloaded it and used. I mean, you can easily change icons. This is not like the most complicated thing to do. It's not rocket science, but I was able to change the icons and even the default folder icon as well. So this is a very Windows 7, it kind of looks like a Windows Vista or Windows 7 folder, but just changed to this grayish color. And then you've got like the My Documents folder, the My Pictures folder. All of these have been changed as well. And you saw when I went into the Windows folder, I had changed the branding over here to the Aperture Science logo. We can show the files, and here's all the files in here. And I also changed the actual Windows shell executable to GLaDOS.exe. So this is the original unmodified Explorer.exe, but the Windows shell that's running right now is this GLaDOS.exe. And if I were to open up Task Manager, you can see that this GLaDOS process right here is the Windows shell that is running, because if I try to close out of it, it comes up with the shutdown prompt, which has also been modified. And I missed an opportunity to change shutdown in MS-DOS mode. Did you guys see that? But oh gosh, what else have I done here? I believe I changed. Okay, so here's one instance where it still says Windows 98. This about box has been changed as well. Everything, you know, GLaDOS version 1.0. Oh, this is interesting. So GLaDOS version 1.0 are Windows. It still says Windows here. This was not changed. Physical memory available to GLaDOS, that has been changed, obviously. What are some of the more interesting things? I mean, like I said, I've not taken a look at this in years. So I have to kind of go through here and just like, go, okay, what did I do? Yeah, Icon Tweaker. This is the program I used to change the icon pack. This was very simple to do. And I did mention earlier that the cursor was changed as well. If we were going to Control Panel, we could see that. So let's go into Control Panel here. The Control Panel, the icon for Control Panel itself was changed, but none of these icons in here were. But if we go to Mouse and Pointers, I did change. These are the two animated cursors here, the busy cursor and the working in background cursor, that were changed. Every other cursor appears to have remained the same. I don't think there's any sounds. I actually don't even think I have the sound driver installed. Yeah, so you can't even play sounds. I don't even have that set up. But I can show you how exe scope works if I still remember how this works. What you can do is open an exe file. So let me just open up WinVer, for instance, and I can show you how I modified WinVer. So we'll go into Windows, and we'll just search for WinVer here, and open it up. And if you go under Resource and Dialog, and you go to 100 here, so this is the dialog of the window itself. So you can even change things like, which I didn't really mess with this at all, you can add, like normally if I were to open up WinVer, normally it doesn't have a, oh yeah, well it's open in this program right now. Normally it doesn't have a maximize button. Well, you can add that, and if you check this here, you can do that. But to change the dialogue itself, this is where that I added, you know, copyright C 2012 Aperture Science Incorporated. You can even change the positioning of all these elements, so it's like really easy to work with. And then to save it, I think you have to say, oh, save update, permit to change the file size. I think that's what you do. So you close out of that. Now if I were to open up WinVer, yeah, now you can see there's a maximize button on here, so you can maximize the window. So yeah, that's how it works. Really, really simple stuff. Resource Hacker is very useful as well. You can open up certain exe files with it, like welcome.exe. You can open that up, but if you try to open up WinVer in this, it will not work. Let me just show you. If I open up WinVer, it'll just say this is not a valid Win32 executable file, because it's not, so you have to use exe scope for that. But you can open up, like I could open up welcome.exe, and you could see, so this is the cursor that it uses. These are all of the bitmaps. So basically what you do is you go through here, and I would change the bitmap of various things. And the way you change the text of the start button, you modify explore.exe. So here's explore.exe, which obviously contains a lot of bitmaps. Like if we go to bitmaps here, you see you've got all these bitmaps, and these are various files that I could have modified. For whatever reason I didn't. So these are going to be things like, this is in the taskbar and start menu properties. These are some of the things that will show up there. Yeah, for whatever reason I didn't change these. And this image right here is what you can change to modify the banner that appears in the start menu. The reason it's not modified is because this is the original explorer.exe file. It's not the shell that is currently loaded, that GLaDOS.exe file that was modified, that contains all these modifications. So this is what you modify to change the banner in the start menu. And if we go under string table, there is a string in here named start. So if I were to change this to whatever, you know, and then compile script, and then if I were to launch this version of Explorer, it would replace this text right here. So again, really, really simple stuff. It's just very tedious because you have to go through here. Like I spent hours over multiple days just going in here and like, okay, what can I modify? Trying to find every reference to Windows and change it to GLaDOS. I don't believe Resource Hacker has a like find one phrase and replace it with this, so I don't think that would have been the best thing to do, because there's obviously going to be things that are called Windows that like might be pertaining to a file path that you don't want to modify. So I didn't really want to do that, even if there was a feature like that. But yeah, these two programs are essentially how I did it. And I'm just trying, let's see if there's anything else that comes to mind. Oh, we can go into the computer properties, or the system properties here. And this actually isn't as modified as I thought. All I did was change the version here, or the name of the operating system, the GLaDOS version 1.0. There's no August test release or anything like that. Everything else, for the most part, looks pretty standard. Log off, I believe, yeah, log off GLaDOS, so I sure want to log off. I could have probably changed this icon, I just probably didn't open up the file that contains the bitmap, so you have to modify with Resource Hacker or with exe scope. Oh, here's another example, taskbar and GLaDOS menu. Obviously, I just changed the name of the start menu to the GLaDOS menu. And so that change takes effect up here on the tab, as well as, well, all these references to Windows have also been changed here. This, I don't think any of this was modified in here, like this window here, I don't think was modified. But this was just the initial August test release, and I think that my plan was to kind of have a release structure, like this was ever going to get released, but like have a development and release structure similar to the Windows operating system itself. So we would have a test release, and well, then I actually jumped into beta with the next version, which was called Beta 1. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to show you that because, well, somehow the hard disk got corrupted. This is very unfortunate, but this is GLaDOS Beta 1, and it's based on Windows 2000 as opposed to Windows 98. And let me show you what happens. Yeah, we get error loading operating system. So I did something wrong somewhere. I was able to boot into this before, like I think I did it a few years ago, but obviously I wasn't making a video on this at the time. But yeah, so unfortunately we're not going to be able to look at this, but this one I did a lot more modifications to. I don't think there's anything else that, oh, under documents here you can see these are all of the files that I was going through. What is this? Oh, that's interesting. So for some reason it says like uuuy.bmp, but it opens up first boot.bmp. Yeah, you can usually tell, like, oh gosh, I wonder if I open up regedit, like, what was the last registry key that I was in? Oh wow, I actually closed it, so, because sometimes, like on Windows Cement, there's actually a point in this video, let me pull it up here. There was a point in this video where I opened up regedit, and, they had a, yeah, so, like, I just open up, like, I just go to run, and I type in regedit, and they had a registry key open that they were in. They were in the WinLogon key, modifying something in here. So I actually closed it out. It's like to make it look like, oh yeah, you know, there was no modifications done in here. But this is how you would go in to change what shell that the system starts up with. So let me see if I still remember this. I believe it's under HK Local Machine, Software, Microsoft, not Mozilla, Microsoft, Windows, is it Windows? Oh yeah, this is not Windows NT. Windows current version, WinLogon. Well, I had the right idea. If I was on a Windows NT based system, that is the key that you would go to. You can see that Local Machine, Software, Microsoft, Windows NT current version, WinLogon. Obviously, there's no Windows NT key in this version of Windows because it's not an NT-based version, but this is where you can change the shell entry right here. They had changed this to cement shell nt.exe, which is just a modified explorer.exe. So that's how you do that. Let me see if there's anything else. Icon tweaker. Ooh, Crystal. This is a Crystal XP program. That's interesting. We actually took a look at some Crystal XP Bryco packs a little while ago on this channel. The like Longhorn Inspirit theme and a couple of those, yeah. So that's kind of interesting. Here is a, what is this, some BMP file. Oh, I can't find it. Look at that. that's funny. Documents, first boot.bmp. This is, oh, let me see if I can find the boot screen. I believe that's just contained in the Windows folder somewhere. Let me just look up the. Yeah, it's C Windows. Yeah, it's logow.sys. I believe if you open this up with, it might be under, it might be exe scope. Is it exe scope? Because you can see there's this old, yeah, logow.old. So this has to be. No, okay. How is this modified then? Oh, I think what you have to do is literally just modify the file extension. So you do logow.bmp, and yeah. So you open this. So this right here is the shutting down dialog. So basically what you do is you just change, like this right here, if I were to, let's change this back to logow.sys, and then we change logow.old to .bmp and open this up, this will be the original shutdown screen. So yeah, that's how despite Windows not wanting you to change file extensions, that's how you modify this. So we'll just, oh, I don't want to change it to sys, I want to change it to .old. Logo.w.old. Now I believe logo.sys, or logos.sys, I think this is the, no, this is, okay, this is the, it's now safe to turn off your computer. There's another one. There's going to be a .old file somewhere, because that's what I would do. I would keep the original file, but just change the extension to .old. So you can see here's an example of that. This is setup.old. There was probably setup. Is it setup.bmp? No? Oh, it's actually in the root directory. I think you just had to create this logo.sys file. And then, yeah, so basically what you would do is create, because there normally would not be a logo.sys file in here. You would just, because see, there's no logo.old. So you would create this, and then Windows would use this logo.sys file for the boot screen. It's obviously not animated, though. That was the thing that was kind of unfortunate. So yeah, you would do this, just add this file here with your custom boot screen, and then Windows would use that. So yeah, there's a lot of things that I did, and I just essentially went along with tutorials like that video tutorial that I mentioned, also some guides that I'm sure I found online. Like I just looked up how to change the Windows 98 boot screen. I found an old, this actually is not an old post, it's from like 2019, but there were, yeah, a lot of resources out there that I just used, and I was like, let's just do this. And this is what I was up to in August of 2012, and it exists. So, and this was the first time that I've ever demonstrated this publicly. So hopefully you guys enjoyed this one. I know it's a little bit of a different video, but if you did enjoy it, be sure to give it a thumbs up, and be sure to get subscribed down below, and turn on those channel notifications if you haven't already, to get notified whenever I upload a new video, which I do multiple times every single week on this channel. And as always, guys, I want to thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. So did you know that Nokia used to make Linux tablets? Apparently they still do, but today we're talking about this little thing released almost 20 years ago. It's not really something you would describe as a tablet these days. I mean, heck, even back then it was probably a bit of a stretch, as this is more of a small internet appliance that could browse the web, check email, read ebooks, and do a few other things too. So when I found this one for sale on eBay a while back, well, it's sitting on the table here, so what do you think I did? Hello everybody, and welcome back to another video. So we've taken a look at mid-2000s era tablets on this channel before, but all of these have been full-sized Windows-based devices, whereas this right here runs Nokia's Debian-based operating system called Maemo, which was a relatively short-lived Linux distro that originally went by the very creative name of Internet Tablet 2005 Software Edition. But it was used on the various devices that Nokia released in their line of internet tablets throughout the 2000s, and the 770 here was the first. It was announced back in 2005 at that year's Linux World Conference and began selling in November for $360. And this device is kind of a weird oddity in that it doesn't perfectly fit into a specific product category. It wasn't a PDA because it had no form of personal info management, so no contacts, calendars, or to-do lists, or any way of syncing that with a computer. It wasn't a phone because, well, it couldn't make phone calls, and didn't have any sort of IM client on it either. Really, the best way to describe this is a handheld touchscreen internet appliance that could also do a few things that internet appliances normally couldn't do, like having a media player, being able to run games, and even download third-party software. So it was pretty attractive to hobbyists because, I mean, this was Linux after all, and it didn't take long for developers to write and port software over to it. And speaking of developers, you know I love to use that segue into today's video sponsor, Boot.dev, the site that makes learning to code feel like playing a game. Seriously, their entire learning platform is structured to feel like an RPG. There's XP to earn, achievements to gain, levels to advance through, and quests to complete, all while learning the ins and outs of Python and Go. Boot.dev's goal is to teach you back-end web development from start to finish and get you used to writing a ton of code, which they believe really is the best way to learn. And since their curriculum is completely self-paced, you can take as much time as you need on each course, with viewable solutions available to help you if you ever get stuck. Along with a vibrant Discord community where you can chat with others about your weekly progress and even participate in bi-monthly boss fights to gain bonus XP. On top of all that, Boot.dev doesn't ever want you to feel like you wasted your money. And that's why they offer a 30-day, no questions asked refund policy and even allow you to demo every course before subscribing to a membership, which you can do by clicking the link below. And if you use code MichaelMJD at checkout, you'll get 25% off your first purchase. So be sure to check them out, and huge thanks again to Boot.dev for making this video possible. So if you picked one of these things up back in 2005, this is the box you would have received it in. This one was apparently bought at Comp USA. And just to show you around a little bit, on the back here we've got some various blurbs about, its features and what you can do with it. We've got a diagram up here of what all the buttons do, and you have a Linux Tux mascot logo down here just to let you know that, hey, this thing runs Linux if you didn't know. If we open it up, we do have a few accessories inside that came with this. First up is this protective cover that goes over the touchscreen like so, though you can also rotate it around to get a little bit of a better grip on the tablet while you're using it. In fact, that's how it is pictured being used in this photo here on the front. If we remove this packaging, we've got a couple of other things inside. This pouch right here for, carrying it around. We've got all of your documentation, connect to the internet. You've got your quick start guide in another language, and you've got your full manual right here. Which is in a couple of different languages too. We have the USB cable, which you can see has certainly seen better days. We'll just go ahead and set that aside. This does use just standard mini USB, so I've got some other cables I can use instead of that one. We've got a stand here, which this actually took me an embarrassingly long amount of time to figure out how this works. What you do is you put these two pieces together like this, and then you set this down and set the tablet up on it like that. And this tends to work a little bit better without the protective covering. So yeah, you just set it up like that, and you can use it on a tabletop or whatever. Of course, we also have your power cable. We've got a spare stylus, and we have a 64 megabyte MMC card. Now these little things are exactly the same size as an SD card, just to show you them right on top of each other there. And that's because, without going too much into detail here, SD cards are essentially an improvement on top of multimedia cards. And just like SD cards have, micro SD cards as a smaller variant, multimedia cards had smaller variants too, and this is one of those, because you can actually just separate this top piece from this bottom part, which is mainly just meant to adapt this, to a larger slot. But this is what goes into the internet tablet. In fact, there's one in there already that's a much larger size, which has been useful for copying stuff over. Specification-wise, this thing has a 252 megahertz ARM-based CPU, 64 megabytes of RAM, which was a common complaint in reviews because people said that was just too low for, running multiple applications on this thing. It's got a 4.1-inch 800 by 480 display, 128 megabytes of internal flash memory, though only 64 megabytes of that is available to the user, and this was expandable through the use of these MMC cards. As I mentioned, it shipped with the Internet Tablet OS 2005, but it could be upgraded to version 2006. And just to give you a size comparison here, this thing is almost exactly the same size as the bottom half of a Nintendo DS Lite. So I'll put the DS Lite on top of the tablet here, and you can see just how close in size that they are. On the left here, you've got your navigation controls. You got a speaker up there. On the top, you've got your volume and power controls. On the bottom here, you've got your mini USB port, your power port, and your headphone jack. You've got your MMC card slot right here, and on the back you've got your removable battery, which is accessible by taking that cover off, and you have your stylus, which is a very flat stylus. Alright, so now let's dive into this software a little bit. So first thing I want to talk about is connecting this thing to the internet, because you actually have two ways of doing that, both of which are briefly detailed in this Connect to the Internet pamphlet here. So of course you can connect it to a Wi-Fi network, or you can utilize your mobile phone's cellular connection if your phone supports that, by connecting to it over Bluetooth. And it tells you how to do that on the bottom half of this pamphlet here, and it goes into more detail on that inside of the instruction manual. We're not going to mess around with that because we can just connect this to my Wi-Fi network, which I've already done. So it shows up here in this little status bar. You see that W means it's connected over Wi-Fi, and that's how you get access to the connection manager and also just disconnect from the internet entirely. But over here in this little toolbar is our web browser. We have our email client, and then this brings up all of the other applications on the system. So we're just going to go to our web browser here, and we'll open a new browser window. And it's just loaded up a local page, so we're going to tap on the address bar, and it brings up our on-screen keyboard, which is a little bit of an odd layout. And this was something that was mentioned in a couple of the reviews that I saw on this thing from back then. Because, you don't have your row of number keys above the letter keys here. You do have the number pad over here, but, because of that, you got weird things like the @ symbol being over here. But this also supports handwriting recognition, so you can get to that by tapping on this icon in the bottom left, go to input method, change it to handwriting, and I always say this anytime hand recognition comes up, but my handwriting kind of sucks. That's not what I wanted to write. It somehow picked up a space in between there, but we'll do O, G, L, E, dot, and oh yeah, that's the other thing. So the handwriting recognition, like right now, the mode that it's in, it's only going to recognize me writing out letters. That's what it's going to think that I'm writing out every single time. If I want to change that to have it recognize symbols like the dot to, write in a domain, you have to tap this icon over here just once for it to switch to symbol mode. Now I can write a period there, and it will not detect that. Let's try that again. There we go. And then switch back over to letters, and then write .com, and we will hit enter, and it'll go to google.com, or at least try to load that page. So yeah, definitely some interesting choices there for the handwriting recognition. We also have email, so we can go in here. I don't have any email account, set up on this thing, but I'll show you what the interface looks like anyways. So we'll say cancel here, but you see we got inbox, outbox, draft, sent, archive. So all your folders here on the left, your message on the right, and then you have a toolbar along the bottom here for controls. And then this last item over here on the left is your applications menu, or start menu if you want to use Windows terminology. And then up here at the top, you've got all your status indicators and controls for like brightness. You've got volume right here, which you also have physical volume buttons up here on the top. And then on the home screen, you got a couple widgets. So you got news, internet radio, this Nokia image, and a clock down here. Now this is just actually a shortcut to the Nokia website, but you are able to customize this to whatever website you want. You can put whatever image you want there. And you see when you have an application open, if you've not already noticed this, it does show you your running applications right here underneath these pinned items. So this is like your taskbar, so to speak, and this is kind of your quick launch area. So we're going to just say cancel. It's trying to load. I mean, this is not going to load properly because this is, the modern Nokia site. You do have a little bit of customizability with these widgets, but you can only just hide the ones you don't want to see. You can't rearrange them, and you can't add any additional ones, but that's all changed from this little menu up here. So if I don't want the news, for instance, I can unpin that, and I can maybe unpin web shortcut. But, if I were to just unpin all of these, you can't, like, as I said, rearrange them. So if I bring up the clock, it's always going to show up here. I can't, drag it around or anything. I can't, hold on it. It's just stuck in that fixed position. but we'll just bring all of these back up. And then you also have web shortcut details. This is where you can change the image and what web address that it points to. And then you also have screen settings here for changing the background image, personalization, and screen calibration. So let's hop into personalization here, because you do have a couple of different themes that you're able to apply. You have 4 pre-installed ones. So we'll set to theme 2 here maybe. And these all just change, the color of the windows, and it changes the background image. But you can change that to your own custom one if you want to. So here's theme 3. To actually see what the background image is it just like a static white image? I guess there's actually no background image applied, it's just a solid color right now. So yeah, you've got that one, and then we have the, oh wait, no, it was just it just didn't fully apply yet, so we have that same background. And then here is theme number 4. I'm actually curious to see if this news application can update. I have a, yeah, it's not going to be able to pull anything in. So this is just an RSS reader, so we can just type in a, an RSS feed that's still active. But I got /dot added in here, and you can see that we are able to pull recent headlines and everything. So, we can scroll down and view all that stuff. And now, if we go back to the menu here, you can see under news, now it's actually showing up. So now if I want to view this article on ChatGPT here, I guess we can tap on that, and it will bring us back into the news reader and just load that article up on the right side here. So yeah, we'll get out of that. I want to try out this internet radio thing. I've not messed around with this. Looks like we've got 2 stations, AccuRadio Hitcast and Classic Rocktopia. So let's just hit play here and see what happens. My guess is it's not going to load anything, but you never know. And yeah, connection to radio channel failed. Try again. Okay, so we can try. I mean, I'm sure this other one's going to do the exact same thing. Yeah, there we go. Okay, not surprising. So this is just the volume. Yeah, and then this is this the settings, I guess, or audio player loading. All right, well, having a look at the manual here tells us that you can add a radio stream by going up here to this menu and go to playlist and then add stream. You can also just open, tracks here if you want to, and then you got, playback controls right here. You can change your view options, and you got, tools, and you can just close out of it right from here. Those are all the widgets and everything on the home screen. Now what I want to do is go back into here and go into the file manager and access stuff on the MMC card, because I've copied over some files. So we'll hop into the memory card, and we'll start with some music. So I got a couple of tracks that I use in my videos. So we'll start with Bet on It. This is my outro music. We'll just have it play here, and you can hear plays back totally fine. We can seek through the song a little bit. So yeah, there you go. Now if I want to add something to this playlist, I can just hit this plus button down here, and we can go back into my memory card, and we'll go to music and add rest. Now this is the time-lapse music that I use actually not as frequently as I used to. I should really start doing some more time lapses in these videos. But yeah, so change the volume. So there you go. Now this does support a good variety of different file types, so here's a list of them. And keeping with the music theme, I've actually copied over a couple of album covers to this images folder, so we can open up one of those here. Now these files are pretty large, so when I switch between them, it will take a little while to open up. So there's one. Pretty great album, by the way. Another pretty great album. And last but not least, another pretty great album. Which is completely unrelated in terms of genre to these other two. You guys should see my music playlist. It's kind of all over the place. So yeah, I got a couple images there. I did copy over a few PDFs. So we're going to start with this welcome one, because this is just a single page. This is actually the welcome, poster from the Windows 7 House Party materials that I showcased in that video. You can check it out here if you missed it. A really bizarre marketing campaign that Microsoft did back when Windows 7 launched. There it is. So we can, you know, scroll down. Now this other one here is the user's manual for the Thunderscan, a pretty cool peripheral that I wasn't able to get working properly, but I showcased briefly. Yeah, this one just uses up so much memory that it just says to please close some applications so the system doesn't crash. I'm gonna go ahead and just do that here if we can, because I think this is probably going to crash the system. Yeah, you don't want to open up really large PDFs on this thing. You're not going to have a really fun time. Okay, we were able to get out of that, thankfully. So yeah, PDFs, you can open them up assuming they're not, you know, super large. And what else do we have? Well, there is a video player. I did not copy over a video file apparently, but there is there is an Ice Age 2 trailer on here. I don't know if this was a sample file or if this was, you know, copied over by somebody. It's either way, it's really hilarious. But you can see it plays back here. I'm not going to really play a whole lot of this just to avoid, you know, a potential copyright claim. But, you know, it shows up and it plays the video, you know, in terms of frame rate and everything. Plays back totally fine, although this is a pretty low quality video, as you can see. So yeah, those are the media consumption applications that come pre-installed on here. And then of course you have utilities. You've got a calculator, a clock, which I think is separate from the the clock widget. This is like a whole, you actually got like a world map in here, and you can add different time zones and stuff. Can you add more than 2? Okay, I think you only have these 2, so you have home city and destination city. In addition to the clock, we have a calculator, a notes program, and a sketch program. So this is probably going to be like a paint program, I would imagine. Or not like a paint program, that's literally what it is. So, you know, we can draw stuff. Now, I'm sure you saw that we do have a games folder in here, so you know we got to hop in and check these out. So we've got chess, mahjong, and marbles. So we'll start out with chess. Yeah, we'll just hit play here. I mean, chess, you know, it's chess, right? I'm just kind of curious to see what the layout looks like. Okay, so it is a full screen application. And so we can, you know, go ahead and just move like that. And there's our sound effects. It shows, you know, our moves up here. We have mahjong, which I have no idea how to play, so I'm not going to even try, but, you know, there it is. And then we've got marbles. And it looks like these games all have the same menu interface where you can set, you know, settings before you begin. It looks like, I mean, we got this image over here. I'm assuming we need to get these marbles in that configuration. And then this is, okay, this is the level selector, which here, we'll just say cancel. And we got 20 moves. Okay, so let's see here. We need one of these to be up top. And then let's, I guess, just move this one here, up there. Oh no, don't do that. Oh no. Okay, well now I wasted moves. I didn't want to move that one. I don't know why I did that. What am I doing? Okay. No, I want to click this one. I don't want to do that. Alright, now I've just wasted a bunch of moves. Okay, there we go. Move this down, over here, up here. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do this in the correct amount of moves. That's unfortunate, because I only got 2 left. And, yeah, I mean, I can do that, but... Yep, I lost. So, yeah, that's what you got to do. So you got to move these around, get them in that configuration, and then you'll advance on to the next level, and I assume they're going to get more and more difficult as you go on. All right, so now we can get to what I think is going to be the most exciting part of this video, and that is, of course, installing some third-party applications. So we'll hop into the file manager again and go back to the memory card, and under apps here, we've got a few things to take a look at. So of course we've got Doom on here because that's just pretty much a requirement. Although to install Doom we have to run this Memo Games startup. This is kind of like a prerequisite. So it opens up in the application installer and then it just prompts us, do you want to install this package? We'll say yes, and it will install that, and there we go. In this application installer, this is like the package manager, so it shows us the installed packages. We can also access that from the control panel. But now we're going to run LX Doom here. All right, so we'll hit OK. So it should have added that in the applications menu. You can see now we actually have to scroll down. It's added this extras folder, and there's LX Doom. So we get a similar menu interface like we saw in those other games. We can choose single or multiplayer. Let's see what settings we have, if anything. We got nothing, so we'll do single player, and we will play. And check that out. Man, does it ever get old seeing Doom run on like stupid hardware like this? So, unfortunately, we don't have music working in this version. I'm going to actually just go ahead and start a game so I can talk without, you know, hearing all this gunfire. So yeah, you can use the arrow keys up here, or the, you know, the, not really the D-pad, you know. Arrow keys is probably the best way to describe this pad up here. The navigation pad, whatever you want to say. You can use this to move up, down, left, and right. And then you can use this with your stylus to move the camera around. And then you can press the center key to fire. And yeah, so that's pretty much how you want to move around. So let's just, oh my gosh, that's a little bit way too crazy there. So let's see if I can complete this level. Man, having the music not working is kind of weird. Although we don't even need, yeah, we can just move just like this. Or I mean, well, not really super effective. We can move forward because you can drag up and like move around like this. But you know, moving backwards is not really effective because there's not any screen real estate down there to move around in. But yeah, the sensitivity is kind of wonky. I think that using this is probably the best. Of course, you know, it's not, I mean, this is not an ideal way to play this game whatsoever, but like, I mean, when has that ever been a priority on this channel? So yeah, we'll pick up our armor there. We'll go over here. I know that's annoying. Do you hear that? As I'm holding this down, it's playing that sound effect. That's pretty obnoxious. But yeah, we'll go over here. We'll hit the use key. Open that up. Alright, we got some enemies here. Let me see if I can actually... Oh my gosh. Okay, so step right and step left is just like holding down these keys. So you can like kind of do that if you want to. I really think that using this is probably, you know, if you just get used to it. Of course, you can't fire. Yeah, you have to click on this or press on that to fire. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, yeah. So moving around, not particularly fun, especially when we get over here. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be a disaster. And look at me just moving this whole thing around. Oh no, there's a wall there. Oh gosh. No. Okay. Alright, let's try to carefully not fall. Oh, no, oh my gosh. I don't want to fall in. Let's just go up like this. Okay. Alright, we're looking good. We'll use. I got a little bit closer. Alright, I got him. And. Alright. Use. There we go. And we'll go. We'll hit over here. We'll get over here and we'll use that. There we go. All right. Let's see how much time this took. Jeez. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. So yeah, I mean, I think it goes without saying, playing Doom on here, not going to be ideal, but you can do it. It runs Doom. Totally possible. We'll say why to quit there. So yeah, that is Doom. I do have a couple of other things in here. So we've got Memo Blocks. This is kind of like a Tetris clone. At least that's what the description said. Now, by the way, getting third-party applications. So there is a website called memo.org, which is still up today, and that hosts just a ton of packages for these operating systems. However, one thing I've noticed is they don't seem to have downloads for the 2005 release. They only have starting with 2006. So I actually downloaded these applications from an archived version of memo.org from around the time when this tablet launched, and there was a bunch of stuff available for this version of the operating system. So Memo Blocks successfully installed. So we'll go, we'll close out of the package manager and we'll go back to here. And in that extras folder, we'll launch Memo Blocks. All right, so let's begin. And okay, so this one we got to actually rotate the device here. So let me just readjust the camera a little bit. And yeah, it's, you know, it's like Tetris. Let's see if we can, unfortunately, it doesn't look like there is the option to slowly bring the piece down, which is my, I definitely prefer that. See, there I just went trying to move it down, you know, one line at a time. Doesn't work. But yeah, we can, you know, change the orientation of the piece, we can bring it down, and yeah. That is Memo Blocks. Those are the two games that I've copied over. And we also have Tux Paint. There we go, successfully installed. Get out of that, and we'll hop back to, I keep wanting to go down there to get to the applications, but no, it's up here. Extras, Tux Paint. Look at that. Tux Paint does not seem to be launching. You know, I think this might have been for the newer operating system version, because I know I did grab some packages for the 2006 version just to see if they'd work on here. I think Tux Paint might have been one of those. It's not starting up either way. Well, there is one more thing, this BT keyboard plugin. So like I mentioned earlier, this thing has Bluetooth functionality built in for, you know, connecting it to your phone and using your phone's cellular connection. Unfortunately, one of the things it could not do was connect to a Bluetooth keyboard without this application. This is a third-party program that somebody wrote to solve this problem. So we're going to press OK here, have it install, and it says it's a Hildon status bar plugin for connecting Bluetooth keyboards. So, does that mean it's going to add it up here? Let's see if it makes a thing in extras. It does not. Okay, well that's interesting. I might have to look back at the instructions to see exactly what we're supposed to do here. But I'm curious if we go into like control panel. No, nothing in here. My guess is, you know what we probably have to do is go up here and select phone. We probably have to connect to, because yeah, this is where you would connect to a phone through Bluetooth. So let's say next, and then let me get this Bluetooth keyboard powered on. Holy cow, there it is. It found it. Okay, enter the passcode on your phone. Okay, we'll just enter on the keyboard 0531. I don't know if that really does anything. We'll say next. Pairing failed. Ah, man. Well, at least it found it. Yeah, this could very well be just because of a difference in, you know, Bluetooth versions. I mean, I imagine this keyboard's probably backwards compatible with older iterations of Bluetooth. I'm not sure, but let me have a look at the instructions for this thing and see what we're supposed to do. Okay, well, the first thing it says to do is restart the device when you install it, and there should be a Bluetooth icon. Oh, look at that. So we do have a Bluetooth icon up here. Connect input device. Oh, okay, here it is. Type the passcode on your keyboard and press enter. Oh, it didn't give me time to do that. Let's just try it again. 3289. Enter. There it is. Device successfully paired. Okay, so now, hey, we haven't taken a look at the text program yet. Let's go to utilities and notes, and we'll tap there. And now, maybe not. Well, I'm trying. Oh, it just restarted. You know, I wonder, do we have to change the input method here? No? Still keyboard. Okay, tools, settings, input method. Okay, we don't have like a third option in there. The weird thing is I don't know how to remove a keyboard from this list. Like, I wanted to try and find this device again and not, you know, try and connect to it. Let's see if we can connect to first keyboard found. We don't have the option to pair. What if we change the layout? Will that, I just want to get rid of this here. And if we say pair with device, watch what happens. Okay, it's in pairing mode. I just hit OK. It'll say pairing, and then device successfully paired. But this is still in pairing mode. So, yeah, like, I mean, and it's definitely not like I can go back here to notes and type on it, and it's just not doing anything. Okay, so I just went through the phone setup again, and I was able to get it to do a search and find this device and enter the code and press enter. And now it says selected phone does not have the services that can be used. Select another phone. So it is able to still search for the device and try to pair with it, even though it's not, you know, I don't know why I did air quotes there, because that's literally what it was trying to do. But yeah, okay, now though the Bluetooth device is like gray. So I wonder if we... Okay, Bluetooth device connected. Is it the same? Yeah, it still shows up in here. I don't know why. Why does it not get rid of... Oh, wait. Oh, holy cow, it's working. Okay. Well, okay, so we got it to work. I don't really know how, but we got... So, yeah, there we go. Hello world, check that out. Okay, that's awesome. You know, I think what happened there is when we tried to start the pairing from the phone application here, it shut off this one, and then when that failed, we could go back in here and hit connect, and it just connected to the saved keyboard that it had in there. And you see now it says disconnect input device. And if we go to keyboard settings, I mean, it still shows up in there. So yeah, that's pretty awesome. So you can use that application to connect Bluetooth keyboards to this thing even today. So yeah, I think that pretty much wraps it up for everything that I wanted to show you about the Nokia Internet Tablet from 2005. If you guys enjoyed this one, definitely be sure to give it a thumbs up, get subscribed, maybe consider becoming a patron or a channel member to get early access to these videos before anybody else. But either way, I just want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. Now in today's episode, we're going to be taking a look at this thing, the Curio Touch 4S Ultimate Android Handheld, not a phone, for kids. So yeah, this right here is a kid-friendly, not phone touchscreen device that, you know, it's got parental controls, it's got, you know, a selection of kid-friendly applications. It also has an entire app store that you can download stuff from, or had, because this is a little bit old. This was released back in 2013, and it cost $100. It was released alongside 2 Android tablets, and this company is still around today, and it appears that they only sell 2 things: a 7-inch tablet, apparently recommended by the Smithsonian, and what looks like an Apple Watch knockoff, of course both of which being intended for children to use. And this device, it does it all. It can play games, listen to music, watch and record HD videos, it's got kid-safe web surfing, you can message your friends, read ebooks, and it has kid-size earbuds and so much more, except for, you know, the ability to actually make a phone call, which, to be fair, they never called this thing a phone, but I mean, you could just download like Google Voice or something if you really wanted to, you know, make calls over Wi-Fi, assuming that was one of the applications allowed in this app store. However, apparently you can access other popular Android app stores as well, and I would assume that the Google Play Store would be one of them. At least, well, maybe that could be enabled or something. There might be some parental controls restriction that you have to set. And yeah, we're going to be opening this thing up today for the very first time. You can see it is still sealed. I actually had a viewer send me an eBay listing for this not too long ago, and I just bought it because it was actually pretty cheap. And it also came along with some accessories. We've got a screen protector, and we have 2 cases. And you can see, like, this thing is rather large. I mean, here is the iPhone 5C again for comparison. And it's not that the screen itself is that big. It's only a 3.97-inch touchscreen. It's just that the bezels are pretty large from what I've seen in product videos for this. But anyways, let's go ahead and just tear the seal and, you know, see what this thing is all about as I just rip the top of the box there. That's rather unfortunate. Already off to a fantastic start in this MJD video. So yeah, we'll go ahead and just open. Do we have a thing of tape here on the bottom? Yes, we do. I'm going to get some scissors this time. And there we go. So here is the Curio Touch 4S, and yeah, those are definitely some pretty big bezels on this thing. We'll go ahead and set that aside for now and see what else we have in here. So we've got, this is probably the charger, it looks like. Yeah, we have a USB port on the bottom. So there you go. We'll set that aside. We've got this important, do not return to the store. Please contact our tech support, yeah, in case, you know, you encounter any problems. I don't think this comes out. It doesn't feel like it. And then we have, well, what do we got here? TG Tune Goggles, on-demand entertainment for kids. Okay, so this is a free trial of some thing. This looks like an app that you can download in one of those 3 stores, and oh, there's a promo code if that is useful to anyone. Probably not. What else we have? The setup guide. Okay, so we very well may have to refer back to this, but we'll see. And last but not least, we've got your charging cable. We have a micro USB to full-size USB adapter, quite nice, and a pair of headphones that I imagine are probably pretty bad. So, we'll set all that aside and get to the moment that everybody's been waiting for. You can feel free to stop watching the video after this. Let's do the film peel. And that is probably the best part of this device, certainly so far, because just feeling around this thing, it's definitely pretty cheap. I can see why this was only $100. Compared to an iPhone, it feels like total garbage. Why am I comparing it to an iPhone, you may ask? Well, because kids probably thought this was an iPhone, let's be real. Though that being said, you're not going to care if you got this on Christmas morning as a kid, and it's made of cheap plastic and has these crappy feeling buttons. You're just going to be pretty happy that you got a phone. But you've got a micro SD card slot for expansion, pretty nice, micro USB, and a headphone jack. And do you think this thing has any power in it? Let's go ahead and try and turn it on after all these years. I guarantee you it's not going to have a charge at all. And I probably should have mentioned this before, but this thing has 8 gigabytes of storage, 1 gigabyte of RAM, a dual-core processor, and it runs Android 4.2.2. Alright, we're online. We're just going to use automatic date and time zone, everything looks fine. And we've got 2 modes, normal and in-store. And apparently, if we were to choose in-store, you would have to do a factory reset to revert back to the normal user mode. So we're definitely not going to do that. We're just going to go with normal mode, and we will start the Curio system setup. And it already wants a frickin' email address for the parental contact, so we'll just enter in, I don't know, something random here. And then we choose a security style for the parental account, so this is going to be like to, you know, get into your parental controls, I would imagine. So let's go with the pattern password. And then of course it asks you for your child's name and everything. We'll just put in, I don't know, M. Looks like you have a few different types of profiles. So you got one that allows web access, one that doesn't, an educational profile, or you can define settings yourself. We're going to do that because I just want to see like how customizable that all this stuff is. So let's just do maybe restrict to certain websites. And oh, it's already got some ones in here. Look at that. So we have Fun Brain, Brain Pop Junior, Cool Math, and math.com. You got time management. That's nice for, you know, if you want to block internet access at certain times of the day. And then what apps you want to allow. So this is the first time actually getting a look at what applications come on here. And it definitely looks like we've got a lot of them. We got iHeartRadio. Okay. See if there's anything that I recognize. It looks like most of these are just, well, the stock Android apps and then a bunch of games. Alright, so I've been messing around with this a little bit off camera just to get familiar with it, and big surprise, it works literally like every other parental controls thing that's ever been conceived. I mean, you've got 2 accounts. The one we just set up was the child account, then you have a parental account that has full access to everything, and you can, you know, change the child account restrictions from there. So we're in the child account right now. And you see we have a handful of pinned applications here to the home screen. You've got a button here to switch user and to get to your Wi-Fi settings. And the way I've got the browser set up right now is it only allows access to specific websites, but you could go in and change that to, you know, I mean, as you saw, we could have it block web access entirely or just allow it completely. And one thing I am curious, though, is, you know, there was that App Store mentioned on the packaging somewhere, and there it is right there. Can we actually go into the App Store? Okay, version code 11. That's not what I wanted. Network error, check your internet connection. Okay, so do you think that's because we're logged into the child account and that could be an error it throws up? But no, I think it would just say, like, you need to have parental permission to do this. We are on the network. Like, if I go over, I mean, let's just switch over to the parental account. I probably should be in here anyway if I'm going to be doing things like installing apps, because I think that the child account would be restricted from doing that. So we log in. If I can enter the frickin' password correctly, or not password, the code, the pattern, that's the word I'm looking for. So here we are in the unrestricted parental account. So let's go to our apps and scroll over to the Curio App Store, and it immediately crashes, it looks like. That's not good. And I mean, we are on the network. Yeah, I mean, here we are in Google, and we can go to, I don't know, sign in. just load another page here to show you, like, it's not that we aren't on the network, it's just that that app store, I'm guessing it probably can't connect to the server anymore because it's been down for however long. So that's great. Let's hop into settings, I guess, and see, you know, see what we got going on in here. Oh my gosh, it's been like so freaking long since I've seen this interface. But we'll go to About Tablet. Okay, so it actually just identifies it as a tablet, which, I mean, makes sense. It is. This is pretty much just a really tiny tablet. And there it is, 4.2.2. We can do the cool thing where we get the jelly bean. Oh my god, it's, yeah, so okay, we'll get out of that. We want to see if there's any updates. Your system is up to date. Last checked at 5:18 p.m. Well, let's check now. Last checked for updates at 5:47 p.m. and that's the current system time. So it's not seeing any updates, or the update server could just be down. Oh, and there's another update application. What's this? Oh, there's a separate, okay. You've got local update or online update. Let's see what happens with online update, if it's able to still connect to whatever server that it pulls from. But that's interesting. I guess, you know, they just got this separate update application for doing that, so that's probably why the built-in Android one doesn't do anything. Of course, the question is, will it be able to actually pull updates from this? I mean, they still make Android tablets today, at least I think that they're Android tablets, so maybe they pull from the same update server. Unknown error, yeah, okay, that's pretty expected. So we could do a local update, you know, if you had like an SD card popped in. Okay, well, not surprisingly, if you go to Curio's website today, they do not have a listing for the old 4S tablet thing under their support tab. So you see, these are the two devices they currently sell, and then they have some other products here, and you can see none of them are what we have. I was able to find, through the Wayback Machine, an old page that talks about an update for the 4S, but when you go to download it, it asks you for your serial number. So for whatever reason, they didn't just make the update file available. So, I mean, there's no way that this page was captured, because I have to go in here and put in a serial number, and I can try to put in, you know, just some random stuff and press enter, but it's just going to reload the download page. And I wasn't able to find a download link anywhere else, so that basically means that we're stuck on the version that we have, unless somebody out there just so happens to have an old update file that, you know, they downloaded back then for one of these things, which probably isn't very likely, because Curio says if you actually go to this download thing, or I guess it's not through there, I think it was under support, they pretty much tell you to try to do it on the device itself. Oh, here it is right here, is this update button on the main page, because of course, and if you go there, you get to this page where it says, good news, a new update is available over the air, and it has Google mobile services for the 7S, and then it was coming soon to the 4S and the 10S. It improved video streaming system stability, but this is the main thing, Google mobile services, because that let you get the Google Play Store to where you could download apps from there. But they tell you to do it over the air, and then down here, if you want to get the zip file and do it manually, you'd have to enter in your serial number. And I mean, I could try to put in my real serial number, but it's not like that's going to matter, because this download button is just going to do the exact same thing. From the way that the Wayback Machine is, this is like a form that you're submitting, and, you know, it doesn't have that, like, all archived. So this download button, you can see when I hover over it, there's no, like, link that it's going to here. Like, it's not a regular hyperlink, so it just reloads the page. So basically, we're just stuck on the version that it's currently on, so we're going to try to make the best of it. Another quick thing I should mention, I did see a couple people post on the XDA forums about rooting this thing, so we could try to do that, but if I'm going to go down that route, I would just rather save that for a separate video and just explore the stock, you know, or not really, I guess this is kind of stock Android, you know, it is modified, but the overall interface is just your, you know, traditional unmodified Android, just with these additional apps and like parental controls stuff installed. And speaking of parental controls, that's where we're going to hop into first, because this is like kind of the main thing that this device does and what sets it apart from your regular, I mean, I keep wanting to call it a phone, but it's not. But this is what you saw before. We can go in and, you know, mess with our profiles here. We can change the internet access mode, profile info. We can set time management. I'm actually curious how this behaves if we turn this on and just set like, yeah, apply same settings to the entire week. We'll just have set the maximum playtime for your... Well, that's a typo. Yeah, here we go. So let's just do it like start time and end time, 6 to 7 a.m. And then we'll save that. I guess that saved. So now if we try to log in to the other account, yep, there it is. Time allowed for using Curio is over. The profile is locked, and according to the time management settings, a parent can change the time control settings in the parental area. We've also got customer service. We can contact them. Well, we can report a bug. Look at that. Of course, there's a network error, so that's not going to work. Now, there is a store button in the parental thing, the parental area, and there's Curio Store, and then download other Android app stores. So let's see if we can launch it from here. Of course, we can't. It just does the exact same thing. We get that version code and then check your internet connection. So download other Android app stores, and that just gives us a web page not available thing. But yeah, that's where most of your time would be spent if you were the parent that was, you know, setting up this device with the restrictions that you wanted. I guess we can take a look at some of the pre-installed applications on here, because there's definitely a lot. Obviously, you got, you know, the stock Android stuff. You've got the settings application, the clock, the browser, calculator, calendar, camera. I guess we can take a photo. There you go, little brief impromptu camera test. We've got, I'm trying to find, like, I don't know, something interesting. I was kind of hoping that we'd be able to do a little bit more with, like, updating this and trying to download applications to it. We could, of course, sideload stuff, but the thing is, we're just going to be limited by the, you know, the version of Android that we're running. This is super out of date, so we're not going to really be able to run any new software on here. Oh, we got a sound recorder. We could test out the pretty terrible microphone.
Hello! Oh my gosh, you can see that's going up, that peak right there is going up pretty high.
I mean, look, I know that this thing was only $100 and a kid wouldn't care that the microphone was bad quality, but it is kind of fun just to point and laugh at it. But I mean, you can see there's just a whole bunch of I would assume, like, educational, edutainment titles in here that I guess probably came from, you know, the Google Play Store that they just preloaded on here and then gave you their own app store that, again, unfortunately, we cannot access. And I don't really think there's much more that I can say about the device itself, but I do want to take a look at some of these accessories. Because like I've mentioned, we have a couple things here that just came with the device. And I didn't even really look at the eBay listing that close. I thought it was just for this device in the box, and then all this other stuff showed up with it, which, I mean, hey, that's pretty cool. So these are all first-party accessories. We first have the screen protector kit. It's actually 3 removable screen protectors and a microfiber cleaning cloth with an applicator tool. So it's a little bit torn here, but it has never been used before. That is still sealed. What I'm really interested in, though, are these cases. So this pink one here is definitely sealed, but this one also looks to be sealed. It's just in a bag with some writing on it. 5414, maybe this was an order number or something. I guess that's the date when it was purchased. So let's go ahead and crack this open, and we'll just put this on the phone and kind of see, you know, how much protection that this gives you. It actually, yeah, it's got a stand on the back here, if I can get that out, for propping it up. So that's nice. We'll have to try that out. But this does look like, okay, so this is a 2-part case. So you have a silicone protector, and then you got a plastic thing that it goes into. So we'll just put this on here, make sure that's all in there, and then we'll just pop out the stand. And then it looks like you could use it like this, I guess, or you could extend it out even more. I guess that's how you're supposed to use it, kind of like that. To have it propped up, you can kind of change, like, at what angle it's being propped up as. It does seem, it seems kind of flimsy like this. I feel like, yeah, that's, I mean, well, still a little bit flimsy. You're not going to want to put a lot of pressure on it. But, yeah, or maybe, well, you're probably supposed to do that. Does this lock in here? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It was just out of this track here, but it's supposed to just be in there. And then that, yeah, that definitely, that is propped up a lot better, a lot more sturdy. And then you can, of course, just change the angle at which you're looking at the device. So, yeah, depending on, you know, how you want it. And then you just close this up. This thing is a little bit, like, you kind of got to use a good amount of force to like, get it open there. But yeah, we'll go ahead and take out the not phone from the case. Now, this one here, I think, is just another piece of silicone. I think it's like this exact same thing. Yeah, those are exactly the same. It's just in a different color. So you could totally use this back plate with this one if you wanted to. So I think I'm actually just gonna leave this one in the case just to have, you know, something still sealed. I mean, I'm not gonna be selling this or anything. I don't know. It'll go in a bin, maybe get pulled out another time for something. But yeah, I think that is going to just about wrap it up for the $100 Curio Touch 4S Ultimate Android not phone for kids from 2013 I said this was? Yeah, 2013. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, be sure to give it a thumbs up, get subscribed, maybe consider becoming a patron or a channel member to get early access to these videos before anybody else. But either way, I just want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
All right, everybody, today we are back in the spam inhaler 123@gmail.com. Google wants my money because my storage is full of you guys and whatever else is in the spam folder. I mean, this is an email for literally anything at all. It is basically a wasteland at this point. I took a look inside the other day and it looked pretty interesting. So I wanted to look at some more emails before Google takes away my ability to receive more. I'll get around to cleaning up space. I mean, every time I do this video at this point, I delete thousands of emails and it just keeps getting full. So, and I just made a new VM with a graphics card. Took me like 30 minutes. So hopefully this thing doesn't get nuked by the end of the video. I am getting emails from the city of Baltimore. I've never stepped foot in Baltimore. Someone registered their car for parking. I wonder if I could get into my account and see the license plate. Oh my God, I can. Hold on. This is genuinely menacing right now. Whoever registered their car, I just wouldn't park there again. You might just have to move out of Baltimore. I'm not getting an email. Oh my God, dude. I can't even show half of these spam emails. Missed message. I don't even want to click that. Do we? Site can't be reached. We've been spared. Thank you, Anna, for the message. Won't be replied. Anyway, where the hell is City of Baltimore? They're not emailing me back. I was about to leak this dude's license plate, but you've been spared. Next email is from Aiden. He says, "Hey Tranium, I love your videos and it would be awesome if you could play my game in a video." Thank you for reading. Of course, of course. I enjoy communicating in some fashion. Some of the things you guys send me are genuinely impressive and I feel like I'm opening a mystery box right now. All right, Aiden, let's play this game. For Train Hump. We are not using that nickname. I'm just saying. Mary Skibbity Tranium. Thanks for trying out this demo. Beware that it is very early and has some bugs and lack of content. Press enter to start. Oh my God, we're in. Uncle Steve. I thought that was Bob's Burgers for a minute. All right, we're collecting the sauces. What is that thing over there? It's a Thanos Lightning McQueen. Oh, I see another bottle. Hello, fellers. Just getting sauce. Don't mind me. I mean, if those creatures were following me, I feel like that'd be pretty cool, but they're kind of just staring at me mysteriously. Something's wandering. Okay, I spoke too soon. Last sauce right here, though. Sell my sauce. Wait, is that the merchant walking around? Or no, shop. Okay, I'm pulling up. Dude, this is a fortress, not a shop. Okay, so how do I get in exactly? I don't have the base codes. I can't get in here. What? That was it? What happens next? Aiden, not too shabby, but like, where's the rest of it? You left me hanging there. At least it was an actual game though. Some of y'all are misleading the hell out of me when you send me something. You're like, oh, I made a game for you. And then it's just pinkware. I'm not gonna go into further detail what pinkware is. Oh my God, we got fan art. Is that me? Speed draw of fan art for Tranium. Oh. Okay, Cook. I low-key like that they recorded this. This is kind of fire. Oh, Aussie 2. Okay. This takes skill, man. I can't do this shit. Oh, this is crazy. I didn't know you were gonna transform me, but like still, this is kind of fire to watch. Just watching someone that's actually good at drawing, kind of crazy. After a whole hour of pain and torture. Dude, this took an hour. You're goated for that. Everyone type W, Ben. Thank you for sending that in. Holy shit. That was awesome. I like that. Hey, Dino, I honestly can't believe we're only 2 hours away from Ghost. Is this a game? Click that. Oh, link doesn't even work. Why does this link look like a IP grabber or something? I think I just fell for it. Lily sent me a Google Maps link. Let's click that. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for that. Oh, we got a long ass Roblox link. I ain't clicking that. I'm kidding. I'm clicking it. You know me. Not thinking when I click things. Why is this taking forever to load? Roblox event. Fairy event. Okay. 5.8 million people are interested in this. Wait, this is at 7 a.m. Why are you linking me to this? I'm not pulling up to the fairy event in Roblox. That's like 4 hours from now. I'm not marking that on my calendar. I actually have to go to a wedding in the morning, so I'm okay. I'm not prioritizing the fairy event over a wedding, and it's not me getting married, so I'm just saying. Hi, Tranium. I'm a big fan. I'm subscribed for like a year now. Could you please give me a shout out? Shout out to Jad. I'm grateful. We're just skimming. Who the hell is this? That is not a subscriber. Tranium, look at this. Oh, shit. Happy birthday. Dude, that is so good. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. Emmanuel. Tranium, I made a game for you. This game is Tranium. The game because it's literally you. Also cat picture. That's an outdated cat picture, but I with it. Tuxedo cat, huh? That's fire. All right, we're gonna open it. Please tell me. Okay, you kept it in the drive. Good shit. All right, let's play it. Tranium the game. We will open with no questions asked. The main goal is to get to the right side of the levels. Bro just screenshotted one of my thumbnails. You can see the timestamp. Wait, this is... It's me, man. I kind of like this. It's me, bro. Hey, Java, leave me alone. I'm playing my game. Oh. What the I'm dying. Oh, the effects are crazy. Wait, this is kind of far. Uh-oh. Why? What have you done? Never. Dude, I didn't think it was gonna turn into this. Oh, we keep going. We keep going. Proceed. Thank you for playing my game. Sorry about sorry about that jump scare. Hard to do that on Scratch. I wasn't expecting that. W game though. W game. Genuinely was pretty good. I feel like your cat right now, man. I'm a puss. That wasn't bad though. Can't be a Tranium game without a jump scare. I like it. Thank you, Emmanuel, for making that, man. Shout out to you. Are there any other Tranium games? Let's type in Tranium game and then has attachment. Okay, 5 Nights at Tranium's. Jason, I'm hoping you don't screw me here. Oh my god. Find Tranium. Where am I? There I am. Where am I now? Uh-oh. He's coming. It's hard to tell. Is this closed or is this open? Where am I at? Uh-oh. Is he right next to me? His ambience is very distracting. I don't know. Okay. I'm going to the girls' restroom. That's kind of weird. Chill with that. Why did he choose this screenshot, though? It just crashed. All right, Jason, I appreciate the effort, but it was all right. It was for the meme. I get it. I like it. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Tranium, I put together a little game for you called Babushka, and it would mean the world if you tried it out. I put many hours, hard work, and sweat into this. I will try just for you. Wait, that's me. Okay, we're playing it. I'm not running you an admin, though. Let's go. Oh my god, no. No! I didn't run you an admin! Oh my god, no. Oh, you're an asshole. You're an asshole. You said it was a game! This is not the Babushka game. Let's see if we can get out of this. Oh my god. What was in that Babushka file? No shot, Babushka. Dude, no way you're taunting me with these sound effects right now. Dude, you got me. You got me. I thought you were gonna send an innocent game like the one I just played. Of course not. Dude, are you serious? I just made this VM. What if we restart? It's fine, right? Oh my god. The desktop is pink now. And it's still going. How is this carrying over? This is probably the worst thing that you could download because it's just gonna be like this forever. It doesn't delete your entire computer. It just taunts you. Dude, I have to make a new one now. I can't even go in there and look who it was until I get this new VM. You might have my passwords now. I don't know. He might hack Spam Inhaler. Hold on. Babushka. Who was that? Yeah, I don't know. Dude, you're such a asshole. It's not a game. It's not a little game. I kindly ask that you leave Spam Inhaler alone, okay? Just leave it alone. Quantum Cheese Mechanics. What? If you made this, hit me up. Hit me up on Discord. Okay, we're back in another VM. I don't even care anymore. I'm just gonna go crazy. And I'm getting whatever I want. I'm not thinking anymore. I don't care. Spam Inhaler is actually a nuclear facility at this point. I don't know how Google's not getting involved. Evgeny, just put it here. Day 17, strike 8. Wait, I'm on my 8th strike? What do you mean? All right, we got the Yandex Google Drive link. Let's click that. Darth Aqua. Oh no, bro. You better not cook me right now. Dude, we got the Yandex Google Drive. I know this is not a good idea. Better not be a ransomware. Look at these files in here, bro. Darth Aqua, huh? What are you? Trusty little virus turtle. Trojan teddy bear. Active code page 1251. Run as administrator. Press any key to continue. Now what? What is going on in here? What is going on? Did he just send me this wanting an in on the computer? That's not gonna survive for very long. What happened? Let me press it again. Wants to run as admin. You really think I'm that stupid? Whatever, I'm gonna let it sing. Are you sure you want to run in the application? Enter Y if you're sure. Well, by running this application, you assume full responsibility for everything that happens next and remove responsibility from the author of the application. Enter Y if yes. Consent will trigger destruction. Okay, let's just wait a minute. I don't want to press the nuclear button yet. He's telling me it's gonna cause destruction, bro. I'm just gonna keep it open. I'm keeping it open. I need to look at your guys' emails. Let's see what's actually in the spam folder real quick. Hello, Blinn. You received a free $25 scratch card ticket offer today. This better not be a survey. I'm too good at guessing this, man. Kerr. Get a Cash App reward. Who's Kerr? When do you use Cash App the most? Not often. Oh, it's that easy? Oh, now we have to do this. Okay, dude, I put my email for you to send it there. I'm not giving you all that. I love your videos. Griffin. Thank you. Hi, Tranium. If you see this, I love your videos and you're the best. I watch you all the time. Hell yeah, Griffin. Shout out to you. You ended up in the spam folder for some reason. Probably that email. It's a long ass email. Bro, it's just like one viewer amongst like all of these awful emails in my spam folder. What just got scanned? Close the Darth Aqua. Nuclear airstrike button has been evaded for now. Call me a pussy. It's fine. All right, I'm just gonna keep pressing the arrow and I'm stopping. All right, let's see what's on here, guys. I got spammed by Wii7. Hi, Tranium. Love and your vid. I hope you enjoy my game that passes. Yeah, I got it. My game. Not even 600 kilobytes. Mygame.exe. Is that a Rust logo? Is this just a ploy? Another ploy? Y'all are just sending me like baits. It's actually kind of hilarious. Y'all are baiting me in very creative ways. I'm not gonna lie. It's just saying Trojan by Google, but how bad can this be? I'm not opening that in admin though. Not happening. My name is Weed DC and shout out for me. Why don't we play a little game? Oh my god. I will beat. You will beat me? I am not Trojan virus. Oh god. I don't like that. I don't like that sound. Your device is cooked by 7mar and Weed DC. Haha, isn't. I am not a Trojan. Fuck you, total virus. What? How did you guys make this? You guys can't even type shit. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Malwarebytes, please do something. I don't know what's gonna happen next. I do like this Fall Guys wallpaper though. Brother, I'm frozen. Oh my god. Let's restart. Dude is typing in broken English on purpose, so I didn't think anything of it. I like that. Please just leave me alone so I can continue. I think we're okay then. I have been spared. I am happy. Thank you for sending that in. I like that. I do like randomly pressing the arrows, so it's kind of randomized and people don't get mad at me for not looking at their email. There's just so many. Thank you for sending emails in though. Dude, if I had to read 37,000 emails and all that, there's not enough time in the day, I'm gonna be honest. And I'm not gonna hire someone to like fake reply on my behalf. That's just, nah, that's not me. We're clicking randomly. I'm clicking. All right, we're stopping right there. I believe I've opened these already. Yeah, we're sleeping on the older emails, man. We got to go back even more. Some of y'all sent emails months ago and it got buried. Spleppy. Oh my god. Here's a little fella that lives on half a brain cell. Speaking of cats, hold on. Look what I got, guys. We got 2 more cats, man. This is EXE and this is APK. They're so confused what's going on right now because they have not been in this room, but holy they're so cute. Their names aren't actually EXE and APK, but maybe. I don't know. Let me know in the comments if that's even a good name or not. Hey, this one's crazy. Whenever I bring Ozzy in the videos, he just goes limp, but this dude is pawing at the mic. He's crazy. Are you good? He's like white as hell. All right, I'll put you down. Don't worry. Ah, God. Yeah, I am the father of 3 cats now. I saw them and I couldn't just take one. They're brothers, you know? I felt bad. I don't know. It feels nice having more cats though, because Ozzy needs friends. They don't get along right now though. Just wanted to do a little cat reveal again. I'm gonna let them walk around my room during this video. See what they get up to. Rashed, I hope I'm saying that right. Listen, Tranium, this is a cool bat virus. Try it at your own risk. I will open this for you. It's just showing me my files, I believe. It's not saying it's deleting anything. All right, scary stuff. Oh my god, more kittens. All my cat lovers, tell me that was a good decision to get 2 more cats, please. This dude is sweet as hell. Oh my god. But Ozzy's still the GOAT. I can never replace Ozzy. Dudes are skittish, I'm not gonna lie, because they were on the streets. I rescued them. Look at the camera. Oh my god, your nails. He looks like a human being. Let's look at this email from Cole. Me and you, Quan Mills, pregnant by a hood clown from hell. Definitely not us. Abdullah again. Get out of here, dude. Get out of my inbox. What is he sending me? Let's decrypt this, actually. Hi, Josh. This is someone from Kiwi IRC talking to you. I'm here to tell you this. You need to stop including us in your videos. Don't mess with us. We're from the web. Dark. And we want to welcome Josh isolated. Please don't introduce us to your people, that's all. But I will say, stop before things get worse. And my mother tongue is also Arabic. So I would like to speak to you in Arabic. Thanks for reading. Please respond so I can mark it as successful. This dude's telling me not to make dark web chat room videos. He's threatening me, man. This dude is threatening me in Arabic. This was from April 20th. That's months ago. I didn't even see this until now. Gives me an idea. Did we go back in that exact chat room? It's kind of strange. Especially like a public chat room. Like, I'd understand a little more if it was like private, but why are you just chilling in a public one? All right, we're going back. Fat Zelensky, I'm out. I'm next page. Stop calling me that. Not that. I am. I'm pretty chunk. All right, we are a little too far back, probably. Hey, guys. Hey, come here. If I don't talk to them like Peter Griffin, they'll actually come to me, but they're fucking scared right now. Oh, I'm vibing now. They just want to play. They just want to play because I have boxes everywhere. They gotta get evicted. My God, they're hiding now, bro. Oh my God. They're jumping on my curtains and shit, man. They gotta go. Say goodbye, EXE. Goodbye, APK. I trained him. Here's a file, I guess. Troll face. Thank you, Gabriel. Let's go to the beginning again. Okay, then we'll press like 30 times. Let's see what we get. Roblox login with a username and password. Let's actually try that out. We're in. What is this shit looking like? I will touch you, Tranium. No, you won't. I thought there was gonna be more in here. Hey, Tranium, I just wanted to let you know that you're one of the most silly goobers I've ever seen. You're in third place in silliness. First place is Hilo Gage. Who is that? See how goofy he is, man. He looks pretty goofy. The first one of your videos I watched was the testing virus videos. It was pretty funny. It was the video that made me subscribe. Anyways, that's all I wanted to say. Thank you, Chip. I appreciate the kind words. I want to touch you. Guys, no. Oh, it's the same guy with the Roblox login. Stop saying that to me. Listen to my beat, please. All right, Rio. Got the Travis Scott fish. We have to listen, man. I kind of like it. 8 out of 10. Actually, maybe like 7. 7 just because, like, you know, you gotta change it a little bit as it goes on. Otherwise, it's just repeating. Coinbase withdrawal code. Why is the title I hate you if this is a withdrawal code? Is he like flexing on me that he's withdrawing from Coinbase? All right, man. Motherfuckers buy some crypto and think they're their shit, man. Best game to play on a video. Okay, balls. Now you just got me curious. Like, what the is this? Now we winrara.rar? There's no way this is a real game. Oh my God. Oh my God. No. As I press start. We're gonna speedrun this game. I don't care about the lore. I'm not playing long. A lot of text with no characters on the frame. I'm not reading all that. I'm sorry. Dude, now we're in space. What the hell is going on here? All right, fuck this game, bro. I saw that game save preview and I'm like, let's look around, shall we? For Tranium wait, hold on. What is this? Hi, Tranium. Sorry if my English is bad because I'm from Italy. We got so many viewers from different countries. I've it so much. Just like skimming through, I'm seeing like Germany, Bulgaria mentioned. I hope you can read this email. Anyway, here's a game for you that I created when I was 10. It's considered a virus, but it is. Yes, I really love your cat. Hell yeah. All right, let's download it. Oh, what? It's not even there, man. That's actually so sad. I am Vincent. I love you so much, P-Pant. Thank you, P-Pant. We got another Ukraine, man. Wait, what the f? This guy from Ukraine said I look like Zelensky. You look like Zelensky's gaming channel, but okay. So I wanted to ask you one question, but can you use this music that I sent? It's 100% cool. And also, will you play Geometry Dash Challenge by me if I create it? I would love to. Let's download this random MP4. What is this? Okay. I bet he listens to that unironically. He's like, this shit fire. Nah, I just had to clap back. He's calling me Zelensky's gaming channel, bro. Just clapping back. Shout out Ukraine, though. Shout out every country at this point. Have you ever watched a Tranium video with your life on the line? Check this out. Okay. Oh my God. Oh, one day your hatred will birth a god of spiders. This image just scared a couple people. I am sorry. You know what to expect when you click on one of my videos at this point. Creating legacy, real no steam. My videos are just literally anything. That's just how my brain works though. It's just like so random. That's why I like doing the videos that I do, just because I come across the most stupid shit of all time. And you guys are just sending me just the most random things. I love it. Open this tranium, bet. I will open this. Still gotta do that aqua tracker, bro. We gotta press the nuclear button. Granny Legacy. We're playing Granny Legacy? Hold on. This better not be the same exact one that I played. Dude, I don't even have the gaming VM, though. I don't even know why I downloaded this. It's gonna be very framey. Playing Granny on low frames. This is even... It's just the fact that there's 5 frames per second. Okay, we're gonna try and play this shit, man. My gaming VM is like completely destroyed, so we're gonna try our best here. Where's Granny at? Downstairs cooking some eggs for me. Oh no, I'm making sound. I'm making sound. Oh, Granny. Granny, get back. Oh my god, I didn't think you were gonna turn a corner. Oh, you got me. Okay. See, it wasn't as scary because of the low frames. I have more of a heads up. All right, no more games for this video. VM is nuked. And Spam Inhaler is not touching the main PC whatsoever, so that's just the way it is. Cinderblock Gaming wants $750 for Rick Owens. The Rick Owens in question, let's look. They're no longer $700 unless he wants these ones. These look like bowling shoes, bruh. These look exactly like rentable bowling shoes. I don't know if that's a good purchase, my man. How about you? Nah, I'm not even gonna unload on what he should do with $700 instead. I feel like a financial advisor. I'm not doing all that. Guys, don't take advice from me. Hi, John Tranium. I'm your biggest fan in Italy. Shout out to Italy once again. Hell yeah. I really wanted to make you a fan art, but I suck at digital art. I really wanted to thank you for making me laugh whenever you post. You really helped me not end my life when I was sick of it. Damn. I'm gonna send you my cat army pictures because they're pretty. Could you please rate my Hatsune Miku shrine? Thank you really much for everything. I'm not kidding. That's super nice. I've gotten a couple emails like this. I feel like kind of bad like showing it in a video just because like, I feel like I'm airing people out. You know, I feel like it's a personal message, but that's really sweet though. This is the kind of shit that keeps me going, you know. Look at these cats. Oh, this is the shrine in question. It is pretty cool actually. I mean, I don't watch it. I don't watch it, but you want a rating. Kind of works though, honestly. I would say like a 7 just because I don't know this anime. I've seen the character. I have no idea. I appreciate it. I gotta stop saying I appreciate it, bro. I say the same shit every time because I don't know what to say. Her name is Babis, which is Swedish for baby. It is cute little cat. Oh my god, look at him. She looks like it was taken in 2004. Babis blev stocken. I don't even know if I said that right. Don't get mad at me. Dude, this cat is fire, man. Speaking of fire, let's set this VM on fire. I think it's time. We're in a perfect setting right now. We have the Fall Guys wallpaper. I think we're good to go, man. Oh, it's gone. Did Windows security block it? I want to see what it does because that was like an intricate thing. Real-time protection, you little shit. All right, let's try again. All right, we're turning the internet off just in case, guys. You gotta be careful sometimes. I don't know, dude. You can never be too sure with something like this. By the way, I have another internet connection. I just need to get another burner laptop because the one I have is so dog shit, dude. There's only like 100 gigabytes of storage. Half of that is filled with Windows files. I'm turning my internet off because I'm not risking my main internet. I do have a little box for other purposes, being my videos, just to clarify. I'm not doing anything else. Let's run this as admin. Darth Aqua, here we go. Are you sure you want to run the application? Yes. It's just black screen. Good thing I disconnected the internet because that's sketch. Hello? All right, so what are we thinking here? What's the next step? What's the next step? Okay, it's just, never mind. Okay, there is no audio because I turned the internet off, but it's just this. I thought that was gonna be a little bit more, but what happens on the restart? Let's see what it does. Okay, blue screen, just like that. All right, we lost 2 VMs in this video, but I feel like this was honestly a good one. I had a ton of fun going through those emails. Send an email, spaminhaler123@gmail.com. No one's ever gonna replace you. Look at this little man. Oh my God, he's so much more chill compared to them. Look at him, he's vibing. That's my man right there. But yeah, if you guys enjoyed this video, be sure to like and subscribe. All right, I'll see you guys.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another video in the Bootleg Office saga. We're doing another one today and I'm really excited about this one because we're going to finally be verifying the origin of the 2 product keys in the 2 Bootleg Office copies. Now if you missed the 2 videos, I'll give you a brief recap here, but if you want to see the full episodes, I'll have them up in the cards. But essentially what we did is we took a look at 2 separate copies of Microsoft Office 2010 that turned out to be bootlegs. The first one was actually sent to me by a viewer, and the second one, in the video that's playing on screen right now that I published a couple of days ago, is a copy that I purchased myself on eBay that was advertised as a genuine copy of Microsoft Office Professional 2010, and I purchased it with the intention of comparing it to the bootleg copy in the first video. But all sorts of weird stuff went on. The copy took about 2 months to get here. There were some shipping problems. The seller wouldn't communicate with me, and I kind of go over that more in the full episode. But long story short, it turned out to be another bootleg, and we explored it in that video and kind of dived into this scam that's currently going on eBay a little bit more. But today, as I said, we're going to be actually verifying the origin of these product keys and seeing, in the case of the first product key, if it's even a real key. Because if you saw that video, you'll know that when we tried to type in the key into the copy of Office on the disk, it wasn't able to verify it. Now, there's two explanations for this. It could be that the key is just fake, or it could be that it's a real key, but it's only intended for the professional version of Office and not standard, which was on the CD, even though the CD said professional on it. Before we dive into that, though, I want to talk about some of the theories that me and you guys in the comments collectively have regarding the origin of these keys. Now, the first one, which I saw a couple of times, and is one that I thought of before I even started recording the videos, is that these are MSDN keys. Now, MSDN isn't around anymore, but it was a subscription service for developers who create software for Windows, and Microsoft would provide you with documentation and all sorts of information that would be useful as a software developer. And one of the things they offered to MSDN subscribers were product keys that they could use to test Microsoft software in a development environment. But they were only intended for use by MSDN subscribers for evaluation purposes. The keys themselves are genuine, they will activate software, but you're not supposed to use the keys outside of a development or an evaluation environment, and you're certainly not supposed to sell them to other people. Another explanation is that these keys are volume license keys, and this is actually the case with one of them. Spoiler alert, we'll get into that in a moment. A volume license key, if you're not aware, is a key that is for enterprise use and essentially for large businesses, where instead of having to buy a ton of copies of Windows or Office that all have different product keys, they can get a volume license key from Microsoft that, obviously costs more money, but the nice thing about it is it's one key that can be used on a certain number of computers. And this is very useful for bootleggers if they're able to get their hands on one of these, because they can just use the same key on all of these copies of Office that they sell, or Windows, or whatever other piece of Microsoft software they might be trying to sell. And this could very well be the case with what we have going on eBay. All of these copies that are currently being sold, they could all have the same key, because it is a volume license key, and I'm going to show you how I know that in a moment here. The third explanation, it kind of ties into the previous two, is that the key could be just stolen, which obviously the MSDN keys and volume license keys are technically stolen. Another theory that I personally found pretty interesting is that these keys are from e-waste machines. And this was suggested by this commenter right here, and essentially what he points out is that these bootleggers could be getting their hands on e-waste machines that have licenses to Windows and Office on them, and then take the product key that is physically attached to the computer with that little sticker that you see on OEM computers that you go out and buy from the store, and they could just take that key, write it down, and use that in their bootleg copies. But like I said, I know for sure that one of these keys is a volume license key, and how I was able to do that was by using a tool called the Ultimate PID Checker, which is on screen right now. Now, this is not a recent tool. This has been around for a while, and it hasn't been updated in many years. You can see it was last updated, at least according to Softpedia here, in January of 2017. So this is not the most recent tool for doing this, but it will still work just fine for our purposes, especially considering that Office 2010, predates this tool by 7 years, so it works just fine. I'll have a download link to this tool if you want to go check it out. It's very useful for verifying the origin of product keys and seeing if a product key that you get with, a copy of Office or Windows is actually a real product key. All you have to do is paste the product key up here, or just type it in if you don't have it, you know, copied somewhere else, and then select the version of either Windows, Office, or even Visual Studio that the key is supposedly for, and it will tell you if it's a real product key. So we're going to start out with the second key. We're going to do this because we already know, if you saw the video, that the key is valid because it was able to activate with Microsoft. I was able to go through the phone activation system, and right under edition type, you see it says Pro Plus VL for volume license. Description is RTM Pro Plus MAK, and right under key type, it says volume MAK. So volume is obviously a volume license key. MAK is short for multiple activation key, and that just means that the key can be utilized on multiple computers, which is obviously what you would want in a volume license key, but it's one of the types of volume license keys that Microsoft offers. This is not what you're supposed to get in a retail copy of Office. In fact, on the packaging itself, on the bootlegs packaging, it says that it's strictly for non-commercial use on up to 3 PCs. Volume license keys are not for non-commercial use. They're for commercial or organization use. They're not for the average consumer who just goes out to the store and buys Office 2010 or whatever other Microsoft product you go out and buy. So yeah, that's a major red flag, and honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if all of the copies of Office being sold on those eBay listings use this exact same key, though it's interesting that some people said that the key didn't work for them and that they, you know, left a negative review because of that reason. I don't know, maybe they could be using multiple keys, and maybe I just lucked out and got one that worked, but let's move on to the first key. So we're going to paste that in here. Now, I've not verified this prior to recording, so we're going to see once and for all if this key is a genuine key. And check that out. Wow! It's a retail key, and it is for Office Professional Plus. Well, actually, it probably isn't a retail key for Office Professional Plus, because those didn't exist, because Office Professional Plus was only available through volume licensing. And that's what I was talking about in the original video when I said that there is a difference between Office Professional and Professional Plus. They are two separate releases, and Professional Plus was volume licensing only. That's the only way you could get it. So I tried to use this key in a copy of Office Professional Plus. In fact, and I want to thank all of the people who reached out to me offering to help, because I had a ton of you guys reach out and offer to send me a copy of Office Professional, point me, you know, where I could go and buy one. If there, I think someone sent me a listing on eBay. I mean, thank you to all of you guys who offered to help out. But I tried just about every copy that I could get my hands on, and all of them say the key is invalid. This is Office Professional Plus right here, the 32-bit version. I tried the 64-bit version. I had somebody reach out and say they could try it with the academic version, the professional academic release. That one also returned the key as invalid. And for the life of me, I could not track down a professional SKU, a professional copy of Office 2010. Everyone that reached out had either Professional Plus, or in the case of the one guy who had the professional academic release, nobody had standard professional. That's the copy that showed up time and time again. Even when I thought, oh, this looks like it's professional, I open up the installer, it says Professional Plus. Every single one of them said Professional Plus. And according to the PID checker here, this is a Professional Plus key. But what's interesting is what the EULA line says. It says LTPERP. If we look at the other key here, which is your standard volume license key, it says LTMAK, which again is short for multiple activation key, which lines up with what it says here and what it says here. So I had not heard of this before, so I looked it up and I came across this thread on the My Digital Life forums. For this guy, he had a copy of Professional Plus Retail and had the same license channel. And this person responded and said, this program is available only as part of volume licensing agreements, the Microsoft Home and Use program, and some other special licensing programs. The product key comes from an MSDN or TechNet subscription, which is not intended for resale. The product key was probably locked by Microsoft. Now, this has happened before. Microsoft has blacklisted certain product keys, and honestly, I'm going to say that that's probably what happened with this product key, because that makes sense why every copy of Office 2010 that I've tried returns the key as invalid. It has to be blacklisted. Unless there's some copy out there that is designed to work with this key, that I just have not been able to find. But I spent a lot of time searching for this. I had, like I said, all those people reach out to me, and every single copy that I came across did not work with the key. So I'm gonna say that this key may have been valid at one point. I don't really know what the, again, Professional Plus retail does not exist. Maybe the retail is signifying something different. I don't know. But this was probably a key for some copy of Professional Plus, possibly through the Microsoft Developer Network or through TechNet, but was leaked out and given out to a bunch of people, and then Microsoft just blacklisted it, so you can't use the key anymore. There you go, guys. 1 out of the 2 product keys is technically valid, though you're not supposed to use it outside of a development or a evaluation environment. So it is a violation of the end user license agreement, and I was actually able to get a refund from eBay because this technically is a scam. These people were advertising a copy of Office, you know, a retail copy, a genuine copy, and they sent me a bootleg copy that has, it just happens to have a working volume license key, but it's not what I ordered. So again, I would highly advise everybody to be on the lookout if you are on eBay looking for Microsoft Office, or really just any kind of software in general, particularly Microsoft software. See if there are any listings that have, you know, the exact same image that the listing you found has, because like in the case of this here, that's a huge giveaway that there's obviously some coordinated effort by a group of hackers or just a single hacker to take over eBay accounts that have high feedback and that have been on the platform for a very long time, to use that as a way to trick people into getting scammed. And if you have an eBay account and you want to prevent this from happening to you, as in your account being used to sell bootleg software or just any other thing that you don't put up yourself, make sure you're using a unique password on your account, and that just goes for any online account that you have. The easiest way to do that is with a password manager. Also, be sure to enable two-factor authentication, which eBay provides. I would recommend turning that on. It provides an extra layer of security. Yes, it can be a pain having to go get your phone whenever you want to log in because it sends you a text or it sends you a notification to the app. But make sure you're doing it, because I guarantee you all these accounts that got hacked did not have two-factor authentication enabled, and the password was probably somewhere in some data breach, and they just used it again for their eBay accounts. So with all that being said, guys, if you found this video informative or entertaining, or perhaps both, be sure to give it a thumbs up. Be sure to get subscribed down below for new videos coming every single week. Be sure to turn on those channel notifications to make sure you get them as soon as they go live here on the channel. And as always, I want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
Everyone's talking about the iPhone Air, but I think the iPhone 17 is the most exciting phone in the lineup. So much so that I actually upgraded my iPhone 13 Pro to an iPhone 17 already. But I'm gonna pretend I don't know anything about it so we can unbox it here today. Apple's probably calling this their best iPhone yet, other than the Pro and the Air, and I believe it. First of all, what a great green. There's actually some controversy online. People are saying that last year's colors are better, but man, this sage, it looks awesome. I actually originally pre-ordered the green and then I canceled it and went for black because I'm a coward, but holding it in my hands, it looks awesome. And the matching rails, oh, it looks so good. The only hesitation is that from the front, you can kind of see the green, which to me is a little distracting, but I don't think most people will care. In the box, they're keeping things simple. We've got a cable and literally just one slip of paper now saying, you no longer need a physical SIM. Let's see how long this cable is, because if there's no brick, you know, at least it should be a nice cable. This packaging's fancy. What the hell? Look at this. This is crazy. This is just a cable, bro. For cables, it's a USB-C to C, and it's sleeved. Really nice texture. And for length, it is 1 meter long. What is that in feet and inches? I don't know. 3.3? Feels small. I'm only 2 feet taller than this. That's crazy. All right, back to the design of the phone. I think it looks good. It looks exactly like the 16, which is kind of disappointing considering the Pro got obviously a big redesign and the Air looks unique. On the left side, we have our action button, which lets you rebind to different features. I set mine to Shazam, so you can easily Shazam music on Instagram Reels, whatever like that. And we have our volume rockers. On the top, nothing but an antenna band. On the right side, we have our power button / Siri button / wallet button. and our camera cutout. This is my first phone with that cutout, and it is all right. I find it to be in an okay place, but also in a place where when I'm taking it out of my pocket, I'm kind of grabbing it by the button, which is a little annoying, but I'll get used to it. And on the bottom, we have our speaker grill and our USB-C 2 port. Same as last year, you're not getting the same speeds on your USB port as you are in the Pro phones, which is a little disappointing considering they've upgraded the cameras on the back. So we now have a 48 megapixel main camera and 48 megapixel ultra wide, which means you'll be taking high quality photos and videos and then transferring it off very slowly via AirDrop or cable, which is annoying. But I guess if you're gonna do anything with video, you're getting the Pro. Seems like a weak excuse these days. One thing I noticed right off the bat when I got my 17 is that the hand feel is great. Coming from the older phones where it's flat, I think it can look quite good, but it's a little sharp in your hand versus the new series, it's flat on the sides, but it's kind of rounded into itself. It fits in your hand really naturally, it doesn't feel sharp, and it still feels like I have a grip on it, which is awesome. It's also nice to get away from the shiny edges where it gets pretty fingerprinty pretty fast. Another nice change is the front glass, which is now Ceramic Shield 2, which promises 3 times better scratch resistance, which is great because I don't like to use a case, I don't like to use a screen protector, and on my 13 Pro, you can see it's getting little scratches on the sides, so if I can prevent that, that would be fantastic. And this is with me trying to take care of it, but there's no real way to put down your phone. You can either put it on the screen or you can put it on the cameras, and I don't really want to damage either, so I guess I'm out of luck. But you know who's not out of luck? Our sponsor. Thanks to Saley for sponsoring this video. If you picked up a new iPhone or have any phone with eSIM support, Saley can help you stay connected when traveling. Just load it up before you leave and activate it when you land for near instant service. No more trying to connect to sketchy airport Wi-Fi networks. It's available in over 200 destinations, and if you're going to be traveling for a while, consider their Saley Ultra plan. You'll get unlimited data, a whole bunch of other extras, and even access to premium digital security tools. Go to saley.com/shortcircuit or download the Saley app and use code SHORTCIRCUIT for 15% off a data plan today. One thing I can't show off here, but I have to call out as being really nice, when I set up my phone to transfer all my stuff from my other phone, it just automatically ripped the information from the SIM card and put it as an eSIM on my new phone. Super convenient. Anyways, back to the phone. Here we have a 6.3-inch Super XDR display, their best display ever, and they mean it this time because it's actually the same display as the Pro models, which is awesome. So now you're getting 120 hertz, you're getting always on display, you're getting 3000 nits of brightness, and you actually get that. We had labs check out the phone, obviously, and they're able to validate those claims as 3000 and some nits, and that's excellent. They also boast about getting 33% less reflections on your screen, but don't expect anything like the S25 Ultra. You're still gonna have pretty gnarly reflections, but yeah, I guess it's better than my 13 Pro. Still not super visible. And though the screen gets 50% brighter than the iPhone 16, you don't have to worry about a huge hit to your battery life. This thing is a tank. I don't know why Apple is so afraid of telling us how many watt hours or milliamp hours our battery is, because this thing got, what, 21 hours of battery life? That's crazy. I'm gonna watch K-pop Demon Hunters like 8 times. I've never seen it before. And if somehow you drain your battery all in one day, don't worry, you've got fast charging now. Finally, on these regular phones, you're getting a 50% charge in 20 minutes. And again, Labs was able to verify that claim. You're actually gonna get about 50% charge in just 20 minutes, which is a 10-minute improvement over the iPhone 16. That's great, but the only way this can be so good for media, and if I'm gonna watch 21 hours of a hit Netflix TV show, is if the screen and speakers sound good. So let's pull up CrabBrave. Woo! Excuse the top-down camera, because this is blown out, but this screen is bright. Oh my goodness. This looks great, other than the Face ID cutout. But I gotta say, Face ID is worth the cutout. I was using the Pixel 10 Pro for a while, and I did not like the under-screen fingerprint scanner compared to Face ID. Anyways, speakers. Okay, I gotta say, it sounds pretty good. It gets loud enough at 100% where it's almost a little uncomfortable, especially when you're holding the phone, kind of cupping the speakers to be towards your ears. But at a lower volume that's a little bit more natural to be listening to, it still sounds pretty good. You still get a little tiny thump of bass, and yeah, overall, pretty impressed. And if you're wondering, yes, it has 2 speakers, unlike the Air, which only has 1. You need 2 speakers. When it comes to performance, you'll never believe it. It's great. Like most iPhones, they're gonna do excellently when it comes to CPU and GPU usage. Though you can't expect to be as good as the 17 Pro. It's actually not that far off, being within 10 to 15% in most benchmarks, and it absolutely hog wallops the Pixel 10 in every single test we threw at it. Destroyed. If you want more specifics, check out the lab's website. They're gonna have a detailed rundown of all the new iPhones so you can see exactly how they line up. All right, here's the thing that's gonna help you decide whether you're getting a 17 or a 17 Pro. The cameras, because that's really the big difference. Of course, the Pro's getting, extra GPU, CPU core, whatever that means. But the big thing is that plateau with the extra camera. This one here only has, like I said, the 48 megapixel wide and ultra wide, but the Pro has the 48 megapixel 4X telephoto. Do you actually need it though? Let's take a look. All right, we got perfect timing. My best friend, honestly, great guy, Adam Sondergaard is here wearing a nice new LTT Store shirt, again, launching today on LTT Store. Okay, so this is 1X, we got 0.5, and our 2X, what they call optical quality zoom. And that just means they're taking that 48 megapixel sensor and bending it down to 12 megapixels to crop in. And it's supposed to look as good as if you had a real optical, but it probably doesn't. All right, here's a photo from our main camera, and I gotta say, looks pretty good. It is very sharp, even with the very challenging lighting. You can see the processing is trying to do a little bit to make sure that Adam is visible. He kind of gets the same effect that the Pixel 10 video had where Reese looked like a cardboard cutout. Adam kind of does here too, especially because he hits that pose so hard. But overall, a good photo, if not a little uncanny. Going into the ultra wide, again, things look pretty good. There's not a whole lot of distortion on the edges, which is fantastic. I mean, they've had a while to figure that out, but it seems like they've figured it out. And again, zooming in, you're getting a lot of quality when you punch in, though Adam does still look a little odd, but I think it's better than just having him completely unrecognizable or blown out because of all the lights. Going to our 2X optical quality zoom, you know what? That does look pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. He looks pretty sharp. You can see the individual beard hairs and everything clearly. Going into the light, you can start to see, again, the details in the ribbon. There's a little bit of what looks like AI processing, like things likely aren't that sharp naturally, but it's pretty convincing if it is just processing. Because again, who's really gonna be punching in that deep? So yeah, it would be nice to have more of a zoom, but let's see what happens if we just zoom past this optical quality 2X zoom. All right, here's a photo at 4X, which is the optical quality on the Pro. And here's one at the max 10X digital zoom. Let's see if we can actually read anything on the cup at either of those levels. All right, here's the 4X. It's okay. I kind of appreciate that it's not guessing. I've seen videos from other creators where you can really see in like the Samsung cameras where they're trying to use AI to guess what it says and it just mangles everything. The iPhone does not. It just lets you not be able to read it, which I guess is commendable. Going into the 10X, again, not bad. It says Mark and it says R, but if I didn't know it said it, I might hesitate, but it's not bad. I don't know what the order is, but it could be worse, especially when you punch out to the regular photo. I think Andrew looks totally fine here, though. I don't think it'd be something he'd set as his profile picture. By comparison, the 17 Pro can go all the way up to 40X using its digital zoom. You'll have to see how that turned out in Linus's video. And this is video. It also gives us a chance to check out the dual capture feature. So if you're recording, your friends and you're showing things around, you now get to pay attention to you in the corner and be distracted by that and probably miss whatever you're trying to shoot. I'm not sure, but you can move it around. You can't move it around after the fact. It'll show up in the video, moving around the screen, which is kind of neat, but I don't really know what this is for. I guess this is not for me, but hey, if this is for you, congrats. And yes, I've saved the best for last. And it's so rare to say this about a front-facing camera, but it truly is the coolest camera on the phone and probably a peek into the future of what iPhone cameras look like, because this has center stage. And you might say, I have that on my Mac. But it's a little different here because the front-facing camera has a larger square sensor, which lets you do this. You can go to take a photo and go, I actually want it to be landscape, tap the screen and boom, whoa, it's punched out and now you have all this space for all your friends. Look at us. That's fantastic. I think it's really cool and it'll use AI to automatically detect when there are other people and let them into the frame as well. And it works for video as well. Look at this. I have landscape video, but I'm holding the phone vertically. Much more comfortable. And I guess that is the only perk of being able to do this. Remember when I said I'd talk about the camera capture button later? I kind of lied because in all that, I never used it. It's really hard to get used to having this pressure sensitive button that does some things, but also, it's really hard to tell what and when and how much pressure to use. And if you tap and hold, it changes things. And just look at the settings menu for it. You can change single and double click if you need the screen on. These are all the adjustments you can change. And then I guess the order of those matters. I don't understand. And again, it's in a spot where you're pressing it quite often. It would have been a great Touch ID button. I was really hoping they were gonna bring it in as a Touch ID button, but they didn't. But you can use it to take a photo, or you can use it to activate visual intelligence by holding it. And bam, visual intelligence. Learn about the objects and places around you and get more information about what you see. It's shared with Apple to process what's in view. Objects and places are not stored on device. So if you care about that, be aware. All right, let's see what happens if I click ask. Tapping the question box, ask ChatGPT for more information by capturing what's in view. Okay, asking ChatGPT, what am I looking at? Film production setups often include multiple cameras, lighting rigs, and crew. Okay, that's kind of cool. What kind of iPhone is this? The iPhone shown has a triple lens camera system. I don't know if it's listening when it says asking ChatGPT. I actually think it's just sending a photo and it's giving a response that it wants, which is a little odd. I guess typing in here is convenient, but I would much rather be able to talk to it while I'm showing it whatever's on my screen. Okay, so tapping the search button searches Google for similar images by capturing and sending what's in view. I mean, it worked. It's just pictures of people's laptops. Very odd. Again, I don't really know what I would use this for. It's there, it's accessible in a button that I already don't want to use, so your mileage may vary. And the last thing to talk about is iOS 26. You know, it's all liquid glass now, whatever that means. But I actually think it looks kind of good. There are times where I think, you know, there's a lot of colors going on here because it's reflecting the home screen and things just look a little kind of all over the place. But overall, I think it actually kind of looks neat, but I might have just been getting bored with how everything was looking. And now having anything different is kind of a blessing. It's the same way I feel about the camera design. I think the Pro and the Air look kind of cool just because they look different. And that's where the biggest downfall of the iPhone 17 kind of comes into play, which is that it just looks like an iPhone. If you're someone who likes to show off your phone, the Pro really is that, or the Air. And this is just the phone you should probably get. And that's not very exciting, but does exciting matter? It just seems to be the best phone. Starting at $800 for 256 gigs is fantastic. The always on display, which will hurt your battery life a little bit, but gives you so much more information at a glance. The 120 hertz, which again, doesn't really add a whole lot, but just feels great to use. The upgraded cameras, it just seems like the no-brainer, and maybe that's enough. But what do you think? Are you gonna pick up an iPhone 17 series phone? Are these upgrades tempting enough to make you upgrade? Let us know down in the comments and check out Linus's coverage of the Air and the 17 Pro. They look exciting, but I think the base iPhone 17 is for me.
Well, hello there, all you beautiful people. Dre here, and welcome back to the 2-star establishment now that is the Slip and Die. Yes, the park is looking pretty good now, if I do say so myself. It's really not that great, if I'm honest, but hey, it's better. It's a hell of a lot better than what it used to be. But yeah, it's good to be back. I'm really excited right now, because if you missed the last episode, we have finally unlocked slides, and not like boring slides like this thing. We got, well, inflatable slides, which sounds lame, but look at the size. Like that is a legit inflatable. That, I don't even know where the hell I'm gonna put that. I didn't know it was this big, actually. This seems a little dangerous, not gonna lie. All right, so what we're gonna do is get rid of some of the old here, 113. I don't really care if we don't have a lot of pools right now. What I really need is some decent ones. Now, I had new pools as well, too, right? Yeah, so we need to get rid of these pools as well. We are indeed upgrading. So yeah, even if we only have one pool right now, it should be an upgrade. I'm going to get rid of pretty much everything. All this hard work is gone. Okay, so yeah, we're going to bring all my toilets over here. I need, oh yeah, before I forget, let's get rid of these old trash cans. I need the upgraded ones. So yeah, we're going to sell those. I'm assuming their radius is better or something, I hope. Because yeah, I definitely need some better trash cans in my life. Oh yeah, it's definitely much bigger. Why was it so thin there? What? That's confusing. I don't like that. All right, well, this is much better. Perfect. So we can put it hopefully in between these two. Not have to worry about food waste. And this pretty much sorts out all of the shower as well as toilet area. And then obviously we definitely need some over here. All right, so we're going to have stealth bins inside my bush because it seems to allow me to do that. That's cool. And that's good for right now. Never mind. I cannot build those bins. So gonna have to move those. That's a problem. Actually, I'm going to build a bin space in between my shrubs. That way it also goes to the majority of the walkways as well. So now I can build this. It's not the prettiest, but whatever. It's fine. All right, now we're going to bring food closer over to this side. I just want an area for mostly pools over there. So There we go. And now we can actually get into some pools. All right, so I think we're going to start... Can I flip these? No, I can only rotate. Wow, you can't flip them? That's annoying. That's really frustrating because, like, flipping would really help with the design of this place. All right, I think I'm going to put this one here. I got to remember, I need space for slides and, like, a lot of space. So I got to think about this. What's he doing? Is he building it? Oh, dude, don't... I mean, I appreciate you working, but I didn't even know if I wanted that there. I guess I can just move it if I need to. Okay. Actually, this kind of is nice there. I like that. We'll just get that one down and get him to build that one. I guess we're choosing that one. I gotta remember, I don't have a whole lot of money, so we have enough for one more pool and one more pool if we want to. New research point. Nice. And there's our massive inflatable slide. Please don't tell me these things can pop. I feel like they can definitely pop. All right, we're gonna put a little peanut one here. I think I'm gonna try and get one more pool over in the corner here. I do like this corner pool. So yeah, something like that should be good. And that'll be like a little diving pool. Obviously, I should be out of money at this point. So yeah, not the prettiest place yet. I think I kept my one yellow diving board because I didn't want to get rid of that. Maybe I did sell it. Damn it. And yeah, this is just like, what am I supposed to do? This thing's so big. I actually don't hate this layout. I might just bring this peanut pool back a bit. That way my walkway isn't so weird. I can kind of walk through this way. All right, so yeah, I guess I accidentally sold my diving board. Damn it, those are $350 too. I didn't want to sell that damn thing, but we'll throw that. That's a little... I don't like that I want to put it in the middle of the peanut, damn it. And I hope they have a good jump because they might hit that edge a bit. All right, well, that's it for right now. We might have to move that thing. We'll see what happens. Oh, maybe I should fill my pool too. That would be smart. And yeah, at least we got some 2-star pools now. Oh, I forgot we have that pool over there too. Are you going to fill that for me? Of course you're not. All right, so we'll fill that and periodically buy some more things for these pools throughout the day as we earn cash. We got to open this place, though. Got to earn some damn money. All right, every flyer was successful, so that's 6 extra. And yeah, I don't think we're gonna... Man, we have a queue system going on right now. This is great. Yeah, there's so many people. Okay, and... Evidently, there's, like, nobody in the park yet. All right, what do we got going on here? We got... few hot dogs, few lemonades. We're okay. Guess I should try out my slide for the first time to make sure it's safe for everybody. I mean, at least it's padded, so we should be good. Wait, am I supposed to... Do I have to click? There we go. Majestic. Oh. Kind of stick to the side there. That was a very boring slide. All right, we got somebody actually going down it, though. That's exciting. Have fun. My first customer. I love how they just turned dead. It's the saddest slide. I'm glad you're having fun, though. This guy is stressed right now. He is so stressed. Never mind. He's all excited he gave someone a ticket. Oh, Dawson, can you work a bit faster there, buddy? Man, we are packed today. This is insane. What are you doing, stinker? Oh, that's the stupidest way. Don't tell me you're all gonna walk that way behind my dumpster. I thought they'd go around this way. Hey, ma'am. This one's open. I'm just trying to help you. Get in that one. Ew. You can hear the peeing. Oh, sorry. That was awkward. Oh, crap. Oh, she dead? Already? Here. Oh, frig. Frig. Okay, hold on. No, don't grab her. Don't go. Oh, meds over here. It's been a while. Sorry. Don't you do it. Don't you friggin' grab her. I'll save you. Oh my god, thank you. Okay, now I gotta save the other one. Oh my god. Oh, that could have been a big fine. I really gotta hire someone to do these damn stands. All I'm doing is just this. Oh, there's a queuing line for the showers. Guys, there's an extra shower. Hey, Astrid. How's the view? You chose, like, the worst one. Okay, I have other problems. You guys keep... Come on, the slide's not that dangerous, is it? Oh, this one's dead, too. What the heck? How long have you been there? All right, well, good thing we have lots of meds here. There, you're safe. Okay. Looks like what's-his-name decided to quit. I can't even bring people in because somebody's dying here every second. Can you stop? All right. And now I guess I got to do this. Senior slide pass, 8 hours. Oh, looks like he's back. All right. I hope you had a good break. No, I just did it. Eat your freaking... Eat the hot dog. Eat it. Eat. I'm so sorry. I meant to push her. What do I do with this? Oh, it's gone now. Another one? Another one? I'm just getting... Oh, God. I need a freaking health professional on my damn team. So, what's going on? Is it too fast? Is it dangerous? Why are people dying here? Oh, God. I can't handle this game anymore. I need lots of employees. Get on my way. I need to clean the damn trash, too. I need to slide everywhere. Oh, great. A research point. Thanks. Thanks for that. I really appreciate it right now. Okay, we have double dead. Okay, there is major problems here. There's something going on. Guys, take the ring. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. All right, there's one. Coming with the other one. Okay, everything's fine, I think. Is he okay? Is he dead? Guessed? Okay, okay, he was bad too. He just wasn't red for some reason. Oh, God. Are you guys... Is it not deep enough, I wonder? Like, what is going on? All right, well, I finally dealt with that. Now I gotta deal with everything else. You okay? Oh, my God. 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 Okay, okay, lemonade. Lemonade coming up. Add ice. There you go. Sorry. This is just chaotic. This is hell. This is actually hell. Add mustard. Okay, now I have literally 3 bodies because I made 2 hot dogs that are dying. 4 bodies. Oh my God. Oh my God. Please. Please. I need... Save it. Grab it. Yes! The pass. Okay, save you. Yes! I hate this. I hate this so much. I am just... I can't. I don't even want to clean the puddles because it just pisses me off every time. Holy, there's so many. There's so many. Okay, yeah, there's definitely something. Uh-oh. Did I just see a paramedic? No, 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 no. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got him. I got him. It's good. It's good. See? Paramedic, get the hell out of here. Oh, crap. All right, so we only had $80 in fines. Considering I had a dead body there every second, that's pretty good. Do I still have to deal with the bodies? Yeah, I don't want to get fined. I probably have to deal with them. But yeah, clearly my slide is not deep enough, I'm thinking. Because, yeah, I was like 50% of the people that went down that damn slide died. And that's just too many deaths. No way. Did I just unintentionally make the coolest thing ever? Yes, I freaking did, bro. Oh, hi. Do you want to come to my park? Come on over. Water's warm. Okay, cleaned up the park and we got 7 research points. So what do we want to do next? Visitor patients. I mean, lifeguard's kind of tempting right now, but again, I'm not going to be able to get more people until I upgrade to hiring level 3. So yeah, we got to wait for that. Dude, it sucks only having 2 people. All right, I think we'll buy the ticket machine. Obviously, I'm waiting a lot of my day to get the initial surge in, so I feel like if they can get in faster, that's probably very smart. Major investment there. So yeah, I hope I don't regret that. Basic food vending machine. I guess we could go double vending, baby. Double vending, let's do it. All right, so now we got... Do I have to place that one, or is it in... Okay, so I must need to place it. Because, yeah, I don't have a ticket thing anywhere. I thought it would go right here. All right, yeah, I don't see the other vending machine. I wonder if I need to sleep to get it. Because, yeah, nothing in here is a new vending machine besides the snacks one. So, yeah, we'll get that. I really wish I could use this up area a little bit. All right, for the time being, do I want it just over here by the wall, maybe? Unfortunately, it's a little tight. I think I'm going to put it there anyways, because that's right by the food. That makes a lot of sense to me. And yeah, we'll work more with this later. So do I need to stock this now? Does Kmart have granola bars? Welcome to Kmart. Of course they do. Of course they have the thing that I need. $50 granola bars. God damn. Is that all it sells is granola bars? Feel like we could maybe add some chocolate in there and whatnot and we'd be good. But there we are. Okay, so I can easily see by quick glance if it's filled or not. Hopefully that helps out with me. And yeah, I don't have to feed so many damn people because that's annoying too. All right, please tell me. Oh, vending machine right here, I'm assuming. I don't think that was there before. So there we go. And yeah, I still can't use that extra machine. All right, so just need to do a little bit more cleaning. I left a couple things around, but we are pretty much ready to go. Jeffrey, already working. Good job, buddy. All right, just going to change this around to see if deaths still happen. I'm wondering if they were, like, bouncing off the back wall, so I tried to give them a little more room in this pool, I guess. Also just keeps that out of the way. Again, not optimal right now. We'll be moving this a lot anyways, because obviously we'll be upgrading sooner or later with more space. Okay, what do we got? 406, not enough to get any decent upgrades, so we're just going to start our day. And I'll start printing flyers. All right, I like that. Oh my god, a lot more using the ATM than I expected, obviously. We got the majority of them going over there, so... maybe I won't even need a ticket guy and I can move someone over to maybe be a cleaner or something? I feel like that might be a strategy now that that's a lot more automated. Oh my god, this is insane. Yeah, they're like, screw dealing with that new guy that never actually does their tickets right. We'll just get our own damn tickets. Now I gotta be more careful, though. There might be a lot more thefts. Not that I ever notice them anyways. All right, well, as you can see... yeah, I wonder if it was just they were touching the back wall and that, like, dictates them getting an injury or something. But yeah, it seems like it's doing a lot better over here, so... seems like today's gonna go a hell of a lot better then. No more boring tiles. Right now, your water park's flooring is plain and forgettable, but you are not here to be average. Okay, so it really wants me to get that floor tile. Something I wanted to do anyways, because, yeah, we have a weird white-green floor combination. Why are you pooping there? All right, yeah, we've already dealt with the initial surge. We got 27 people in here, plus the thieves that are likely in here. Sorry, I thought that was the purple emblem. I'm so sorry about that. Did you just poop when I shot you? Is that why you were thinking of poop? And yeah, we are getting a queue for our shower. So I think we'll upgrade our shower situation next. Just because this is a pretty rough area and he's constantly repairing those. Oh, uh-oh. Oh my god! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh god. Okay, hold on. I'm coming back. Don't worry. Everybody, don't worry. I'm coming back. No space in inventory. Frig off right now. I don't got time for this. Put it... why is it not going in? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Hey, the one living one. There you go. I need to move this damn med kit, man. All right. Well, that didn't fix my problem. That... no! No! No, you're not allowed. Stop. 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 She's fine. She's alive. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Oh, God. I also love how he clearly picked up that body over another dead body, and now that I healed that one, he's just leaving anyways. As long as I hopefully don't get fined. I mean, the paramedics were here, but I think we're okay as long as they don't take them away. Damn it, man. That was lasting so long, though. That was doing well. And yeah, the fact that everyone uses this tells me I need to redesign this park. This is annoying. Okay, we're out of lemonade, add ice. Slipping everywhere. Still customers coming in. That's good. And some fresh new lemonade for you. Dude, it's so annoying having people walk by me all the time over here. What is going on? This is chaos. This is absolute chaos over here. No! Leave! Stop coming back! Don't worry, I'm dealing with it. Kind of. Oh, every time. The moment I get here! Alright, that should be the paramedic gone. And I'm sure he'll come for the next body sooner or later. I really hope I can keep ahead now. All right, guess waited too long for a hot dog. I got other problems, man. I am sorry, everybody. I don't even care about those things. Okay, back to here. I'm sorry, everybody. I've been away saving lives, of all things. I can't do anything. Like, I literally... oh, my God. Oh! Is that two? Oh, my God, dude. Like, I need to... honestly, pool's closed. It's just... I don't know what to do. I can't even... all right, well, hold on. Bare minimum, I should probably clean it. I'm wondering if that's why people are dying. They're getting scurvy on it or something. Because it's fully repaired, basically. What are you doing? Oh, he's stuck. That's great. Oh, my God. Okay, this one's drowning. Never mind, it's dead now. Bianca, grab it. All right, don't worry, Bianca. I'll be coming back. I got to deal with this guy. Did he just... where'd the body go? Did you heal him? Oh, don't tell me you healed him. I'm going to have to pay for that. All right, hold on. Where's the other dead one? Bianca, there we go. Saved by the best, indeed. This is hell. How is this getting worse? All I did was add an inflatable freaking slide, and it's ruined everything. My vending machine out? Yeah, baby. Oh, what the heck just happened there? I thought I broke through the map. All right, well, vending machine's done. What is going on? What is actually going on? All right, money 1935. So we did better with tickets today. Attractions way better as well. So considering the chaos, that was pretty good. But yeah, we got to redesign this place. This is... I don't know how the frig... do I need deep ends? I feel like I need deep ends for these big slides. Like, why is this killing people? I don't get it. Is it really... is it because it's banging, I wonder? Do I need the straight slide to be safe? Oh, Jeffrey, what happened, buddy? Did Jeffrey fall in? Or did I push him in? Jeffrey, you okay? You stuck? Do you need help, Jeff? It's over here, bud. Jeff. All right, whatever, Jeff. Just do your thing. I don't care. All right, so we did need the floor tool. Big purchase here. Hammer upgrade. Construction time reduced. Not something that's exciting. Also, why is the floor tool just so expensive? All right, but at least we can customize then. Do a cashier training level 1. The faster they click, the faster they enter. Okay, so I can upgrade my cashier. So yeah, we probably won't move from the cashier then, because I want to get park size level 2, obviously. So I was going to get rid of my cashier, but I may as well keep them for right now. So yeah, I guess I'll get these maintenance decorations. I did want modern showers. Damn it, man. There's always things I need. And we'll get attraction decorations as well. Just some decorations might help out a little bit here. And then, yeah, I got to figure out... All right, so is there a new tool? Yeah, it's a floor tool. Okay. It's $5 to paint these. I wonder if I should just keep it... Oh, what the hell? What is it? Damn it. Like, this is just so expensive. How's this look? Okay, so that still keeps with that same texture. So I'd have to move everything over to that texture, and then I have to paint every tile. If I did want it to go blue. I kind of want to wait for these better materials, so I think we're just going to temporarily just have this ugly thing here. I think I'll just repair it, just so it doesn't bother me so much. What color is that one? Oh, God. Is it this one? Yeah, okay, so I could technically move everything over to this. You know what? Yeah, screw it for the time being. It's not like $5 each is going to be that much. I'll just do that. So yeah, I want to get some more upgrades before I invest too much into this, as I'm upgrading basically my whole park. Okay, at least it all looks like one thing now, so that's good. What the hell did I just hit? That was impressive, wasn't it, Jeffrey? Jeffrey, can you get out of the damn pool, please? I'm starting to worry about you, man. Ladder's right there, man. All right, to try and attempt to block people from using that walkway, I'm going to push this into the hedge so they can't walk on that now. Then hopefully they'll stop walking behind me as well. It's very annoying, but I'm sure they will still. All right, so not many changes today. I think I'm just going to bring this closer to over here. I can't easily do that. All right, I'm going to bring it back to here. Only because obviously that didn't change anything. And I'd rather keep the dead bodies close to me, so I don't have to worry about travel times. Obviously, this is a work in progress for the time being. Actually, I want to go slides. Does it say anything when I hover over this? Bouncy bending and ready to send you flying into fun. Why is everyone dying on it? That's what I want to know. God damn it. Oh, we got like a kiddie pool fountain thing, so we'll put that in there. That's right, we got a bunch of new stuff, some new umbrellas. Nothing really that excites me, but yeah, I'll put a fountain on one side of the peanut and then a kiddie pool on the other. That'll be fun. There we go. Got some, I don't know, is this a kid's pool now? I don't really have like a actual kids pool. I think they should add that, you know, a nice 2-foot pool or something like that. Anyways, open it up. We didn't add much today, so we just got to get out there and earn some money. I love that hey, Jerry. Freaking jerk. I love that it says requires mop, but you can actually just shoot it off. Wait, who's running? I don't like that you were running. Were you running? Okay, never mind. Sorry. Freaking, what's going on here? Why is there so many taggers now? Freaking Jay. Freaking jerk. Right, Jay, get in the freaking pool. Why is there nobody in here? This is eerie. I mean, we've been open for a little bit. Yeah, there's not many people coming today. Definitely not as much as yesterday. I can see why, though. To be fair, I just steamrolled the whole queue line. All right, now we're picking up. I just put all my flyers out. And yeah, now it's looking a lot more normal in here. All right, nice and clean still, too. This is good. Should probably just start periodically cleaning this. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of taggers. Blue hoodies. All right, I gotta watch out for blue staff. Auto tickets. Unlock the ticket ATM via the research. What? Dude, I've already unlocked that. Why are you telling me that now? All right, he was saying blue shirts. Will my staff steal from me? No. But I did get a research point for hitting him. All right, only one has killed themselves on the slide so far, so I think it might just be a maintenance thing. Like, I gotta keep it clean. And to be fair, I am, but clearly not clean enough, I guess. Oh, frig, they even tag my damn thing. Pee-pee poo-poo? What are you, 2? Frig off. 6, 7. Wonder if that was... Dude, it is actually insane. So, how am I supposed to deal with the tagger? Or is this like tagger day? I just gotta deal with it. All right, Mustard. Are you tagging over there, buddy? Okay, no, you're actually buying. Thank you. I'm I'm high anxiety right now. I don't know who's tagging. I already caught a few. I'm not sure if they're the same one. Oh, God. I wonder if it's like the bodies, once they're dead, if they hit someone, they actually get hurt. Freaking go. Because, yeah, it seems like the moment I get one body, that's when it all starts going downhill. And look I told you. So it seems like... Okay, I think I might have figured it out. If they hit another body that's dead, they might just immediately die. All right, everyone's good now, so hopefully it should be okay. I think that might be why, though. And when was the dynamite? What the heck? I've never thrown it that far. Okay, well, we'll deal with that. Who's taking? Owner has 0 what? 0 what? You better finish it. I'll be friggin' waiting. Oh, no. Oh, no. Dude, the moment I look away. Dude, this is bad. Okay. I'm just gonna let the taggings happen, I guess, because this is much worse right now. Now, that being said, I'm getting 6 experience every time I res a dead person. So this just could be meta. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I could just use that to grind reputation. Just have dead people. Oh, my God. I should maybe clean up a bit. Hey. Oh, sorry. I thought you were doing Glizzy Nation. Seriously, what is up? Okay, I caught you. Oh, the satisfying ending. Perfect timing there. And 202 in tips. How we do? Tickets, a little bit increased. Attractions, very good. So yeah, if I could just deal with the dead bodies. Oh, God. Speak of the devil. Okay, hold on. We'll try and long shot this one. Come on, catch it. Catch it! Oh, that would have been so cool. It was a little short. There you go. So yeah, if this is just normal with slides, I'm really gonna need a lifeguard. This is next level. And everyone's fine. Okay, now I can clean up. What the hell? What just happened? What did I do? Did you see that? I can't even use... Oh, okay, I can use that again. I didn't even know it slowly closed. But that shot was cool. I don't know how it shot in the air. Okay, I think now it's time to get at least modern showers as well as puddle highlight. Very important thing. Just kidding. I just wanted the modern toilets as well. Mop upgrade level 1 increases your mopping speed so you can clean faster. All right, well, that's it for right now, I think. I guess more paint colors, why not? Ooh, modern loungers. I think we'll save for right now. I've invested heavily into the stupid white ones, so we'll keep those for the time being, because it'd be annoying having to sell all those. Wow, those restrooms are not cheap either. $400 each. All right, so goodbye, old. We'll get rid of this stuff, get the new showers as well as restrooms. I don't know if I should increase my amount or not. I definitely have hit my limit at shower stations a few times. I feel like definitely getting 3 washrooms is probably smart too, so we'll do a little bit of that. So restrooms are $400 each. Not a cheap purchase. All right, so yeah, we'll do 3 of these for right now. And then we have the new rainfall showers. Like summer, but with better drainage. So yeah, it just has a better durability rating as well as hygiene rating, so I'm assuming they're going to be less stinky. Obviously a good thing to have. All right, so I can only fit 3 in there currently. I guess I could move... I want this here, though. So what we'll do... Move these over like that. We should be able to easily get a 4th in here. And then we'll just put this kind of in between this. That should be good. Kind of a weird spot, but whatever. I'm running out of space again. All right, look at that. Industrial grade and everything. Looks very brutalist. I like it. It's even got a little soap holder at the back. Like, what else is that for? And finally, some decent washrooms, too. They're not pretty, but looks like they're built to last, you know? All right, well, we sold 26 tickets yesterday. At least that's what it says. So goal today, sell 24 more, because I think that's going to unlock star 3 for us. All right, open up. Let's get selling. Just drop this here. So yeah, I'm going to go heavy on flyers today. We need lots of people here. Yesterday, it did seem like it was a pretty chill day. Considering the amount of new things we've added. And yeah, definitely already, as you can see, I'm seeing a lot more people come in, so that's good. Just deal with the rest of these flyers and then go back. All right, and you're the final one, Nyla. Thank you for joining me over there. We've already sold 33. Obviously, I think there's enough in this line to finish that up. I need to make sure we're doing okay. Do we got everything? We're doing okay. How's the new showers, Amy? Do you like them? What the hell? Did he just turn... Wait, what? What? What the did he... I have lots of questions. I thought he just turned her shower off, but then I heard the camera noise. So was he a pervert? Do we have PD perverts here now? Great. Really gotta keep an eye out for people, but I don't got time to keep eyes out for people because I'm always selling stuff to them. Okay, well, I guess I'll go sell more flyers or give out more flyers. They're free. The old stinky snipe. Get the hell off my slide, you stinker. Already at 97, so I'm just trying to keep an eye out. Yeah, like at the start of the day, this slide is great. There's no deaths, so I'm not sure when or why it starts killing people. How do you like the new bathrooms? Are they nice and spacious, Shiloh? Want me to prep your soap for you? Oh my god, I just hit you. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm just gonna leave now. That was awkward. Ah, damn it, it's starting. I hate my slides. I can't believe I'm saying that. Oh, god damn it. Okay, we'll put that there. What? Who did that? Who took a picture? Was it you? Who the hell took a picture? I'll find you. Who was it? There it was. I knew I'd find you, you freaking weirdos. Yesterday was taggers. Now we have pervs today. How fun. And dead people as per usual. Oh. Yeah, I should probably clean that. Okay, so we've moved on to the next thing. We need to build 5 trash bins with at least 2 prestige. But what if I hate that I'm always ahead of the curve because I've already built 3 of them. So now I gotta either destroy them or build 8 trash cans like a psycho. So I'm just gonna get rid of this crash. I'm wondering if that's banging them into the head and that's why they're dying. But yeah, I guess we'll have to do that. Guess waited too long for a ticket. Where the hell? Get the freaking work! Dawson! You're the freaking worst employee, dude. I don't think my other guy ever quits on me. All right. Oh, it looks like he's working after I manhandled him a bit. Okay. How did we do? Way more tips today. Still doing okay with the fines. I mean, yeah, I'm having lots of people fall. I guess that's intended, though. Because, yeah, my fines are so minimal, it's not a big deal. And, yeah, attractions, look at that. We just passed 3,000 for the first time. I think that's our first time passing. No, I think we've done $1,000 tickets as well. So, yeah, that's obviously one of our best days, though. But, yeah, I can't do anything. All I'm literally doing is rezzing people over here and then serving hot dogs and lemonade. So you're not really missing much, which is probably why you're not seeing much. And then at the end of the day, I just clean up everything. Super fast upgrade scheme, though, so that's super fun. Yeah, I need to build those trash bins. That's right. So I guess what I'll do, as lame as it is, I'm just going to destroy these ones. Because, yeah, I don't think I need 8 trash bins right now. I kind of want to replace these as well. What the hell? No, I don't want... Destroy the damn bin. There's 2... There's 3, and yeah, I have 4 total, so I do actually want one more. Perfect. And we'll just place that one at the back where my other lounge chairs are. So yeah, we have... They need to be 2-star, though. Do I have 2 stars? Yeah, nope, those are 1 stars. God damn it. Build 5 trash bins with at least 2 prestige. I'm assuming that's what the stars are, obviously. What the... How did I fall? Let me just get up there. I'm trying to save time. All right, so we need to get a new trash bin. Basic trash bin, modern trash bin. So we need vendors staff to get that. Are you serious? There goes all my XP again. So yeah, I can put any staff on these I want, but then it frees them up from their other jobs. Again, I can only have 2. Why can you only have 2? I've unlocked 4 different ways of having employees now. It's so weird to me I can only have 2. But yeah, we need these modern trash bins. We don't have a choice. And there we go, the garbage buddy. Look at that radius now. I don't need 5 of these things, but okay, I guess I'll add 5 because I don't really got a choice. All right, that one goes there. As I said, I wanted one kind of over here, so as much as I want to put it here to have the best radius, that's kind of a dumb spot for a trash can, so we'll put it in the back here and go to my old spots. And just to ensure that we're doing... I'm going to put one over here. And then I just want to ensure we're not having trash anywhere now. I'm going to put one by the trash can as well. Look at that. That's a perfect radius. All right. Now I need to empty my trash bins. Okay. Well, I guess we'll be doing that tomorrow. Unless, can I... It'd be pretty funny if I could. Come on. A flock of seagulls. Oh, damn it. Means we're going to get bombarded at the start. Do I need to... Should I just wait? feel like I'm gonna get bad reviews if I... What are you repairing right now? Thank you. But yeah, we're getting the old dive bomb again today, so great. All right, yeah, the poop's not going to be coming until I open the place, so I guess we should do that. Probably clean this place up, too. Look at all these little trash pits. Oh, my God. Oh, okay, there's a lot more poop this time. Can you slip in it? Like, is there really a bad thing about this? I don't really got time for this right now. Oh, I got an illegal here. Nope. $46, man. Oh, it pays so much to find those guys. I gotta pay attention. Someone's already drowning. How'd you already drown? Going long, Shiloh. I'll save you. Oh, hold on. Hold on, you're fine. Everything's fine. Don't be a wimp. Want to get that long shot, you know? Oh, come on. It's right there, buddy. Hold on. One more try, okay? That's it. That's it. I'm calling it. Oh, it hit the other ring, sir. Don't make me go over there. I don't want to do stuff. Oh, come on. That one was basically on him. I can't believe I haven't gotten any of these. All right, last one. If this isn't it, you're dead. All right, I should probably go over there and freaking get the damn guy. Seriously, how did they all land right there? Oh, it's a girl. I'm sorry for calling you a guy as well. Just that insult to injury there. Come on. You gonna both? Add catch it. You just asked for both and then you left. Oh, hey. Hey, hold on. Oh, that was way too many people I hit. I'm sorry, but I got $58. It was totally worth it. Plain. How boring of you. All right, I think we should. Is there any trash in here? Yes. Auto food, place a vending machine and light. How am I so far ahead of the freaking tutorial every time I play games? So what do? I already got it. Oh, I just need to sell snacks. Okay, I need to stop yelling. I'm sorry. Oh my God, what a day. Dude, this is getting really hard just to keep up with everything. Still about $95 in fines a day. That's fine. 41 visitors are slipping and 29 are getting injured, though. That's kind of shows you where we're at right now. I am constantly dealing with slippages. I don't know what to do. Like, I can either take a guy off of Ticketry and get him over to clean, or I can get a lifeguard, but, like, it's like, dude, there's just not enough employees. It's insane. Okay, so next up, cashier training, obviously, then park size level 2. That might mean I got to do a lot of changes right now. Modern loungers, All right, let's just stop with just that for right now. I want to see... Okay, didn't expect that way. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Wow, I didn't... What a weird way to upgrade this. It's not a perfect square now. But now there is a lot of room for activities. I think I'll just periodically clean this. I don't need this space yet. I very much want to go to sleep and sell some granola bars tomorrow. Because, yeah, I'm thinking that would be when level 3 starts. And throughout the day, if I have any time, which is rare, I'll obviously start cleaning up that new area. So, yeah, we'll go over and start destroying all this. Requires sledgehammer. All right, so get some good use out of this today. I guess we're not going to be advertising our park. Because I gotta expand our park out as we get new people to come here. So can I repair this? No, I can't repair that, so I do need to destroy these things, unfortunately. Gets me excited, though. That's a deep pool. We got tube slides, obviously. That's the ultimate goal. Get to the damn tube slides. I don't like that there's nobody coming today. Sorry, buddy. I'm just gonna advertise a bit. Already had flyers anyways. Yeah. Dad, demand is so different every day. It looks like we got a big influx of people coming, but way late in the day. So weird. Need to sell some damn granola bars. There we go. Now we got people coming in. All right, back to my job. As you can see, it's actually going pretty quick here. Should hopefully have this mostly emptied by the end of the day, at least. Well, that's never a good sign. Great. Okay, there is all the big items done. So now we just need to get the bushes and bring a mop over. And, oh, damn it, I missed the tagger again. Whoa, I got him. Got the little pervert. Oh, creeper. All right, grab some trash. What have you guys been doing over here? Oh, my God. I'm going to fill up one bag in a second. Okay, repaired buildings. So now we got to repair buildings. It's just the weird way to get to the next tiers. Like, I do a bunch of things that I've already done. All right, well, I may as well help repair. Something we could definitely do anyways. And, excuse me, sir. Just got to repair your chair. Yes! Oh, there's only half? Oh, God. I'm so confused. Now it wants me to build 10 more loungers. All right, so I guess we just got to continuously expand. Now, that being said, we definitely want some more loungers now because it's like we over doubled the size of our park. Oh, pervert! I got one! Okay, okay. You know what? I got to stay here. This is where the perverts are going to be, by the toilets and the showers, of course. So yeah, every time I'm over here, I catch one. Okay, and that is another day done. Again, about $1,000 tickets, $2,000 attractions. Not bad. And here's your heel, good sir. All right, just spending a small fortune for an ugly floor. Why am I doing this? I'm going to be changing this sooner or later anyways. I just feel like I need to have the same floor for the whole place, you know? Also, you can conveniently just hold the button and paint, as you can see. So, fast-paced as per usual. All right, and that is fully clean. We just need to grab the garbage. So I guess it's not technically fully clean. And yeah, I think I'm just going to buy some more pieces, but I'm really not going to design too much just yet. I have a lot of ideas, but I want to wait until I get some more upgrades to actually implement them. So yeah, we're just going to go down this list trying to add what we want. So we need 10 more loungers. Maybe I'll buy those upgraded loungers now then. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to need those. So was that in attractions? Probably just be in park. Yeah, modern loungers. There we go. May as well get some upgraded ones. I think we'll make this kind of a lounge area back here. It's recessed, and I feel like that's a very good area for that. So just kind of looking around, obviously that expands out to me. I thought it would all be, you know, these squares. The fact that we have this random thing now could get interesting trying to design this later on. Decorations, is it? It's got to be in utility. I just can't see it. Ah, there we go. Classic lounger. No, I wanted modern. I mean, that must be it because I didn't have that unlocked. So I guess it's classic, but it's also modern loungers. All right, so yeah, we got these. Again, we're just going to have these over here for temp right now. I don't know if we'll add a pool or not. I do want some decoration points, so maybe I'll add some more umbrellas and whatnot. All right, so I like that. We'll obviously be adding a pool here sooner or later. Not right now, though. We'll add an extra trash bin. That should cover the majority of that. Just rotate it in case they actually do want to go in that way. And then, yeah, we got these new... I don't know if these are bigger. They're 2 stars, so we'll add... I don't know. We'll separate these a little bit. I don't want as many as I did. That was kind of insane, but 4 should be good. Add some more benches to the sides here. And we got all these new plants, so maybe I should add some plants in the corners. Just have like a nice little lounge area over here. All right, let's see what that puts our decorations at. All right, that put us to 460. Yeah, I really like that. I might even just add like a little flower bed design in the front. Problem is we have all these. I don't know. How do you combine them together, you know? I also want to keep with the 2 stars. So yeah, let's maybe just... What is this? Flower bed. Can I combine it? Okay, I was hoping I could drag it, but no. I don't want that thing. I don't like it. All right, well, we don't have tables, so it's like, why do I have all these potted plants that are actually too small for the floor? I'm very confused, but I'm going to add these here because, well, why not? 469, 472. They're obviously not adding too much. Maybe we should add... I do like this little fountain thing. That's a cool vibe. We'll add one of those over there. All right, and that is it. Now I just got to go pervert hunting. It's that easy. I'm just going to pull out my inner Chris Hansen now and see if we can find 4 tomorrow. I've learned, obviously, hang out by the showers as well as the toilets. So gross, man. But it actually works. All right, Operation Pervert Hunter. I don't even care about profits right now. Obviously, I'll restock at least my automation machines here. But I'm going to slow down on trying to make sure I serve everybody lemons and friggin' hot dogs. It's just, at this point, I'm earning so much money, it doesn't even really help. Well, I'm sure it helps a lot, but it's just, that's all I do. And I want to do other things, like hunt for perverts. Are you being a pervert? Yes, you are! Okay, I called it. All right, it's pretty obvious. So I'm now just learning. Oh, my God. You can... Of course you can use your squirt gun to freaking repair these things. Oh. Never had it stop shooting. Wait, I can't shoot that. Okay, so it only repairs certain things. Hey. Hey, 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 hey. I feel like Blair might be a pervert to Chris here. Yeah, you pervert. I knew it. Hey, 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 hey! It's the women! I didn't expect that! Maybe that's sexist of me. Oh, another one! Oh my god, yes! Yes! Alright, use the printer to print flyers and give them to pedestrians. Okay. Oh, sorry, I just printed a ticket for you there, bud. Alright, well, I've done this a million times, but I guess if you want me to do this, I'll do this. Here. Alright, looks like at around 2, I think the customers stopped coming. Because, yeah, there's, like, nobody out in the streets, unfortunately. I got half of them done. Alright, I think I got to 19, and of course, that's, I think, the max I can do. Because everybody seems to be leaving that was in the line. And this guy won't take my damn flyer. Of course I needed 1. All I need is 1. Please, just come. I don't care if it's going to be closing in a second. I have people dying everywhere. I've been trying so hard. Just come on, 1 more person. Ah! Alright, I should probably deal with this before I get way too many fines. Oh, come on, please. Please, I don't care if it's closed. Yes! Yes! You've met some troublesome guests before, but not every unusual guest is a problem. Some of them might actually help you out. Keep your eyes open. You never know what kind of guests... Oh, come on. Sorry, what kind of surprise they'll bring. Does that mean I did it? I actually got 3 stars today. I've been trying to consistently get 1 star per episode. Oh, that was a rough one, though. Okay, sorry, guys. I was out doing not much today, to be honest. We did actually do amazing for tickets. That kind of checks out with how many flyers I send out. And yes, the park is looking absolutely awful. Oh, this is... Okay, that must be the... What the hell is the science? What does the science do? What is that? Uh-oh. Oh, this game's gonna get extra weird, isn't it? All right, well, as you can see, I have a completely successful and happy park. There's no sad individuals here at all. And yes, now we are, well, we have a passing grade. We have a 3-star establishment now at the old Slip and Die. So I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. A little bit of a grindy episode, this one. Next one, we should be well on our way to success, though. Whoa, what the heck? Okay. Because, yes, we've expanded our park, and yeah, we'll be right away at the next episode, obviously redesigning with this area in mind. Regardless, I hope you guys are enjoying the chaos. As always, thanks for watching and liking, and I'll see you in the next one.
Happy birthday, me! Here's my present. Previously on LTT, I showed you guys this incredible $30,000 CPU cooler that is designed for one reason and one reason only: to chase PC performance records. But, well, you guys might have expected me to turn a CPU blue. Instead, it was your balls. Huh? Because I teased it, but never actually hooked it up to any hardware. Well, that changes today. And our goal is simple: break a world record. And overclocking legend Charles Fuggerworth here gave me his personal guarantee that we will do it. So, what are we waiting for?
Well, we gotta prep the motherboard, we gotta insulate the socket, we gotta update the BIOS, we gotta update the VGA BIOS, we gotta install the Windows, we gotta tune the Windows, and we gotta prep the VGA driver. And we gotta get some power cords.
Oh no, we got those. We got the power cords. We got 7 circuits to work with.
Just 7?
What, is that not enough?
I think 7 will work.
Okay, as for the rest of it, well, it's a good thing we've got the whole day booked for this. And we've got the next 20 seconds booked for our sponsor.
Delete Me. They can take back your private information from the hands of bad acting data brokers who might be selling it to the highest bidder online. Learn more by clicking our link in the description, and you can save 20%.
Before we can begin, one of the key enemies of sub-zero overclocking is condensation. See, the air around us is full of moisture, and it will gather on any cold surface, turn to liquid, and drip all over your sensitive electronics. Now, there are a number of different ways of approaching this problem. The board I'm holding in my hand uses a very similar approach to what you guys saw recently when we were chasing world records with our RTX 5090 Astral. You basically take Plastidip, suck it up into a syringe, and drip it all over the sensitive components, being sure to keep it away from any contact pins, say in PCI Express sockets or in your power plugs. Next, you find a high-quality, neoprene-like closed cell foam, cut it up into nice little shapes, and fill in any big gaps. Of course, that's a ton of work, makes your board super ugly, and in the event that anything goes wrong, ASUS certainly isn't taking this back for an RMA. So Charles has a technique that he likes better, and it's to use nothing?
Absolutely not. I just use a Kingpin socket heater.
Oh, so that goes on the back here.
Yeah, it goes on the back of the board. It's a couple hundred watts heating element.
So counterintuitively, you're heating the CPU area.
Correct. It prevents moisture from building up on the backside of the board.
Okay, and then what about the front?
I use a little bit of insulation. Just neoprene.
Just kind of like this?
Yeah, just a little bit of neoprene.
Any glue or anything?
No lead. And then I use WD-40, WD-40 Specialist.
Shut up.
No,
you put WD-40 in your CPU socket.
I spray it directly in the socket, and I fill the socket, and I can actually fire the system up with the socket wet.
Now, you told me that you thought a manufacturer wouldn't be able to tell you'd put that in there. Is that true?
Correct. It's undetectable. Completely undetectable.
No, that's a tech tip. A little bit of RMA fraud tips. We're not actually advocating for that.
Oh, you need your board clean.
We're actually going to be using the first board today, though, and it looks great. We could probably run Sub-Zero for hours, days at a time on this. But there is one small problem. Noctua probably doesn't make a SecuFirm mounting bracket for your Cascade chiller, so how do we get the thing on the thing?
I make my own custom 3D printed brackets. These are for different sockets. That's for X299.
Oh, cool, okay.
And this is for AMD, AM5, AM4.
Oh, cool. Hey, got the Extreme Systems logo on there.
Yeah.
Now, it looks like you're using, oh, crap.
Nylon.
It's the, oh.
That's the HP Multi-Jet Fusion.
Wow, it feels.
You can't break it.
Feels great.
It's the HP Multi-Jet Fusion 4200.
I don't think I could break this.
No.
Just in case I ever have to swap it, can you show me how to do it? You said you wanted a screw?
Yeah. So just pull it back a little bit, expose the O-ring, pull the O-ring.
And I just give it the old, ow! I stabbed myself. Well, we're off to a good start today. Okay, there we go. Okay, O-ring's off. And that's that. Zip tie engineering. Now, have you ever shown anyone what's inside this evap head?
20 years ago.
Super cool. And can you kind of describe it for us? Is it a maze style, or what are?
This is a spiral evaporator. This is the prototype spiral evaporator. This is the first one I ever made.
What's better about the newer ones?
The newer ones are a thinner material, so better, faster heat transfer.
Now, if I wanted to swap it out for AMD, then do you want to show us what that would look like?
This is a mounting plate.
Yeah.
Goes into the adapter. Just goes right on.
Goes on like that.
Install the O-ring.
Oh, that's actually shockingly elegant. Now, are these O-rings one-time use? Did you just bring
No.
over a brand new one?
They're multi-time use, but I got a lot of them.
Oh, I see. Okay. You were just worried I was going to ruin it.
Yes, I was. Being honest. I've watched your videos.
Why does he have the sickest burns?
For the coldest machine.
Yeah. Now, is there a reason that we're going Intel today, specifically the 285K?
The 285K is great for the benchmark that we're going to run. An NPU boost is extremely strong in the benchmark.
Last question for you. Did you choose nylon for its ruggedness or for its insulating properties, or both?
Both. I went with PLA at first, and the PLA broke right off the bat.
Before I put this on, maybe a dumb question, but how flexible is this? Okay.
The hose itself, this part is flexible, that part is not.
Okay. So is everything I'm doing okay? Okay, yep. Okay. Oh, right. We don't even have any thermal compound. But here's the thing. You can't use just any thermal compound. What would you go with?
Probably some Thermal Grizzly Cryonaut.
And the reason for that is that certain thermal compounds might perform great at ambient temperature or hot, like liquid metal, for instance. Highly thermally conductive, but here's the thing. We're not going to be at room temperature. We're going to be way below, and that liquid metal would become solid metal. Not too great.
Also, liquid metal's a little bit messy.
You're not into the mess.
No, not at all, actually.
Yeah, I guess you do this for enough years, you become not into the mess, and it just goes on like this.
Okay, hold on one more second here. We got one more piece. I got a new piece. New piece of neoprene here.
Right, for around the bottom here.
Correct. I need to cut it so it needs to clear the memory slots because these are dual channel or dual DIMM board.
Oh, sure. And then that just goes on there a little something like that?
Once you get to there, then we'll bring it down another about a centimeter.
About a centimeter, okay. Now it's funny, you were making fun of me the other day for using a rando mixture of imperial and metric units, but I just heard you use a centimeter.
Well, it was less than an inch, so I had to use something else.
You're measuring things like a Canadian now, boys.
Well, I'm in Canada.
And what's special about this particular Viper kit?
That's the new Ultra sets from Patriot. That's the 6000 C28.
So just super tight latencies and good rated speed.
Correct.
With CPUs, you guys would take the time and you would hand bin. But in the case of memory, do you basically trust that the top kits from someone like a Patriot are already binned enough, or do you bin those further?
We bin them further.
Okay, so this is a particularly nice kit of this.
Correct. Super binned. God binned.
The last thing we're going to need before we can fire up our bench is a GPU. Now, we're not going to need RTX 5090 performance for the first record we're chasing because it's solely concerned with CPU benchmarks. But it's here already anyway. It's Sub-Zero prepped with Plasti Dip all over it, not to mention paper towel. And it's hooked up to Bruce Chillis, our industrial chiller, which we don't have to run at Sub-Zero speed, so we're probably just going to run it at, 10, 20C for starters. Let's get this on here. Now that the bench is together, it's time to fire up the chiller, but there's a specific launch sequence starting with the first phase. If you haven't seen part 1, this is a cascade system that essentially uses a refrigeration system to cool a refrigeration system to cool a third refrigeration system in order to reach ungodly low temperatures. We're expecting negative 90 Celsius on our CPU. Rock freaking solid. But we can't just turn on the compressors willy-nilly. We've got to turn on the first phase first, which is the bottom one?
Correct.
Neat. Because Charles actually legitimately doesn't know how much power it draws, this will be fun for both of us. We got a few kilowatts and we're gonna hook them all up in line with, here we go,
actually, the blue one.
Power. It's alive! Well,
what do we got? What do we got?
116.7 volts. One sec. 941 watts.
Just a few.
So you can see why Intel's recent woes around power consumption of their chips doesn't bother him. His cooler, a third of it, draws 1,000 watts. Now that the first two phases are kind of settled in, they're at 750 watts each, but we haven't even added the third phase yet.
I can't read it. What does it say?
It said 250.
Oh, that's not bad.
And then it jumped to 1,100.
That's a lot more.
And now we're settling in around the same. Now we know how much power it consumes. Now let's see how much power it can make. Oh wow, we're already at 13 below, 17, 20. I guess we can turn on the computer, hey? Charles actually brought up an overclocking buddy of his. They're a member of the same team. This is Max. It's actually his memory that we're borrowing.
Yeah, and board.
So do you want to tell us what you're changing?
We're going to change the performance preferences from the Intel default settings to the ASUS Advanced OC profile. Well, multi-core enhancement, we are going to enable it and remove all the limits. We're going to set manual for AI overclock tuner. NPU boost level 3. DRAM timing control, the Apex has a lot of nice, useful profiles. You have 90 Gear 4 for the 24 gig sticks,
oh, cool.
9,000 for the 16 gig sticks, and the 24 gig sticks. So we're gonna run 9,000 on the 24 gig sticks and just leave it
so
how it is.
we don't even have to tune any of the subtimings or any of that crap. They just did all the work for us.
Yep, make it really easy.
Now, is that something that you would find on anything other than an Apex, like a top tier board?
I think the lower end boards do have some features.
The Strix does have that.
The Strix has that as well? Very
They
cool.
aren't as aggressive. I don't think you're gonna be running 9,000 on a 4-DIMM
On the cache
Strix.
is 49.
At 49? Seems high, but.
If you want to go 48, that's fine.
All right, we'll go 48 for the start. We'll take it at 48.
Hacking the mainframe.
So the D2D ratio is the interconnect. Arrow Lake is a chiplet design. So you have your SoC on here.
Yep.
Your memory controller is, I think, on there too.
And if we cared about onboard GPU performance, for instance, maybe we'd care about that, or?
Yeah, it increases performance across the board. Memory bandwidth at really high speeds with no NPU boost on this.
That's right, the IMC is on a separate chiplet, isn't it?
Latency is a kind of an issue.
Intel, it's okay, you'll get them next time, boys.
It's a very strange design. It's effectively a monolithic CPU that is chiplet on a single die. So we're going to change our V-core to 1.35 volts.
That's all we need, huh?
You tend to not need as much voltage as you would going the colder you go, but it really is dependent on the chips. There's a leakage factor, which is how much power these chips draw. And typically a higher leaky chip will require less voltage and will scale better with temperature.
Ironically, the leaky chips are not necessarily the ones that Intel wants for the chips they're going to ship to consumers. They tend to not be as efficient when you're operating them normally.
And then we're going to change it from regulation mode, which is using the DLVR on the CPU. So the VRM will output a higher voltage to the CPU and the CPU steps it down. We're going to bypass that with power gate mode.
Got it. So we're just going to let our board do the work because we know that we have an outstanding board that's going to deliver nice stable power.
Yep.
Something we'd never recommend that you actually do for real world performance, but if you're just trying to chase the highest possible number.
It is very fun.
Once we're done running PC Mark 7, it'll have the screen up with the result.
Yep.
We're going to open up 4 copies of the CPU ID.
Yep.
We're going to set up 4 boxes. We're going to set up the CPU, the motherboard, the memory tabs.
Okay.
And then we're going to do a screenshot. And then we're going to have a world record for you.
That easy?
That easy.
You got to be kidding me.
Well, we got to save the result.
All right, here we go. PC Mark 7. Let's go, boys. Wait, before we actually do the run, I mean, can we just put it under load and see how stable the temperatures are?
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Okay. W prime?
Yep.
Okay.
Are we at 64.4?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a very popular older benchmark.
Wait.
We got.
Did that run?
Yeah.
It didn't even move. That is crazy. It's gone up 1.5 degrees.
And so my expansion valve will kick in and it'll compensate for the load. Balance out now.
Is so cool.
And we're going the other way now in temperature. Look at this.
He's right.
That's the wrong way.
He's right. We're going back down. We went from negative 104.4 to like 0.5, 0.6, back to 0.5. Still.
It'll fluctuate a little bit.
We're within like 0.3.
0.5, yeah. But with the E-cores on and running around 5.8 or 5.7, we might have like a 2 degree fluctuation. And that's with the 285K. With the Raptor Lake, we might have like a 4 degree
Right.
swing.
He's on the Intel team, but you know, if we're being honest, she was a hungry boy.
So we're just finishing up and we're at our coldest temperature yet.
So we're pretty damn stable.
Yeah,
if we're able to run like a stability test right now.
Yeah. So this is a thermal expansion valve right here, and this thermal expansion valve responds under load. So now it'll go back down in temperature again as we have no load.
Right, okay, but then it'll go, oh, hold on a second, we're good. I don't need all of this extra coolant, and it'll back it off?
Yeah.
Because there's nothing you can do about the temperature of the refrigerant, right? It's within reason, right? You're not going to run your compressors at like a variable load. This is not a sophisticated, modern heat pump or air conditioning system. These are running at a fixed speed. So what you would do then to achieve this kind of temperature control is you're adjusting the flow rate through the evaporator head. So it's my understanding is the temperature of the refrigerant should be basically the same-ish.
Correct.
But we just juice it way more when we need more cooling oomph.
Right, it opens up the valve more.
Cool. Are we ready to do the run, or did you guys need to go double check something?
No, we're all good to go. We just got to press the go button.
Yeah, you can really see how much he runs benchmarks.
Is that the current world?
Yep, that is.
Do you ever run actual video games?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gosh, I mean, some people get so into the benchmarking they don't actually game. What's your game right now?
I just finished up Battlefield 4 as Wrecker. Sorry.
He's still working his way through his backlog.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so we're good to go. I'll click the go button.
All right, I click go. I mean, we're all on the same page that just because I click go doesn't mean I set the record. Like this.
No. You click go, you set the world record.
I really don't think that's how it works.
That's how it works. I set the rules. That's how it works.
How long does this take to run?
So this is 15-20 minutes, but actually what's hard about this for the LN2 guys is the duration of this benchmark and pouring and keeping this thing under a consistent load, as to where the Cascade can keep this under a very consistent load for a very long duration. In case you have to rerun it and rerun it again and rerun it again,
right.
The Cascade, you can just rerun this thing all day long and have it, consistent runs every single time. So it's going to be extremely hard to catch your score.
Right, got it.
It's going to be extremely hard.
My score.
You're going to be on the world record rankings for a long time. And let the other guys chase you down. Good luck.
We didn't get it on the first run.
That's his fault.
Can you stop assigning blame to everyone around here?
Hey, he told me what settings to put in.
He did do that.
But you had the RAM set up though.
Yeah.
That's what we had. That's not memory.
Yeah,
that
that's CPU.
That could be memory.
That is CPU. I know for
that
a
wasn't
fact.
CPU.
We'll need a minute. Now you guys tuned one more thing. This is our third run. What did you guys change?
The NPU boost. I dropped it down.
But we're still at 9,000 megatransfers on the memory?
I think about there.
It's got to be 15,017.
Ooh.
So it'll take 2 runs.
So close. We're so close.
We got this.
Okay, we got this. Yeah.
Graphics 315. We just need to bring up our GPU just a little bit.
Oh yeah, we could do that.
Just bring up our GPU a little bit and we're there.
And now we play the waiting game. Here we are, run number 2. Well, 3, but who's counting?
Oh, no.
Oh, it's data file corruption?
Yeah.
Seriously, we made it this far, and then it's upset that it doesn't know the CPU name? Third time's a charm. This is the third run, right? Sure. I mean, it's movie magic. It can be whatever run you want it to be.
If you edit it, it could be the first.
All right.
Oh, we went down. How'd we go down?
There are frames per second to go up. You didn't put any GPU clock on it, man. Oh, because I rebooted.
One moment, please. Time to get the results from our second attempt. Movie magic, right?
The same error again?
Get CPU name. Big moment. First run.
Oh.
Next plan, we're gonna try and adjust the cache speed a little bit. Maybe try to tune the CPU speed up a little bit.
We got second place again, but not quite first place. What do you think's up?
Well, if we look at the GPU Z tab here, we have our 5090 is at 6x. It says it's at 16x, right? Gen 5.
Running it.
But it's actually 8x. The SSD is in the wrong slot. I had it in the correct slot earlier. I don't know if somebody moved it or not.
It got pulled and put back in at one point.
Linus isn't here, so we'll blame him.
Yes,
Yeah.
we'll blame him.
I'm pretty sure we have it on video that it was him.
Okay, then let's move that over and let's try again.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What are you talking?
Whoa, whoa, you guys blamed me for putting in the I didn't put in the SSD.
Yeah, because you moved the 5090.
I actually know who put it in.
Oh, who?
Unlike you guys,
it was not
I'm
me.
not a filthy rat, so I would never rat. Do you have footage of who put it in?
No, I don't. Maybe. Editor, roll the clip, if there is one.
Oh my God.
Seriously? Well, fortunately, it's only our first run. In case you're curious about the finer details, we juiced the CPU clocks a little bit, juiced the cache, and this is gonna be it.
Ninth
run. First try.
Yeah, first try.
Man, it's gonna be cool when we nail this.
We got this.
On the first try.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's so close.
It's so close.
1000-watt BIOS?
I think
Yeah,
so.
could do it.
I think that would do it.
On the next first try, we're gonna nail it.
On the next first try.
Hey, there it is.
Nice, first place. Good job.
Taiwan #1.
It's only first
You got
try.
a world record.
The bad news is, this took all day, so I guess we're not gonna get to 3D Mark today, but hey, this is staying here, so you can expect to see plenty of shenanigans. Make sure you absolutely pound that subscribe button, like I'm talking a hole in your TV or monitor, so you don't miss any of the future Sub-Zero updates, with Charles coming up here in the future to build a single phase, and also just, I don't know, man, Elijah, we're gonna have to play with this thing like lots.
Sounds good to me.
Just like I'm gonna play with our sponsor. It's weird, right?
Yeah.
Delete Me. Your online privacy is no joke, so skip the funny business and add another layer to your digital protection with Delete Me. Their data removal service takes sensitive info you provide them and combs through an exhaustive list of over 750 data brokers looking to profit off your personal identifiers. Then they send regular removal requests to all these people on your behalf, providing you with quarterly reports of where your info may have been sitting around. Plus, with their family plans, you and your loved ones can receive the protection Delete Me provides. It's easy to add family members and manage them from one dashboard, and each user gets their own data sheet, so you can actually track what information is being removed and from where. So go to joindeleteme.com/LTT20 or click through our link in the description and use code LTT20 at checkout for 20% off. You guessed it, a plan that fits your needs.
If you guys enjoyed this video, maybe go check out part 1, where we unboxed what I am calling the Beast, which it turns out, isn't that exactly what you call it?
Yes.
Cool. We both named it the same thing.
Ironically. Yeah. Good job on the world record.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. Now in today's episode we're going to be revisiting this bootleg copy of Microsoft Office Professional 2010. If you missed this video you can go check it out up in the cards, but basically I had a viewer actually send me a bootleg copy of Microsoft Office 2010. How do we know it's a bootleg copy? Well, because there's all sorts of spelling and grammar mistakes on the packaging, and I go into more detail on that in the original video. But we also found out, spoiler alert, that the product key that this comes included with is not a valid product key, or at least it doesn't work with the version of Office that is on the disc in here, which actually isn't even Office Professional. It is Office Standard Edition, and yet this is branded as Office Professional. But yeah, that was a pretty fun episode to do, and a lot of you guys actually pointed out that the spelling mistakes could actually be because of OCR, like they had scanned in the legitimate box and then tried to recreate it, but they didn't correct any of the OCR spelling mistakes. And that, I think, is absolutely what's happened, because if you look at all of the spelling mistakes and the weird capitalizations, like Windows, OWS being capitalized, I think that that is absolutely what it is. But this video is not about this copy of Office, it's about this copy of Office right here. Now, this is supposedly a genuine, legitimate copy of Office Professional 2010. And I originally purchased this with the intention of using it in that original video to compare this box to and kind of show you guys how we can identify that this is a bootleg copy. And we're going to do a bit of that today, but I have reason to believe that this is also a bootleg copy of Office that was sold as a legitimate copy, because there's all sorts of weird stuff going on with this. First off, I purchased this on eBay over a month ago, almost 2 months ago now. Yeah, it has been a while, and it just showed up like a couple of days ago. And I actually opened up a case with eBay and went through this whole process. I looked at the seller's feedback profile. When I initially placed the order, the seller had like, I think 100% feedback, if not in the upper 90s. And when I went to open the case with eBay, his feedback dropped to like the 70s, which is pretty bad for an eBay seller, to be completely honest with you. And that kind of got my brain going, okay, this is weird. I don't remember this being 70%. And sure enough, when I go into his feedback, there's a bunch of negative reviews from people who bought the copy of Office Professional from him, because he had a listing that had multiple quantities available. First of all, pretty much all of them complained about the shipping. They said that the shipping took forever. One person said, and this got me really interested, that the product key didn't work with the copy of Office that was on here. That kind of got me going, okay, this is some fishy stuff going on. There should not be, if this was a legitimate copy of Office, the key should work with it. And this really does. Like, if we open this up here, this looks like a pretty good... if this is a recreation of the original box, this is a much better recreation than this one here. There's a couple of other weird things, okay? First of all, this here. I don't think Microsoft sent out copies of Office in an unbranded box, just a cardboard, a very cheap feeling cardboard box that doesn't have any stickers or anything like that. Usually you're going to have some sort of identifying information on it that tells you like, oh, this is Office 2010 or whatever. It could be that the seller just put it in this box. That is an absolute possibility. It fits it perfectly, though, almost as if it was made specifically for this box, right? And this is sealed, by the way. As you can tell, this was branded as or advertised as a brand new genuine copy of Office. And he had like, I think, more than 10 of them. What are the chances of somebody having 10 brand new copies of software that's over 10 years old? I don't know, it's certainly possible. And the other kind of odd thing is the fact that some of the shipping label is in Chinese, which is weird because I don't think these were made in China. The packaging might have been, but according to the bootlegs label up here, it says made in Puerto Rico. And if you look at this one, it says made in USA, though there's no space in between the word made and in, so that's interesting. Now, the return address is not in China, it is a US address, but if it shipped from China to the seller and then from the seller to me, that would make sense why it took 2 months if the seller didn't actually have these physically in his possession. And when I initially placed the order, it took about 12 to 14 days for tracking information to be added, and that's also a big red flag. The packaging looks really legit, and we're going to compare it to the known bootleg copy here. And you can see some things that stand out almost immediately, like the Microsoft logo down here. It is slightly off here. Obviously, the color scheme is off. This is what I was saying over and over again in the original video, and I wish I had the legitimate copy to compare it with. Yeah, you can see here, there's a different color scheme. It's darker here, it's lighter here. If we take a look at the spine here, you can see that, and I actually didn't show this in the last video, but look at that there. Look at how close the Microsoft text is to Office. It's like literally touching the F there. It's not how it's supposed to be. It's supposed to look like this. This looks much better, and it's also smaller text too. Look at that. And the briefcase here on the bottom isn't even the right size, and on the back there's no weird spelling mistakes. Don't have any of that weird stuff going on. Everything is properly spelled and spaced out. There's not a missing space in between the colon and the B in better like you have over here. Without further ado, let's open this thing up and see if this is a bootleg copy of Microsoft Office 2010 Professional. So we're going to slice it there and peel off the shrink wrap after possibly over 10 years since this was sealed. So there you go. Take it out here. Oh no, this is not right at all. I can already feel this is really cheap packaging. Yeah, this is not... I do not think this is right, guys. This is way, like, even the bootleg one, which I thought that this part was real, that they just used and took from a real box and then just put it in here. Because you've got things like, it's either that or it's a very, very good bootleg. Because if we look at the spine here, it says patent pending right there. You can probably see that. You got a part number up there. Like, this is typically what you would see on a Microsoft package. You've got the recycling symbol there, right? So, like I said, I think this could have come from a legitimate copy, though we're not 100% sure of that. But this one here, you don't have any of that. And if we look on the spine here, you can't see anything through that, right? Let's open it up. And what the? Look at that. Oh, that's bad. Microsoft Software, genuine authority, security, stable reputation. Oh, this is absolutely another bootleg. There's no way. This is awful. This would not... Look at the logo. It looks like it has to be stretched out more. That's awful. There's no way this is genuine. Claiming to be Office Professional 2010. Some people were asking me to flip this disc over and take a look at the back. And if you do that, it does have the hologram on this side as well, where if you move it around, it says genuine Microsoft, all of that. Does this one have that? It does. So there you go. It's got the exact same thing there. Yeah, even along the side here, you see you got the part number there, X1803489. So this is a pretty good bootleg. It's certainly much more convincing than this one here that has it printed like twice. You can see it faintly there on the bottom of DVD. There you have it again. So the moment I saw this, I'm like, okay, this is absolutely a bootleg. Microsoft Software. Enjoy the genuine comprehensive protection from now on. You can get the following two-step Microsoft technical support. The first step, to register. Before the free or paid technical support, you need to register your product. Please call 800-642-7676, 4257-036397. Yeah, that is another phone number, but it's not properly formatted, so you have the area code and just the rest of it like all together, which is not, it's supposed to be like this 800 number here. So it goes from the phone number, please call this number, the following registration information: product number, contact name, and contact. Okay. Step 2, submit technical problems. You can visit the following URL, submit technical questions online, support.microsoft.com, in a smaller font. That's also kind of fishy. You can also call Microsoft Customer Service Hotline. Contact Microsoft Customer Service representative, working hours Monday to Friday, Washington time, 9 to 18. And then you've got the same, yeah, the exact same number. So yeah, 9 to 18. And then Washington time. That's not typically, they should say Pacific time. That is the proper name of the time zone. I mean, Washington doesn't have its own time zone. It follows the Pacific time zone. Though it is common to, like, if you're flying into Washington, for example, and you're meeting someone there, you can say, oh, I'll be there at 12 p.m. Washington time. It is normal to say this, but just it's weird to see it on a official piece of Microsoft documentation here. I don't think they would say Washington time, they would just say Pacific time. Oh boy, what is this? Dear customer, thank you for your support, genuine software, and buy Microsoft Office products. As a commitment to genuine users, we are committed to provide you with quality services and ongoing support. Following is the exclusive interests of genuine Office user. I hope Microsoft product innovation and ongoing updates and support to help you a helping hand. Microsoft services and support. Depending on the software product that you have purchased, you may be able to enjoy some free technical support services. No way! If you want to learn the related content, please visit the support.microsoft.com. Free technical service may be updated at any time, subject to update at any time with the new content of... Okay. Free technical support services is a valid decision by Microsoft Product Support Lifecycle. If you want more information, please refer to the link above again. If you have to buy Microsoft Demand for other products, please visit the Microsoft online website. Computer show, anyone? Support.microsoft.com/contact. There's a space in between the M and this, that's not how, okay. Or contact how many times are they gonna list these phone numbers? This is the 3rd time on this thing. They say, you can call these numbers. Or contact Microsoft Customer Service and Technical Support Center at, then you got the 2 numbers again. Microsoft, this is really small font here. Microsoft product updates. The use of Genuine Office. You will be eligible for all the latest software updates and feature upgrades. Please log in to update.microsoft.com by automatically update the time to download content to effectively prevent potential hazards, to protect the security of computer systems and maintain up to date. Free online repository Office Online. The Genuine Office user, they keep saying the Genuine Office user. Log in office.microsoft.com to download many valuable add-on software tools, clipboard and document templates, more application skills, and enhance the user experience of Office. Genuine Office software is your wise choice to bring you the advantages of safe, reliable, and high performance. Couldn't have said it better myself, guys. You got a part number down here or a part no. This stupid software, this cracks me up. Microsoft software, genuine authority, security, stable reputation. So from what we've seen here, I don't think the product key is legitimate at all, though it is still a sticker on here. But yeah, the only thing left to do, guys, is get our piece of Microsoft software installed. So let's go ahead and do that, shall we? Alrighty, guys, here we are on the trusty Dell Latitude D610. Let's pop in this DVD and see what we get ourselves into. Oh boy. Okay, so, okay, Office, see, this looks more legit because the other one just showed up as like a standard disk, and when you opened it, it had a folder with all the files inside of it, which is not how a legit Office disk would be set up. So, okay, we'll go to, oh, it's actually just going to launch the auto run here. Office Professional Plus 2010. Okay. It actually is though Professional Plus and Professional are 2 separate versions. That's the other interesting thing. I want to say Professional Plus was not sold in retail stores, though. Oh, it's not even asking for a product key. Let's see if this was modified at all, or if this is still digitally signed by Microsoft. That it is. It has a digital signature from Microsoft Corporation, and it was time-stamped Wednesday, March 10th, 2010. That seems about right. I don't know, maybe this is, I want to say there was a version that would ask for a product key when you first launched the program. Maybe that's what this is, because the people complained about the key not working on the feedback page. So maybe this one, I do remember, I think it was Professional Plus, would ask for a product key when it installed and when you try to use the program for the first time. But just looking at the file structure of everything, this looks pretty legit. Because again, it has proper digital signatures. It's not in a folder on the disk, it's just on the root of the disk like it's supposed to be. Product activation required. Okay, here you go. This product is unlicensed, so change product key. Alright, enter your product key. Please wait while your key is validated. It validated, but then it brings up install now again. I mean, this is still a bootleg, but either, which it seems crazy to me, yeah, complete. Okay, restart any open Office programs. Okay, we'll restart Word here. I mean, there's no way this is a real key. I mean, it's obviously a bootleg. I mean, just this alone gives it away. I mean, this is awful. I mean, it's hilarious. It makes great video material. Okay, so now it says you have to activate the software. I don't even know if you can do this anymore because, well, I don't know. Let me connect to the internet. I mean, I know they don't provide support for this anymore. Office 2010 is out of support, though you can still activate XP over the phone. At least you could around this time last year, because I did it in a video. Check that out here. It's actually with the Russian Starter Edition, which is pretty cool. But let me try to connect to the internet and see if we can activate this through that method. I wonder if these activation servers are still up. A communication error has occurred. If I try to ping google.com, we get a reply. So that's just because the servers are down. So okay, let's use the telephone method. Nothing like an MJD video without Microsoft product activation. So let's go to the United States. Okay, it should show a telephone number. Oh, telephone activation is no longer supported for your product. Okay. If you choose not to activate this time, you may run the software for 29 more days. Okay, so there's a 30-day trial period. Well, luckily for us, that is not the only way you can get the phone number that you have to call, because if you go to this support article right here, I'll have this link down below. This is literally the issue that we're having here, where it says telephone activation is no longer supported for your Office product. And Microsoft has this article, and you can get the phone number you have to call from here. So we're going to copy the US toll-free number, and I've got Google Voice over here, which we're going to paste the number right in here, and we're going to call it. And yes, I am remoted into the Latitude D610 back here. So, it's 2 to not consent.
This call will not be recorded.
This is like one of the only numbers that actually will ask you, like, oh, do you want to consent? Most of the ones I've called, I mean, I can't think of any other one that actually asks you.
Please say or enter the digits in group 1.
This is the best part, is that I can just type it in on my keyboard. Okay, so we've got the confirmation ID entered. We're going to click on next. Thank you. Your copy of Microsoft Office Professional Plus 2010 is activated. Really? It's activated. Okay, but it's still... let's just close out of it and reopen it. How about that? We might have to do that so that the activation screen updates. Let's go back here to help. Product activated. That's so weird, though. So this is literally the reverse of the problem we usually have on this channel, which is something is supposed to work, and it's something so simple and straightforward that it should work, and then it doesn't, so we spend an entire video figuring out why. In this case, this wasn't supposed to work because it's so clearly a bootleg copy. I mean, you guys saw everything in this video, all the huge giveaways, the pamphlet, the cheap feeling packaging, the fact it took 2 months to get to me. But yet, the product key, I guess, is a genuine product key. You guys saw we were just able to activate it over the phone with Microsoft, which is pretty bizarre, but it's saying it's activated. It's not complaining about, you know, like it doesn't say you have 30 days or 29 days to activate anymore. And that explains why there were positive reviews on the same listing from people who said, it works great, works as described, no problems. But this is the weird thing, okay? If you go to eBay and you do a search for Office 2010 and go to sold listings, you get all of these results here. And these are all different listings. These are not like one person had 10 and they sold 10 copies and it just shows the same item 10 times. You can see all the prices are different, okay? All of these have the exact same image, which is really weird, because if these are all different sellers, which they are, and the weird thing is, okay, if you go to all of these accounts, right, they're all super old accounts. This one was created in 2001, okay? This one was created in 2003. This one right here was created in 2007. When you look at it, it literally looks like this is a legitimate seller, okay? But yet, if you go to feedback on this particular account here, look at this, 66% positive feedback. That is terrible, okay? And look at this, 30 negative reviews. You go to feedback, all in 1 month, and they all have something to do with Microsoft Office. If we sort by negative reviews for the past month, okay, all of these here have something to do with Microsoft Office. Now, this person was selling Microsoft Office 2019, supposedly, but there are a couple of 2010 copies here. Most of them complain about shipping. Never shipped item, item did not arrive, never responded to my 2 requests for tracking info, scam, label printed but never dropped off, watch out for this seller, maybe a credit card scam. And a lot of people said that they bought Office 2019, but they shipped Office 2010. Worst experience in my eBay history, but like this is the worst that I've seen. I did not order from this seller. I ordered from another seller that, again, the listing looked exactly the same, and they had 100% feedback when I placed the order. But even that person's account wasn't as bad as this. There were negative reviews, but not 30 of them in the past month. But still, to me, it seems like the same thing is going on all these accounts. This is like a targeted, coordinated thing. My guess is these accounts have been hacked. They've been compromised. Hackers are targeting these accounts that have been around on eBay for a very long time. They're more established accounts, and they have 100% positive feedback. You know, they have a very good feedback rating, so then they can use that to convince people that what they're selling is legit. Again, this account was created in 2001. And it probably had 100% positive feedback. All of these negative reviews were in the last month, because see, 12 months is also 30. So all these negative reviews were in the past month from this seller, okay? So this account was probably compromised about a month ago and used to sell a bunch of these copies of Office, and then people just gave a bunch of negative feedback ratings, and then now it's not selling anything, because if you go here, there's no listings anymore. So they're going to probably move on to some other account and just repeat the same thing over and over again until eBay cracks down on this, I guess. And again, you do have some positive reviews. Here's one from Office 2010 Professional, 2010, full, yeah, it's the exact same title as all of these here. Well received, thanks, A++++ seller. Now, it could be that they had, you know, the same thing that happened to me. They got the copy, they installed it, they put in the product key, activated over the phone, and it worked fine with no problems. And it says that it validated and it said it was genuine and all that. And maybe they just didn't see any of the weird, you know, spelling mistakes on that pamphlet. Either way, I would not recommend buying any copy of Office from eBay that has this image right here. Now, they can certainly just change the image, but even like there is a listing going on right now, like this one here is still up. 6 of them were sold in the past 24 hours. There's 4 available currently, and it's exactly the same thing. I'm not going to be surprised if you go to negative here. There's not any negative reviews yet, but I won't be surprised if you go to this page in a couple weeks and you see it get bombarded with negative reviews from people who have bought Office 2010 and it didn't come in. That's going to wrap it up for today's pretty bizarre and long video, but hopefully you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, be sure to give it a thumbs up. Be sure to get subscribed down below and turn on those channel notifications if you haven't already to get notified whenever I upload a new video, which I do multiple times every single week on this channel. And as always, I want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
What is up, guys? TechRax here. This is the iPhone Air, and today I'm going to tell you guys why I think it is the best phone Apple has ever made, and I will continue to use it, and I will give you my review from a tech destroyer. Now, I know I'm not going to agree with the majority of population. In fact, this is probably going to be a very unpopular review. But that's because I'm not a reviewer. I'm just tired of carrying a brick every single year. And at just 165 grams, the Air is perfect for me. No more of those sharp edges. No more of that bulkiness when you're taking a walk outside. And yes, of course, this could be a con for other people, but for me, these are pros. Another reason why I think the Air is the superior phone is the durability. And I'll get into the negative things, they're actually not that bad, but the durability on the Air is far better than the 17 Pro's aluminum. The ceramic glass on the front and the back, this time with the titanium frame, Apple executed this beautifully. The last reason why I think the iPhone Air is the best iPhone ever is because it still has that advanced A19 Pro chip. It still has a 120 Hz refresh rate, which is buttery smooth. Animations, everything is advanced and amazing. 6.5-inch display, so it's a little bit bigger than my 16 Pro, but not as big as the Max. I hate the Max, way too bulky, way too big. Guys, we're tired of the same three-eyed frog camera lens. I'll get into that, but this phone, the culmination of all those 3 factors, guys, the minimalistic lifestyle, if you know what I'm talking about, guys, you will get an iPhone Air. It's a beautiful phone. I like it, guys. I've been using it for over a week now, and everything about it is amazing. The novelty factor, nothing has faded for me. It's still as exciting as it was on day one. So let's talk about it. The elephant in the room, the iPhone Air camera quality. Guys, I feel like the general population, correct me if I'm wrong, maybe you're different, does not care about the camera quality as much as Apple claims it's supposed to be so valuable and important and crucial and number one in our lives. It's a 48 megapixel fusion main camera. Yes, you don't have that additional telephoto lens where you can zoom into detail or that ultra wide angle lens to get that bigger picture, but the quality is still very good. I took some videos, some pictures, raw, unedited. I want to show you guys. Again, if you're not a crazy editor, if you're not pulling your camera every single day doing macro shots, you don't need that extra fancy camera. Okay, let's be honest with this one. The stereo speaker doesn't exist on the iPhone. There's a single mono speaker on top. You have to max out the volume. I can hear incredibly well. For me, it's not an issue, but it's a factor to consider. Okay, the grand finale, the battery life. Guys, this depends. Yesterday was a heavy day for me. I woke up at 7 a.m. I used the phone extensively. At 7 p.m. my phone was at 3% battery life. I had to charge. Today I woke up at 9 a.m. Right now it's almost 1 p.m. I'm at 93%. That's really good. If you're getting over 6 hours of active screen time, you're gonna need to charge by the end of the day. And that's what happened to me yesterday. A 33-minute FaceTime call ended up using 13% of my battery life. That's a lot. That's a lot. 29% of my battery life was because of Safari. Look, you can get a battery pack. I'm not a fan of accessories or cases or whatever. Look, in this polarizing world, you need to be a little bit less on your phone. Build communities, not screen time. Look, okay? I hope you guys enjoyed this little simple review. I've never done an iPhone review in my life, but hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, stay tuned for more videos, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace out.
Oh my god, my brain. My brain is too full of ideas for videos. I can't pick. I simply cannot pick. Welcome to the decision paralysis cope wheel. We've got videos like the prototype Steam controller, controller port satisfaction tier list, my life-changing purchases, King Jim, I'm not explaining that one. And today we're gonna spin the wheel and see what this here video is gonna be about. You already know because you read the title and thumbnail. And since I want us to be on the same page, I'm gonna go ahead and spin this wheel and find out what this here video's about right about now. Well, it's kind of exactly between those. Either way, they're both respin, so respin. And it's... Oh, it's King Jim! That's funny, that's the first one I put on here. All right, King Jim today. Behold. King Jim. Hashtag not my king. Okay, what is King Jim? I don't know. It runs on AA's. I'm sure these are 10,000 years old. Oh, that's filthy. We haven't had battery acid in a while. This is a nice change. Dear God. Why is it magnetic? Are all batteries magnetic? Okay, well, yeah, the tops and bottoms are, obviously. It didn't occur to me that, like, the sides of the battery would be magnetic. I'm also realizing how profoundly stupid it is to think that they wouldn't be. Because if you take the covering off, they're all metal. Okay, you know what? We're gonna cut that whole segment. I believe we are missing a cover of some kind. That's okay. Luckily, the contacts do not look super corroded, so I think we can just stick some more batteries in there and call it good. And I guess that'll do it. Okay, King Jim. King Jim is a laptop of some kind. There are Japanese characters on the keyboard, previous candidate, conversion, and katakana, hiragana, and romaji. Okay, not a clue what this one's for, but this makes sense. That's the different, like, symbol types in Japanese, I think. What about this one? Half-width or full-width kanji. I'm not certain what that means. There's a couple buttons up on the screen here. Okay, QR code, obviously, it says QR. That one is calendar. These ones are very tiny. The top is national language, middle is English and Japanese, and the bottom is Japanese English. Yes, very different, but kinda not. Man, this screen, this is a tiny screen. It's roughly 5 3/4 inch screen. I have a bad feeling it's gonna be in black and white. Man, is that battery acid? Ooh, I think battery acid got all over this thing. Oh, we'll be lucky if it even works. Yeah, I didn't really put 2 and 2 together earlier, but this is probably battery acid. And it's all caked up in the hinge and everything. Oh my God, it's a miracle it opens. Okay, what are the odds it's just gonna work? Please. Hello?
Access denied.
The king is dead. Okay. I'm gonna attempt to, like, scratch up the contact. We might be lucky, and it is just a corroded contact. And I don't really have a good way to clean it, so I'm just scratching the crap out of it with a screwdriver. Might as well get this one while I'm at it. No. Sire, no! Alright, I guess we're gonna have to find out what makes a king. Smells like Nintendo. Is the king hiding anything from the people? Yes. Yes, he is. Aha. Ain't feeling too kingly now, are we, Jim? Oh, that'll do it. Oh, there's a... What the? Look at this CMOS battery. It's on like a little flippy-uppy guy. That's probably extremely dead. But why does it not work? The battery acid has certainly penetrated our defenses.
You disgust me.
But that's okay. Some components may die, but that is a sacrifice we are willing to make. I'm gonna try cleaning the contact one more time. I couldn't really get the screwdriver in there too good. Okay, let's see if we're getting voltage. Imagine the batteries are just dead. 3.23 volts. Those are very alive batteries. So, I guess we'll go deeper? That's nasty. Look what the king did to my boy. I can't even tell you what that is. I think it's just rust. Okay, this connector is certainly disgusting. That might be something we can try to clean up. Holy crap, it looks so bad from this angle. Oh, there's not really much to it. All right, well, I guess we've got a few connectors we can clean, but if that doesn't do it, I don't really know what else to try. I just noticed it's also got a micro USB port. If this does not work, we'll try plugging it in with that instead of using batteries. Maybe that'll work. Come on, Jimothy. No, Jimbo, me boy. All right, King James Bible. What if we did this? Nope, we can't. Ah, now this is the part where we have to get the very rusty screw out. Oh boy, I don't know if this is gonna happen. Oh, there's no way that's coming out. Well, not without doing this. That made a much bigger crater than I intended. The hope was that I could just make a slit to put a flathead in. I don't even know. This might be too big. No way. No way it's working. I'm shocked. I am absolutely bewildered that this is working. Not very well, but now we don't have to deal with it ever again. All right, Jimothy, reveal your secrets. His secret appears to be more corrosion. All right, Jim, I just want you to imagine something here for a second. Imagine if you functioned, huh? Imagine if you turned on. Become alive. Oh, I can't hit the button. Okay, you know what? Screw the keyboard. I'm here to see Jim. This thing is not having it. All right, last ditch effort. Please, James. I beg you, turn on. I don't know if all hope is lost, actually. When I press the power button, there's a current reading on the power supply. You guys can't see this, but it appears to be drawing a little tiny bit of power. I wonder if the display just doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't think the king has been invited to this party. I'm devastated. All right, well, we ought to at least find out what this thing was supposed to do. Oh, I'm pissed. This thing looks really interesting. $153? Free King Jim? Palmera DM100 review worth it 2023? Is this a recent device? eBay, $150? What does it do? No, this is not recent. This was 12 years ago. It can be a Bluetooth keyboard, I guess? Wow, this guy liked this thing so much that he named his entire channel after the model number. Okay, from what I can tell, it is a note-taking device. Yeah, this is a very Japanese product. Seems a little goofy. Would it really be that much bigger to just take a Bluetooth keyboard and like stand a phone on it? Actually, I think this is less bulky. Okay, well, didn't look like there was any gaming to do on the King Jim anyway, so kind of worthless, TBH. Thank you for watching whatever the hell this video was. Thank you for nothing, King Jim. Leave a comment on what we should replace King Jim with. All right, see ya.
Oh, goody. Why do I have to do the Apple Watches this time? Did nobody else volunteer to look at pretty much the same watch, but slightly more different? In all seriousness, there are some significant upgrades to the Apple Watch 2025 series, and we're gonna start with the Ultra, which has probably got the upgrade that would be the most meaningful to me. I have never unboxed an Ultra before. This is my first time. Mountains. I'm feeling suddenly inspired to brave nature in VR. from the comfort of my living room. Okay, maybe the Apple Watch Ultra is not made for me, but there is some cool stuff here, starting with, of course, the fact that now, in addition to 5G connectivity, like the rest of their 2025 lineup, the Apple Watch Ultra features satellite SOS, just like the full-sized iPhone. That means that if you are ever in dire straits, somewhere in the wilderness, middle of nowhere, you should theoretically have the ability to summon help. That's pretty darn cool. Both also feature the ability to monitor for hypertension. Unfortunately, this is not included in the new SE3, but that doesn't mean that the SE3 is going to be a major downer either. In fact, it looks like the most compelling Apple SE series watch yet. Let's take a closer look at the Ultra. I have seen them on people's wrists, but I have never actually worn one. My God, is it ever heavy. That is a fat watch. And I say this coming from a freaking OnePlus, whatever this is. It's not actually any bigger than my daily driver, but it's so heavy. And they used that weight to pack it with cool tech. It features a new wide-angle LTPO display that can reach up to 3,000 nits. That's compared to 2,000 nits on the Series 11 and 1,000 nits on the SE3. Now, under most circumstances, you won't need 3,000 nits, but you have an Apple Watch Ultra. Can I get a dude perfect? Yeah, woo! But if you're on a mountain peak where there's less atmosphere to absorb the rays of the sun and you need that full brightness because you're an adventurer, the Apple Watch Ultra 3 will be there for you. Let's put the watch strap on. God, it's heavy. Wait, no, sorry, let's do this first. This is cool. Apple claims that you can get 12 freaking hours of battery life on just a 15-minute charge, which really does make the sleep tracking features that they've added way more usable, because if you have to put it on your nightstand to charge, then obviously it's not gonna be able to do a very good job of tracking things like how often you wake up, how long you take to fall asleep, all of those useful sleep tracking features. But I don't think I'd wanna wear something this size on my wrist when I'm sleeping anyway. And besides, I already have a sleep tracking mattress. I don't need another thing in my life to tell me that I don't sleep properly. I haven't used an Apple Watch in a while, dude. It's got so many flippin' buttons now. So I got, okay, this one. Neat. I can press the digital crown and also scroll it. Okay, I've got my action button over here on the left. Got 3 flippin' microphones for beamforming and wind noise mitigation. That, unfortunately, is not present on the regular Series 11 or the SE3. What else can we say about the Ultra? That really is quite a large display on your wrist, isn't it? Oh, I see what they've done here. It's got like a guard so you won't accidentally rotate the digital crown as often, but it's not too bad. I bet I could get used to that. This is cool though. I was just kind of touching the metal frame of the watch and I remembered the new Ultra 3 is actually made with 3D printed recycled titanium. That's pretty cool. And so are Series 11s in the titanium option. It's just that the Ultra 3 is only made out of titanium. Man, I've been all over the place in this unboxing. Bell's trying to keep up. Just like he could try and keep up with the battery life of the Apple Watch Ultra 3. They're claiming 42 hours of regular use, up to 72 hours in low power mode, and up to 14 hours of high frequency vitals tracking during fitness. Dude, if you're the kind of person who can actually engage in physical fitness for 14 hours, just throw away the health tracking monitor. You're doing fine. If anything, you might be overdoing it, which is why all Apple Watches include fall detection. Is this Workout Buddy? Welcome to Workout. New navigation. Quickly access workout options like goals, music, workout views, and alerts. You can scroll to other workout types. Do they have badminton yet? Add workout. Yeah, that's what I just said. Oh, damn! There it is! Let's go! Apple, you might have just won me back. Boom. In this type of workout, you earn the calorie equivalent of a brisk walk at a minimum. You can earn more based on sensor data. Brisk walk, please. But they did say minimum. They did say minimum though. One of the big new features is Apple's new Workout Buddy. The idea is that it uses Apple Intelligence from your paired phone to give you personalized words of encouragement during your workouts. I'm not sure if I fully understand the difference between this and that one time that I was driving down the highway and my Apple Watch buzzed to tell me, great job, keep it up with your cycling, but AI. It makes everything better, right? Oh, this is cool. It now has higher precision GPS, with the idea being that it will be able to more accurately track your cycling or walking or running or whatever the case may be. You can tell from the marketing that it's really designed to be the ultimate companion for the outdoors person or extremely fitness-oriented person. Unlike the SE and Series 11, which I might as well just start opening at this point, which are rated for water resistance to 50 meters and IP6X, respectively, meaning full submersion and basically the good stuff. The Ultra 3 is rated for like extreme water sports, meaning that it could have like a jet of water from freaking flying off of your Sea-Doo or whatever. And theoretically shouldn't die, but who knows, maybe it will. What am I looking at here? Series 11, SE, and oh, a message from our sponsor.
Thanks to MSI for sponsoring this video. Their Crosshair 18 HX AI laptop has powerful performance in a portable package. It comes packed with an RTX 50 series GPU, a QHD 240Hz refresh rate display, and an RGB keyboard that even has translucent keycaps for some major illumination. And with their overboost technology, you can drive extra power to your GPU or your CPU, letting you run even more intense games or applications. Check it out today by using our link in the video description.
Both of them include the same accessories, so that is to say USB-C to Apple Watch wireless charger, but these have a lot more differences between them than the Ultra does with the Series 11. Let's talk about that. The Series 11 gets the same sapphire glass and wide-angle LTPO display, albeit only to 2000 nits max, while the SE3 gets a regular LTPO display, no sapphire glass, and only 1000 nits peak brightness. And the Series 11 boasts a wider suite of sensors, including water temperature sensing, as well as blood oxygen level monitoring. You can even just see on the back that it has a lot more sensors in it. In terms of the wearability, both of these are, frankly, in my opinion, a lot better than the Watch Ultra, so they have that in common. And all three of the new watches used the same S10 chip as last year, which was a little bit disappointing to me. Both the Series 11 and the Watch Ultra 3 have the ultra wideband precise location sensing with Bluetooth, so you can use the Find My app to find your devices more easily, which has been very handy for me at times in the past. I had someone at a resort once put my AirPods up in one of the equipment closets for reasons that never became clear to me, and I can only assume were to stash it, to take them away later. But I was able to find them thanks to the Find My app, and I would have been able to find them faster if I'd had the UWB chip in any of my devices. Looks like our SE is dead, so let's go ahead and charge it up. In the meantime, we can talk about the differences in Apple's claimed battery life. They say 24 hours of regular use for the Series 11, with only 18 hours for the SE3. With that said, that finally, thank you Apple, includes always on display for the first time in their SE lineup. I've always been of the mind that a watch is not a watch unless you can always tell the time on it, even when you're subtly sneaking a peek during an extended social interaction, for instance. This makes the Apple Watch SE3 the first of their SEs that I would consider to even be a watch. Tell me I'm wrong, go ahead. If you can't tell the time, it's not a watch. Stay on. Oh my God, you guys. Wait, it is charged. Okay, check this out. Okay, straight on. Yeah, they're both kind of compensating for the brightness in here, about the same. Okay, that's the same angle. Buddy, that is very noticeable. Man, the SE3 is so light though. Given that I really don't give two hoots about all of the like sleep tracking, blood tracking, health tracking stuff, I feel like this would be my one. It's always on now, which is good, but I do wish the display was a little brighter. Can she go any brighter than this? And they look the same, so I guess we're not gonna be able to tell the difference because obviously both of them have ambient light sensors and we are not pushing them to their limits. You know what? I'm gonna go outside and look at them and I'll be right back and I'll let you know how different they feel. I think it's sunny, right? Yeah. Nice. In conclusion, all three are very readable in outdoor conditions, even in direct sunlight, but the Ultra 3 is the most readable, but 2000 nits is enough that it wouldn't really bother me at all. This is a little bit on the dimmer side though. Now let's fire up our flashlights for reasons that will become very clear in a second. Woo! Oh my God, just stay bright. That's what I'm talking about. People are making a pretty big deal out of how big the bezels are on the SE3, and they are bigger than the Series 11. Although, I gotta say, I don't think I would care that much if it wasn't for the fact that this hurts the functionality of the device. Apple has deemed this to be simply too small of a display for a QWERTY keyboard. So if you want to be able to text people from your wrist using a full keyboard, you will need to spring for the Series 11 or the Ultra 3, which is probably important to the market Apple's targeting here. While the Ultra 3's marketing focuses on adventure folk and thrill seekers, the SE3 is clearly going after the parents of kids, going, hey, look, did you know that you can use it with no SIM, but with full cellular functionality? All of them have 5G, Bluetooth 5.3, so full cellular connectivity. They can get their own phone number, and you can manage their watch and their ability to make calls and text people from your iPhone without them even owning an iPhone. It's not a new functionality for the Apple Watch, but it is one that I could see a lot of parents being interested in. And I guess it being the most affordable of the new lineup, this is probably the one you want to get for your kids who are probably gonna crack it or lose it. The SE3 starts at $249, with the Series 11 starting at $400, and the Ultra 3 being $800 US before you buy a fancy designer band for it or whatever it is that you do with your Apple Watch. As for where I would land between these three, there's no way I'd spring for the Ultra, which means it's between $250 and $400 for what is for me a lot of the same functionality, man. I think I'd probably spend the extra $150 for the Series 11 though. Then when I'm done with it, it'll have like more sensors and stuff for like my grandparents that I give it to, you know? Even if I don't care about that stuff. It'll keep it current a lot longer. But if I was buying something for a dependent, this would definitely be the one. Subscribe to Short Circuit. See you later.
Well, if I can't install Windows, then I guess I'll install macOS instead. Hello, welcome to this again. Did you know that there's an emulator that lets you run macOS on the PS Vita? Alright, so this is made possible using the Basilic 2 emulator for the Vita, which emulates a Mac 2, and seems to be pretty fleshed out with a whole lot of features, including connecting a Bluetooth keyboard and mouse, which is nice, because if you remember Windows on the PS Vita, that was a lot of button combinations. So the first step is to install the VPK, and then copy the Basilic 2 folder to a place. I've already done this, and if I'm going to be completely honest, I don't know exactly what I'm doing, but I'm just going to put all these ISOs into the CD-ROM folder, and then put this ROM file into the ROMs folder. And I think that's literally all I have to do on the computer side. So, alright, I got the PS Vita back at the desk. I do have a Bluetooth keyboard here that I'm going to try to connect. I've just never done Bluetooth on the PS Vita before, so we'll see how that goes, I guess. I didn't even know it had Bluetooth, to be honest. Devices? Bluetooth devices. Oh, it's searching apparently. Let me turn on the keyboard. The keyboard's on. I don't know how pairing works on this keyboard. It picked up my phone before it picked up the keyboard. Oh, shoot, there it is. Oh, hey, nice. Okay, I don't have to use some, like, scuffed method of, you know, using a keyboard on this thing. That is really helpful. It also means I can navigate without touching the thing. So, alright, here's the emulator, which doesn't support keyboard. Okay, so I've never used this emulator before. If I go to volumes, CD-ROM, and apparently I need to select this one. Oh. It's not what I wanted to do. Apparently I need to set this to 24, set this to Quadra 900. Oh, hey, okay, that was easy. That's not it, right? Like, I still have to install it, right? How do I move the mouse? That's quite slow. Okay. Alright, I would like to install macOS. Now, I think I was supposed to create... Okay, good to know sound is kind of working. Now, I think I was supposed to create a hard drive image, and I did not, so we're just gonna hope this works. Read important information, I'm good. Update your hard disk driver. I'll just choose a disk. There are no disks. So yeah, I need to make a hard drive image. That's really loud. Alright, we're back at the computer. Turns out I need HFV Explorer to make the hard drive image. By the way, I'm grabbing pretty much all the information for this video from this video by Nano Nomad, so a big thanks to him for making a good video. And apparently I just go to File, Format New Volume, Volume Name, Mac OS 8. And then I'm just gonna make it a whole ass gigabyte, sure. Actually, just in case it can't handle that, 800 megabytes. Yeah, that's an 800 megabyte file called macOS 8. Oh, hey, my keyboard reconnected automatically. Alright, volumes. Totally didn't choose the wrong one because the video encompassed 2 operating systems. I need that one. And then everything else should be fine. So if I do that... Alright. Now, apparently this one takes a little while, but I mean, it's going fine right now. Alright, that went pretty fast to be honest. I'd like to install. Welcome. Destination disk. doesn't exist. That's cool. That's fun. All right, what if I restart it? Yeah, that's the hard drive. Is it because it's called hfv.dsk? All right, let me make another one. Okay, I didn't make a new one, I just renamed it. Volumes. That one. Now give it a shot. Okay, now will it pick up my hard drive? I'll make it there eventually. Okay, cool. Select that. Installing macOS 8.1. And it's a hilariously long document that I am not gonna read. And then another hilariously long document that I'm not gonna read. Yup, I agree. I'm sure I'm violating the license agreements by installing it on a PS Vita, but it's fine. Alright, it's checking the volume. Should be fine, I literally just made it. And we're off. Oh, never mind, it's preparing to install. And I really wish I would have turned off automatic dimming. I know how to disable automatic dimming. Perfect. Oh, come on. I've turned on a second fan. Hopefully this cools things down. Okay, well that took over an hour. I can take this tape off now at least. I would like to quit. If I shut this down, will it bring me back to the, you know, like emulator settings? Is there even a shutdown button? I'm just gonna do that. Alright, then volumes, I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm just gonna insert this. So now if I do this, it should boot off the hard drive image and therefore boot into actual macOS 8, which it seems to be doing by the looks of it, so. Well, we sorta have a desktop. Rebuilding the desktop file. Alright, we're at the desktop. Oh, never mind, things are still loading. Okay, US. Oh, no. God damn it. I was about to test the keyboard and then it broke. Okay, then I guess we try again. Well, it was able to tell that I didn't shut it down properly. Well, I didn't not shut it down properly. The emulator did. Okay, we're back at the desktop again. I don't think we're getting that setup wizard anymore. And the application ISO I'm trying to use is clearly not working because it's not an audio CD. No, it's not an audio CD. But I mean, hey, we are running macOS 8.1 on a PS Vita. Look at that globe. Oh hey, the files I told it to mounted. I don't think I can open any of these without the other thing. Well, it did something and then didn't do anything else, so that's fun. Oh, Stuff Expander is already installed, so I didn't need to do that, but why is it still showing up as an audio CD? And why won't this run? Apple extras. Those are quite the extras. Desktop pictures? Can I view a photo? No, I guess not. The entire desktop preferences thing is frozen. If it's running this poorly, then I don't think oh wait, there it is. Oh, if it's running this poorly, I don't think I'm gonna get any of the things I was gonna try to get running, at least not without waiting another 2 hours. Like, I clicked set desktop like 30 seconds ago. And if it's taking this long for it to, you know, set the desktop wallpaper, I don't think we're getting Putt Putt Saves the Zoo running on this thing anytime soon. There it is. It still hasn't loaded my desktop icons, but we have a sunset at least that you can't see because there's 2 windows covering it. Is there anything fun in base macOS 8? There's a video player, an audio player, a movie player, and simple text. Can we at least test to see if the keyboard works? I don't think the keyboard works. Maybe I didn't configure it properly, but yeah, no, it's not working. Imagine it connects to the internet, because we got Internet Explorer and Netscape Navigator on here. I'm placing my bets on Netscape Navigator. Yeah. Well, Netscape was unable to create a network socket connection. Well, I guess that answers that question. I mean, we have the UI, trying to go to livepage.apple.com. It's not like I can type in a URL anyway. I mean, surprisingly, this was a lot easier than installing Windows on the PSP, but also just like installing Windows on the PSP, there's not much I can really do with it.
Sup? So I'm sure you've heard about this website, Temu, which people have been calling the new wish.com because it lets you shop like a billionaire. And by that I mean it lets you buy a ton of knockoff cheap stuff for like a fraction of what you'd pay for the real thing. Though you can find some decent stuff on there, but what I'm going to show you today is not that at all, because as I was browsing Temu, I came across some listings that I thought were most certainly bootleg Nintendo games. Now, I'm not talking about knockoff consoles like this that came bizarrely with this weird Famicom-like controller. I think they're going for a Supreme branding thing here, but yeah, this was definitely one of the more interesting things I found on there. I'm not talking about things like this, I'm not even talking about those like 501 game cartridges that you can put into a Game Boy or a Nintendo DS or something like that. I'm talking about listings that were advertising actual Nintendo game titles, but are selling counterfeit copies instead. So I bought a few of them, and my suspicions were pretty much immediately confirmed. These are all fake, bootleg, non-genuine copies of these games. But do they actually work? Well, that's what we're going to find out today. And we're going to begin with this copy of Pokemon Pearl, which cost me $23, actually not far off from what real genuine copies of this game go for used on eBay. And when you put it up next to a genuine copy, I've got Pokemon Diamond here, because this is the copy that I ended up purchasing back in the day when these games were out. It doesn't look like too bad at first. I mean, the only real giveaway to me is the sizing of these top and bottom white borders. You can see on the Pokemon Diamond one here, the bottom one is much smaller, the top one is a little bit larger. The ESRB logo looks right, the Pokemon logo, I mean, everything's spelled correctly. There's a little bit of like, there's the spacing here super tight between the Nintendo and the Pokemon Company logo. Here's a real zoomed in close-up of the two, and some of the things I notice also are the Nintendo quality seal. The coloring is a bit off on the fake one here. They also have the trademark symbol. You can barely make it out though, but they've got the trademark symbol instead of the registered trademark symbol like what appears on the genuine one here. And just the quality of the label too. I mean, it definitely feels different, but the entire cartridge feels different. That's the other thing. This quality of the plastic is pretty poor compared to the genuine one. But even that was not the biggest giveaway. The biggest giveaway, this was a fake, is the micro SD card slot on the back, because yeah, this is actually a flash cart that they just took a ROM of Pokemon Pearl, put it on this 256 megabyte SD card, and they just stuck that in here. And that's, you know, they just put a Pokemon Pearl label on. There was actually another listing I found on Temu was for this. Remember I mentioned those 501 cartridges? Well, here's one of them. They actually included a pink DS stylus as well. I'm sure it's a knockoff one. But if we take this out of here, this Pokemon Pearl cartridge arrived in the same exact like housing here, this plastic case. But this one here, this 520-in-1 3DS cartridge, oh my god, guys, it's a 3DS cartridge, but it fits into a regular Nintendo DS, because it's not actually a 3DS cartridge. They just put that on the label here. But you flip it over to the back, and yep, it's another flash cart with an unbranded micro SD card inside with a bunch of ROMs on it. So yeah, these are like exactly the same part. They're just putting a different label on the front. And I mean, at least with this one, I mean, you know, if you buy one of these, this is nothing official at all, but they're trying to pass this one off as like a real genuine copy of Pokemon Pearl when it's not, and that's definitely very scummy. Speaking of Pokemon, next up we're taking a look at Pokemon Leaf Green. Now, I purchased this because I have a genuine copy of Pokemon Leaf Green. Used to play it all the time, but I have no idea where it is. I tore up my entire house trying to find it to no good results. So yeah, we're just gonna have to use images to kind of compare this to the real thing, but I have to say, this is a really, really good fake. Normally with these, or at least the ones that I've seen, and they're probably older ones, with these Game Boy Advance fakes, is they won't even have the Game Boy Advance logo appear. It'll just say game or nothing at all. On the back here, they've got the Nintendo logo, they've got the model number, they've got made in Japan, patent pending. And the label, I mean, everything's spelled correctly. You've got the correct, like, ESRB logo. The Pokemon Company Nintendo text is there. The seal is there. The part number's down there. And the plastic is a much lower quality. But if you didn't have a genuine one to compare this to, this could definitely be passed off as a real thing. Now, this was the cheapest thing that I bought out of these 3 items. This cost me less than $5, and good luck finding one of these on eBay for less than $5. It also came in this clear plastic casing that says Made in China on the label right there, which is a major contradiction of the Made in Japan on the back of the cartridge. So, yeah, there's definitely some big giveaways here, but if you still were not sure if this was a fake or a real one, you could always take it apart and take a look at the PCB. So we'll go ahead and do that. And again, I don't have a real one to compare this to, so I'm going to have to resort to editing in images of what a real PCB would look like. So here it is. They've definitely tried to make this look as genuine as they can. They've even got the copyright 2002 text down there. The Nintendo text does not look off from a real one. There's actually 2 variants, at least for Pokemon Leaf Green here, of you know, the genuine board. So if you have one of these 2, it's a genuine game. On the fake one here, the fake ones all seem to have this big black blob here somewhere on it. So that's a major giveaway because the real ones do not have that. And just the chip layout you can see is way different from the 2 genuine ones. So yeah, this is 100% a fake, but it's definitely convincing. I mean, again, this is miles better from some of the other fakes that I've seen. So whoever made this definitely did their homework and tried to make it look rather convincing. And well, that makes your job, if you're looking for one of these things, a little bit more difficult because, well, I mean, first off, the biggest giveaway, like I said, is the price. I mean, you're not going to find somebody selling one of these for $5 on eBay. Maybe like a broken one or like just the outer casing or something. I don't know. But do these 2 games actually work? Well, I honestly have no idea because I've not tested them yet. So we're going to find out here together on video. So I'm going to bring over my original Nintendo DS that we're going to use to prop up my Nintendo DS Lite's top screen. And we're going to, well, first, let's pop in the copy of Pokemon Pearl here and see how good of a fit that this is. So, yeah, it fits in. I mean, well, this one fit in, so I would have expected this one to as well. Let's go ahead and turn this on. And we'll see what we get ourselves into. And I'm going to use this fake stylus, which is absolutely fake because it is extremely low quality. So let's see if it, okay. Deep Labyrinth. Okay, so this is this a completely different game? I'm going to crack up if this is a, okay. I was going to say, so whatever like firmware that they're using to trick the DS into thinking that it's a real game presents that as the game title. So it does load up into a like ROM selector here, and it looks like, is this like a screenshot from the game? I think that might be. So it's like, has this already been played or something? But yeah, this is the only ROM on here, as you can see. And let's hit Y for info. So yeah, Pokemon Pearl NDS, the last change 2021 9/10. File size 58.34 megabytes. Save type unknown/auto. Oh, and look at that. You've got cheats too that you can enable. So yeah, this is totally a real game, guys. If it'll actually load up the menu, there it is. So yeah, I've got a bunch of cheats here that you can select. So okay, we'll go out of that. What are the settings? Okay, so you can select the save type, link with GBA. You can change the rumble strength. Okay, let's start it up here and see what happens. Yep, it's starting up. Oh my gosh, it has been so long since I've heard this music. Because it's been probably over a decade since I've played Pokemon Diamond. Holy crap. We'll just hit start here. And, oh my gosh, that sound. It's all coming back to me slowly but surely. So yeah, there's no save data, so it's just starting from the beginning. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. Yes, of course. So I'm guessing that image that it had on the top screen was just to like represent the game. I thought it might have been like a save or something, like a, you know, image of that. But oh, I don't want to go into here. Get out of here. I know. Oh my gosh. Yes, I know the bottom is called the touchscreen. Yes, I understand everything. Yes. Would you like to know more about anything else? No info needed. I guess we'll go through this setup process here. And then what I'll do is I'll save the game and we'll see if that actually... Oh yeah, I gotta hit the center button here. Alright, so we're finally done with that. Let's open up the menu here and let's go to save. Would you like to save the game? Yes. Saving a lot of data. Do not turn off the power. Okay. Save the game. Yay. Alright. So let's see if it actually saves data properly. Yeah, it saves it just fine, so we can load up. And there we are. Just thought that would be worth checking. But yeah, so that is the, that's the Pokemon Pearl fake. Let's go ahead and pop in the Pokemon Leaf Green one and see if this actually is recognized as Pokemon Leaf Green by the system. Start GBA, oh yeah, well, it's not actually going to say the title or anything. So we start GBA game, and there we go. Yeah, it's loading up. Got to go through the tutorial again here. I'll just go ahead and do the same thing. I'll go ahead and go through the introduction and then make a save, and we'll see if it's able to save data properly. Alright, so here we are. We'll go ahead and hit start here, and let's go down to save. I don't really expect there to be any problems with the save data. This was mainly with the bootlegs, like of the original Game Boy Pokemon games that had like physical save batteries in them. The ones on the bootlegs were like notoriously awful. And they just wouldn't last really long at all, and so you would just lose save data. Save file will be loaded. Yep, there we go. So yeah, no issue saving at all. Not that I really thought they were going to be, but yeah, this is definitely the best fake out of all of these. There's no question about it. This compared to the Pokemon, it's not, I mean, this is in a league of its own here. This one, it's so obviously fake. And speaking of this, let's go ahead and briefly try out the 520-in-1 here. And see what we got going on. I'm curious to see if, oh my god, guys, look, I'm putting a 3DS game into my Nintendo DS. I'm curious to see if this will be recognized as that same game. Yes, it is. So I imagine that's going to be the same across all these cartridges. Though we've got a different menu layout here. So we'll go to micro SD card. 520, so here's all the ROMs. So we got, okay, I just loaded New Super Mario Brothers unintentionally there because I hit A twice. Yeah, there it is. So what a great game. It's been so long since I've played that too. But let's just, I'm not going to spend too much time on this because I do want to get to the N64 game. But let's just kind of scroll through here and see what glorious ROMs they have and see if they've got any like awful, terrible ones. Because that just seems to be like a rule with these 500, 1000, whatever in one game carts. There's always like a weird ROM hack or two. That's been my experience anyway, though I'm not really seeing anything that stands out to me as like being a ROM hack, though I don't know what all these games are. Oh yeah, Hell Kitty Birthday Adventure. Yeah, that sounds like a great is probably, yep, it's Hello Kitty Birthday Adventure, or Birthday Adventures with an S on the end. Huh, it lied to us twice, or maybe it did say Adventures. You know what, I don't really care, because we're not really talking, I mean, this is the most boring thing out of this entire video, I would say. So yeah, we'll just set it aside for now, and let's go ahead and move on to, honestly, what I'm most interested in, and that is the copy of Super Mario 64. So this is one of the many Nintendo 64 games that are currently being sold on Temu, and it's also the most expensive because I paid $30 for this, which is actually around what I paid for this genuine copy of Mario 64 on eBay. And speaking of eBay, when I was looking for this genuine copy, I found a few listings of people selling these fake copies and passing them off as real games, saying like it's a brand new copy of Mario 64, and some of the photos had like this bag and everything. Which, I mean, a brand new copy of Mario 64 would not come in a plastic bag with a barcode slapped on it. It would come in the original box. I don't know if these sellers, if they're being malicious intentionally and trying to pass these off as real, or maybe they don't know themselves. I'd like to think it's the latter, but it's definitely one of those two things. But yeah, let's go ahead and talk about how you can tell one of these fake games from a real one. So let's say you didn't have this plastic bag that it came in. Well, first of all, the quality of the plastic itself. It's a much lower quality plastic, it feels cheaper, it's much lighter than a genuine copy here, but you wouldn't be able to tell that by looking at photos. So let's take a look at the front label here. The fake one, the coloring, it looks a little bit darker. This one looks more vibrant on the real one here. Also, the spacing of some of this stuff. So like the ESRB, kids to adults rating, you can see it's a larger box here on the real one. On the fake one, the Nintendo seal of quality looks to be larger. There's also red text instead of white text underneath the Nintendo logo. And there's also like a white outline. There's also a drop shadow on the N64 logo here. You see how it looks on the real one up here? There's no drop shadow at all. But still, pretty good and convincing front label. The spelling is right and everything. We flip it over to the back here and look at the back label. It is in a completely different font here on the fake one, but still, this is a pretty decent quality fake. Though the biggest giveaway on here is the Nintendo logo. So if we take a look at the real one here, you see how above the, well, the dot on the I in Nintendo, you see how it's like square there? Take a look at the fake one here. It's actually circular. Also, just the way this was printed on here, it doesn't really feel right at all. Just, I mean, that's of course going by feel. Also, the registered trademark symbol is much larger, and it's almost touching the edge of it here, and also almost touching the O. Here's how it is on the real one. So you see it's really, really tiny. You can barely see it, but it is there. But again, worst case scenario, you could always take these apart. So let's go ahead and take apart the real one first. So we'll go ahead and swap out the bit on my screwdriver here. And we'll go ahead and take this apart, and we'll get the screws out of the fake one while we're at it. Now, they do use the same exact screw type. So again, the bootleggers of this one tried to, you know, make it as convincing as possible. So here's the fake one with the back cover off, and here is the real one, which is a little bit more difficult to get off. So we'll pull that off there. And okay, so first major giveaway, the fake one does not have screws holding down this bracket, it just comes right off. The real one here has two Phillips screws, so I gotta change bits again. Alright, so we'll take that off. And you can see, here's the real one, right? You've got a capacitor here, you've got a copyright date of 1996, Nintendo branding on it. Here's the fake one. There's no Nintendo branding at all. They did not bother to put any of that on here. So you can see, I mean, again, the layout of the board, the chip design and everything. This looks like a way more, you know, recent PCB compared to this one here. So it's very obviously fake. We'll go ahead and just pull it out here and I'll show you the reverse side of it. So here's the reverse side, and we'll pull out the real one, and I'll take you on the back here as well. So yeah, you can see it's real. I mean, this one, unlike the Game Boy or the leaf green Game Boy game here, they did not bother to put any printing on it. I guess they didn't really think anybody was going to bother to take this apart. Of course, the big question is, does the fake one actually work? Well, we're going to put it into my Nintendo 64 that I just recently region unlocked. Yes, this was the reason why I bought the Nintendo 64 and got it from Japan and all that. If you missed that video, check it out here, because yeah, I imported a Nintendo 64 from Japan because it was actually cheaper for me to do that than to buy one on eBay, because holy cow, retro console prices are freaking nuts these days. So yeah, I'll go ahead and reassemble these, and we'll pop the bootleg game into my N64, and we'll see what it gives us. Alright, so we've got the N64 set up over here, and we're just going to pop in the bootleg and see where it takes us. I'm sure it's going to work just fine, which, yep, there it is. So, I mean, just like the other games, it's going to be the game that you think it's going to be when you buy it. It's just that it's not real at all. So let's go ahead and start a new file here and go through the lovely intro that I don't know how many times I've seen this. It has definitely been a lot. Yeah, one of the interesting things that I found out that they've been doing with these listings on Temu is they're trying to make it to where, like, basically to where you can just figure out what game it is that they're selling, but they try to kind of disguise it, sort of, and I think in doing so, they think that it's, like, gonna make it more difficult for Temu or Nintendo to crack down on them. I don't know how serious that Temu is about getting rid of these listings, but two of the listings I purchased from, this Super Mario 64 listing and the Pokemon Leaf Green one, are not on Temu anymore. However, there's already listings up by maybe the same sellers, maybe different sellers, that are selling the same stuff. And there's a bunch of other N64 games. So this is still going on as of me filming this video. But what's interesting is on the Nintendo 64 games, they do this weird thing where they blur out the front label. So like in this one, for example, the word Mario, I believe, was just blurred out. But you could still tell that it was Mario 64. They'll either do that, or they will make the image of the front side of the cartridge really small, and the other ones will all be, you know, a normal size. but the first one will be super small to where you can just, you know, make out what game it is. So they'll do one of those two things, and then they'll actually change the title of the game in the listing. So according to Temu, this was not a copy of Super Mario 64. It was a copy of The Legend of Super Mario 64. You can also find classics like The Legend of Pokemon Stadium, and my personal favorite, The Legend of Ocarina of Time. Yeah, it seems like they're doing those things to try and, like, sort of get around copyright infringement and trademark violations, even though it's absolutely not going to do that because they're still selling a frickin' bootleg game. Just blurring out like an image or changing the game title is not going to change that fact. So yeah, that's bootleg Mario 64 in all of its glory, and those are all the bootlegs that I purchased for this video. But I figured before we'd end things off that we'd take a look at that sup console that you saw at the beginning of the video. I literally bought that just for that intro gag, but I mean, we gotta take a look at it. Why not? So let's find out what's up with the sup console. I promise that's the last pun I'll do, but yeah. Right off the bat, I know you're not gonna believe this, the plastic is super cheap. The buttons, I mean, they work. They're buttons, but they don't really, I mean, they're not the greatest feeling buttons ever. They're definitely going for the design of, like, the Game Boy. You know, they got that whole thing going on here. And it does have a rechargeable battery. That's why I've got it plugged in via its micro USB cable. So, there it is. Although it did come with, like, the tiniest micro USB cable ever. So, I'm using a larger one so I can actually, you know, plug it in. But yeah, so it's got that up here. It has a, this port right here is used to send a composite out signal so that you can plug it into a TV. So you can do that. And that's actually how you can kind of play with a second player, unless you want them to be looking at this screen as well. Which theoretically, you know, you could do that because this plugs into this other port, right, where is it? Right here. No? Is this the same? Interesting. Okay, so this is both a charging port and a second player port, so you can't be charging the console while you have the second player controller plugged in. And here's the box. It does advertise itself as a 401, the SUP game box, that is the name of it, plus support external gamepad, double against. Yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself. On the side here, you've got the barcode, you've got the little color indicator. There are other colors of this as well. So a console AV cable, DC cable, user manual. Oh yeah, the user manual. We gotta take a look at this too. This is a, you know, requirement with these videos. Though let's finish taking a look at the box. On the side here, digital game system, 3.0 inch, super wide LCD. The console is slim, portable, and trendy. Digital multi-platform device can play on TV. The backlit function of the screen ensure player can play everywhere. With powerful rechargeable battery pack, includes an AC adapter and a lithium-ion rechargeable battery. 6 hours of continuous gameplay. I hope that's true, but I'm not going to play this thing for 6 hours to find out. And it tells you what everything is on here on the top, or on the side, however you're looking at the box. So, there you go. Here's our user manual for the Retro FC. So definitely going with the Famicom stuff there. Thank you! Thanks for purchasing Playing Vision Portable. Playing Vision Portable product designed for many hours of game playing... game playing fun. This product is small and portable, so you can take it anywhere. Please read the following contents prior to connecting and playing to ensure proper use and care. Oh my gosh, reading through these manuals is like one of the funniest things that I get to do on this channel. So yeah, right here we've got that same diagram we saw on the box, got your accessories, and down here you've got a troubleshooting table. Information contained herein is subject to change without prior notice. I always love that. They're basically saying we could put whatever we want in here and you can't do anything about it. But yeah, let's get back to the SUP console right here and power it on. So we got this lovely music here that's totally not obnoxious whatsoever, and you've got Chinese and English. So we're gonna select English and hit start. So we've got Super Mario. Oh, I just went all the way down. Pinball. Super Mario, Mario 14, Mario 3, Dr. Mario, Mario Brothers, Turtles 1, 4, Contra 1, Contra Fork, Contra 7. Alright, so what is Mario 14? I guarantee this is some bootleg, because that always seems to be the rule. We gotta hit start here, right? Alright. This is not looking like a Mario game. Okay, we got some Japanese, so I wonder if this is a Japanese only thing. Yeah, this is definitely not a Mario game. But it's Super Mario 14. There it is. Copyright 1993 Wario. Okay, yeah, this is definitely a ROM hack. Yeah, this is in no way a Mario game at all. Alright, so we got like 2 jumps here. This is a lighter jump. I'm surprised I actually avoided that for as long as I did. This is a higher jump, and you're attacking with that. But yeah, all the sprites and everything have been changed. Like, we got Koopas here. Can I jump? Thank you. Okay, we got to get in there with a key. But yeah, there's no items to pick up, I don't think. Yeah. Alright, well, I died. Well, I just looked it up, and this is a ROM hack of a Japanese exclusive Famicom game. So I was not off there, but it's just really, it's just bizarre. God, some of these ROM hacks, I mean, they're so hilarious to me. But okay, let's get back here and go to English, and let's just scroll down until we find something else interesting. So, I mean, I'm sure Super Mario, Mario 3, it's going to be regular, you know, although what is, because we got Super Mario, and okay, well, Mario Bros. Is going to be the original Mario Brothers. Let's see. God, don't you love this loud frickin' sound effect every time you go down? Although we can use the volume wheel to turn it all the way down. Ooh, we got Galaga on here? Oh yeah, of course I gotta play that. I cannot pass up that opportunity. So, yeah, we'll start it up here. You know, I've never, or actually, I take that back. I was about to say I've never played Galaga on a really small screen like this, but then immediately I thought of, the copy of Namco Museum I used to have for the Game Boy, and I played Galaga on that like a ton, but still nothing beats the arcade. I mean, really, like even to this day, whenever I go to like a hotel or something and they just happen to have like a, you know, Galaga arcade machine, because yeah, I have been in like, you know, typically like older hotels that have like a, you know, game room or like something like that. They might have a, you know, older Galaga machine, and when they're like 25 cents, oh my gosh, it's like, I'll be there for a while. You know, when I have nothing else better to do. Which usually when you're at a hotel, it's like you're just kind of waiting around for things to happen, you know, wherever you are, whatever reason you went on the trip. Oh wow, I just completely fell for that one there. But yeah, I think we'll just get through. Well, I'll just play Galaga until I die here, and then we will just end off the video. But I do want to mention that, well, you gotta be careful when you're shopping on Temu, because, you know, these bootleg listings don't seem to be going away. They are still, you know, a dime a dozen, and you know, just use caution. You know, if you're shopping for if you're shopping for an N64 game, don't be looking on Temu. Like, shop on eBay or, you know, somewhere where you could actually get a genuine copy. But even with eBay, like I said, you have to be careful. Well, okay, that was pretty awful. But yeah, moral of the story is just use caution when you're shopping on Temu and websites like Temu. Also, holy crap, is this thing gamatized? I mean, you go to the website and it's like, spin this wheel to get free stuff, do this to get free stuff, and it's all seems to just be a ploy to get you to refer people to the app through your link, because at least in my experience, I haven't been able to get anything unless you do that. It also like makes it difficult to buy things. That's the funny thing, because you're getting like all these messages popping up. It's like, I just want to give you money. Like, I just want to buy this stuff. But I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, be sure to give it a thumbs up, get subscribed, all that good stuff. And if you really enjoyed it and want to get early access to my future episodes, I do have a Patreon down below that you can check out as well. But either way, I want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
Hello there, everybody. Dre here, and welcome back to the 3-star establishment that is now the Slip and Die. Last episode, I don't want to talk about it. That was stressful, man. This place has been hell. I just have way too many customers now and not enough employees. So that is goal number 1. Get that damn employee upgrade. Did we get it yet? I don't even remember what we did. And yes, there we go. Hiring level 3. Increases the maximum number of staff you can hire. How many? How many do I get? I hope I get a lot. I feel like it's going to be 4. It's 3. Oh my god, they only added 1? All right, well, we'll worry about the staff later, so we can add 1 more here. We might even change some. Maybe I should do the front tickets. I don't know. We'll see. Right now, let's just clean up the place. That was a bad idea. Okay, okay, all right. 1 puddle and I slip on it twice. Ah! Okay, okay, what is going on? Did they edit the puddles? Because it's never been this bad. It's a bad sign. I am 2 minutes into this and I'm already yelling. He's not even touching the puddle. Come on, bro. How far? Can I get in a freaking mop extender then? Like, I am nowhere near it. I shouldn't be slipping at all, bro. I haven't had a poop in the pool yet. There's poop crystals everywhere. The whole freaking pool's brown because of it. Do I need to drain it? Oh, God. If that pool's going to stay brown, I actually don't even care. But, like, is this... Okay, that does... Don't like that it makes tea. It makes poo tea when it goes in the pools. All right, next up, we're obviously going to be moving this stuff now that we expanded out. Just put my washing station over here. Debating on where I'm going to put my food. That's temp right now. All right, toilets. I don't know if I want to... We should maybe spread out toilets now. I do worry about some poops around if there's not toilets around, you know? So, yeah, we'll put that... I'll put it closer to the edge. I'll put 2 over here on this side and 2 on the other side, most likely for the time being. All right, we'll definitely be moving this into a corner now. I think what I'll do is kind of cubby corner it over here for the time being. I can't wait to get rid of these things, but obviously we'll use them while we can. Oh, damn it, I gotta color that floor now. But yeah, we'll have a little pool over here. Do we want to add any other... Okay, we have no new pools. We'll put the peanut right in the middle. We're gonna have so much more room, obviously. Make this a little diving pool over here. And yeah, for right now, obviously, we need more pools. That's kind of what we're going to be working with. We'll be moving away from this, though. This is obviously all temp. Because, yeah, I'm waiting for the real good pools. Okay, wow. It feels like there's so much room. There is so much room. Oh, I got to move the garbages. That's right. Okay, I think that's a good, decent spread of garbage dealios. I don't want to spend too much money on those, because obviously, there's a lot more fun things we can buy in this game. Speaking of that, I should probably stop and figure out what we want to invest in. Are you going to build these? People were saying move to the next day and he builds. He does not build. He's just been standing here. Maybe I lied. Maybe he actually is going to go over and build this thing. Come on, build it for me, buddy. All right, I have definitely lied. I'm sorry. All right, so I think obviously we probably want a janitor. That's going to be our next hiree. I could have them manning the food stations, but that's just added revenue. If I miss those, it's not a big deal. I would much rather have a janitor. I feel like that's why people are dying on my slides too. Just because these things are not being repaired and cleaned as much as they probably should be. Now, next up... Lifeguard, another good option, but again, let's not go into that only because, obviously... Ooh, quick dry. Keep your paths cleaner and safer by minimizing the amount of water left behind by guests. All right, that's nice. But yeah, we're not going to go into lifeguards as nice as they would be. Yeah, I just don't have the employees, and I don't know when I'm going to get more employees, evidently. So we'll do water gun upgrade. Expensive, but I want the resort slides. And I can actually afford those right now. These slides are built for leisure, not just speed. $2,000. It's got to be worth it, right? Slides are important. And you know what? Screw it. This is perfect. We'll get the resort pools as well. So now we are really ready to advance out to some of the better pools and slides. Oh, yes! Finally, good slides. I am so excited right now. How much are these things? $2,000 each. So I could afford one right now. And let's see what the pools look like. Okay, so yeah, just... obvious safety rating, hygiene rating. So yeah, maybe that must be it. It's my safety rating's awful in these pools. Well, I'm not here for safety. I'm here for fun, damn it. Which one looks the most fun to me? I think it's this one. What the heck? Yeah, dude. You know what? Let's bring that right here too. This is going to be our slide area for the time being. All right. I feel like now I can officially say we're a damn water park. It's been 3 episodes. We're finally there. And let me build this one, buddy. This is a big one. Aha! Okay, this seems a little dangerous, having both slides connecting into each other. And yeah, let's try this thing out. So here we go. Just want to make sure it's safe for my residents. And this actually looks fun. Okay, maybe not so fun. I think I just broke my back. I'm still in there, though. And perfect. Working fully as intended. Get up. All right, and now I'm poor, so we got to open up. Oh, crap, I forgot. I need to hire somebody. And then we'll open up the park. All right, ugh, $294 a day. Only level 1, 2. What level? Hold on. Hire, manage. I know I have a level. Okay, my maintenance guy is level 1 and my ticket guy is level 2. So yeah, I guess we'll just have to hire this cleaner for this awful price. I will periodically look in here to see if I can get someone better. But yeah, I really want a cleaner. So yeah, we'll hire, and there we go. We now are a team of 3. Well, 4. If you count me, which you probably shouldn't. All right, open the park. It's good to be back. A new day, and I foresee that we'll... Oh, big boy's here. We'll have a lot of people coming in. I don't think... Yeah, you're not allowed to be here. You're a bad one. But we did see in the last episode there's supposed to be more random residents now. Obviously, this being one of them. Some of them are good. Some of them not so much. That one not so much, obviously, because he eats all my damn food. I love this shit, dude. Hey. Oh, no, I wanted the academic to come. I want to know what you do. All right, well, can't go down those streets, which is lame, by the way. Oh, we do have an academic coming anyway, so I don't know what they do, but they're coming. All right, I just got another academic to come, so that must be the new guy. There's probably more new guys as well. All right, that's enough flyers for one day. We can get 40 people in our park. So far, at least according to my thing, there's no bad people in here, so that's good. How's everybody doing? Do we got... Yes, we got a queue up for the slide already. No dead people yet. This is shocking. I just saw feet. Are you okay? Oh, you're having a blast. Oh, this is nice. Oh, I got stuck. And $25 tip for taking that slide. You know what? With that in mind, maybe I should do the faster slides, the smaller ones, because that will obviously be a better return on investment. All right. I don't even know if I'm going to run these stands. I think I'm good for right now. I will obviously fill this, though, so let's go get some granola bars. All right, park is looking a lot better, too. So far, as you can see, this day... Oh, it's crazy, the difference. Today has just been so good. We got people everywhere, too. I want to know what you do. Is it just... If academics come... It's a good thing because they have money? Like, I don't know what this guy would do. Austin? Hi. Oh, I'm sorry. What does this guy do? What the hell? What is it? Are you okay? Are you a zombie? Uh-oh, I think we have a zombie. I'm pretty sure that's a zombie. All right, well, I'm glad I decided to push him before the zombie plague infected us. Oh, God, speaking of... Uh-oh. Hold on. Oh, no, he's... Okay, I think you're normal. You need... I think you need a life ring. Oh, that's one thing I didn't think about. Life rings are way over here now. Well, here you go. Just gonna go... Oh, what the heck? Did they change my throw? All right, we got 2 in here now. This is problems. Are they dead? Okay, these are the dead ones. God, I wish I could move this med bay. So yeah, definitely we'll be upgrading that pool, so we hopefully don't have so many dead people going down the slides. Because that gets annoying. Pick up science. What does that do? So I have 3 science now. Is that just my XP? Hold on, there's more science here. So does that say now I have 4? Oh, no, that's just a bunch of XP. That's what the academics do. They drop beautiful XP for me. You guys are so nice. All right, and yeah, there's just this science everywhere now. This is actually insane. Is it random? So I got 12 that time. 5 I just randomly got for some reason. 15, so it is a random amount. And yeah, because I have so many in here, I'm just earning so much XP today. This is great. All right, new cleaner's doing all right, considering he's a level 1. As you can see, place is holding out well. We have had quite a few deaths still, though. So yeah, I want to upgrade that pool. Hey, 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 hey! All right, finally found the bad person, so there's still a +1 in here. I don't know what they were doing. Were they trying to, like, sabotage or something? Oh, and there's another one. I think that's everyone, then, because I only have a +1. All right, maybe I should do some lemonade, too. You guys have been waiting here all day. And any little bit counts. Add ice. There you go. Hey, I see what you're doing. Good try. You got 1 letter in. I. As in, I'm an idiot. Get out of here. What the hell's that? Oh, it's my ring. That must mean someone needs help. I shall help you. Never mind, I can't grab the damn ring. Who needs help? Oh, on the other pool. I've got to be honest, I kind of forgot about this pool. No space in inventory. Oh, that checks out. Okay. Sorry, it took like way too long. Oh, hold on. Oh. Oh, God. Okay, sorry. Everything's good here. Well, I'm glad I built this area. Very popular with the tanners, going in the shade, as you can see. Where's all this shade coming from? Oh, from that thing, I guess. But yeah, people are very popular over here, so glad I bought that. Uh-oh. I'm seeing someone doing illegal things. Oh, no, he just needs a little push, sorry. And push I shit. Jeffrey, what the hell? What were you doing, Jeffrey? Is that why nothing's getting done today? You were stuck on there? How did you even get on there? All right, what do we got for bad reviews? Decorations need improvement. That, actually, I agree with. I saw something disgusting. That I agree with. I'm injured. I'm bored. Seems about right. I also love how my good reviews times 10. I'm rescued. So I rescued 10 people today, which is a good day for me. So that's sad that is a good day. Today was chill for me. And yeah, even without investing into food, we still earn $3,700. I think just until I can get more employees, I'm not really going to go too heavy into the food because it takes just way too much time. All right, so do the typical thing, clean up here, and actually I'm going to end my day to see... Aren't they still working, though? People were saying they only work in the morning time, so yeah, I'm going to end my day and just do the work in the morning, I guess. Because, yeah, they're out here, right? Uh-oh, hold on. Didn't realize there was a dead body. Oh, that one's been there a while. I hope you had a good day. Saved by the best indeed. It only took me 15 minutes to find your body. All right, it's fine, buddy. You can go home as I'm going home. Why do I still live in a tent? I have a massive friggin' park now. Can I not upgrade my house? That's the weirdest thing. Let's just live in a tent out front. That won't look bad. All right, we'll probably do some boring upgrades now. Things that will help out, like staff movement level 1. So they're at level 0 right now. That's sad. But yeah, that should help out immensely with my 3 staff that never move. I can get a taser. That's fun. Resort showers, that's tempting, but I don't want to spend all my money. Oh, and more pockets would be nice. What the hell is this upgrade? What's going on here? So I need to go... So this one can go either here or there. So yeah, to save my money, I think we'll just get janitor training level upgrade 2. Obviously, making my employees better is probably... I didn't even notice that was there. Okay, nice. That worked out. So tomorrow, we'll probably get hiring level 4 so we can get one more. All right, well, that was good. Not many too exciting upgrades right now, but upgrades nonetheless. And now we can invest into an actual decent pool. We'll redesign here with my new pool, deciding on which pool I want, though. I kind of like this one, being that we're going to be going slides. I could put 4 slides in the one pool. Oh, we got a big diving board, too. I didn't even see that. Okay, so yeah, we'll do this one. We'll bring this pool back over here. Obviously, won't get rid of the pools now. We can always just have swimming pools. All right, so yeah, I think something like that for right now. Obviously not the best use of space, but I like it. I mean, I have lots of space, so I may as well use it. And how much is this? $1,000? What do I have? Where's my money? I got 18. All right, so yeah, it costs $14 to get on this high dive. You know what? This will be probably my high dive pool. Or my diving pool. Because yeah, I got this dive board. Oh, nope, didn't want to do that. This board here. Actually, we'll move these a little bit. I'm going to redesign... Yeah, I did like this over here like that. I just wish I could flip these. And that's right. We got to hide that because they'll walk there if we don't. All right. And now we'll do diving board here. And then the diving board for the wimps right beside it. Maybe I'll bring that over. I don't want them hitting the side. They'll be liable to do that. Okay. I like that. We got a nice little kiddie area. Little peanut pool. And then big boy pool over here for the time being. And let me see, is this deeper? It actually isn't. Okay, so I was wondering if depth played a role. I don't think it does. I think they're all just going to be the same height, which is weird. It's a pool simulator. There should be shallow pools. There should be deep pools. But I guess that's it. Okay, so yeah, the one thing I would like to maybe do is just add some decorations periodically, too. We got to worry about that. Their decorations are like, hey, do you want a shrub? Do you want some grass ground? Or do you want a bench? That's essentially my options. Or trees, and I guess trees could be the option. All right, so yeah, I just threw a few trees down just to add a little bit of decoration, since that does play a big role in this game, it seems like. And yeah, we'll open the park, do my typical morning routine of flyers. And yeah, I'm excited for tonight, because that means we're probably going to get one more employee tomorrow. And yeah, employees are really... Uh-oh. Why is the ambulance already here? Are they, like, preparing ahead of time? They know the slip and die has a few accidents every day, so they just park out front. Okay, flyers have been dealt with. We already got 12 people in the park. Not as many people today as you can see, so I don't know. Maybe they just don't want to come to an actual decent park. What the hell? Oh, that was a person. I was like, what the hell's going on the ground there? We got a stinker. Get out here, stinker. All right, look at how beautiful this pool is. So now that I know, I wonder if all the last pools are going to be orange colored. Can we see that? Yeah, they all have this orange ring, so I might design my colors around that. Or sorry, I guess it's technically wood. It's very bright wood, though. But yeah, I might do the old yellow and blue for this park now, because I do want to actually design this park and color it and make it look pretty. How are you not slipping? Come on, you're right on top of it. The moment I touch that stuff, I am on my head. Oh. Nope, didn't even get started. Didn't even get started. Someone's drowning. Oh, no. Oh, 2 are drowning. All right, you're going to have to catch this because I don't have time for 2. Catch it. Oh, you're dead. Sorry. And there you go. It seriously was right behind you. Just grab it. I understand you're drowning, but you still have limbs. Yeah, just looking around. I don't know if that upgrade really helped a lot, but look at, like, I can't even find things I can clean anymore. They're already all done. Like, okay, there's one. I'm starting to think I can't actually do it anymore. So yeah, the employees are just so important for, I guess, my sanity. Well, these are all clean too? How are you everywhere cleaning everything? I actually want XP now. I would like to do a little bit of this. Oh, this is going to be satisfying. Okay, first one scared of the big one. Beautiful dive. Beautiful dive. I really want to buy the baseball bat to see how that works. Oh, I just got an achievement. Have 50 visitors in your park. We just got the double scared, too. See if I can maybe hit the one down into the other one. Do the old double chain. Oh, almost. I tried. But yeah, 50 people. Not bad. Not bad at all. And I'm not losing my mind this episode like most episodes. So, yeah. It pays to have employees, man. I am just so happy about that. And I'm so happy to see a new one coming today at Ice and Lemon. There you go. Have a good day, lady. All right, late in the day, it's just getting harder and harder. So, yeah, it's almost like end of the day is when injuries seem to happen. You guys really just destroyed that guy, didn't you? Okay, there we go. One more. You just need a life ring. Why are none of my life rings over here? Oh, this sucks having pools on both sides, though. I have to do so much running. Where? Okay. Oh, okay. I guess that one's fine. All right. What do we get today? I feel fun. Yay. I used clean attraction. That's what having a janitor is like. I had a good rest. I'm rescued. Oh, 10. Sorry, 14 today. 10 was yesterday. So we did have a lot more today. I've slipped. Decoration need improvement. I'm injured. I can't find the trash bin. That's actually good to know. I thought I had enough trash bins. So we might want to add a few more of those. Maybe a few more life rings as well. How many times you guys are falling. Do I want to get rid of the old pools then? I feel like that would be a major benefit, but $2,000 a pop, not the cheapest thing. All right, well, first and foremost, we do have to unfortunately follow what they want me to upgrade for some reason. It's a weird way to upgrade your park, in my opinion. It should just be based on how many people you have in your park or something like that. But yeah, it wants those loungers. All right, so we need vendor training. Snacks now reach guests before they get grumpy. Actually, that wouldn't be bad. I might get a vendor hammer upgrade level 2. Construction time reduced even more. And then, unfortunately, I need that. So that's got to be some of the most boring upgrades right now. Don't help me at all. But at least we can invest in our pools now, most likely. And resort loungers next run. All right, well, first and foremost, we need more slides. I don't care about the pools. We might have some deaths around. It's all good. I would actually like... Ooh, I don't know how I'm going to do this. I could move those, maybe get it... Yeah, you know what? It should actually fit in there. So if we move these over on this side... Actually, we just have them by the washers like they used to be. Then I shouldn't need an extra trash can either. So that benefits that because we can mix and match and have that whole area trashed. All right, and that gives me room to kind of fit this in here. Oh, if I could get it straight, that'd be great. But that's not going to happen, I don't think, unless I put it right in the middle of the pool somehow. That's not bad, though. That's really not bad. Assuming I can still climb up the other slide. And yeah, that's totally fine. All right, so yeah, we got the 2 fancy slides. Now we just need a straight one. I still have $4,000. So yeah, I think we'll invest into some other pools. I like the peanut pool. I think we'll keep the peanut, and then we'll get rid of these ones. Get some money back. They're just too small, too. Only thing you can really do in here is dive, and I'd rather get a safe pool if we're diving, because obviously they could get injured. All right, so yeah, it's boring, but this is like the perfect spot for just like a generic fun pool. So yeah, we're going to do that there. Looks like we have a slight deep end in the middle. That's cool. We'll actually move this. Oh, no, not a pool within a pool, as cool as that is. We'll move. I want I want the damn fountain. Thank you. We'll move that right in the middle. And then we'll have this kind of like a makeshift kiddie pool. Because we do not, unfortunately, have shallow pools in the game yet. I don't think. And then, obviously, diving will be happening over here. I actually really like that. I think that was a smart idea. It was a good use of money. And I'll fix the ground one day. I'm not really in a rush. Sorry. All right, you know what? Being that we have so much money, I'm actually going to get rid of this pool. It was either buy the other slide or buy a third pool. Let's get this little pool. This will be my kiddie pool still. It's just an upgraded version, so it should keep people happier and less prone to drowning. Oh, don't destroy it. Jesus. Build it. Okay, and there we go. Now we got some nice pools in here. Do I actually want to... I think I will maybe paint the place a little bit now. All right, so we got generic pool tile. Obviously matches that well. Do I want... What would this look like with blue? So just bigger. I kind of like the idea. I still like the broken, but I like colored broken. Obviously, a lot of these tiles are locked. So yeah, I think we'll go for nice blue tiles here. It's going to be a lot of blue. I might put some yellow accents around. Maybe I'll even have like lines. Oh, that would be annoying on the eyes though, wouldn't it? I hope this helps with decoration. I actually have no idea. All right, well, that was a big investment. I'm not done yet. But I do want to say it looks a hell of a lot better. Obviously, way too one-colored, though. I might put some lines in, because, yeah, it's just too much blue now. Oh, I mean, do that. Oh, God. All right. I don't have any yellows. Oh, my God. I don't have one yellow. I mean, I guess that. What's that look like? That's not awful. Oh, my God. You can paint everything? That's impressive. Legit. I don't want to go too crazy because I don't like this yellow. I mean, it's $5, though, so it's not like it's going to break the bank here. At least upgrade this a little bit. I think it is time. Can even do, yeah, look at that. The coping, the golden coping. All right, something like that. And then the top, yeah, we're going to make that top just a little bit of blue. Yeah, I'm liking this. And then I can even do the roof if I want. Yeah, you know what? Let's do the roof as well with that little bit of coping. That looks cool. And we'll make the table blue. I can paint the freaking PCs. Let's make them yellow. Didn't change much of anything. There we go. I can even do the countertop. Yeah, we'll do the counters yellow. I like that. And we definitely got to upgrade these bars. Get some golden bars in here. Make it look a little more prestigious. Oh my God, I can even do these. Dude, you do everything. I am going to lose all my money. All right, I think we'll wait for the outside because I do want to do a different color. I know it looks bad from the front. But look at that inside now. It looks so much more inviting. I'm just going to do the rusty metal. And I'm actually impressed with the amount of painting in this game. That's so cool. And, like, you can go crazy in here, as you can see. All right, that's enough, though. That is a good upgrade. I was going to change these to yellow. Oh, is this the right tool? Yeah, it is. Okay, so we'll change those to yellow. And, yeah, we'll periodically add some more yellow accents to my very blue area over here. But obviously looks a hell of a lot better. All right, let's, I think I got everything done, didn't I? Yeah, I should be good. Let's open up shop. I gotta earn some cash now. I just spent so much money in freaking paint. Well, good sign. Lots of people coming over right away. They must be very excited to see the paint that I added. Because that's what everyone's excited about when they go to a water park. The new paint. Oh, yeah, I did remember we did buy a new slide, too. So it's probably that. Let's be honest. All right, yeah, we already got 15 in. Look at this place. It looks so much brighter. I really got to paint that tomorrow. Just looks like an eyesore now. Yeah, it is very, very bright in here now. New slide, everybody? You not excited? Wait, which one? That's the new one. Sorry. Oh, good start. We already have someone drowning over in the new pool. My new pools, which we're hopefully supposed to solve this. And that's probably the earliest drown person I've ever seen. You just pay me 20 bucks? Grab it, dude. Seriously? You deserve to die. That's just natural selection. How do you die in this pool? How do you drown? Unless you don't know how to swim and you're going to a friggin' swimming pool. Hey. What did you say? Gonna poop in the pool? All right, well, now my job is to follow Austin around. Oh, actually, that's right, because I pushed him. He's gonna run away. I should have let him go just to see if he actually pooped in the pool. Wow, that's commitment. Emery? Mopping the bottom of the pool. I don't know if you need to mop the bottom of... I'm sorry, everybody. I hope you still come. I don't know if you need to mop the bottom of the pool, though. Can I have an entryway? Like a big... Oh, I guess... Why do I always go that way? I could legit just do this every time. Oh my god. Is that pee? Someone pee? Watch out! You're gonna slip in it. Oh, that's gross. That's not pee. That's special pee. Alright, well, it's not my problem anymore. I have a janitor. But I probably should help out, because that gives me XP. And I have to remember. Life is XP in this game. Hello? I guess is waiting to buy a thing. Oh, come on. What happened? Why is my dude not working? Okay, hold on. Get to work, Dawson. God. What do you need? 4 hours senior. Coming right up. Alright, we got 7 bad people in here. I gotta go hunting. It's this guy. Never mind. Sorry, buddy. I swear my janitor doesn't empty these, which is weird. Like, why do I have to do that, you know? Alright, but yeah, today's been pretty chill. I mean, as chill as it can be in this game. I haven't even felt like there's a lot of people here, so I don't know. I don't think we're gonna earn a whole lot of cash today. Seriously, where is my janitor? No wonder why people are dying in this pool. There's so much junk in it. I mean, my other worker's been so good. This is my repair guy, I believe. I don't know where the hell my janitor is. Did he quit today? Can he do that? Oh, what are these ones? I gotta figure out what they must be zombies. They're walking like friggin' zombies. All right, well, I guess I should get my mop and start helping out because my janitor can't keep up. I got lemonade, but I don't really care about that. Oh god. That's the thing. I did my lemonade and now there's 2 dead bodies. Okay, I think lifeguard is probably gonna be my next employee because the thought of not having to worry about this is so nice because, yeah, I don't know what happens if we get too many dead people here. But I don't think it's a good thing, generally. Oh, did I just see double taggers? 1, 2. All right, how do we do? Attraction, $7,500. Okay, people are saying they're having good snacks now, at least. That's good. And it's mostly injuries, as you can see, decorations, but also being a big problem. What do you want me to add? I don't want to spend all my money on decorations. Oh, God. Okay, quickly. Oh, my God, there's 2. Oh, my God, what was that throw? All right, here, just grab the side, you weirdo. All right, but yeah, we're sitting with $8,000. I think that's the most I've had. Not complaining with that at all. Let these guys clean up a little bit. I'm just going to go sleep. And we'll obviously be adding more to the park tomorrow. I don't know what I want to do next. I mean, obviously, we got to get the resort loungers. My decision is, do I want to sell my old ones? That would be, well, obviously a big sell-off. So yeah, we'll get the resort loungers. Advanced marketing flyers were fine in the early days, but now it's time to go bigger. Unlock poster marketing in the research tree. Buy posters in the store and hang them around town. That's actually a great idea. Is that what we got to do next? Is that what it's making me do? Yeah, I'm actually okay with that. I feel like my park's doing good. Now we got to work on advertisement as well as my employees. Poster marketing. There it is right there. I guess that's all we're doing today. So yeah, we'll do attractions, decorations, level 3. Hopefully that unlocks something decent. And we can at least add some attractions. And we'll paint the place as well. I forgot about that. I definitely want to do that. I don't know if that helped, but it seemed like there was a lot more people. Okay, yeah, these are nice, actually. What sizes are these? They're pretty good. I should be able to do something with these at least, so that's good. I wish I could get rid of... Are these my benches? Wait, did I put those? I thought I put those there. Did I not? Okay, I'm insane, I guess. I swear I put those there. So yeah, I don't know where to buy the posters. Buy poster in the shop. Oh, duh. Kmart. Say Kmart, not shop. Welcome. All right, poster $100. So now we can place this wherever we want. That's so cute, dude. Yeah, dude, right there. So are those gonna stay all the time? Welcome. I mean, I have to do this anyway, so we'll obviously divide and conquer. We'll do 1. This tree seems... Well, if they're gonna walk by that tree, they're gonna walk by the damn park, so at least do this tree. Sorry, you should go look at my sign. Welcome. All right, big investment, though. $300 to do this? I hope it lasts more than 1 day. I assume it would. It'd be cool if they periodically do get taken off, though, as posters would. All right, well, that's done. Now we just need to open park. As I said, though, I think we'll work on it a bit beforehand. I just got to decide what I want to do. All right, we're going to put 2 of these here. Again, I just want to focus on decorations, and if this is what they're going to give me, this is what I have to do. I mean, I'm not really good at designing plants, so... I don't know. This is kind of cool. It's plants. That should hopefully help out a little bit. And then there's some privacy for my lounge area. I don't know why, but I really like privacy in my lounge areas, I guess. All right, I do want to buy even more paint colors. Parks. Oh, that unlocks part size level 3. Oh my god, no. I'm good right now. All right, I just want to see what other colors do I actually... Does yellow not exist in frigging life? So there's this orange now, which, I mean, it's basically, I need to wait for yellow, but I will make this room orange now because it makes me happy. So there's now going to be an orange room. And add some accents. You know what? I actually like that. So yeah, I think what we'll do. So that's that. All right, no, we'll do. Let's just chill. Let's just chill. I don't need to do this right now. I would really like to do the front. I think I might keep it blue. And we do have these new blues, so that I might actually do. Because yeah, this front is bothering me. Also, people can just walk into my park. Should I not be alarmed by that? Okay, so we got blue. I'll do the top of this. I like that. I think I'll even do, yeah, that little piece up here. Is there a ladder I can buy? Like, it's gonna be pretty hard to do all this. All right, so there's all that. Then I think, yeah, we're gonna use that new orange. Because I don't have a yellow, and we'll just do accents with orange, or yellowish orange. All right, I think this is actually looking really good. All right, get that one. Kind of a pain in the butt, though, to get some of this, but it is nice knowing that it's not just walls. This game, you can legit paint pretty much everything. So, doing that, do the inside of this. Yeah, this is looking cool. You know what? I think I'll do that top one blue. Yeah, something like that. That needs to be blue. Just need to do some small fixes here. All right, I like that. We can do... Oh. A little bit of orange here. I think I'm going to do even the ground as well, because I can paint... Oh, damn it. This ground. All right, I got to remember. Let's finish up this. Ah. Paint and paint. Okay, and then, yeah, now... I guess, do I want to do... Yeah, I'm going to keep this yellow, and then we're going to do... Actually, we'll do that blue. But we'll do this wall yellow, because it's too much blue in this place. Paint a visitor? I just... Oh, don't spoil that! I didn't even think I'd do... Wait, you can just... Oh, I didn't even realize I did it to you. Oh, we're playing The Simpsons now. We are playing The Simpsons now, kids. So yeah, I accidentally painted my employee as he walked by. What the hell? What the heck? That's been there? Alright. I didn't know I could do this. Who am I now? Okay, looks very familiar, but I don't know who it is. Okay, cool, thanks. Can I paint it? No, I can only... I can continuously randomize. That's it. Let's try one more time. Fun. All right. This is looking good. Oh, yeah. I just got to do these. Not that color, though. This color. You can even do the plant areas. Plant areas? All right. So it's not going to be perfect. I'll definitely miss some stuff. But, yeah, I am just much happier with the entrance to my park. It looks much more inviting, as the slip and die should. Because it's not like I'm expected to rely on customer loyalty. My customers don't have very long lives after they're here. All right, and yeah, inside, just want to do a few small things. Can I do that bottom? No, I can't. That's fine. Oh, I didn't even do that. Okay. That's the old. This is the new, and we just got to follow that. I guess I didn't actually finish. Hold on. Oh, I could even change the sign? Oh, God, I love this game, man. Everything is changeable. Everything. Okay, and that's that. Oh, yeah, the stairs. That's all I think I wanted to do. I need to stop. I'm just going to keep going. I think, oh. Damn it. Please. Kid, why is that not colored? Wait, what? What am I doing? All right, so that goes like that. No, this looks good. This is good. Requires floor till, so I can do the inside. Nice. So we'll paint that. And then back to the paint roller. On orange, we just want to do any of these small things. Are those already painted? It's hard to tell. That one's not. Okay. Oh. Do I want to do that orange? No. I do not. You know, I'm going to do that yellow. That actually is pretty nice. This tanny yellow, whatever it is. And I know I can actually, yeah, do that as well. Oh, let's do the right color. There you go, big guy. Why is this? This has got to be placeholder, right? It's just weird that there's a random wardrobe there. Okay, I think I officially got everything. I don't think I can... Yeah, I can't paint these walls. That's a much better intro. I mean, I still got a tent out front, but whatever. All right, well, we got our signs up. We'll see how that works. And obviously, we have a much prettier park. I think that's important. I don't know. And yeah, we got our new floral area. That's gotta bring people, right? I guess I could paint those too. Why not, you know? At least make it a little more orange. There you go. Can I paint the trees? All right, welcome to the first person to the Simpsons event. Not again. This happens often here? I'm sorry. All right, but everybody has to come. We have to be gold. This is... why is this allowed? Hey, you're not allowed to do that. All right, well, wait. I shall wait. There she is. Oh, I can't push her with this? There we go. Oh, you just... I thought you broke in. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hi, everybody. I hope you enjoy your day at the park. It's gonna be a weird one, I'll tell you that much. Dawson, get with the festivities, bro. Come on, man. Oh, this is so weird. Why are you running away? Don't run away, please. Why are you running away? Come back. Lady, come enjoy my park. What's wrong with you? I've already painted you. You gotta go have fun now, Winnie. All right, let's see how many yellow people are in here. There's a lot of yellow people in here. Oh, we have one who's not painted. What is going on? How did you get by? Did I just drop that? What the heck? No, come back. Come back. Don't jump. Now you can jump. Wait, did she just clean herself when she jumped? Oh, I don't like that. I wonder if we have to wait for them to dry. Because, yeah, all their paint's going to come off. My dream of having everyone yellow has been ruined. I have questions. Why does my pool strip paint, but normal water doesn't? What am I filling my pool with? Is that why everyone's dying? We're just swimming in paint thinner? That's probably it. How do you guys like the new floral arrangement? Seems like it's getting a lot of attention. And by a lot, I mean almost none. Oh, that's commitment. He's just cleaning. Doesn't care about the dying guy. He's just focused on cleaning that pool. And that's what I hired you for, Emery. Why is this not working? Hey. I don't know what to tell you, man. Amari? Goodbye. Oh, wait. I'm dumb. Oh, and now Amari died. I forgot. The ones that are not moving get the jabby jab, not the ones that are. Should have just took it when you had your chance, Amari. But no. Had to wait till you were dying. Yes, I could even paint these. Dude, you can paint everything. It's insane. It's insane. We're going to have orange lemons now. And that changed that totally. Oh, because... okay, now I get it. I finally... it took me a while, but now I understand why we have secondaries. All right, so we'll do the, yellow, blue, and let's just do white. I think white will look good. Yeah, that'll be a nice combination. There we go. That looks cute. I like how they're combined together. And let's see what this changes. All right. Oh, we have a nice fade now. That's so smart. All right, so obviously these really? Oh, okay, so it'd only be one. All right, well, excuse me, lady. I have to paint on the job. I may as well just turn this one orange now that I've started. I thought it would be the whole slide, kind of like the food stands. But no, it looks like you got to do everything. And then you can't paint the stairs for some reason. That's weird to me. I mean, this is obviously such a big part of my park. Why can I not paint these, but I can paint literally everything else? All right, so now we got two orange ones. I didn't realize I even did that. My bad. Oh, I should maybe not paint right now. We got bigger problems. Oh, my God. That's the thing. Stop for a second and I'm screwed. Oh, God, he's coming. Oh, no. Don't let it happen. There's too many. Which one's he going for? Oh, frig, there's so many. Hold on, I got him. Oh, don't get that one. No, I don't need your help. I have a med bag. It's enough. Please don't take him. Please don't take him. Please don't take him. I can't get you to heal them. Stop healing them. Go away. Shoot. Be gone. I am faster than you. All right. And paramedic seems to be stuck in the pool, so that's good. That's what we want to happen. Medic doesn't know what the hell to do anymore. Oh, God, there's still even more here. They're just not lit up. I need to focus. All right, there's that done. Looks like they're walking up the slide the right way this time. I don't know where my janitor is, but what is going on? I'm sorry. That's not a walkway, though, lady. Why are they walking up my slide? And yeah, I don't know where my janitor is, but he is definitely stuck somewhere. Look at how many freaking puddles there are everywhere. That was not a great day. Attractions only earned me $7,000. Yeah, what happened to my janitor? Oh, God, dude. Oh, I got a fine for ambulance dispatched. Thank God the fines are awful in this game. All right, wants me to unlock basic drink and vending machine research. All right, so we need decorations level 3. Again, good thing to have. And basic drink and vending machine. There we go. And restock staff. Perfect. You know what? I'm going to do it. Allows you to hire staff who automatically stock or restock food and drink stalls. Damn it, I should have read that. I thought it would be any employee who had free time. Oh, I just realized I didn't paint those. Who cares? But yeah, honestly, I think I'm just going to get away from these until I get more employees. We're going to destroy them. Where's my sledgehammer? Because, yeah, it's so little money, too. You got to remember, I'm getting at least $25 a slide now. So $12 a lemonade's really not going to change much at anything. And, yeah, I got to fix this. I have so many... Oh, how convenient. But, yeah, I don't know why I just decided to stop painting. Okay. Looking good. Love that my guy is just going to be yellow until I push him. Hold on. I wonder if I can actually do that. Hold on. I'm going to try and clean you up, Dawson. Get up, Dawson. Felix, what are you doing? Go home. Friggin' weirdo. Get up, Dawson. Almost there, Dawson. One more. One more, big guy. You're getting your feet wet. There you go. I cleaned up Dawson for him. All right, so we have our snacks. Now we have our drinks vending machine. Can I put them side by side? No, I can't. Of course not. So yeah, you do need decent space, unfortunately. So you can't just have vending machines side by side. But there we go. That should address food, making our customers happy while not having to man stations. Obviously, we'll go restock those. All right, so yeah, that comes with soda, no space in inventory. Well, here, you can have my super soaker. And $50 for these as well. So it's going to be the same as granola bars because they're the same price. All right, guys. Well, I think that's a good time to wrap up this episode here. Things are going very, very well at the park. We obviously changed a lot today, and now it's actually starting to look like a decent park. Obviously, we have a lot of room, which is why I didn't expand out, but I do very much want to do that in the next episode. Invest in that final slide, and then get the really, really big slides, because, yeah, that's where it's going to get real fun. But yeah, we now have a 3-star establishment. We actually had a 3-star establishment this entire episode. Evidently, getting to 4 stars is not going to be as easy as the rest. So, yeah, we'll work on that in the next one. And I don't think we're too far away anyways. As always, thanks for watching and liking, guys. I'll see you in the next one.
Chances are, if you're watching this video, you probably love fast food. I mean, who doesn't? It's fast, it's convenient, it's cheap, it's great, just not great for you, but it's ubiquitous, it's everywhere. Or so I thought, because apparently there's a town called Fairhaven in New Jersey that has local ordinances in place that doesn't allow through the zoning laws any fast food restaurants to prop up. The reason being is because they want to support small businesses and they don't want any of the congestion, traffic, or noise that comes with having drive-thrus in a lot of fast food restaurants in the area. And while that may sound pretty understandable, the lore is crazy. Because in 1973, the ordinance was first put in place, and that existed for about 30 years until the early 2000s during a recodification of the law. Somebody accidentally removed the ban, which meant that any point after that, technically by the bylaws, a fast food restaurant could come in and put an application to prop up in the town. But of course, this was such a minor change in the law, so nobody knew about it at this point, and everybody just assumed that Fairhaven still banned fast food. Until a Dunkin' application came in 2019 to appear in one of their shopping centers, at which point a lot of flags were raised because everyone's freaking out saying, I thought fast food was banned in our area. How is this possible? How is this application even legal? And it turns out at some point in the early 2000s, there was an actor, maybe they were on the same team as Dunkin', and they want to just make sure Dunkin' could proliferate in their area, took out the fast food ordinance, technically allowing Dunkin' to apply, and actually get confirmed. So now there is actually a Dunkin' in this town that originally banned fast food, and there's nothing they can do about it. And then in 2022, they quickly closed this loophole, and now once again, it's back to the same state of things where fast food is banned, including anything with a drive-thru and drive-ins. So my goal, of course, is to visit that illegal Dunkin' and figure out what's going on. I'll also talk to some people as well to get their thoughts on the entire ban, and in general, just want to go around town and see what the landscape looks like in a town that banned fast food. I want to see how seriously Fairhaven takes their fast food ban ordinance. So what I did is I ordered McDonald's on DoorDash from a nearby McDonald's from like a town 2 towns over, and then I'm having the delivery driver deliver the food to me in front of the police station right here. So you'll see there's like 10 different cop cars behind me. We have the community center, the police station, and I'm just going to see if they put me in cuffs for the very serious crime of eating McDonald's in front of them. I also ordered Taco Bell as well, just so we have a little 2-for-1. So I'm gonna have 2 pretty well-known fast food bags just plop down. I'll take a couple bites of each of them and I'll see if anything happens to me. This is the true test. Hey, how are you?
How are you?
Sam, thank you so much. I appreciate you rerouting.
No worries.
Thank you, sir.
Easier to police station.
Yeah, right? Thank you very much. Have a good day. Okay, so we're walking up now. I got the bag. I don't see any seating here, so we're gonna maybe go around the back and maybe we could find something. Ooh, okay. Wow, it's like we planted these right here, just literal picnic tables. You can't really see through those windows, but I'm guessing in there's probably some people who work in the building. There's a drawstring bag, so there is some activity. There's also surveillance cameras over there. But this is like a great spot to open up our McDonald's and see if I'm ultimately in cuffs if I pull out this cheeseburger. McDonald's bag has been acquired. I don't know at what point they'll come out and arrest me. Maybe it's once I actually take it out of here. So this is actually the true moment of truth. Everything seems to be fine right now. I think you gotta sneak around. This is how like rebellion happens. Quietly lay out my McDonald's meal. I don't know why I got a cheeseburger. They're disgusting here. Now my goal is to eat this entire meal without anybody saying something. If I could do that, then I skirt by that local ordinance, and the town that banned fast food is going to be flipped on its head, and it's going to be the town that allowed fast food, the town that encouraged fast food. No joke, I just heard something in there. What are the odds, dude? They have to be playing some joke. You heard that, right? I took one bite of this burger, and then I swear there was like a sound there. Okay, I'm gonna continue on, but that was really strange. Maybe just a pure coincidence. They're missing out. Not on the burger, but on the fries. Honestly, the fries are actually kind of soggy too. So I think the nearby town, since there's not a lot of like synergy between the different McDonald's sourcing their local ingredients and whatnot, the isolated McDonald's end up not being that great because this fry is not hitting the way that I thought it would. Or maybe something in the air of Fairhaven that like you automatically think all fast food is putrid the moment that it gets in front of you. So I'm not actually craving it at all. Like I don't want to eat this that much. I'll have one more bite. People all of a sudden emerge. Quiet day otherwise, but then people all of a sudden emerge. Okay, I think the Taco Bell has just arrived as well. Hi, how are you? Hi, how are you? Thank you for bringing it. Thank you so much. Where's the Taco Bell? What town is Taco Bell in?
I know I'm speaking with you.
Oh, okay, great. Okay, thank you. When I was talking to that guy, he was English at first, and then all of a sudden he turned Portuguese the moment I asked him where he got this Taco Bell from. Almost as if he code switched. He's like, I can't tell where this is from. Like, let me just act like I don't know English. Very strange what's happening here. People are actually deliberately lying about the fast food situation here. So we're gonna save this for something special, but for now I'm going to give the burger and fries to somebody so I could be dealing fast food in this town. They're gonna see this video. I'm gonna get like retroactively like put in cuffs. They're gonna see it and then just like come to my house and arrest me, I think. I won't give them the drink because I took a sip of it. All right, so unfortunately, as we were getting the Taco Bell, it looks like those guys now disappeared, which means that we are unable to deal this fast food to them, but I'm gonna find somebody else that we could ultimately deal it to, and then hopefully we could even find a police officer to hand some food to. We'll see if he'll take so many fast food bribes. We finally arrived at the Dunkin', and like I mentioned, this Dunkin' is technically illegal / banned in Fairhaven, although it was temporarily okayed its application in spite of the ordinances that are in place. Now, because of the beef that Fairhaven has with its fast food restaurants, this Dunkin' is actually really poorly rated compared to every other small shop and restaurant in town, holding a 3.3 out of 5-star review on Google. And the main reviews are, they are so rude, they didn't even complete my order. I walked in the store and the woman tried to get 80 cents out of me. Absolutely ridiculous. This place is a ghost town. Worst experience at a Dunkin' ever. So nobody likes this Dunkin'. I wonder if it's like a larger conspiracy to try to get this Dunkin' out of the town because it is a fast food restaurant. But let's go inside and see, give it a fair shot. I think it's gonna be good. It looks like a pretty pleasant place in Fairhaven, New Jersey, so how bad can this Dunkin' be? All right, so we're about to go inside the illegal Dunkin' right here, but then all around this plaza are just a lot of normal small businesses and restaurants that are notably bringing a lot of traffic. But let's go inside of this Dunkin'. I'm not even sure where we go. I think the door is here, maybe. All right, let's see what it looks like. Dunkin' kiosks. All right, let's see if this Dunkin' is as bad as people are saying. It feels weird being in a banned place though. Like they don't want this place to exist, so I gotta be careful with what I do here. All right, so I'm going to get my standard drink, but then I'm also gonna test them. I wanna get a drink that, you know, only a good Dunkin' should be able to make well. So maybe I'll get Sabrina's Mixed Berry Daydream Refresher. I hate how Dunkin' always upsells. It does say here, Fairhaven runs on Dunkin', so I don't know if that's Dunkin' saying that or if Fairhaven's like, fine, just say it, because they say that at all their locations. Insert town runs on Dunkin'. That's interesting to note. Something I've never seen before at a Dunkin' though, is that there's absolutely no donuts here. Someone must have been hungry this morning, or maybe the town came in, they're like, give us all your inventory. So it's actually very crowded in here. There's a good amount of people, so we just got our drinks right here. I'm gonna try this one first because I wanna see if the Dunkin' has any sort of different standard being here in Fairhaven versus just a normal Dunkin'. I don't know why I got this as if I'm like the expert on the Sabrina Carpenter drink, the berry refresher. No, it tastes the same. It's kind of hard to mess up. No, it's all good. Now, notably, they are hiring here, so I don't know exactly what's going on. Maybe people are like shamed for working here because it's known to be a banned place. If you are looking for a job, njdonuts@yahoo.com, you can apply to this Fairhaven Dunkin'. But if you get ostracized from society, it's not my fault. All right, I mean, I really enjoyed my time at this Dunkin'. I think this place was certainly review bombed, which only deepens the lore of what we're gonna be looking into today, because this place was not dirty. This place had really friendly customer service. The drinks were great, and there was a lot of people in here. So overall, this is a really solid Dunkin'. I would give it like a 5 out of 5 stars. The fact that there's so many 1-star reviews is definitely a little bit suspicious, so I think the town is trying to conspire against this Dunkin'. But let's dig a little bit further. We have a lot more to do in this town because I want to get to the bottom of this. So I want to go inside of the public library to find the actual ordinances that were written in 2022 because I want to see what exactly it says. I mean, we do have the online excerpt, but I just want to see if it's actually documented here. So we just pulled up to their town hall area. There's the sign right there, Borough Hall, library. Okay, let's see. These are the official offices and library. Doesn't look open. No. Oh, wait. Closed on Saturday and Sunday, but the door is open. So maybe I'll still see if I can go inside here. All right, guys, so unfortunately the library was closed, but I did find online the Borough of Fairhaven Ordinance number 2022XX, and I believe this is the exact one. Yes, to amend the definitions and provisions associated with restaurant uses and to clearly prohibit certain types of restaurants within the Borough of Fairhaven. And yes, these are now officially not permitted to have land use and have development regulations. So drive-in restaurants, which are businesses essentially designed so that food is both served to and consumed while they are parked in vehicles on the premises, okay? Drive-through windows, which is a window or portal through which patrons may pick up fast food or beverage orders from an establishment without exiting their vehicle. And then here we have fast food restaurant, which is basically designed to quickly prepare, package, and dispense to customers for quick or ready consumption, a limited uniform or standardized variety of food and beverage products. And then they go as far as saying such establishments or businesses may or may not have tables, which means they don't have to necessarily just be your traditional McDonald's. They could be like an ice cream truck, who knows? And the food and beverage products may be sold for consumption inside the building and or on or off the premises. This town really has me thinking that I should be cleaning up my eating habits. Imagine how healthy the people living here are. Like, let me show you what's in my fridge. This is a rare behind the scenes look, one time only. All right, the moment of truth. Voila. All right, so let me give you a little bit of a tour. So here we have Olipop, of course, a better for you soda alternative that focuses on prebiotic fiber to aid your gut health. This thing, I drink probably like 1 or 2 a day of these. This one's my favorite right here, classic root beer. My fiance's favorite is the vintage cola. This thing has 2 grams of sugar, so I don't feel bad drinking it. I actually feel great drinking it because it's a prebiotic, so I know I'm kind of like taking care of my gut health while drinking it. And then this is new here. This is the Olipop Pineapple Paradise by SpongeBob collaboration flavor. This is a limited edition flavor. It's a collectible actually with 5 different expressions. This is the expression I got first, which is just SpongeBob kind of smiling with the patch on his eye. And this is for the upcoming SpongeBob movie coming out December 19th. I actually want to see if I got any other expressions. I'm trying to get all 5 of them. I just have the one right there. Let's actually do a live unboxing real quick to see what we get here. You know what? I don't want to spill anything, so let's take it back to the desk for a second. So here we have it. Here's the 4-pack. These are the different expressions you can get. I currently have that one, which honestly I think might be the best, but I do have to get all 5. So let's see what we have here. Limited edition collectible Olipop. What a world. That's so awesome. All right, let's see. The same exact one. You know what? If you happen to get your hands on literally any of the 4 other expressions, let me know. Maybe we could do some sort of trade or barter together because I can't believe that I am... What are the odds of that you get a 1 in 5 chance both times? I think it's 20% times 20%, so like 4% chance. Nonetheless though, Olipop is available in Target, Whole Foods, Walmart, and 65,000 other retailers, including other major ones. And also you can get $2 off any 4-pack of Olipop, including the new Pineapple Paradise flavor. Just click on the link or scan the QR code right here. Enter your phone number and you get a $2 off coupon redeemable at major retailers. Again, I love Olipop. It's my favorite soda. It's a top 3 drink of mine overall outside of like water. So this thing is great. And Pineapple Paradise, SpongeBob, December 19th. Make sure to check it out. And if you do actually get any of the expressions, let me know because I can't believe that I just got the same one twice in a row. With that being said though, let's get back to the video. All right, so what's your name?
Valerie.
And how long have you been working at this Dunkin' for?
Like almost like 6 months.
Oh, 6 months?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're here because we heard that this Dunkin' is the only fast food place in Fairhaven because fast food places are banned here.
Oh.
Has that ever come up here before?
Honestly, I don't even know.
So you've never like thought anything of it or
I
anything?
never thought anything about it.
Okay. No, it's good to know, yeah, because we heard that there's like an ordinance or a law in place that doesn't allow fast food restaurants here. We're like, oh, that's interesting, but then there's the Dunkin', so it's good we got to talk to you about it.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Valerie.
Thank you.
We're outside of the largest grocery store in Fairhaven because I want to go inside and see if they actually serve fast food products on the shelves, because that would be a little bit hypocritical if you can't have fast food restaurants, drive-thrus, or drive-ins, but then you're serving all of that food on your shelves. I would guess no, right, for consistency purposes. I don't think there will be anything, but let's find out. So we won't look for any signs of fast food. I'm thinking there might be like a Starbucks drink. As I say that. Okay, so that's one. Let's see how many we find. Let's hit the frozen food section. I feel like we're ripe to find a lot here. Okay, so I'm at the fries right now in the frozen section, and look what I found. The holy trinity of fries. Checkers / Rallies, Arby's, and Nathan's. So interesting interesting that this town bans fast food if it's fresh, but if it's frozen, it's allowed in the grocery stores. And they also have the White Castle burgers, which is honestly abysmal. These things are so bad. Like, at least if you're gonna be breaking your ordinances, you might as well have like a McDonald's burger, which is still bad, but these are like the worst. Okay, here's the holy grail here. Look at all these different Starbucks drinks. This is basically what you would get at Starbucks. I've like never seen this before at a grocery store, but they even have Dunkin' cold foam creamer. So the conspiracy deepens that I think fast food spots are trying to infiltrate through the grocery store. But I don't know about you guys, I've never seen this many fast food products, and we're not even at the food yet. Ding, 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 we have another fast food item. This time the Taco Bell sauce, all of them, mild, hot, and the fire sauce right there. So how many is that right now? There's so many fast food items in this spot. No joke, look what they have. Michael said he's seen this before. I've never seen this in my life. They have Wendy's chili. It doesn't get crazier than that. This isn't just like, oh, they have the Taco Bell hot sauce. Wendy's chili, 2 versions. They have one with no beans as well, with 30% more beef. And it's a sale item, so they're drawing more attention to it as well. That's absurd that they have Wendy's chili here. We're basically finding every single fast food restaurant in some form in this grocery store. And here's another, and here's another. We have Arby's sauce. Arby's sauce? Chick-fil-A sauce is one thing, because it's like globally known to be great. What is Arby's sauce, and why is there 2? They also have a horsey sauce. And once again, this has a deal on it too, drawing more attention to it. I've never, no way. Subway sauce. This does not exist in any grocery store outside of Fairhaven. Sweet onion teriyaki Subway sauce. Now I'm gonna give them the pass on this just because coffee is so ubiquitous, but we have Starbucks, Pete's Coffee, Dunkin', anything you could think of. They have all the Keurigs, they have anything you need with that. Nonetheless, it's still actually a weird amount that you'll see. Like, there's entire shelves dedicated to it. All right, if this doesn't count as fast food, I don't know what does. They sell Lunchly in Fairhaven, but you can't have a Chipotle. I guess it is healthy. 400 milligrams of electrolytes, 9 grams of protein in every one. Get your Fiesta Nachos, get your lunch today, your local Acme. So they definitely can't say it's for health reasons if you're serving Lunchly. And then just one more we found here in the dessert aisle, Baskin Robbins Rainbow Sherbet. Don't know who's getting that, but it does exist. All right, so this is the amount of fast food products we saw in the Acme. So a ton of them, way more than expected. I really think there is some credence to the theory that the fast food spots are trying to infiltrate this town through their products on the shelves. That was the most I've ever seen in a grocery store. Again, I don't know about you guys, but some of the stuff like the Subway sauces, the Arby's sauces, even the Wendy's beans are absolutely crazy to me. But let's dig a little deeper now. I feel like we're just at the tip of the iceberg, so much more to explore in this really crazy town that has banned fast food. And it's starting to really add up, not in a good way. So things aren't clicking properly, so I want to get to the bottom of this. Okay, so as we're driving to the next spot, I literally see an ice cream truck, which technically has a window and would be classified as a fast food drive-through window. Because this thing right here, as I mentioned, has a window and it is pre-packaged food. I have to get some ice cream here. And one of the other reasons they don't want these fast food restaurants is because of the noise pollution that could happen from all the cars and everything. But the restaurant itself in this case is making noise. This is a clear public nuisance. I can't believe this exists. It also violates it having a drive-through window, the window in which you hand off the food. Plus it's pre-packaged food, which is also one of the indicators of it being a fast food restaurant. So let's get to the bottom of this. Let's go ahead and order some food right now. Maybe I'll get like the, oh no, they're trying to run. No, as I'm talking, we have to find out where they're going. Park, yeah. Where are they going?
He's making a left.
They will not escape. They are not escaping. This is a fast food restaurant on wheels. There it is. In broad daylight, violating the ordinances of Fairhaven. They better stop. Next time they stop, they're done for. They're turning. They don't want anything to do with me. Mr. Brain Freeze. He's also offering off injuries and diseases to people. Park. Come on. Okay, I'm getting out of the car. Looks like I'm doing a citizen's arrest. Hey, what's going on?
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, thanks.
Can I please have the SpongeBob? Do you have that?
Yeah.
Cool. This is a window and I'm getting a pre-packaged food. This is fast food.
Like anything else?
That's it, just SpongeBob.
$4.
$4. Fast food. Right here. Appreciate it. Thanks, man. So as I said, this is clearly fast food. I don't care if it's an ice cream truck. Everybody knows that when you see a Mr. Brain Freeze truck driving around, you're gonna get some fast pre-packaged food with a lot of noise pollution happening. And that's exactly what just happened right there. Fast, quick, easy, which I like, but don't act like there's an ordinance in place in which you can't serve fast food. And then you have a fast food restaurant on wheels with a drive-through window, which I was able to get this in 30 seconds. This breaks every single part of the ordinance that is in place. I can't believe it. I am also simultaneously happy that I got my SpongeBob ice cream. So I'm going to eat this right now. If one of his eyes is off, I'm throwing this thing. Every time I get this, one of the eyes is off. It has no, He has no eyes. I don't know who creates these. Popsicle is actually behind the creation of these things, and there's no eyes on this thing at all. I don't even know what it tastes like. What is the yellow supposed to be? Not even better. Let's go ahead and deal this fast food now though and see if I end up in cuffs, because now I have something to point to and say, oh, well, what about Mr. Brain Freeze? You let him exist in this town, but then you won't let me deal some fast food. I'm not even gonna be selling it. I'm just gonna be handing it off. I mean, maybe I'll solicit a little bit of a sale. We'll see what happens, but that was crazy. Let's move on. Everywhere we turn in this town, there's something suspicious going on. So I have my multiple drinks right here that you saw from the previous segments. I was about to consolidate them and throw out one of the cups, and look what happens. I go to throw it out, there is a Dunkin' cup in there, which means that people are literally hiding the evidence in like abandoned church parking lots because they might be so nervous of somebody catching them holding their Dunkin' drinks or any of their fast food drinks, maybe their ice cream that you just saw. So there's a lot of things going on. People are clearly scared of having fast food. They put on this like front as if they're these really fit people who we don't need fast food. Meanwhile, they're literally hoarding a bunch of Dunkin' in their nearby trash cans at their churches. In addition to that, there is a park outside of the church. You'll see here, ice cream shop, which you're probably thinking, oh, it's just a cute place for kids to play and act like they have an ice cream shop. One, illegal. You can't have an ice cream shop because, as we said, ice cream shops violate every single part of the ordinance in place. But then even more specifically, there is a takeout window carved right in there for people to come by / drive by and pick up their food. So this is just a little microcosm of what the ordinance is directly trying to fight against. They're teaching it at such a young age. It's like they're teaching the rebellion for like 6-year-old churchgoers by building this and acting like it's supposed to be normal. So this town, there's a lot of contradictions happening. I think the people are silently rebelling, just like built into the infrastructure, the way kids are growing up and stuff. We saw in the grocery store, they're even like introducing all these fast food in like really light branded ways, but nonetheless, they still have them. People are hiding food in the trash. Ice cream trucks are technically allowed because people still love them when they flock around. A lot of stuff is happening here. Let's go ahead and deal this fast food now though. So I wanted to figure out what fast food they are eating because they don't have traditional fast food, but what is like the fastest type of food that you can get? We can get maybe like a burger, fries, and a shake or something. And they do have a diner called the Fairhaven Diner, which is their highest rated restaurant. So I think most people are going here to eat some quick food. So I think we should go there, eat the food there, check it out, and see if they're basically getting something similar, just like repackaged in a different way. In this case, a diner. So let's head over there right now and let's see how these people live. Just pulled up to the Fairhaven Diner, so we're gonna go inside right now, order some burgers and fries to see what the fast food that the people of Fairhaven are actually eating. This place is the highest rated restaurant in all of town, so it must slap somewhat like Chick-fil-A, McDonald's, etc. So maybe they go here if they need some quick food, some late night food, whatever it may be, this diner apparently will have it. And just further to the theory that this is their fast food spot, they actually deliver on DoorDash. So this is a rare spot where you can actually just get it delivered to you, which is basically like fast food. Just sat down at the Fairhaven Diner. Most of the time, diners have a really robust menu, but again, I want to just like get something that you could probably get at McDonald's just to see what their version looks like. So I'm just basically going to get a burger and fries. If they have a shake as well, I'll probably get that. All right, so the burger just arrived. This is their fast food burger, which is actually a really nice looking burger. So, I mean, this thing is definitely a 4.7 by the looks of it. Just a nice healthy patty right there with some cheddar cheese on top, LTO, so very thick. I didn't look at the price, but I think it's probably like 3x of what a fast food burger would be. But with that being said, I mean, quality-wise, it's very much like a real burger versus just those through the system frozen burgers that you'll get at like a McDonald's. And then the fries look like, I guess, steak fry-y. Definitely missing out on the McDonald's fries. But do I hate this? No. I mean, if this is your only option for a burger, then I think it's good. If I live in this town, I would be a little bit disappointed that I can't just like go into my car and drive to a McDonald's to get a burger. But that also explains why the average life expectancy in Fairhaven is actually 2 years higher than the New Jersey average. So it's 81.2 here, and I think New Jersey in general is like 79.6, which means that people are somehow healthier here. And you have to think that the lack of the fast food restaurants has something to do with it. All right, so we're looking to deal some of this fast food right now. I'm pulling over because there's a guy on a bike that I think we can deal it to. All right, so I have the bags ready. We're gonna have to do a little bit of a drive-by because it's really hard to like contact people here. Yo, bro, do you want extra McDonald's or Taco Bell? You sure? Yeah. Okay. All right, so rejected right there. That guy, he's like, no, I can't take that, I can't take that. Like, you know where we are right now? We're in Fairhaven. There's no shot I can accept that. Why would you even ask me that? That guy, he wasn't too willing to eat the fast food. So we'll try another person. It's looking pretty difficult though to get rid of this fast food. It's like it's a death sentence if you're caught with this. Yo guys, you want this? We got Taco Bell, McDonald's. You want it?
Gratis.
Yeah, take it.
Yeah.
Hey, gracias, thank you. All right, my heart is kind of racing. We just officially did the
drug deal, which is giving off the fast food to that guy. We gave him the McDonald's and Taco Bell bag. I'm staked out now in a random area here because I don't want the cops to catch on to what I just did, which is obviously super illegal in Fairhaven. But yeah, as you saw, as we were leaving, that guy just happily took the bag. Hopefully the cops don't catch that guy because what he's doing is obviously illegal. With that being said though, I mean, Fairhaven is a really nice spot, but that local ordinance is kind of crazy. And the fact that Dunkin' exists there as well, and in their grocery stores they have stuff. They allow the ice cream truck to be around there. You can still DoorDash stuff and eat it in front of the police and they can't do anything about it seemingly, although who knows. I'll let you know if I get some sort of like cease and desist after putting this video out. With that being said though, really cool spot overall. I mean, it's a really nice town. That's probably why. They just want their people to live longer and be healthy. They want their small businesses to obviously thrive, and they don't want a lot of traffic or pollution. So with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. If you want to see more content, make sure to click here. Otherwise, subscribe on your way out, and I'll see you next time. Peace.
Liver failure. Okay, yellow computer, what are we doing today?
Please, I need medicine.
Did you say install macOS X edition? Sounds good to me.
Yeah, today I'm installing whatever Windows 7 Service Pack 1 macOS Edition 2013 is. And what better computer to infect with it other than this one, which looks like a jaundiced bootleg iMac's cousin with the processor speed of a shoe. This thing is seriously ill. Let's get started, why don't we? And you know it's gonna be a great version of Windows when Rufus refuses to flash it to a USB. So I had to burn a DVD. Look at it. Oh, damn it. Let's get the disk drive open. No matter what, I am always cursed to use optical media to install these operating systems. I can never just use a USB. Oh, wow. It's just starting Windows. You know, I'm surprised there isn't just a giant... there it is. There's the giant Apple logo. Wow. macOS X edition is starting. When? Every minute this blue circle spins, the worse my headache gets. I think it's... Whoa. Oh, great. It's Dillshad again. They're the ones that made Windows 9, and now we know we're in for some quality. All right, well, I can't stall any longer. Next. Select the macOS X edition version you want to install. Edition version. What kind of processor does this computer have? Is it x86 or x64? We're gonna go for 64-bit, and if it just doesn't work, then it'll be really annoying and we'll have to do it again. Next, where do you want to install macOS X edition? On my 1 terabyte failing hard drive, of course. What do you mean it can't be installed to this disk? New. Why can I only make a 350 megabyte partition? What the hell is this monstrosity of a window? It needs at least 8 gigabytes of free space. I have that. I have a whole terabyte. What do you mean? When I have to boot into a different operating system just to format this? Are you kidding me? I'll be right back. There we go. Jeez, this thing is so yellow that it's got like an aura around it. Time to infect the 953,868 megabytes with this operating system. Next. Please be patient. Dillshad Sys is installing macOS X edition on your system. Thank you, Dillshad. Oh my god, it insists upon itself, Lois. It insists upon itself, Lois. Do we really need to say macOS X edition 9 times? With a giant Apple logo in the middle. What do the people that make these type of bootlegs think people are gonna do with these? I love how every word on the screen starts with a capital letter. Except for these. Those are not the important words. Alright, is this done yet? Uh-oh. Oh my god. I can't. My headache just got so much worse. What is that logo? I need to sleep this off. That was the worst sleep I've ever had. My body knew I was gonna have to deal with this. Dillshad's macOS X edition. Choose a name for the account. About Bill Jobs. That make Bill Jobs. Perfect. Password 1. Retype your password. 1. What's my password hint? 1. Who thinks it's gonna let me do it? 1. Oh. It let me do it. Thanks for choosing Dillshad product. Hey, this was not a choice. Don't get your brain cells tied in a knot. Oh boy, can't I wait. My new computer is gonna be all set up. What is this? Oh, it's just like Windows 11. It comes with bloatware, like Skype. Foxit Reader, Notepad. What? Who is this for? Everything, please. USB safely remove. That's a thing that Windows does already. Wait, U-turn? Is this just designed for piracy? You know, I noticed that I haven't had to enter a Windows product key yet. I wonder if it's just already activated. All right, begin install. Can't wait to use tune-up utilities. 20. Oh, Okay, it's done. Oh no, we have to wait for 36 items to install from a DVD. Oh great, here they come. This installation package is intended for 32-bit operating systems. Okay, I guess we're not getting ESET Smart Security. Oh boy, am I disappointed about that. Glad to see that I made the right choice choosing a 64-bit operating system. Wait, this comes with Safari? Oh, it's Internet Explorer. Okay, never mind. Welcome to TeamViewer. TeamViewer 8. Do you want to later remote access the computer you're installing on? Oh, yes, please. You know what? I want anyone to be able to remote into this computer right now. I'm sure TeamViewer 8 is super secure. This looks like a virus. I know it's just Opera. This is foreshadowing for Opera GX. Please click on me. What do you mean Mac OS X system? Are these actually installing to the install path that it would install to on macOS? Whoa! That is the file explorer, all right. Okay. What does the directory look like? Okay, so it just lied. That file path actually doesn't exist. So is the theme just not working? Why is this half Windows Classic theme and half terrible macOS? I feel like something is missing here. This has Bluetooth? Bluetooth is working? Okay, maybe it's not. What the hell? Yahoo Messenger? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's some good screen tearing you got there. Oh, cool. The traffic cone player. Looks exactly like modern VLC media player. I don't think anything's changed about this. I want to know what place in the world it is 10:53 a.m. It's 3:51 right now. I don't think this thing's BIOS is set properly. My bloatware done installing yet? Yes, CCleaner, my favorite uninstaller that I used to corrupt my registry when I was like 10. Oh, install Google Chrome. Yes. What is this? An AMD E2 7110 APU with Radeon R2 graphics. This thing is horrible. It can't install Chrome because I don't have it connected to the internet yet. I think I might have to find drivers for it though. Oh. Did I mention that this computer stayed on all night? I could hear its really good fan struggling to breathe. It's like sleeping in the room with a sleep apnea patient. Sometimes the fan would stop and I just think it died. What are we gonna do with this? How about we put Minecraft on it and sign into my Microsoft account like I just realized I did in Windows 9, which someone pointed out in the comments. Surprised I haven't been hacked yet. Oh good, it's installing Java 7. That means we definitely can play Minecraft. It's done. No, it's not. Now it is. Are we ready to look at it? Does this have the ability to connect to the internet? It doesn't. Oh, great. I think I need to go get drivers for this. Hold on. USB. Or not. It's not showing up. I don't think Windows 7 has built-in 3.0 drivers. Lois. I'll just put them on the disk. Give me the disk. In you go. Wait, this thing has auto run. I might just start installing the operating system. What? Hang on just a minute there. What? Apple bottom jeans? I can't. What do you mean apple bottom jeans? What does that have to do with macOS? Apple bottom jeans. Well, now I have to look at this. It's by Dilshad. macOS X edition. Of course, it's Windows 7 Ultimate. 40 new apps. Wonder what those could be. It's tested on an Intel i3, i5, i7, and a C2Q. What is that? It's a 30-day evaluation. That makes sense why there's not a product key. Okay. They have a contact form. Oh, feel free to just go to their Facebook. Is that a rim shot as the selection noise? Amazing. Specs. I need a 2 gigahertz processor or faster. Oh, cool. I don't even meet the minimum requirements. Awesome. What is this computer properties page? Oh my god. Credit. Thanks to those people for all that. Thank you guys. Author. Hi there. It's Dilshad, the modder of Windows Mac OS X edition. Many commas. I'm glad that you chose my product. Thanks for trying out my product. It really brings me great pleasure that I'm able to get you modded OS with tweak that intend to give you good performance. Yay. Okay, I put this in here so I could put files on it. Sure hope there's enough space. I'm gonna have to get another rewritable disk if I have one. You know what? We don't need this stuff on here anymore because I've already installed it. Let me erase this disk. Oops. Drivers. I'm sure HP's high-quality website made it easy for me to find the correct ones to install in this. What could go wrong? We'll open them all at once. Perfect. Okay, all the drivers are installed. Who knows what difference that's gonna make? I'm gonna restart it now. There it goes. Google Talk? Oh, now we get the theme. Everything has a little round corner to it. And now it's all HD. That is screen tearing. Oh boy. Wow, there are a lot of extra things in the context menu. Okay, before we go any further, can we look at some themes? I'm sure this has got some really good built-in themes. Oh boy, it does. Oh, I recognize some of these from Windows 9. Windows 7. It's just Windows 7. Oh, the glass is so leckable. Floral Skull. It's awesome. Gray Ice. This is more macOS-ish than the one that is the default one, except for whatever fog-infested area this is. Is this China? Gray Passion. Yes, for when I want to look at gray. Hazard. I'm noticing that there are no sounds to go along with any of these. Does the sound work? No volume adjustment sound. Great. The minimize, maximize, and close buttons are in text. Shut. All right, that is certainly a hazard. HD Rev Agua. Wow, this one's pretty gaming. Look at that. I like how they have no sounds, by the way. Does this operating system come with sounds? No, it's either no sounds or no sounds. Damn, these are all just regular Windows 7 sounds. We're not gonna have any funny, like, explosion sound effects every time I minimize a window. All right, is this the close button? That's awesome. Iron Man, there he is. Whoa, I didn't look at the start menu when I opened all these. All right, here's all the start menus up until this point. All right, now we're all up to speed. Leaves by Greenix. Yep. Oh, it even has to tell us they're leaves. Okay, I can't actually show that on YouTube. That is a naked woman. Mac Leopard. This is the theme that it was trying to be, but it was corrupt by the Windows Classic theme. Mac 7 OS X. What is that even supposed to mean? There's the start menu. It's very transparent. Nice buttons. Mondrian. Very Fruger Arrow. Wow, that start menu is... it's like having a stroke. There are too many themes! Mystique M1. This is the same thing. Except the start menu is better. Mystery 7. Pretty cool looking. I think I like it. Oh, wow. Death is upon you. Need for Speed. That is very old Need for Speed. Underground 2. I have that on my PS2. Pro Street. Awesome. Yeah, I love having text under my text so that I can look at my start menu easier. And finally, Neon Versus. All the text has, like, bloom around it. Pretty fitting for the era. This one's probably my favorite, but I think I'll stay on this theme for the rest of the video while we look at stuff. All right, don't worry. We'll get to gaming soon, but first I need to scan my computer for viruses and make sure it's all clean and up for the task. Yay, CCleaner. This is like the program you download when you're 12 and your i3 laptop from 2011 can't run Minecraft properly, so you have to, like, you think this is gonna work. Delete everything. Yes, I don't care. I don't care. Everything. Stop. Analyze. How much is it going to find on a clean install? 100 megabytes. It's not too bad, actually. Here, we'll run it. There we go. It's all gone. And of course, we gotta clean the registry. You want to back up this change? No, of course not. Why would I back up the changes? Fix them all. There we go. Oh, malware bytes. We gotta make sure I don't have any viruses on here before I freaking play Minecraft. The database is outdated by 4,810 days. Would you like to? No. Why would I need to update something when it works perfectly fine? Scan. How long is this gonna take? Why did I just start a virus scan mid-video? Oh, cool. It found no malicious items. That's great. What is web navigation? Do I plug the Ethernet cable in to see what this is? Okay, there's too many websites on this. I plugged the Ethernet cable back in. Please don't infect my entire life. Here, let's see what LinkZB is. Oh, wow. It's every site. Just in case you needed to find a website, they made you a website that shows you the websites. Here, let's browse Daily Motion. It won't load any further than that. Oh, cool. It links to Softonic and CNET and Softpedia. All of these are very trustworthy websites from which you should download software from. Me in 2013 downloading GTA 5 on my 2011 laptop from Softonic. That's how you get your browser toolbars hijacked. All right, we did it. We explored the software. Time to play Minecraft. Frickin' Minecraft DLC now? RLCraft is on the frickin' Minecraft homepage. You can't make this up. Incredibly incredible. Minecraft time. I found a portable version of Minecraft 1.7.10 on archive.org. That's what I'm using. I don't want to sign into my Microsoft account. If it's piracy, I don't care. This is Windows macOS edition. What do you expect? Oh, wow. Hey, this is not running too bad, actually. You know, I shouldn't be surprised. This is a computer from like 2015. We're getting about 40 to 45 FPS. This is comparable to how my laptop from 2011 ran this version of this game. That's sad. Are there any trees? You know, I have to make a crafting table. It's not Minecraft unless I craft something. Am I stuck in a plains biome with no trees? And then there's a desert over there? Oh, trees! Good. Maybe this time I'll actually build a house, since I'm not running it on a computer from 2006. These buttons are backwards. I play with the left and right mouse buttons swapped, like an insane person. That's how I've always played it. Right-click just makes more sense for things that delete things. Something about the colors in old versions of Minecraft just look so much better than the new textures and all that. Crafting table. Oh, I just made 3 crafting tables. Whoops. We got 3 crafting tables in a dream. Let's build a house. There. This is my house with a block of wool there to keep the ceiling from caving into my skull. Wow, the epitome of quality and everything else. Well, anyway, if you enjoyed this video, go ahead and give it a like. If you'd like to see more, subscribe. Check out my other channels. Got animations, music, gaming, and my 15-song album with OS sounds is pre-released on Bandcamp, so check out the available songs there. And at the end of this video, it'll be a song with macOS and Windows sounds. But anyway, thank you to my members who are scrolling on the screen. And thank you for watching. Bye.
Ubuntu is better than your previous OS. And like, that's it. That's all it has to say with the picture of the freaking cat. So I've made a discovery. Well, I shouldn't say me. I should say some people over on Twitter, because, of course, that have been messaging me about this, and there was a tweet that went viral about it. This, my friends, is Ubuntu, the best Weeboo OS that is, well, we're just gonna have to explore it in this video. I mean, come on. We've done all this OS Ton stuff that you guys really seem to enjoy, so why not take a look at a fan-made Linux distro that's all themed around anime-related stuff? At least it seems that way, because when you flat out call yourself the best Weeboo OS, well, you're gonna definitely attract a certain type of crowd. 2,000 people have downloaded this already. Yeah, so that's cool. So you can customize your desktop. They include some backgrounds. I mean, hey, who doesn't love backgrounds? And this is really neat. Your favorite apps pre-installed. They've added a decent amount of stuff to this. You got Calibri, Tor, VLC, Qubit, Torrent, Opera, even Discord built right in. So hey, I'm not complaining. That's pretty nice. You scroll down even more and they tell you with Steam and Wine you can play all of your favorite games. Star. Not every game is fully compatible. Visit ProtonDB for more information. So yeah, they advertise, you know, using Wine, which we've talked about that before on this channel, and it outright says down here, this will make your computer better. God, I hope it does. And this is pretty cool, I think. This was created by 2 students for a school project, and on the original Reddit post about this, they said that they kind of wanted to create an operating system that was, yes, anime slash weeaboo themed, but also something that they would want to use, and that they in fact planned on using it after they finished, you know, developing it. So this is what the website, I mean, we've already been looking at the website, but this is what it looks like. I'll have it linked down below. They've got a downloads tab up here. The main version is called, or I guess the only version as of now, is called is called Ubuntu. Why can't I say this? What the Ubuntu 25. The main version as of now is called Ubuntu GNOME. They also have this Ubuntu, I said it again, Ubuntu Creations. Gosh darn it. I'm definitely laughing more than I normally do, but I just find this really funny in the best way possible. So this is your guide here to actually create your own version of this, pretty much. They've got a bugs listing here. It looks like there is currently one bug, Tor not installed automatically. It's said in the website that Tor is installed automatically, like Calibri, VLC, QBitTorrent, Opera, and Discord, but Tor is the only one which is not installed natively. It was reported over a year ago, so I hope they've fixed that by now. Let's go ahead and install this thing. I really don't know what to expect. I mean, I kind of have a bit of an idea of what to expect. I'm going into this blind, guys, 100%, as I like to do with stuff like this on this channel. So you've got a little loading animation there. Ubuntu, the best Weeaboo OS. It says that's the logo down there at the bottom. Oh my gosh, there it is. So the name is Moshi Mango. So you've got try and install just like in Ubuntu. So we're just going to install it. We're definitely going to go with a normal install. We want to download updates, and yeah, we'll install third-party software as well. Erase disk and install Ubuntu. Okay, install. Oh my gosh. I just can't get over the name, man. Like, S-tier pun. Seriously, like, come on. I mean, it's so good. Ubuntu... Ubuntu is better than your previous OS. And, like, that's it. That's all it has to say with the picture of the freaking cat. Oh man, that is wonderful. Okay. We recommend you this new movies. I don't know what this one is. I know what One Piece is. So this is apparently a One Piece movie. That's interesting. Take your music with you. It comes with the amazing Rhythm Box music player. With advanced playback options, it's simple to queue up the perfect songs, and it works great with CDs and portable music players, so you can enjoy all your music wherever you are. Lists some included software there. Have fun with your photos. I love the cat, or there's just a cat in pretty much all of these, well, except for this one here. It's just recommending you movies, like, as you're installing the OS. I mean, that's a pretty good use of this space here. Here it talks about the photo manager, and you got GIMP and Shotcut video editor on here too, which is nice. You waiting for Ubuntu to install? They got the panda, okay. Just these, like, one-liner things are so good. Everything you need for the office. You got... Okay. LibreOffice is a free office suite packed with everything you need to create documents. Okay, so it talks about LibreOffice and a scene from, I assume, some anime. They got the average fan, average enjoyer meme. Oh my god. At the heart of the Ubuntu philosophy is the belief that computing is for everyone with advanced accessibility tools and options to change the language, color scheme, and text size. Ubuntu makes computing easy, whoever and wherever you are. So, and then they just have this image here, which is great. Help and support. The official documentation covers many of the most common areas about Ubuntu. It's available both online and via the help icon in the dock. At Ask Ubuntu, you can ask questions and search. I swear, every time I'm going to say the name, it's like, I just want to laugh a little bit. Okay, installation is complete. Let's go ahead and restart. Oh my gosh, it looks like the loading animation is a spinning cat icon. Now, one thing I'll say right off the bat, I really like this operating system's layout, and that's just coming from a Windows user. I'm certainly used to having the taskbar here on the bottom, and in this case the apps menu over here at the bottom left. Ubuntu's default layout definitely takes a bit of adjustment when I switch to it. I mean, I can get around in it just fine. I definitely like this, I'm just going to say right off the bat. It looks like in the apps menu here, so I'm definitely going to look for Tor, because I'm curious if that indeed is a bug that hasn't been fixed yet. And it looks like Tor is not... We'll do a search for it. It doesn't look like Tor is on here. So that is interesting. But it does have QBitTorrent. You saw that. It has Discord. I think I saw Opera. Yep. And VLC's down here. And yeah. Oh, you got Calibri as well, which is probably going to be... right, yep, right here. But honestly, right off the bat, I'm not really seeing a whole lot of, like, anime-specific stuff. This just kind of feels like a different Linux distro that I'm using. You know, obviously based off of Ubuntu, but a different Linux distro nonetheless. In its defense, it never claimed to have a lot of, like, anime-focused stuff. I do want to take a look at the wallpapers, though. So let's go to settings here and just do a search for background here. And yeah, so here they are. It looks like you've got some Japanese landscapes here, some photos of Japan, looks like Mount Fuji, and you've got some other buildings and stuff here. Pretty nice. Yeah, these are some really cool photos. I don't know. There's not like is there a name or anything embedded in these? I don't think so. It doesn't say on the website who is the photographer or like where they got the photos. Maybe it says that somewhere else, but it's not on the main page at least. But yeah, definitely some pretty cool photos for sure. And it looks like you've got 3 different versions. Whoops, that's really screwing up there. You got 3 different versions of the logo background. So this is the one with the cat. You've got the one with the tagline there, the best OS, and you've got just the Ubuntu logo. But yeah, I mean, like I said, there's not really any anime specific stuff, but uwu doesn't necessarily have to be anime related. I mean, I think it's often kind of grouped in with it, but it is kind of its own thing. I feel like I'm explaining what uwu is. I don't even really know exactly the like origins of it and everything. Yeah, I guess that's really all there is to say. Guys, if you enjoyed this video, I know it was kind of bizarre maybe, but I mean, we've taken a look at all the OS Ton stuff on this channel, so I figured this wouldn't be too out of left field. But if you enjoyed it, be sure to give it a thumbs up, get subscribed, all that good stuff. And as always, I want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
Obi, look at these RVs here. Mine's broken.
Wait, it's broken? Let me see. Let me see.
Bro,
Let me fix
I
that.
can fix it for
you.
you.
Slow down, buddy. Slow down. This is not how today was supposed to go. Listen.
Sorry, hey. I see you guys have RVs.
Yeah,
we got RVs.
Yeah, and my RV is working, and thankfully you did not crash into it because I do not have time for your nonsense, you stupid doo-doo head.
Hey, you're a stupid doo-doo head. So
You're
you know stupid? what? Boys.
Yeah, buddy. What?
There's a storm coming.
A storm? What?
Yeah. It's a big wintry storm that's 1.7 miles behind us, and we must get out of here.
A wintry storm? I'm in a jacket. I got a little beanie on my head. I'm doing well.
No. It's
feel
more
good.
wintry than that. It is like icicles. Your dog just instantly, and pooped. You're gonna die. Wait, did
What?
it? Hey. Yeah. Hey, why do we all have the same dog? They're cute.
Oh boy, I'm getting in the car. I gotta go places.
Yeah. Okay, you know what? We better start driving. Let's start driving.
Okay, let me
Whoa,
one at a time, boys.
I guys, will this is lead like the a- way. This is like a friendly road trip together. We're going camping.
Yeah,
it's friendly until one of us has to eat the
boys.
other person because.
Wait, what?
What? I was just saying. That's not a thing. That's
Cole,
not a thing.
okay, I got a question. Come on, would you eat your dog or would you eat me first?
Wait, no. Probably you.
What? Listen, I love puppies
I
and
like
dogs.
my dog.
But a human? That's cannibalism.
Well, I mean, it's better than eating the dog, though, right?
I don't know.
Watch out, boys. It's
I
pretty
don't
tight
know.
through here.
What would the comment section do? Oh, snaps! Ah!
Okay, so we gotta damage select is a route here. Did you run RV's in the back of me? Yeah, it's damaged. So we got the North Pass or the Lake County. The North Pass sounds cold. Do we
Oh,
want to
let's go cold. Let's go. Oh, Route 76, dude. Let's do that one.
But you just said let's go to the north.
Oh, Route 45.
Two different things, you
Let's do
ding
Route
dong.
45. Let's do Route 45, I meant.
Route 45. Route 45. I've selected it. You guys ready?
Ready?
Yeah,
Wait, should we
let's
be
go.
looking at these cars or?
I mean, we can, but the storm is closing in behind us. Just saying.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it does look a little stormy back there. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna grab a couple of things. How about that?
Oh, I already started moving. You told me no. Come on.
Okay, well then you do that. I'll grab a couple things. You can. I'm the one
I'm
holding
gonna
traffic
punch you
up
in
here,
the
boys.
face. I'm gonna punch you in the face.
I'm gonna wreck your RV, and then I'm gonna eat
punch
your dog.
Komodo in the.
Wait.
Please don't eat my dog.
What? I was looting. Oh, what was that?
I'm searching for scrap metals.
We're leaving you, Obey.
You just told me this. What in the world are you doing?
I'm not doing anything. Spy said he was looting.
You said. I said, do you want to loot? No, we don't gotta loot. The storm's coming. Oh, I'm gonna loot, guys. So I start looting.
Oh, apparently we're going to Lake County.
I'm literally gonna punch you in the face. I'm literally gonna punch you in the face.
face.
I'm gonna punch you in the back of the head.
Okay.
Hard.
All right, this looks like a nice windy road, guys. It's wait up for OB. Oh, here he comes. He's coming with
I'm
vengeance.
flooring it. Y'all better get out of the way.
Obi, do you have an icon frozen on your screen of the map thing?
What? Oh, stop!
Whoa!
I have no clue what he just said.
Why did y'all stop the cars?
I was already stopped here.
He was stopped here already. What are you talking about?
I was looking for the map icon.
He's complaining so much Discord doesn't even like him.
I was looking for the map icon that you was asking about, and you guys slammed on the brakes and stopped the cars.
On the brakes. I was already out.
It's frozen on my screen, and it says 197 meters, and I can't get it off. It's kind of in the middle, and it's slightly annoying.
I feel like you're sabotaging me. I feel like you're sabotaging me.
I'm gonna rejoin. I'll be right back.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, somebody else lead. That way, I'm not the one getting yelled at for whenever I stop.
Oh, you should have told me to look for the icon.
Oh, wait, I'll run you off the side of this cliff and let you die via the storm.
Don't you dare do that to me, boy.
We're supposed to be surviving, and
I'm surviving.
I'm trying to survive with you. I'm trying to behave.
You just damaged my RV.
What? Did I? You're not even on my screen. You're way back there. How?
Well, you clipped me on the way down by.
I think there's a desync going on. There
might be,
desync going on.
Okay, let's go find something good. Like
let's all bring it down a notch. Me especially. Okay, I'm slowing down, turning to the left, slowing down and turning to the left.
Left, turning to the left.
Please don't T-bone me, please don't T-bone me.
Guys, look at that nice big lake. Whoa.
That is a nice big lake. So we need to find beds, or we need to make beds.
Make or find beds, okay.
Make or find. Wait, why can't we just drive to the night? Why do we gotta sleep?
Well, eventually you're gonna get tired. You don't want to fall asleep behind the wheel. You could end up in the lake over there. That'd be bad, right?
We got hunger, thirst, and sleepiness.
Yeah. And your dog has to
hit the brakes. Hit the brakes.
Copy that. Copy that. I'm hearing a lot of crunching sounds over here too.
There's a car down here.
Hit the brakes, Kamado. Hit the brakes.
Okay, what is this?
All right,
some gasoline.
Let me figure this out.
Here's some for you.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, obey.
I'm drinking some water, I think.
Okay. I'm gonna go up, since you guys are looting that one car, I'm gonna go up slight bit up to the north of us real quick to see if there's any other cars.
I'm feeding my dog
grab some stuff.
Canned burgers. It's getting the taste for Komodo.
I will turn this car around and run you over.
No!
Okay, I got some gas for you, Obi. It's in your
Oh, thanks, buddy. Thank you.
There's a tire in there, but we need a knife, it says.
Let's see. We need to go north, right? So there's a split in the road up here, but I think we got to continue north. So I'm just gonna wait up here for you guys.
Okay.
And then we'll drive that way.
Come in, boss.
All right, going. Here we go. Ooh, it's almost night.
Yeah, it's getting a little late,
we're
huh?
good right now. We're not tired, so
my
we
sleepy meter's pretty good.
Yeah, mine is too. All right, I'm gonna start moving here.
Driving with the boys to Route 45. Running from a jazz door.
I don't know if it's 75 or 45. The game did
75, 76.
It tried to allow me to do it, and then it was like, nah, never mind.
It said, nah, bro.
What was that? I heard a crash.
You heard a crash?
Yeah, I think it was my dog.
Left or right? You crashed your dog. I'm going right.
Go right,
okay.
go right. Oh, right, baby, right. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Are you running the back of me over there?
I went off-road.
He went off-road. So
Okay,
what's the end of game? Where am I driving to? I know I'm driving away from a storm, but where am I driving it to?
There's a car left side. That's a good question. I haven't figured that out. Oh, there's a ranger station to the right over here.
Is it like Grandma's house? Oh, we should stop here. We should stop here. This place so cozy. Spend the night here?
Yeah.
Drive my RV right up into there.
Yeah. Okay, dog, I hear you. Calm down. Jeez.
Yeah, the dog's excited. Maybe there's some loot in here.
Come on, boy.
Okay, let's turn off the engine so we don't waste gas. Boom.
Yeah. Ranger station. Ranger station.
How do you do this?
Oh.
Success.
Boys, I found something in here. OB, you remember how you were being mean to me earlier?
What?
Oh wow.
Being mean to you?
Where you at, OB?
He has a gun!
I'm nowhere.
Hi.
Oh, please.
Wait, hold on. We might need that.
Please.
Hey, shot him.
Please.
I didn't shoot him. I shot by the thing. It's just a warning shot, okay?
There
Come
might
on, boys.
be bears. We need those bullets.
We need every bullet we could get. I'm gonna go find an AK.
There's a couple.
I'm about to stop
There's
blasting.
beds in here, so we can move these to our RVs if you want to grab one.
Okay. Boom. Bang. I found a knife.
Rifle ammo, rifle ammo, rifle ammo, rifle
gun
ammo.
beats knife. OB, which RV is yours? Is it the first one or the one behind?
I refuse to say. I refuse to say where I
will
am.
shoot you with the gun if you don't tell me.
Behind! Don't shoot my tires.
In here.
Oh gosh darn it! I think I just dropped my bed.
You have a bed?
Guys, we're gonna at the end of the video we're gonna have an RV contest. Whoever has the nicest RV wins.
I mean,
there's so much
Obi's gonna
ammo in
have an
here.
RV.
I got so much bullets.
Obi might not have an RV by the end of this video. Oh, my bed disappeared. Gosh darn it.
What are you guys?
That sucked.
Are you guys pulling out sleeping bags and going to sleep?
Totally.
No, it's always good to have them. Also, if you find a crowbar, you can search stuff like the barrels and stuff.
Oh, wow.
Which they have good crafting materials.
Where's my sleeping bag spot?
I think you just put it down anywhere.
Yeah, you can put it down anywhere in that RV.
Is there a button for it?
Wait.
Inventory?
Wait, did you find a sleeping bag?
Wait, where's the sleeping bag at?
Sleeping bag.
Wait, where did y'all get sleeping bags from?
We stole them from the house up there. There was 2. So we need to find you one now.
You can make one too in your crafting station.
I have a crafting station.
So Obi, if you look at the side of your vehicle here, let me get
I
the
see
flashlight.
it. Okay.
Yeah. That's how you craft.
Oh. I need 2 more
Also,
cloth.
we can do campfires and stuff too.
Whoa, we need to have a campfire. Okay, viewers, look at my camper here. Nice and organized.
I will never have a campfire with you guys. I will never have a campfire with you guys.
We gotta have a campfire.
I don't trust you. I don't trust you guys.
I can put a campfire in the middle of my RV. How does that make you guys feel?
Carbon monoxide-y.
Yeah, but you leave the windows open. It'll be fine.
I need 2 cloth, boys. 2 cloth. I'm looking for cloth.
2 cloth.
I think I got 2 cloth. Here, Obi, pop into my RV.
Oh, I would love to pop into that RV.
There we go. Hello. Here's do I got cloth?
You guys need to hurry up. I'm ready to get back on the road here.
I don't have cloth. I got tape.
I don't need tape. I need cloth, boy.
All right, you know what? Hey, I might be able to find you some cloth. Let's get back on the road. When you see barrels, let me know, and I'll search them out and see if I can get some cloth for you, okay?
Back on the road again. Let's go, Mr. Pumpertins. Come on, get in the car.
How damaged is your guys' RV?
My battery says 46 right now.
I don't look at
like
those
40,
negativity numbers.
Everything.
So we got to just not run into each other is what it is.
Yeah.
Correct.
Which is easier said than done.
Get my brights on, boys.
When do we get a campfire?
I mean, I can make one. I think I need some rocks and a little more wood, but
Okay.
I just flew off the road.
Come in.
Obi, is this you?
Wait.
I'm in the back. I'm in the back. Slippery road, boys.
Slippery roads here, boys.
Very slippery, guys. Very slippery.
Dude, it looks like you're just drifting around the corners or attempted to.
Careful now. Everybody be careful. Whoa, head lag.
Hey, this should be good for you, Spy. You're from Canada, so that's like...
This is hometown. I just saw a shooting star. Make a wish, boys. Make a wish. I wish for 1 million likes on the video. I saw another shooting star. 2 million likes on the video.
Oh, I didn't notice that everybody has a license plate that says their name on it. That's how I could have told.
Oh, that's cool.
Could tell the difference between the RVs.
Yeah.
Day 2. Oh, snaps.
I'm going so fast around this corner. See, I'll give you guys a tip about Canada driving. You see ice, do not let go or hit the brakes.
You just hit the throttle. Hit the throttle and throw it sideways. Hit the e-brake.
I don't know if that's good advice.
I feel like, no. What? What do you mean? What? What's happening?
Truck.
There's barrels.
Barrels, let's check. Let's check.
I can search those. I've got a crowbar with me. So here, let me
so
go over
cool,
there.
huh? With your crowbar?
So you know what?
Cool.
I ain't gonna give you jack out of these barrels. What's gonna happen?
Bro,
You're not getting a single thing.
I got cloth for you.
You got 2? I need 2.
Oh man,
I got 1. We need 1 more.
Wow, I just grabbed 2 cloth. Guess who's not getting it?
Come on out, please. Listen, buddy.
Wait,
buddy.
Hey,
buddy.
Say something nice to me.
I love you. You're a beautiful, handsome man.
Nice
you have one of the best.
Say something nice to me.
Shout out to Komodo Gaming. I like your second channel, Komodo 2. You're a great friend. One of the best buddies I've ever had. I really like your cloth. Wish it was in my hands.
Oh, I forgot.
There's your cloth. There's the cloth right there. Look at your feet.
Thanks, buddy.
See?
Now let me go build my sleepy time bag.
You are most welcome. Now remember, who gave you that cloth?
I will never forget. I will never forget.
Mark my words, before the end of this episode, Obi.
I need a tool.
There's a chance.
Required tools. What?
Wait, what tool do you need?
I don't know. It just says required tools. It doesn't say what tool I need.
Wait. Oh, don't look at the crafting stage.
Craft it. Craft that thing.
You should just be able to craft it. You don't think you
Oh,
need
it
tools
says 4 cloth for me.
I have 4.
Oh.
Wait. I don't know what's going on. Someone
You just might need to find a tool bag, maybe.
Let me look. Let me look here. Oh, I've only got 3 cloths, so I
if you
can't
need
do
to
it.
sleep, you can.
Can I drop? What if I drop you a cloth?
Him.
Can you drop? If I drop you a cloth, can you make me a bed?
I might. Yeah, I might be able to make you back. Here, bring it over here.
Okay, hold on.
Drop it.
I'm trying to find
hit Q.
Q. Yep. Wait, it dropped the wrong thing.
That's dirty water. I didn't want that, OB. Oh, I'll take that though. Okay, let me go see if I can make you.
Dirty water.
I'm just more experienced than you.
Yeah, press an E.
My stomach.
Yeah, you got to click and hold EOB.
Oh, really?
Okay, buddy, where do you want this bed at? Oh, there it is. Here, it's right up here. Can you grab that?
I got it. Oh, G, got it. Thank you so much, buddy. I needed this.
Let me open your door real quick. Let me open your door
please
for
do.
you.
Please do.
Yeah. It just makes it easier. There you go, buddy.
Thanks,
now put that
my
bed
guy.
back there.
Thanks, my guy.
Do we want to sleep right now, Spy, just to get through the night? We can get some daylight over here.
Oh, yeah.
You want to sleep? We're sleeping?
Yeah, sleep time. Everybody go to sleep.
Go at sleepy times. Come give me a good night kiss, Komodo.
No, I'm not giving you anything. Don't forget the left click.
I had forgotten to left click.
Oh, a nice foggy day.
Oh, my stomach's growling. I better eat some food.
Same.
Hey, at least it's a little more visible.
Make sure to feed your dog.
You gotta feed your dog?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta feed your dog. I don't have any food for my dog, but my dog's okay right now.
He okay? I got 1 can left.
My dog is
no,
very.
we're good.
He's full. He's full for now.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
yeah, we're good right now. We
Okay.
just need to get out the road. We need to find something big.
On the
Something's got a
road
lot of stuff in
again.
it.
Yeah. 3 best friends on the road again.
Let's do this.
We driving down Route 697. Oh, no. I just said the meme word.
Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
What does that even mean?
I don't know.
Oh, jeez. Oh, I just hit a bunch of branches.
Oh, my goodness. There's spike strips in the road. They're bamboo
You
spikes.
hit those too?
What that is?
Yeah. I wasn't paying attention. Gosh darn it.
Okay, we gotta
On the
find
right side
something big.
sticks, right side sticks.
Right side sticks.
Don't hit the sticks.
Okay.
I think my tires are popped, guys.
Whoa, barrels.
Barrels.
Oh, in the brakes.
Please don't kill me. I'm scared to turn around.
Okay,
I think my tires might be breaking.
Yeah, mine are in pretty bad
bad.
shape, so we'll need to maybe find.
Bad.
You can make patch kits.
Very bad.
But I think you need rubber.
One of my tires are gonna explode.
Bad. Yeah. One's okay for me.
Okay.
Yeah, the only thing that's in those was cloth, so.
We need cloth. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I've just got cloth.
There we go.
Zoinks.
I got a
Where you
stick
going,
in case
Opie?
we
Just
run
taking a
out of
lead.
fuel.
Taking a lead today.
Wait for me!
Waiting.
We're moving.
We're just moving a little bit. Not too far.
Yeah. We're just moving, just getting a little,
Let us
further
go,
down.
boys. Go right.
I am a little
So what
concerned about
happened?
my tires.
What happens if they explode? You get stuck?
I'm assuming so. You better jump in with a buddy.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, my front left is about to explode.
Well, we'll
Yeah,
find
we
some
might want to go
cloth.
find you a tire. Maybe we, or no, it's rubber. I think you need
Oh,
rubber.
rubber.
Yeah, I got a
Yeah, you
knife, so I could probably chop up some tires.
Yeah, you can get rubber with a knife. We just gotta find a tire somewhere though.
What is wrong with this RV? Oh, stuff's exploding.
Wait, what?
My tire just popped.
Uh-oh.
Did it?
I don't know.
You don't need that. Tires are for
I don't need
noobs, beginner drivers. They're like
There you go.
the training wheels of cars. Real men
You're
ride the
supposed to
rim.
You're about to say you're supposed to drive on your rims anyways.
Yeah.
That's the way that works.
Yeah.
You can do it.
How far are you guys?
Oh,
We're
should I
just
slow
around
down?
the bend
You
here.
ready to slow down?
Oh wait,
Hold
there's a
on.
ranger station on a hill. I think you guys passed it, maybe.
Wait, what?
Wait,
Really?
did we?
So,
Maybe it's down this road a little bit. Do you guys see it behind you?
Right
there.
No.
gosh darn it.
Oh,
I was,
that's
I was
a
turning
wall.
the camera. I was turning the camera looking for a ranger station.
Way back there. There's also a waterfall to our left.
I see the
So
waterfall.
could we have gotten to that ranger station from the road, Spy, or?
Maybe. It might be coming up this way. Oh, watch
Oh,
out. There's
You know what?
barrier.
I noticed this area. I think I played last time I played this. I think you come up to an airport soon.
Wait, what?
Uh-huh. What?
Yeah, there's an airport with some supplies in it.
Can we
I
fly?
believe.
Look up the hill. Ranger station.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah. Ooh. How do we get to that?
I think we climb.
Do
stop
we
barking in my
stop
ear.
here and try to climb, or do we want to keep going?
Keep going.
Keep going.
Yeah, because I don't know if we can access that from over here. It might have been on the other side, on the other side of the river.
Yeah, maybe.
Uh-huh.
I'm right behind Komodo, or OB.
I'm right behind Komodo. I'm like centimeters. Oh, my goodness. Lag spike.
Don't wreck them.
Okay, we got some Canadian geese flying over us.
We drive 9.6 miles today, boys. Oh, you're flying, bro. You're flying. What in the world? My fuel's at 4%.
You got some spare fuel. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, and I got some fuel too, so
Yeah,
we're
I
good
got-
there. There's
I got
a
3
truck
jerry cans.
left side here.
My car's
It
slowing down
has-
significantly.
Oh, look, he's got some food out here.
Yeah, mine's slowing down too. My engine's broken.
Uh-oh.
Somebody's about to be riding with the other person.
Let me see if I can fix this, guys. Oh no.
Why am I going so freaking slow? I have fuel. This is not how real life fuel works. Is it?
How much fuel do you have?
3%? I'm like riding on empty.
Guys, how do you fix engines?
Wait, where did I thought I had a jerry can in mine.
I don't know how any of this works. This is ridiculous.
Uh-oh. Okay, Spot, how many jerry cans do you have on you right now?
I got 3. Come get one.
Why's my car rolling back?
I could siphon the rest of OB's fuel out too.
Stop, car. What in the world is happening? Stop the vehicle. I can't. I'm about to punch the car in the face, dude.
I'm gonna grab this one that's in your car, Spy, just to go refuel
I'm gonna
mine.
back into someone. Sorry, I can't stop it.
Wait, what is it? Wait, your thing is rolling back. What the heck?
It says I can't get into the seat unless the car is stopped. But if the car is rolling back, then I can't get into the seat. I put
This
the
is
parking brake
true.
on. There is no parking brake.
Okay, fueling up over here. OB, you need some fuel?
I got some fuel. I'm fueling up myself right now.
Guys,
Okay.
I don't have enough scrap to fix my engine, so I might have to hop in with one of you guys.
I have some scrap. How much scrap do you need?
I need one more. One more.
I might have some scrap
yeah,
as
yeah,
well.
yeah.
I'll check.
Engine is repaired back to bad.
I can't get into my vehicle seat because my car is moving again.
Here, let me pin your vehicle for you, buddy. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Okay. Oh, thank you.
How
I got
about that?
I'm in it. Thank you, buddy. Thank you.
No, 100%.
See, teamwork makes the dream work. How you doing, Spot? What's going on with your car?
I'm filling it up with some coolant here.
I need
Oh,
oil,
nice.
coolant, and tires and engine.
So,
oh boy.
if I'm not mistaken, there is an airport coming up, and I think we hopefully can find the supplies that we need there.
But if you are mistaken, I'm gonna be in a whole tizzy.
Wait, my
Whoa.
battery's dead.
Remember who's got the gun?
you need another battery?
Hold on.
My battery's dead. Oh no.
I have a spare.
Here,
I have a spare.
Let me drive. I'm gonna drive up ahead and scout, and if I can find some stuff that'll help you guys get going.
I'm coming
I
back.
just want to scout and see if the airport is up here.
I have a spare, but my Jesus. Okay, well maybe we
just pull up next to me, and I'm gonna hop in with you.
Okay, yeah,
There's
okay.
another car up here.
Let me grab all my stuff here.
That'd be a good idea.
Yeah, I got a spare bed. I got everything.
Oh, let me try to. Yeah, I'm coming. Trying to get out of here. Coming. Oh,
Hey, there's a tire in here. I found a vehicle that's got a tire in it.
My tires are completely broken, all of them.
can you fit a bed in
never mind,
here?
it's only got one tire.
Perfect.
Let me grab my other stuff.
Get all your
I'll
stuff
grab a
in.
spare here.
There's some jerry cans right here too, if you want them.
Oh, fantastic. Might as well. Let me. Yeah, go ahead and pop that in. I have a 0%er in there.
Okay, grab my food.
Gonna. Oh, sorry. I'll drop it in the RV.
You guys good back there? Everything okay?
We're storing up. We're storing up.
Okay, I'll wait for you guys up here. I found a couple things here that'll probably help us.
Okay, and then my stomach's growling. Let me just uninstall this engine.
Okay. Yeah, bring it in the
you're
RV.
gonna try to take it?
We're gonna take it.
It's not a bad idea, actually.
Yeah, honestly, just combine everything into one RV.
Yeah, we should have did that first. Okay,
Yeah.
any of these tires good? We have 0 good tires.
Well, I mean, some of mine is broken. One's on critical. Two
I
are.
got one on me, so I think even if we had to condense this down to one RV, we'll be fine.
Yeah.
All right, I'm ready.
Oh, you're in?
All right, I'm just up the road from you guys.
All right. I don't see you in my RV, so I'm just gonna trust that you are.
Yeah, I'm on the back. Go, go, go.
Are you sure
You're
you're in
hanging
it?
out.
I'm in here, yeah. Oh, wow.
I see you in yours still.
Don't worry about it. I'm here.
Okay.
We'll see what happens when he gets out.
Yeah.
Okay, dokie. Trapping in the car.
Just warning you, I'm just setting in the road here. Oh, I see. All right, I'm moving.
Okay.
There's nothing else in these. Let's keep going.
All right, all right.
This is so cool.
Come on, I might be jumping into your RV pretty soon, buddy.
Yep. Yours getting ready to break down too?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we have some problems here. Low oil,
Imagine
battery,
three guys.
engine.
Three guys, three RVs, and we've broken down within 10 miles.
Well, it ain't my fault these things are pieces of doo-doo.
Well, maybe it is kind of your fault, you know?
How is it my fault?
I don't know. Maybe it's just the way you treat your RV.
I fell out.
Oh, slow down, slow down.
See, now Spy's falling out.
I don't see you still, but I'll just trust that you're running.
Yeah, I'm running.
I'm backing up. I'm backing up.
Well, hold on.
Oh, sorry.
I'm in.
Oh,
I cannot move if I'm in the RV. I have to stay here.
Okay, don't move.
Can you
Don't
set a
move.
seat, Spy, or?
There's no seats.
You can't kick Obi's dog out and take his seat?
What?
No, not supposed to.
How dare you say that? That's my puppy. That's my little spoogly boogly doogly booglies.
So, I don't see, you know, if the airport's here, I don't see it because it's so foggy.
Where are we going?
We're going north. We're escaping.
Wait,
Where
We're
are
trying
we?
to find the airport.
North from a storm, that's just going to mean you're going closer to another storm.
Yeah.
I questioned that because I was like, don't like birds migrate south for the
Yeah,
winter?
we should be going to like Texas.
But yeah, no, we're going north. We're going to where it's colder, I guess.
What?
Maybe it's a zombie apocalypse.
Listen, I don't claim to be the smartest guy in the world, but even I know this is a bad idea.
Well, I mean, we weren't going to give you credit for being the smartest guy.
No, but someone would.
You know, I think the airport's to the right of us here.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah? Do you, big guy? Think it's over
I
here to the
really
right,
do.
big guy?
You're going to owe me if it's over here to the right.
Oh, you what?
Hold on.
I ain't buy you none. Well, I'll give you a broken tire.
I mean, I'll take that.
Okay, you can have it.
I'll be able to patch it at least.
Sure, with cloth.
Okay, hey, I'm turning off to the right here. I'm turning off to the right.
Oh,
just
here-
trust me. Trust me.
Trust
we're
you,
going
bro?
into the woods.
All right,
No,
let's
I swear there's an airport over there. There's an airport right here. There's an airport.
What in the world?
Look, I told you guys there's an air. Yeah, there's an airport.
I
There's a
never
little
doubted
cabin
you
in the
for a
ranger
second,
station.
Chief. Never doubted you for a second.
That's what I thought. All right, let's park up here. Let's set up a campfire. Let's just do stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
somebody
going
needs
to
to go
the
gather some rocks. We need wood, rocks, and
I got one
food.
rock. One rock, boys.
We need 5 rocks.
5 whole rocks.
Oh.
5 whole rocks.
Grab your food. Grab your
I got a
yummies.
flashlight.
Drinking the dirty water.
And a knife.
Oh, I thought you said drinking the duty water. I was like, what?
I have a rifle now. And a flashlight.
No.
Two.
There's 2
Oh, put
beds
their
in
hands
here.
up.
There's 2 beds in here. Oh my goodness.
Hey.
Oh, look, there's oil.
Okay.
Hey, there's oil over here. Okay.
A tire.
Crowbar.
A
Tires
knife
are good.
knife is required, it says.
Okay.
Oh, I got a knife. I got 2 knives.
crowbar. I got a crowbar. Nice.
There's a knife on the
That's
Oh,
ground.
I have a knife. I have a knife. I have a knife. I found one.
Oh, sweet.
Okay.
mate.
Let's see. All right, yeah. So get the rubber off that. Let me go see if I can find any.
Don't you dare tell me how to
rocks
run
out
my
here.
car. What, how do I?
I will shoot your radiator.
I will punch you in the face.
So we got 2 spare tires? Nice.
Well, you have to turn them into rubber, right?
That's
Yeah.
weird.
Well, the rubber, it depends on if the tire's good. If there's one that has a wheel on it, you can use it. But if it's just like an old tire, you can take the rubber, and I think you can make patch kits.
I'm
for
making
your good
patch
tires.
kits. Oh, why is crap is so freaking loud?
Oh, it's ridiculously loud. Is that my stomach? Oh, no, I need water. Oh, do I have water? I got motor oil, which looks like it's in a container you would drink out of. Anybody got water?
There's a lot of water
I have.
in here.
No, it's empty bottle. It's empty bottle.
You said, is it in the ranger station, Spy, or are you over by the
It's
hangars?
in the RV.
What am I doing?
Oh, the RV. Oh, here, let me just go steal somebody else's water.
There's a lot in here. Have some.
Okay, I have the
Oh,
repair
yeah.
kit. How do I put the tire patch on?
That's a good question. I don't know. I haven't gotten that far.
Well, it doesn't give you a prompt to do it.
Huh.
I don't know how to put the tire patch on the. Wait, is that the tire patch?
Wait, are all these empty bottles? Water bottle.
Oh wait, I have one water. I'm sorry, I didn't see it's dirty water though.
These are all empty waters.
I have
I
one
think we
water.
can boil the water.
There's some good ones in there. There's some good ones.
Dude, I'm about to
There
lose
was
my
only
freaking
4
mind.
water.
Put the tire on the tire, bro. Oh, here's your water. You want water?
Yes,
There.
please. It's dirty.
I don't
You'll get
saw
sick.
my god, dude.
Wait, what? Have I been drinking dirty water this whole time?
I know.
Probably. You know, I'm gonna go over to the hangar real quick.
I'm about to punch this car in the face.
You can't punch a car in the face. That's not the way it works.
You want to bet?
Wait for
We
me,
wanna
Kodo.
Did we want to sleep?
Oh, never
That
mind.
way we get,
I'll roll.
we can get
What is-
daylight.
This is tape.
Yeah.
Wait, where's all the stuff that I just crafted?
Wait, where is Spy?
You guys don't see me. I'm invisible.
Bro, I'm about to lose my freaking
Oh.
mind.
Oh, I got an idea. Spy, jump in my driver's seat. Maybe you'll reappear.
I don't think it'll let me.
Oh.
I'm going to lose my mind. Oh, my tire patch. I didn't pick him up. I figured it out.
Oh. No, you didn't actually grab it. By the way,
I
there's
just
a spare
assumed.
tire. There's a spare tire in the hangar.
It still doesn't go on the tire, little bro.
You okay over there, Obi?
No, the tire patching kit does not patch the tire.
You know what, guys?
Am I crazy? Tire patch.
What if you
Use
just
it.
have a nice old fire and just, you know...
I can't
hang
settle
out?
down. I'm too wound up. Where are you guys?
He's riled up. He can't figure out how to put his tire patch on.
We're at the hangar.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's just across the way. Look for the thing.
Why do we have guns, by the way?
I think there's deer. I've seen deer before.
So you can hunt. Okay.
You could shoot the deer in the face.
Wow.
Well, I mean, how else was I supposed to explain it?
Oh, boy. Let's just take the airplane and go north.
Yeah.
You think that's the thing?
Let's
I
build
like-
a fire in the morning. We'll
So,
go. We'll
Spy,
keep
where are
playing.
you standing at right now?
I'm right in front of you.
Oh.
Okay, hold on.
Maybe
How
we
do
should all go to sleep. Let's try going to sleep and see if Spy reappears.
I wanted to have a campfire with the boys.
We'll make a campfire in the morning. Just go to sleep real
I call
quick.
left bed.
Yeah,
Okay.
you guys divvy up the beds, and we'll see if Spy can. You can only
Can't
deep
sleep
sleep.
on Obi's mattress.
Oh, wait, what?
Well, you can't sleep in his RV.
Obi, can you put a mattress outside for me?
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna make him sleep outside.
Yeah.
Is that good?
I'm gonna drink this dirty water real quick.
It won't let me, guys. I can't sleep without my RV. We're in trouble.
Uh-oh.
What kind of gameplay
The dog
mechanic
is
is that
digging.
you?
The dog just buried poo-poo by your bed.
My bed. No.
I'll put it back into my bed.
How can you not sleep without it? That makes zero sense.
You know, I'm a
Facts of life, baby. Facts. Don't you
What?
get...
You
I
figure
don't
out
have a
what?
gun.
Nothing. I totally didn't shoot it already.
Hold on.
Obi?
Loaded my gun. Wait, I'm loaded.
Don't you? Are we shooting each other?
I
Is this what's
don't know.
happening?
Are you shooting me?
I thought we were creating a campfire. I'm
Let me shoot
shivering.
one.
Are you shooting me?
Oh, it's so loud. I didn't shoot you. I shot in the air.
Oh.
Okay, let's create a campfire, dudes. Let's
We're
all
good?
calm down.
All right, everybody
Okay.
calm down. Okay, so I need some rocks.
Okay, I'm gonna drop a rock. Hold on. Coming
And
to
wood.
drop
Dropping rocks right by Obi's RV.
rock. Drop.
Oh, jeez, I don't think we're gonna see Spy's rocks.
My
Spy's
rocks.
invisible right now.
How do you repair the tire?
I'm trying to create a campfire and I can't find the stuff for it.
I just put a rock down.
I need 5.
Hold on, let me put it inside of your RV. Maybe you'll see it.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Boom.
Rocks.
No, it is completely like Spy doesn't exist in this world anymore.
Rocks.
Oh,
I see tree trunks.
What if you left and rejoined?
no. That would...
Actually, you might be back by your RV.
Yeah.
Obi, what are you doing way out there?
Looking for trees and rocks.
We can't find the supplies to make a campfire. Obi, I think the road's to the left of us, isn't it?
Left?
That's the airstrip. Yeah,
What?
where we came in.
I just
Here,
damaged
follow
it.
me.
Okay.
You good?
No. No, I'm not good.
Oh,
Okay.
jeez. Gosh,
The car's
darn it, I
about to
hit something
bust.
on the runway.
What am I running into? There's nothing in front of me. I'm losing my freaking mind.
Trees.
Oh, I see. There's a little tiny light. I'm gonna have a panic attack over this. My car's at 2% oil and 8% tires and 7% coolant. It's a wrap, boys. Tires, batteries at 6%, engine 17. It's a wrap.
I mean, but I'm not doing a whole lot better, so that's why I'm getting over on the road. I'm going in the wrong direction. No, I'm not, game. I'm going this way. This
The
is where
game
we
is
came
telling
from,
me the
right?
same thing. I'm ignoring all its directions. It has not steered me in the right direction once this video.
I
There
see.
should
All
be
right.
some rocks here now. There should be some rocks here now.
Oh my goodness! Come on, car. I think my
Dog,
RV's starting to shut down too. Don't yell at your dog.
Oh, it's screaming in my ear, dude.
It just loves you.
I love you too,
no.
buddy, but chill.
Why am I going so slow up this?
I'm at 1% oil. Is that a bad thing or good thing?
I'm at 4% tires, and we're on a slope that this vehicle, I feel like, is about to poop out. Is yours going slow, Obi?
Oh yeah. Going slower than my grandma walking up a hill.
Well, that's just cruel.
I mean, she never made it up hills very quickly. It's realistic. It's not cruel. She wasn't an Olympic grandma sprinter.
All right, but guess what? We're on the other side of this hill, aren't we?
Yes, dude.
Meteor storm.
Oh boy.
Boys, I'm getting hungry. I'm cranky. We need a campfire. What are we doing here? We need to
I'm
find
cranky
6.
for the last. My car is smoking with 0% oil.
Well,
Where'd you go put
you know
my
what?
tire
We're about to
patches
die
on?
in the wilderness.
How do you put the tire patch on?
I don't know. Maybe I come do it. I found spinach, but we can't cook it.
Spinach.
It's eating like Popeye, straight out of the can.
Popeye or at Popeyes? Like, do they have spinach at Popeyes?
No, like the real Popeye. He would crack open the
Okay.
can, pour the spinach in his mouth, and his biceps would get huge.
Spread out and see if you can find. Can I punch a tree?
Popeye the Sailor Man. How do you not know this?
I'm dehydrated right now. Shut up. I don't know what's happening. Oh, I can eat this wild spinach stuff without cooking it. Sorry, I ate all the spinach.
You know what? I'm just gonna run out into the forest and let myself freeze to death. I'm over
Will
it.
you please just shoot me in the face? Spy, we can't find the supplies.
Come here.
I'm out of ammo.
I'm gonna
Wait,
shoot.
hold
Your
on,
dog
hold on.
is. There's a dog flying away. Don't you dare.
Don't shoot my dog.
I'm not
shoot me.
Wait. Does it work? Are you taking
hurting?
damage?
I think so. One more shot, Obi.
Try it. It's reloading.
Wait, what happened over there?
I see a dog flying.
Did you kill Komodo?
He told me to. He told me to.
Yeah, to be fair, I did tell him to
I just
shoot
heard a
me.
bear. Oh, that's my stomach.
Okay, Obi, you have permission to eat my body.
No, I'm gonna go cook myself in the oven.
Oh no, my vision! My vision!
It's fine. We're all wrapping it up. I'm gonna
We're
cook
all
my...
wrapping it up here.
I'm trying to stick my face into the engine blades. I've died.
Only not happening over here right now.
I've gone forest. I got the forest madness.
Why won't I die? Why won't my character just die? Just
Okay,
please end
dog,
me. Obi, shoot me in
dog,
the face again, please.
Follow. I'm gonna take the dog to eat you.
Just let the dog.
You can
There's
survive.
a dog floating. Shoot me in the face, Obi.
I'm out of bullets. Sorry, buddy. Nothing I can do.
God started bludgeoning me with it. Do you have a? Do you have a knife?
Oh wait, I do. Hold on.
Thank you. I appreciate this.
They're working.
We couldn't find the material for a campfire, so now we're.
We couldn't find wood in a forest with trees. I'm done. I'm going home to go die. Thanks, Sophie, for not being able to end me. I'm gonna crawl back to my RV.
I tried my best.
Maybe I could set under the
Don't worry,
tire and you can roll it over me.
My dog was digging your grave.
Thank you.
Hello. So Snake is a game that I've always loved, but I've always thought it lacked something. Where's the danger? Where's the fear? Where's the real life consequences? You eat an apple and nothing happens. Your snake gets a bit longer. Boo, boring. So let's get brainstorming. Let's jazz it up. Okay, so here's my idea. What if it's Snake, but it's played on the desktop? Yeah, okay, I see. You're not loving that. You're not loving that. What about Snake, but it's played on the desktop, and when it eats a file, it deletes it?
You're right. Get them.
All right, whoa, okay, whoa, sorry. All right, well, what about Snake, but it's played on the desktop, and when it eats a file, it deletes it, and what if they are System 32 files? Oh my god, what are you doing? Stop that. Is that a yes? Do they like it? Nah. Okay, so for people who don't know, System 32 files are the core operating system files for Windows. Basically, they are the files that your computer needs to be a computer. Without System 32 files, your computer is just a bad frisbee. So with that said, welcome to teaching children how to make a Wait, hold on, wrong slide, sorry. Making Snake, but when it eats, it deletes System 32 files. Okay, let's get started. All right, so how do we turn the desktop into a game of Snake? Well, if you just like drag around the apps and icons and shit like this, it kind of looks like Snake. I mean, right, kinda. But if I keep this up, I'm gonna have to change my name to RSI Bullet. So let's write code to do the dragging and shit. All right, let's start simple. Let's just drag this guy over to like here. Oh, what happened? Oh, I missed. Okay, that's my bad. Oh, yes! Yes! I'm the best programmer ever! Yeah! Alright, so ready? Hold on to your cuck chairs. We are about to ramp this shit up. Are you ready for 2 apps? Ah, fuck. Fucking PowerPoint. You're a shit app anyway. Are you ready for 2 apps? Alright, up until this point, I've just been like fucking eyeballing the position of these apps. But if we figure out how many pixels wide and tall the apps are, then we can figure out the grid that the apps are on, and then I can just be like, click and drag from this grid to this grid, which should be a lot easier. Alright, so let's give it some space. This should be our snake up here. These 4 in the top left, that's our snake. Alright, ready? Yes! Okay, that's snake! We did it! That's snake! It's that easy. Now if we just store a list of snake positions, then when we move, we update all those positions, then we have achieved snake, I think. Yes, 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 yes! It's working! It's beautiful! Oh, no, 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 no! What's going? What the fuck is that? Please, just let me go. Let me go. And this bad boy will even work on longer snakes. Hey, there we go. Looks pretty cool. Now the trick is to go around the apps. Here we go. Beautiful. And then left. Yes. And then we should go up. And then we should go up. Oh, no, 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 not again. I can't use my mouse. No. Oh, what's up? Oh, they're all going in the folder. Oh my God. Here we go. I am so overstimulated. What the fuck is happening? God, if only I was a better programmer, this shit wouldn't happen. Why is there a weird... This video is sponsored by Boot.dev. Welcome to Boot.dev, baby. Boot.dev is like crack, but instead of making you fight a raccoon in a script fight, it just makes you really good at programming. There's no way they're gonna let me keep that in the sponsor read. Basically, they take learning to code and gamify the shit out of it. You've got XP, levels, achievements, quests, and there's even a leaderboard that shows who's the top dog. They can teach you about Python, SQL, JavaScript, Go, TypeScript, C, basically all the bangers. And they make the whole process fun and gamey and gives you that sweet, sweet dopamine. Look at this, I was playing around with it, then decided to pop a potion, which increases XP for an hour, and then locked the fuck in. And look at me go, I didn't need to do this. My sponsor obligations were already met by this point, but I was determined to get on top of that leaderboard. Patrick, I'm coming for that ass. Get ready to get wrecked. Woo! And once the hour passed, which just fucking flew by it, but I was victorious. Look at this. Absolutely crushed Patrick. That's so embarrassing for him. Also, if you get stuck on a question, there's this AI bear that'll help you out, but you have to pay him in salmon, so you can't just keep spamming questions. I just love it. There's so much to love about this. Anyway, you can use code BULLET to get 25% off your entire first year of the annual plan, or you can scan this bad boy. Oh, can you get him? Can you catch him? He's doing the DVD logo thing. So close to the corner. Okay, sorry. Thank you, Boot.dev. All right, back to the video. Okay, so it seems like our main problem is not being able to control the snake. I think that's fair to say that's the problem. So let's do that. To do this, we just need to have a program listening for when we press the arrow keys and move the snake according to that. I don't know why I felt the need to explain that to you. I'm sure you understand how buttons work. So to test out the controls, I built this little obstacle course. So you just have to go like around and then through, and everything is fucked. What is happening? I didn't run into anything. I did not think, oh, here we fucking go. So dramatic. All right, so I figured out what happened. Here's the problem. Since the arrow keys can also be used to select different apps, if we click and drag a tile and press the arrow keys at the same time, it'll select multiple apps and then drag them both, and then everything is fucked from there. So pretty simple fix. We just need to use WASD instead of the arrow keys. That should be easy. Okay, here we go. Attempt 2. It hasn't completely broken yet, so better than last time. Up. Whoa, right? Whoa, down. God, I'm fucking good at this. Another problem I have is that when the snake gets kind of long, it slows down a lot. Because anytime we want to move, we have to click and drag every single app. A little workaround is instead of moving all the tiles, we technically just have to move the one from the back to the front. I'm not sure which one looks better. This one's definitely faster. I end up using both strategies from here on out. So if you see it switching backwards and forth between them, that's why. Because I'm indecisive and can't tell which one looks better. All right, with this, we're actually pretty much almost done with snake. But before we're done with snake, there's one big thing that we're missing. So it's... So the plan for apples is to have all the apples on the right here, and when we need them, we just like drag it into a random spot. All right, let's rip it. It is so fast. All right, nice, it picked it up. Oh wait, are there gaps? Why are there gaps? Oh, that's gonna break everything. There it is, there it is. All right, come on, we got this. Boom, that's one. We're looking good, nothing's fucked so far. No gaps, the snake even got longer. We're doing well. Down, get 2. 2, it's happening. At 3, it's officially snake. That's the rule, that's the rule. At 3, come on. Oh, That's Snake! We did it! You got Snake! All right, let's add some more apples and see what happens. Oh wait, yeah, that's the last one. And now, oh my god, no! It's so fucked. That was supposed to be a little surprise. I did a whole pixel art yay thing. That took me so long. It took me ages. Here, this is what it's supposed to look like. Yeah. Fuck this. All right, moving on. Out of curiosity, I did the whole bring the last one to the front method as well to see which one looks better. What do you guys think? I'm actually not sure which one looks better. Also, this one actually, that was what the yay's actually supposed to look like. All right. Okay, now we got all the cute stuff out of the way. Let's get dangerous. Okay, so one of the there's a lot of problems with this idea, but the first one is how are we going to get the System32 files on the desktop? If I move them to the desktop, they are no longer in System32 anymore, and that's the same as deleting them. And I do want to delete them, but not when the apple appears on the desktop, but when it's eaten. So here's the plan. So pretend this is our System32 folder. We need an apple, so we choose a random file. We make a copy of it and paste it onto the desktop. So far we're safe, nothing's been deleted, we just made a copy. Then we move it to the spot it needs to be on the desktop, like the random spot the apple appears at, and whammy, we got an apple. So now when we snack on that thing, we just need to remember the original file and delete it once it's eaten. And for dramatic effect, but also because I know some of you will be like, it doesn't count as deleting it because he made a copy. The copy file on the desktop gets overwritten with a file not found image. So it's properly dead. It's a PNG. It's gone. One last thing before we let this fucking gremlin loose on my computer is it's actually not that simple to delete System32 files. Because apparently according to Windows, these files are critical to the functioning of the computer or some pussy shit like that. I'm actually not going to go into too much detail about how I did this because that is basically teaching you how to make a virus. But yeah, let's just say I figured it out. I wanted to test it out on a virtual machine before I killed my computer because I really only have one shot at this.
Wi-Fi there and
Oh my god, it's the devil. What the fuck is that?
And if you'd like me to stay quiet, just
yes, oh my god, yes,
select
I would
the
like that. Please, be
microphone
gone.
icon
Shut the fuck up. Okay, you know what? Fuck this. This is taking ages. I can't be bothered setting it up. I'm just gonna let Jesus take the wheel and whatever happens, happens. So this here will be our victim for this evening. It's an old computer I have just like lying around that I don't really use anymore. So perfect for snake food. Recording this on OBS and I'm recording this actually on an external camera because I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. All right, the only thing left to do is run it. Okay, let's go. Okay, we're on. What do we have? Fax, printer. What is that? Okay, wait, pause. I have a pause. I want to know what I'm deleting. Fax printer installer. Okay. They can have that. Honestly, I'm not worried. I'm not worried about the fax printer installer. All right, that could fuck right off. Ready? Oh, hello? Oh. All right, it's gone, I think. Oh, it's gone. It's actually gone. Okay, all right. Fuck. What do we got next? We got X Wizard. Extensible Wizard's host process. That looks important. All right. I knew what I was getting myself into. Come on. Oh. Gone. What did that even do? I have no idea. Accessibly the on-screen keyboard. We're gonna delete the on-screen keyboard. Before we delete it, let's use it one last time. On-screen keyboard. Goodbye. I loved you. All right, play. It's gone. On-screen keyboard, my boy, are you okay? Just a system file. Oh, this is just a shortcut, but it's a shortcut to nothing because it fucking gone. We didn't need the on-screen keyboard. Fuck that accessibility shit. What do we got? We got msconfig.exe. Oh, that feels spicy. It's got the admin shit on it. Like fucking big yikes. Okay. I don't want to. I used to like this computer. I don't want to. Okay, let's go for the kill. Go. It's gone. Okay. Are we alive? Yes, I think so. I think we're okay. What is this? It's a PNG. Oh, it's the hearing aid system toast icon.contrast-white.png. Oh, I know that guy. I didn't know they had PNGs in System32. Oh yeah, here she is. Huh. This one's free. I'm not worried about this one at all. If your operating system relies heavily on a PNG to stay alive, then it's a bad operating system. What a free muncher. Boop, gone, poof. Yeah, it was right here. My snake seems to really hate the accessibility stuff. Windows Pickwood acquisition. What does that mean? Okay, you know what? Let's just fucking grip it, rip it. Bye. No idea what that was, but we seem to be still alive. Whoops. A DLL file scares me. I feel like our death is gonna be on a DLL file. I don't want to, I'm scared. All right, we're gonna go for the kill. Go for the kill. Come on. Okay, I'm okay. The calculator? The calculator? Excuse me? If I have a button for calculator. If I have the calculator open, and then we delete it. Oh, it's gone. Motherfucker just poof. All right. I don't need the... Is this next one help.exe? I'm sorry, computer. I'm sorry. I'm like slowly killing it. Now it's asking for help. I'm sorry. MSDXXM.OC. That could be anything. That could be fucking anything. Oh! We're still alive. Everything's still alive. Magnify. Oh, it's like the zoom in shit. Yeah, you can have that. I don't care. All right, bye. Yep, it's gone. I'm clicking. It's gone. It's dead. All right, well, files like this that I'm fucking worried about. MSSI IGN32.dll. I tell you, DLLs are scary. I'm scared. Oh, well, we gotta die sometime, right? Oh! Hello? We good? We okay? We're okay. IP configuration utility. Fuck even is that? IP config utility. You know what? I'm riding off the high of the last one. Let's just get it done. Let's just smoke it. Gone. We don't need it. The bubbles? What the fuck is this? The bubble screensaver? No! You can't take that from me. The bubble screensaver? Play it one last time as we salute everyone. I want to see your hands to your forehead. Give the bubble screensaver the send-off he deserves. You were loved. You were loved. I'm gonna do, you know what? I don't give a fuck about what this one is. After the loss of bubbles, I don't care anymore. Good riddance, bitch. What's next? The fucking task manager? That seems like really essential. That seems like a huge problem. Oh. GG. This is for bubbles. Oh my god, we're still alive. What? That should not be true. We don't... What? There's no task manager anymore. Okay. Control Shift Escape does nothing. Okay. It's really gone. That makes this computer pretty unusable, right? You really need task manager. Hold on, shit's getting spicy. Let me stop the OBS recording and start a new... Windows Mobility Center. Is that more accessibility shit? Bye. We're okay? We're okay. Is that tree.com? The fuck could that be? Attributes A. Okay, thank you. Very helpful. Whatever, let's just go for it. Bye, tree.com. Goodbye, my sweet prince. Microsoft Direct 3D OS thunk layer. This got that thunk. I don't need no thunk layer. Okay. Oh, fuck. Wait. Explorer? Oh. Explorer? Windows Explorer. This is dangerous. I think this is GG. Fuck, I don't want to. We had a good run. You and me, all the good times we shared together. Say hi to Bubbles for me. Goodbye. Oh, no. Hello? It's just a mouse. Can I like alt tab? Oh, okay. I've still got my program, which threw an error. Well, I can't task manager because that's fucking gone. There's nothing left. The Windows, the start menu doesn't do anything. Can I turn it off? I can sleep it. Hello? Hello? Oh. We're back. No, we're not back. We're not back. It's still dead. I mean, there's nothing does anything. There's nothing left. Maybe if I had Task Manager, I could do something. What happens if I completely restart it? I'm just gonna hold down the power button. Yep. Okay. It's still fucked. It's still... Yep, it's a brick. It's a brick. It's a fancy mouse displayer now. I can't even Alt-Tab anymore because there's nothing open. Windows tab? Nope. Well, that's it. Thank you for watching. Hello, welcome to the Patreon battle. This is something I put on for my Patreons, so check it out if you want to join. Winner gets some free merch. Yeah, that's the video. Fuck. There goes the old laptop, which was my main computer at some point. But, you know, whatever. It's what it is. It's the cost of doing business, I guess. Yeah, this video was really fun. Let me know if you guys liked it. If you want to see more of me deleting files from System 32, I mean... I don't really have another computer that I could destroy. I guess I could buy a computer just to destroy it. That seems wasteful. But I mean, if you guys like it that much, that is something I would do. Thanks again for watching. Holy shit, that was a quick battle. Congrats to Raptor for real. I'll be in touch. Nice profile pic, by the way. But yeah, that's the video. Later.
All right, everybody. Today, we're gonna step our little toes back onto the dark web. I am curious what people are doing on these dark web chat rooms. It's fun to just look and see what type of people are on here. I certainly do not go on here in my spare time. I promise you that. That is why we're here today, though. I am on the Tor browser, and now we are going to enter into the void. If my calculations are correct, this is the search engine that we will be using. It has been a minute, though. But here we are. Guys, don't do this. I'm just saying, hey, you're gonna find some criminals on here.
Stop it!
Dark web chat rooms. See if we can find any freaks today. Oh my god, why did I type in dark web chat rooms? Okay, so there's like wikis here where they could link to the chat room. Let me do another search now that we got some tabs open, and we'll do chat room. Let me also mention too, in a previous video where I went through my spam emails, there was some guy that emailed me and he threatened me to not go back on these dark web chat rooms. So that's also why I kind of want to go back on here. Maybe we can talk to the man himself. Tor users chat room. Let's see what this is. Join the Tor users chat room on IRC. Oh my god, I forgot about these crazy ads on the right hand side. I can't show it, bro. They're showing a bunch of chat rooms here. Click on some of them. End Chan, the image board at the end of the universe. Okay, so not technically a chat room. Let's go English. Let's see what English stuff is being posted here. I'm scared to scroll. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Okay, dude. No. I don't know the context at all, but we're getting out of there. Feds, I'm not staying there. That was weird. That was very weird. I don't know if those images were nabbed and being reposted in there, or it was like the actual person. I don't know. Anyway, this is also a forum. Is there any chat rooms? I see Kiwi. I believe that is the chat room of the Arabic guy. Hi, Josh. This is someone from Kiwi IRC talking to you. I'm here to tell you this. You need to stop including us in your videos. Don't mess with us. We're from the web. Dark. And we want to welcome Josh isolated. Please don't introduce us to your people, that's all. But I will say, stop before things get worse. And my mother tongue is also Arabic. So I would like to speak to you in Arabic. Thanks for reading. Please respond so I can mark it as successful. This dude's telling me not to make dark web chat room videos. He's threatening me, man. I was telling me not to come back in there. We'll do the complete opposite and see if he's in here. Like, never come back to the dark web chat room. What are you gonna do, buddy? I have every right to be in this dark web chat room if it'll load. Come on, buddy. None of these are loading, it seems, so we're gonna find them the classic way. SEC chat. The Security Exchange Commission chat? Okay, we're just clicking them. What did I just find? All right, do we just do this for research purposes? I'm curious. Is this a group chat or is this a forum again? Oh god. Oh god. Gonna let it load. Okay, it's not loading. All right, good. We're just a little too early in this video, man. Okay, these are all dead links too. Okay, thank the Lord for that. I didn't want to see that anyway. Let's go to the Mariana group chat. There was a top comment on the last dark web video that I did. You should have went in the chat room with the name Evil Spotify. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. What? How is it a failure? I'm trying again. Wait, what? What? Hold on, let's refresh. Failure. Damn it. What about this one? Abyss chat. I don't think there's anyone here. If my translation is correct, genuinely a dead chat. Maybe I just leave it open and then see if anyone joins in. Oh, Gray Hat chat. They have one chatter in here called X86, and I will be joining him as Evil Spotify. Wrong global password. I need the global password to actually get in here. Okay. That then. Rot chat. Oh, we found a new chat. I have never been on this before. Let's go. We are in the rot chat. Oh, there's people in here. Bros, those influencers who talk about the deep web. It's true that everything they say. Oh my God, they linked a YouTube video. Do we see what video they're linking here? The hacker who disconnected the space station. I thought one of my videos might have come up here because I don't know. I made a couple chat room videos. There was a chance. Oh my God. Wait, general. I'm in general chat right now. Wait, this guy replied so fast. A lot. Welcome. Wow, they're actually so welcome. I like it. Game lobby. Dots and boxes. Wait, you're telling me I can play against someone right now? What are we even doing here? I don't know what that is. It's not even functioning. Might be a work in progress. Dude, there is some app that can make followers on Insta. I can sell to my friends who are trying to become influencers, but this life of influencer does not suit me. No, I am more anti-social. I want to buy follower link. Oh, he linked it. What? Let's go to this website. Buy Instagram followers. Let's see. 10,000 followers for $12. What the guys? I'm not gonna do it. I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna bot my shit. This guy said at K. How much longer are you on for? I'm just gonna step in and reply. 5 more minutes probably, bro. Gonna make dinner, then probably feed my cats. I'm just looking for any social interaction. I'm just stepping in. I need a friend right now. I need a dark web friend right now, bro. Nonetheless, these guys seem pretty chill. Let's scroll down to the bottom here. Whenever we end up scrolling down to older messages, we see weird shit. What do you want to know about me? Do you know your screen activity is being monitored and broadcasted to the public? Oh shit, you saw me naked. Can you see me? I am waving naked. Just very interesting conversations, guys. I'm gonna bump my message. LOL, you there? This is so dumb. This is the reality, guys. At least in this chat. I've seen way worse, though. I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna type in public chat. Chat El Confessionario. Whoa, this looks crazy. Someone just posted a random AnyDesk. And then, okay. And he said Skibbity. Same guy. This is a very dark web-esque right now. The dripping text. Like, what? Okay, so this is a random AnyDesk code here. And there's a random onion link. I'm scared, bro. This guy seems edgy as f. All right, first we're gonna start with this link. This is actually not a good idea. I'm just gonna do this. If the preview here is bad, then, oh, it's another chat. We found another chat. Let me look through here first. Okay, they're just talking about that one guy in World War II. I'm hinting at it so YouTube doesn't flag this video. Y'all know who I'm talking about, man. Hello, NGA. What does NGA stand for? Wants to suck at dry chat. Jesus, this guy's like psycho. This guy's actually psycho. He's the only one typing. About this AnyDesk. Let's see. I'm gonna install AnyDesk right now. Maybe he'll get me fucking hacked right now. Maybe he's gonna like reverse connect to my computer, but we'll see what happens here. Probably won't even work though. It just depends when he sent it. Client offline. This desk is not available. Okay, that's unfortunate. These chats are so slow moving. Okay, let's go back to this one that this guy linked. Evil Spotify. This is a freedom of speech chat with no dedicated topic. Okay, these are good rules. Immediately, second thing I see is ooh woo. It's fire. I like that. No, I don't actually. I don't. Let's see what they're talking about. Oh my god. This guy's CP dealing down here. That's fucking awful. I'm just gonna troll. Y'all dumb y'all dumb as hell. Y'all dumb hell. I'm not typing that. I have arrived. Let's see if they're welcoming or not. They're not welcoming. Oh, Slugtard said, hello, evil Spotify. Welcome, perv. What did you just say to me? This chat room is used for other things than gooning. I think you're projecting a little bit. Not gonna lie. They're talking about how OG they are in here. What are the OGs here? Okay, it's a flex. They got tenure up in his big. Not a good sign. What goes on here? Trying to see if I can make this a main chat. Just about anything, as long as it ain't Club Penguin. I scrolled down for a minute and seen a Club Penguin dealer. It's a Fed. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. I'm gonna go on a shopping spree for dark web mystery boxes. I'll be right back. Dude's luxury life successor. Luxury life YouTube. Life of luxury. Oh my god. What is this channel, bro?
Creepiest shit I've ever seen. These guys are pretty chill, man. I expect some half-smoked joints, an AIDS needle, and a rock, and a dark web mystery box. Pretty much. Guys, should I make a, Oh my god, wait. Hold on, I was about to say something else, but we got interrupted by boys left the chat. Thank God! Anyway, what I was gonna say, should I make a video ordering these mystery boxes? Instead of getting fucking scammed on the internet, there's people that resell them on like eBay and like Etsy and shit. I was thinking of just ordering some off of there. I feel like that'd be interesting. They claim that they get them from the dark web, so I don't know. Could be funny, I don't know. I just want to like assume that they're putting things together, but maybe they're not. I think it'd be interesting to find out. Yo, if I were to sell mystery boxes, what should I put in it? Needles and a Ouija board, the starter pack. 2 half-smoked joints, a USB stick filled with malware, random shit picked off of a sidewalk, used needles and a rock. Dude, now I just want to order some shit online now. Put some sex toys and cute little onesies? Is that what he's trying to say? I don't know. All right, I'm gonna get out of there for now. Well, maybe we'll come back in a little bit because that chat is pretty active. I would not have found that chat if this random ass dude did not link it. Okay, right above this, who wants to suck at dry chat, there is a link to something else. We're doing a little test here. What? I am scared. I am genuinely concerned. What is this cover for? David, that is my name. Okay. There is so much random shit here. Hold on. What I'm gonna do is translate this shit. It's like a weird mixture so far. We're seeing weird ass people and then just like normal, nice people. It's kind of weird. Some of the weirdos probably just pop in, ask a disgusting question, and then they leave. Fucking sus. All right, let's translate this. This says, Muhammad had balls made of rubber. That's not blood, it's tomato. This shit's weird, bro. It seems like this is like a forum. People are just posting messages. I think I can type a message here, do the impossible CAPTCHA, and then post a message. I'm stuck in APK format. That was a cringe joke. David. I'm just putting the name David a million times. I can't tell what's in the middle there. That's a question mark? Yeah, I got that wrong. Let's see what these people are saying anyway. Why are Argentines so stupid? What it's saying here. Okay. Anyway, this is strange. I'm pooping while on tour. Poop tour. Mobile users spotted. I'm back in here. They roped me back in. JB Lover, something tells me you're out of place here. Damn. I'm fitting in with the evil Spotify username. Oh my god. This guy said, do you know a dating site on the dark web? But what? What are you expecting to find on a dating site here? That dating site would be filled with feds and hunters. Hunters being that one creature that was running on a spinning wheel on that YouTube video. They're gonna hunt you. Use Tinder, dipshit. Go to a club, bro. Why are you on the dark web looking for girls? That's next level desperation right there. There's so many people just like that too that'll just come in here and ask the most stupid question of all time. You saw a YouTuber exploring a dating site off the dark web. Okay, so let's see if we can find one just for research purposes only. Probably fake, yeah. Okay, let's see if we can find it though. I'm not seeing anything. YouTubers covering the dark web are full of bullshit, like they should be skeptic workers. Except for some ordinary gamers, he's all right. Tranium doesn't bullshit when he goes on here. Let's see what they say. What if they fucking hate my guts? I mean, does he record his interactions and doesn't use sensationalist language? He just shows it for what it is, really. Yeah, I'm hyping myself up to these random dark web users. Maybe they'll come across this video. Good, need more like that. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty normal here. There's just the occasional weirdos. That's about it. It's not even that bad, but you're definitely gonna come across weirdos like anywhere anyway. It's a little more unrestricted. Like some of these chat rooms, people are gonna be linking shit. That's the only thing about it. That's kind of But I mean, if you go on like anything else, even Twitter is so uncensored, you can find the same shit over there. Yeah, chat died after we brought up Tranium. Maybe they're watching me right now. That might be what's happening. Anyway, let's look for the dating website on the dark web here. I'm not seeing anything right now. Darknet Lantern is a minimalistic peer-to-peer decentralized search engine for the darknet. Okay, let's go in there then. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is like a hub for chat rooms. Hold on. Oh, it links to an app. Chat room for making friends and memes. See, guys? Not that bad. Oh, it's another simplex. Are these all simplex chats? What? I'm so confused. Paste bin. Oh, we gotta look at this real quick. One-time secrets instance. Let's see this shit. Postman paste. Remember to PGP any sensitive information. The note will be destroyed after one view. Hi, your message has been posted, so you can just send links with an encrypted message to people. Parker and Chester YouTubers using this dating site in question. Uh-oh, let's see. Okay. Dark web's dating site. Find people's addresses, buy webcams. Okay, so literally what I'm thinking is someone built this website for them. That's literally, because they're not showing like anything up here. Sorry, I mean, I'm sure we all know. Anyway, it's not like I'm exposing them or anything. Diddy TV, what the f? What is this? I'm scared, actually. No. Why did we click that? No, we're closing that. I started thinking a little bit of like, that might not be a good idea. We're on the dark web, actually. We are using another search engine to potentially find some more chat rooms here. Dude, the dark web oh my god, no. The dark web has some crazy ads, dude. It's actually crazy. It's like GTA ads, for real. Anyway. All right, we got the blinking ads. Zio's chat room. Let's see this. Red Room Anonymous Chat. That sounds interesting. Let's actually check that one out. Donate crypto. What? It's donate only. $10 in Bitcoin to the QR code. No one scan. Put a different QR code, please, Sticks. So this isn't even a chat room. They just want you to send them Bitcoin. It got me on the clickbait, not gonna lie. No. No. What the f? Oh, hell no. Horrible results right there. Gonna get me locked up. Next search engine. Chat box, chat rooms. Let's see. Nothing here. Let's do the Onion Land tab. Forbidden dark links. Yeah, no, we're good. Oh my god, bro. These search engines suck. It's just illegal shit. Chat room. Sukin. I don't know how to say it. Okay, nothing here. Those search engines are trash. We'll stick to the one we've been using. Let's look in Black Hat chat. Oh, that's an S. Oh, I'm gonna get it wrong. I'll be surprised if it lets me in. Wrong captcha. You guys better not get bad at me for being bad at these captchas. JavaScript disabled. Oh yeah, by the way. For anyone that does end up going on here, make sure JavaScript is turned off. I think there's a vulnerability there. I'm not gonna make a step-by-step tutorial on how to do that though, because I'm not condoning this, right? YouTube? Yes, we behave on YouTube, yes. Let's look up Kiwi IRC. Maybe we can get back on that. It's a Discord lookalike chat room. Freak spot. What?
What the hell are you going on here?
Okay, this is nothing like what I was expecting. It's not. It's not what I was looking for. Let's click on the Arabic text and see where that takes us. Oh, I'm scared actually. It's just because I don't know. I can't read what it says. I just don't want to be jump scared. That's it. Black Hat chat never worked. Let me in here, bro. Motherfuckers were talking to me in Spanish. I don't know what the hell they're saying. Yeah, that drippy text chat room. Dude, it's not letting me in no matter what I do. That's it. Able Onion. We're gonna go on the one-on-one chats. This is the fun part. Gonna find a working link to this chat room, which has one-on-one chats. All I want is to get into the one-on-one chat rooms, okay? Gotta be feds all over that shit, bro. Link mega list. What kind of illegal shit is that? Please enable JavaScript in your browser to see ads and support our project. I'm good. Let me go to one of my videos. I came across something. There's something here. Oh, here it is. Deep answers. I found it. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to find it now. It's probably taken down. Where is it? Where the f is it? Let me look up deep answers on here. Nope. This website has been seized, it seems. We found something similar, but not quite exactly what we were on. The police is currently tracing me. The police is following me. What's the best way to remain untraceable? Please detailed. Nah, you're cooked, buddy. No one answered. You're actually cooked. I'm just a girl looking to make easy, quick money. That is not a girl. First, where are you from? Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. How can I own a wife? What? Oh my god, there's genuine criminals on here. I am a domination man. Man with conservative values. And I want to own a woman to be my wife and a woman who will submit. I'm in no rush. And why are you on here asking for that shit? Good luck, bro. Go to Afghanistan, bro. Dude, this forum is so fucking cooked. It's insane. Oh my god, I'm gonna get age restricted if I'm on here. We gotta be real careful with what we're showing here, Sticks. This is this is so bad. Somehow we're gonna find a way though. We always do. Whoa, Russian dark web page. Dude, look at these crazy Russian dark web ads. What the f? This is crazy. I don't know what any of this is saying. I just genuinely don't even know what I'm seeing. Oh my god, we just saw a fucking naked lady. Hey, I'm going. That was interesting though. There's a place called Dark Forest that everyone seems to be talking about. It's a chat room. We're gonna see if we can find the link to that. Seems to be a lot of hype for this Dark Forest. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it because people are begging for links on this and no one's even sending any. Why is there so much hype for this shit? I would love to join Dark Forest too. Maybe I will try my luck before it's gone. Please, I really need Dark Forest invite. What even is this place? Let's see if we can find a link. Oh, someone posted a link. See this shit, man? Oh my god, I found it. Why am I here? Wait, we can sign up. I'm going in. Wait, how do I figure this out? You'll have to find the line which has no dashes and link 6 numbers together. That is actually an insane captcha. 1 4 4 2 6 1. I think. Password is too weak. Oh, I got it right though. I did get it right. I'm not a dumbass. Passwords are not equal. What is that supposed to mean? Passwords are not equal. Like a even number? What does that mean? Passwords are not equal. I don't know what that means. I can't figure out what they mean exactly by passwords are not equal. So we might be cooked. Oh, I get it. I'm such an idiot, dude. We're entering the Dark Forest. Your account was created. Yes. Yes, we're in. Welcome, traveler. The goal of this website is to provide a decent chat experience for the good folks using Tor without JavaScript. Enjoy your stay and spread the word. What is this? There's so much hype on this. Okay, it's got rules. Okay, we're actually getting in, bro. Trolls will be kicked on sight. Enjoy your stay. Okay, I won't be trolling. Maybe I'll get banned for my username being evil Spotify, but this seems pretty fucking serious right now. Where the hell are we, man? Okay, so this looks like Black Hat chat, but like, what's going on here? I just randomly started reading midway through this guy's messages, and he said, you don't even need to break into his house. Just hire a hacker to get his Facebook account. That's probably not that much. Damn, I found a guy who could hack, but I know what you mean. Getting a Facebook account starts at $300. We have found the Dark Forest. I feel like cooking. See these links. I'm just curious. Deep Web Radio? Hold on. It's not found. Damn it. Hire a hacker service for ethical hacking service. Is it ethical? Phone monitoring services. Pretty ethical. They got like a Pimp My Ride type logo too. You know they're being for real. Okay, they don't have crazy links on here, which is good. Not bad. Seems pretty tame. It's actually hilarious because websites like this have more rules than websites like Omegle. They have poker too? Oh my god, you could legit gamble and do poker on here. That's crazy with crypto. Heard a lot of hype about this place. What's so special about this place, huh? What's so special? It's pretty quiet in here. Heard a lot of hype about this place. Speaking into the void. Why was there a whole like forum hyping the shit out of this place? There's only 4 people in here. Well, personally, I think we were in better chat rooms. I don't know what's with all the complicated captchas that we had to do just to get in here. It's fucking dead. All right, I'm gonna look at dark matter guns. I think that's gonna conclude the chat rooms. I could not find the one-on-one chat room, which is unfortunate, but I don't know. This was kind of fun. If you guys did enjoy this video, be sure to like and subscribe. The dark web chat rooms aren't really that crazy. There's just a couple weirdos, but yeah, I'll see you guys.
So you're playing split-screen Minecraft with your friends when suddenly enough greed to explode a billionaire's heart hits you. What if this could be all just for me? I want to control all the games, but not just 2 or 4. I want 8. I want 16. How many Minecrafts can I open and play at once? Well, I'm just the person to answer that. So here's how this is gonna work. We have one goal in mind, get to the end of the game. Except I'm not allowed to sleep, not allowed to hide, and every time I die in any instance, I have to double the amount of games open on my screen until either I kill the Ender Dragon or the computer kills me. And I'm going to be playing on hard, so you can imagine that this might spiral out of control immediately. So first of all, we're launching them all with Prism Launcher, because it makes it easier to duplicate everything. And how will I control the matrix of Minecrafts? Controlify. It's a controller mod for Java Edition, which also allows for unfocused input. And if you set them to the same controller, this happens. Also, we're using Sodium for a bit more optimization, along with this video being sponsored by Geekom. More on that later in the video. Let's get started. Welcome to the game. Let's generate a world. Hopefully it's a really good one so I don't die immediately. Oh. Yay, a birch forest. Just what I needed. All right, what do? We gotta get wood and build a house fast, because once there's like 50 of these on the screen, there's no way I'm getting anything done. Riveting Minecraft game. Oh, damn it. Why did I just get 22 pieces of wood without making a crafting table? There's something wrong with me. All right, it's time to go mining. I need coal for torches so that I can light this area up. Hopefully we can also find some iron for armor. What, I'm mining sand with a pickaxe? It's fine, just let it happen. It's only a wooden pickaxe anyway. There wasn't any coal down there. I'm gonna have to make charcoal. Oh no. The sun's already going down. What am I even doing? I need torches. I need to make a furnace. There, a furnace. All right, this is my house right here. This is my land. No zombies or skeletons shall step on my land, or they'll be pegged in the head with a wooden pickaxe. Yay, light. Uh-oh. Our first creature has spawned. I need to get more wood quick. What am I doing? I should craft an axe. Ah! We're fine. As long as it doesn't explode, we'll be good. See? Oh, God. Oh, I'm low on health. No, die. Oh, I need to run away. No. This can't be already happening. This is way too soon in the game for that. I haven't even built a house yet. No, turtles, save me, please. He's claimed my base now. I'm not allowed to go back home. Oh, God. You're not even worth it. I'm just gonna run away. Oh, the skeleton's there. I forgot. I'll just run in circles until it's daytime. Unless I get bested by a spider. That would be sad. Or a skeleton. Welp. There goes sanity. Time to open another instance of Minecraft. Oh, no. There's 2 songs playing at once. I did not think this through, did I? We'll just respawn. Oh, no. We've respawned in different spots. Great. Okay, where's my stuff? I went this way, I think. Just get over it. Don't fall on that. Oh, no. Where am I on the left? Okay, we're playing on the right side. Look, there's my stuff. Oh, on the left, I'm falling in a hole. Please let me out. I just need to get my stuff. Zombie, do not touch me. Good, everything's burning. It's gonna be pretty easy in the daytime. I just need to find a hole to fall in so I can sink this up. There. All right, I'm on the left now. I gotta find my home. I think it was this way. Oh, here we are. Now I just have to make... Is my stuff still here? Oh, there's a creeper standing next to it. That's just amazing. Okay, I'm gonna kill this creeper really quick. I'm allowed to defend myself. There we go. Let me get out of this hole. Find out where I was. Oh, great. Where is the skeleton? Where are you? Where is this happening? Oh my god, I'm already at 2 hearts on the right. You're in a hole? Okay, skeleton, you're dying. Oh, look, there's more of my stuff. All right, time to sync this up. Hopefully I'm at least looking in the same direction. I am absolutely not looking in the same direction on each screen. It's just stereoscopic 3D. Cross your eyes and it'll be 3D in the middle. Actually kind of works, except not really. This is because my right eye is all f***ed up. Are we sort of in the same spot now? Not really. We're gonna build a house. Where is he going? It's okay. The one on the left just has dementia and he's wandering around. This is ridiculous. All right, this is where my house is going. It'll be enough for like a crafting table and a furnace. What is that noise? Oh my god, I'm in water drowning. No, don't drown. We're good. I need to get back to my house. Oh no, we're in the water again. I need to mine this block. Just need to mine this block. We fixed it. This is the most atrocious house I think I've ever built in this game. Which game is the zombie happening on? There might be a cave under here that's spawning them. I'm building my house on an ancient burial ground. What is he doing on the right? Just wandering aimlessly. No purpose in life. Uh-oh. Oh, I hear... Oh, there's a creeper outside the house! I'll kill him, I'll kill him, don't worry. Okay, well... Where is that zombie coming from? This is what I've been building on the right? Oh, it's in the right one. Oh no, I have less health in this one. Quick, kill it. Kill it. No! This is like the hallway of a movie theater. All right, yay, 4 Minecrafts. My brain hurts so bad. No, we've already loaded on this one. Oh no, I'm dying on this one already. What am I dying from? There's a creeper! 8 Minecrafts now. Maybe I should start duplicating the one I'm alive on. Otherwise, we're going to have a Minecraft particle accelerator. I like that sound. Oh, cool. There's a skeleton already trying to get me. No, don't even touch me. Just jump and sprint. Jump and sprint. That's all we have to do while it's night. Jump and sprint. It's running at 12 FPS already. Oh, it's because everything else is generating. And I died. We're just gonna stop that right there. 16 Minecrafts. How am I going to even play this? All the save files on this, they're all a creeper exploding. 16 Minecrafts, what could go wrong? And they're all loading at different speeds. I'm just going to instantly start just running this way, or not. I can't move on the top left. I think the top left one is crashing. Oh no, there's a creeper, run. Okay, can I try that again? That was way too fast. Freeze frame. You may be wondering at this point, how is my computer not exploding and killing my entire family for doing this?
Is this an ad?
Shh, just listen. That is because I'm using Geekcom's latest and most powerful computer, the A9 Max. Sponsored, by the way. It's got an AMD AI9 HX370 with 12 cores, boosting up to 5.1 gigahertz. This allows for some pretty intensive tasks. Combined with the impressive Radeon 890M graphics, it boasts desktop-like graphical performance, like this and that. Look at these games.